One and all, welcome back to the Garrison by Being Esports. That's right, we are here. Finals Sunday. 4 days have been building to this moment. 4 days across which we have eliminated 5 of the very best of Age of Empires 2. And I think we can agree it has delivered some of the best Age of Empires 2 games, correct? Let's talk about those boys remaining. First, we've got Mr. Yo, the beast from the east. Leary, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Could this be his one? Or perhaps Hera will remain irrefutable and unstoppable. We are live here from the Experion Arena in Hamburg, and I think we can agree it has been a fantastic venue. But the fantasticness, the prestige of it never stops. No, I said we've eliminated 5. We've said farewell. By the end of the day, there will only be one, and there can only be one Lord of the Garrison. Let's have a look at the schedule for the day to talk through what's coming up, because we have got a fairly stacked day for you folks. I think we can agree that this set is going to be epic. Yo versus Leary. Leary usually looking like a comfortable pick for the Grand Final showdowns, but Yo has shown such formidability, such scarce rarity to peak the way he has. I think we can all agree that epic game between him and Hera yesterday with the King Snipe was mind-blowing, right? And then, of course, we are going to feature some people from the community. That's right, here live on the stage, we're going to have the 2v2 amateur event. Who likes 2v2s? I love that. We're usually so purist, we want our 1v1s, right? But 2v2s, always a nice mix up there. And of course, we have got the man weighing in the finals. Hera, who has looked unstoppable. But you guys heard him, right? He said, actually, like, some of these games were insanely close. Even when we've seen 3-0 sets, 3-1 sets, it feels like anyone could take it. Do you guys think Hera's going to take it today? Woo. All right, vibe check. Who thinks Yo's going to take it today? Oh, fantastic. Okay. What about Leary? Wow. Okay, you guys have been going crazy for Yo. Like, what is it about Yo that you guys love so much? Yell it. He's Q. He does have the most epic keyboard, right? You guys have seen his keyboard? That thing is astounding itself. By the way, don't worry, I'm going to be giving you guys some keyboards. We've got plenty of giveaways coming, courtesy of SteelSeries, so we'll be lobbing them at your heads. Did you guys like the almost concussion experience yesterday? Mixed feelings there. I don't blame you. But, folks, I think we have just got to prep the players. So what we'll look to do is we're going to have to quickly go to a tech break for 1 minute because we just need to get the players ready to bring them on stage. So quickly hopping into a break for about a minute, and then we should be back to kick off the first series. Sorry about that, guys. The players weren't quite ready yet. We'll get them ready. Welcome back to the Garrison, I promise you. Only a short wait, because that door is just not powerful enough for the people coming in here. That man is actually a little bit too eager. He's already walking to the stage. He was meant to wait for the queue. It is, of course, Yo! Jarrett! This man has no patience. He's ready to slay. He's ready to destroy. You want to see him at his finest. But his opponent on the other side is one of AO2's finest. It feels like almost every finals has to have him participating. Join me in welcoming the stage. It's Leary! Yes, it only seemed fair that we gave Leary the proper walk-in because you guys have been a little bit too excited about Yo. Phenomenal player so far through this tournament. These two, I think we're going to be seeing fireworks here. What do you think, guys? Are we getting the full length? Because, reminder, like, we're done with BO5s. This is BO7, right? How many games do you guys want? 7. There we go. Math check proves to be true. But vibe check one more time. If you think it's going to be Yo, on the count of 3. No, whoa. On the count of 3, make some noise for Yo. 1, 2, 3. Make some noise! All right. That's pretty good. All right, on the count of 3, if you're feeling what Leary is cooking with, get ready to get it hype. 1, 2, 3, make some noise! All right, well, I think we are almost ready to get underway with this intense set. Reminder, by the way, there is also going to be Age of Empires 4, as well as the amateur tournaments outside the 2v2s happening across the venue. So if you guys want to check them out and maybe in the breaks have a look in on them, definitely go check them out. It's kind of crazy. Do you guys like these kind of meshed together events where we've got all the Age of games here? Yeah! And the amateur tournaments as well, right? It gets to make you feel like a champ. No? Oh, God. Wait, what's that laughing? You guys can do anything if you put your mind to it. But you know what? Let's get to some champions when it comes to casting. It's about time to hop over to our casters for the first set of the day. Make some noise as we get ready for the lower bracket finals. You're going to have to keep making some noise.
Is that is going to be, in my opinion, a banger, or I hope so, because I don't know if you agree with me, Nelly, but it feels more than ever that the top 3 that we have in the tournament has been the 3 that have been playing the best during the tournament.
Yeah, especially like Yo was so different to what we normally see from him, right? He just played so incredibly well, starting off against the win with ACCM, then he took down Viper, and now the top 3. I'm getting really excited, and I think Yo Leary, I can't remember getting that excited about this matchup, but both looked incredible so far.
Yeah, it looks very, very good. And yesterday it was the only time that we saw that Hera could be behind in the score, you know? So it was really, really interesting to see how you feel when you saw that kid die.
Oh,
like,
God. It felt like Mr. Yo played so well. He deserved to win this one. And Hera, just a miracle that he got the King Snipe there.
Honestly, I was checking also the game, and people were talking about it. Why Hera is not resigning? And I was telling because he's waiting for the snipe.
Yeah,
like I mean, he was always. I mean, will you resign if you are 180 population at least all the time?
Yeah, he helped.
It was
right?
more or less.
It felt like he was getting pushed back, but after the comeback that he did against Tado on Coastal Mountain, I think he should never resign a game again.
Yeah, but the good thing is we have seen how Mr. Yo can have a level to beat this Hera that this looks like nobody can take it, and he was good. He should have been in a normal game. Should have been 2-1 leading, and then put him, at the limit. But then he's gonna face Leary. That is completely different play style. Yeah. So, who's for you the favorite here today?
Ooh, this is getting really close. And I tried to look through old matchups, and it's like really back and forth, right? Mr. Yo won the last Warlords, for example, won the last NAC 5, and those are like comparable mixed map tournaments. I think the slightest of edges for me for Mr. Yo.
Okay. You know that I'm now teammate from Lear. Right?
Only.
So now, Okay, the game is going to start very soon. And I was, now that they have the headphones, okay. I was talking last night with Leary. So no, but I cannot tell yet so much stuff. I think that Lear should be favorite, but I don't see here any close 4-1, 4-0. I think it has to be 4-2 at least. I may either play, but we could go even to 7 games. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it feels like they're so evenly matched when it comes to the maps as well. We think that Leary should have a massive advantage on his home maps. Mr. Yo, the slow strategical approach, he should have some advantage there. And we see an interesting Civ draft there, including humans.
Whoa! But we have obviously it's the first time that we have a best of 7. Lithuanians, Kumans, Gurjaras, Dravidians, Armenians, Tatars, Romans, Japanese. Okay, Mr. Joe is losing. Dravidians and Armenians in the same draft is a loss warranty. I mean, I have talked also with the other casting because it's the first casting that we are doing together. I don't know if you agree with that those civilizations are kind of one-trick pony. It feels like if you don't take really a big initiative, they're going to fall behind. Obviously, we don't know yet the maps, so. And Mr. Yo is not going to pick yours randomly, he's going to have a clear idea about those hits.
I actually asked him before, like, what's your strategy? And he's like, Land Madness and Arabia against Leary. trying to troll me early on. He obviously wants to be as far away as possible from those crazy maps, then Madness, even the whole map end.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how Arabia is actually banned, it's actually banned. Fractal is banned as well, Golden Lakes Coastal Mountain, but we have LAN Madness, Outcrop Migration for Leary, while Mr. Yo is going for, exactly the meta maps. Yeah, Chaos Pit, Fortress, and then Golden Stream. It's completely, and Enclosed is the first one. He's trying to avoid those fast-paced maps against Leary.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, and here we see the overview of the potential maps, of the potential civilizations. And it feels like Lithuanians there for Mr. Yo on the left-hand side. Got the wrong logo, and Armenians, it's a bit of mix-up. We will refresh that pretty soon. And yeah, I think humans is the most interesting thing for me. Like, do you see them on Fortress?
Well, I'm being skeptical about that civilization, but you saw how I used it ACCM on the day. It made them look so crazy strong. But against what? If you see Bohemians here, Bohemians has been winning most of the time. It should be very powerful, Bohemians there. Portuguese can be on Enclosed. I don't know what you think about that. What is Lee going to pick on Enclosed? Because it's the first map, so we need to focus already there.
Portuguese feel very reasonable. Do we want to play it on something else?
Not really.
Don't think so,
Not really. I feel that has to be more or less a guaranteed pick here. And for Mr. Yo in Enclosed, I wouldn't mind maybe Romance? Or you see more in LAN Madness that they have great economy, but Jaras might be...
Do you have enough mobility there? Let's think about it. Like, Lithuanians are likely going to be coastal.
Gurjara's outcrop, because there is also a lot of herdables that you can take it. We are trying to see what options they can be. In Fortress, I mean, with all the ships they have, it has to be humans.
For Fortress, feels like it, yeah. But you're likely running into Bohemians then, and late game is not going to be pretty for you.
Yeah. Yeah, because on the day he won Kuman's ACCM against Lee, but Lee was Khmer, if I'm not mistaken. It's completely different. It's completely different. Yeah. Kuman's there can do definitely the job, but I don't know. I don't know what is going to be. Who has better civilization drop overall for you?
Because it's so tough to say. I would think both are playing towards their strength, right? Mr. Yo, a bit of the wacky civilizations that he feels really comfortable, and Leary with what we always see from him, like fast civilizations, like lots of eco bonuses there, and puts out the pressure. I think both picked civilizations they will feel comfortable with.
Okay. You think Leary should play his playstyle against Mr. Yo, should adapt, should just go his own arms? Because, in my opinion, and I don't know if you agree, I think Lee has... He was in the interview yesterday telling he was to adapt. I don't think he has been adapting, especially against Hera. I've been saying, okay, my style is not weak against Hera. Only in the game that he made the Mangolos behind, was adapting. But other than that, I see that he has been following one strategy, his gameplay, right? And I think he should adapt. I don't know if you agree.
And Leary, well, he has the advantage that if he plays super aggressively and puts the pressure onto Mr. Yo, he doesn't need to adapt that much, right? Because he might be dictating the game. And that's why Mr. Yo picked maps where early aggression is a bit more tricky, right? On Fortress, not that easy. Golden Stream, very wallable. And Chaos Pit, it feels like Mr. Yo should be dictating there. Leary even banned Pulse away. Didn't want to get into any weird villager rushes and tower rushes.
Now I'm going to make you the harder question here. From those two, who can be the biggest threat for Hera?
Looking at yesterday, it feels like Mr. Yo, right? He had some crazy performances, maybe with the motivation coming out of a victory against Leary. Right now, Hera has 17 wins. No, I think after this tournament, 18 wins in a row against Leary. So it feels to me that if we want to have the dream final, Mr. Yo feels like he can deliver a 9-game set.
Yeah, but to get some also hopes, then also on Leary's side, the last Steer tournament that Hera lost, I think it was against the Viper, but the other one was against Leary.
And I don't think the Red Bull there. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that Mr. Yo has got a big win against Hera ever.
I don't remember. Not in the last 3-4 years, it feels like, right?
Maybe it was back in the days when Hera was not at his peak, but he's in his peak.
Yeah.
I don't think he has won. Leary, of course, Hera wasn't yet at this peak, right? But he was already getting there, semifinals, finals, you know. And in some of the Red Bull events, Lee was winning him actually.
Yeah.
But since then, no. So it's kind of tricky. I mean, people is like, no, but Hera is gonna win all. Nothing is forever in life. There's gonna be always one time, the first time that the streak is gonna be gone. And why not? It could be today.
Maybe today, indeed. And remember, a lot of sets going really long there. Leary against Hera. They had a phase of like multiple months, just always going into Game 7. It felt like.
Is that a phase gaming? Are they in the game?
Are they already? It's intense.
I feel that they are in the game. We're gonna start in a moment. I will start in a moment. We're gonna start in a moment. The tournament is gonna finish soon. That's why it says there, the bottom right corner ends in 21 hours. If you want to support the Garrison cost coverage, you can see there the bar that is getting better and better looking right now. But this tournament, sadly, man, when something is really good, time fly, and we are now in the last day already.
Yeah.
You know.
Only
Okay.
more.
The guys, we're about to start, but this is Leary versus Mr. Yo. Okay, I know that you wanted to see the game, but now you're gonna see Nearly and me again. There was.
Crowd is not happy.
Come on, guys, relax.
They actually hosted the game with the spectator delay.
Yeah.
And obviously, we want to see the games live, so we forced.
No, it was
restart.
1 minute. I think it
Yeah.
was less delay than what is needed. No matter, man, the crowd is not patient, man. It's early. We're starting earlier, guys. Come on. Sorry. I'm not patient either. You know, I was trying to be. You know. Okay, Mr. Yo.
And he's going like, okay.
It's
do you know
2
the difference
minutes.
between 1 minute and no minutes. And he's like, oh, no spec delay. But what if Leary is looking at my screen?
You remember, man, when I remember in NAC 2, and in Neely's apartment cat 2, when he was a really kid, man. Now look at now. He was 15 years old, man.
Yeah.
And then you tell me, man, you're going to have you know, your roommate is going to be Leary.
Yeah.
You are the daddy here, you're going to be with the kid, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you know, you have to remember, understand the conversation we're having. And he was like, man, I have daddy at home and I have another daddy. And look at me here now. Now you speak with him, because last night when I was going home, I was walking, this is Lee. He was alone there. I was going home because I was really tired. If not today, I wouldn't be here. If I was with the party, I don't want to know what time you went to sleep. Don't tell me. You don't tell me. But the game is about to start. We will talk about the stories already. And then I was talking with Leary there, and I was, Leary, you see, man, I cannot call you the kid anymore because he was even smaller, and now he is so big. But Leary and Mr. Yo are going to start in a moment. 4-3 series is going to be.
It's like
all the series. There you go, guys. Now you can go hype, guys. People in the stream, people in the crowd. Gurjaras versus Hindustanis. Gurjaras is not going to happen then in Old Crop. It's going to be here. Camel battle. Well, Hindustanis can be picking in any map, but I'm a bit surprised about Gurjaras here. What do you think, Mr. Nille?
Well, the players are relatively close next to each other, but the rush distance is a bit longer because you have to run around this wood line here, and therefore mobility is key. Great mobility units, our knights, our cavalry archers, and a counter to that, the camels. And that's why we see 2 camel shifts here.
Okay. This map usually tend to go for the late game. We have seen that Guriara's camel can be very, very good, but can they compete with the Hindustanis tech tree and with the camels?
It's tricky, right? We have that discussion every single time we have that matchup, right? Both specialize on camels. Hindustani, obviously, fast attacking camels, and they have the Imperial camel, another upgrade. Garrison on the other side, more bonus damage, cheaper camels, and more armor.
Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Remember that the wood is going to be completely safe. We need to focus on berries and gold outside, because it's the resources that are going to be exposed. Usually in the whole tournament, I didn't see a single time berries and gold close in the sense that you can protect with a tower. So for both players, the map seems to be pretty fair, kind of symmetrical, mirror, I would say.
Yeah, I think there might even be a minimum distance between the berries and the gold, right? At least would make some sense. But yeah, we can see it on the minimap. Gold's relatively exposed both to the right-hand side. And yeah, early uptimes here. Pop 19 versus Pop 19, but Mr. Yo without Loom.
You know pretty much that I love the 9 villages start, because really, really quick uptime. They're going to go with the action, and I believe they are without the Loom, Mr. Yo.
Mr. Yo is indeed without Loom. Yeah. Is using the extra food bonus there with his mill quite nicely, generates extra food, and yeah, will be a scout opening from both players, exactly what we expected.
Yeah, that was the next question, so the scout for sure is going to be. I don't think archery range makes sense, at least not in the start.
Yo, he just sent 2 villages on gold.
Okay.
This will be an archery opening, actually. Interesting.
It's going to go for archers. Depend how heavy they are going to invest on feudal. We might also see a stable, or do you think it's going to be stuck in an archery range?
I think if you only play archers, you will never be out on the map, right? And then if we see Leary adding some skirmishers, you're just getting pushed at all times. You need an answer eventually against the skirmishers, so it's most likely going to be archers into scouts.
Okay, the camel from Mr. Yo is already exploring that area. He's doing now the loom, so he's going to be catch up the number of villages. Then he's up now Leary. The Hindustan is 2 seconds idle TC, which is not a lot, but well, everything is adding. And the stable is going to be for Leary. We need to see that. It's a stable. And we can see Leary needs to explore, but did Leary explore his opponent? Can we go to Leary's point of view, please? He's about to be there. So he doesn't know yet what he's doing.
Might be running into the gold, or he is hugging the wood line. Might see, okay, that's a weird villager with a pickaxe.
Oh, he could see it for a second. He saw it,
what?
Man. I mean, he see it, man. Well, that's only speak about the focus. It was, nothing there. Then he see it already, and now he knows it's going to be an archery range. The question here is, since your wood is kind of easy to protect, you keep going a lot of farms, or you do archery range? Well, why am I asking?
There we have the archer range, Leary. Yeah. Well, he knows, okay, if you play Spearman Archer, it will be really tricky for me to deal with that if I'm only going scouts. So, yeah, archer range to build some skirmishes.
Yeah, I feel that Hindustani with that discount is also really smooth civilizations to play, but Kumans, Gurjaras with the bonus, it's going to have some good food, and when this is getting there, the economy is going to be good for both players, I believe. But the camel need to go back. Don't want to take the battle with 2 scouts against the camel. Is still the camel that powerful?
Feels like it, right? Extra damage there. Ideally, he'd like to take the fight with this spearman. Also, 2 scouts won't really do much against villagers. 3, they're scary.
Okay, he's getting the hill. Now he's going to try to go with the hill as well. And the 3rd scout, now you need to go away. Now you need to go away. I think he's doing already the blasmith. Mr. Yo, he has to be the blasmith, the building that we see in the minimap. So he's going to try to make early fletching. Early fletching, already 3 villages on gold only. For now, it's like, warming up.
Yeah, and you said 3 on gold only, right? Typically, we want to see 4 on gold to keep 1 archer range producing, and therefore, archer count not that crazy, we have to say. Mr. Yo, he's only building a bit of army, and already thinking about clicking up to Castle Age pretty soon. That will in a bit of danger.
He's in danger, but I don't know if he's going to find it. Is there? I think he can go. Oh, Mr. Yo is going to be in time. Make a house. He did a house. Make a house using the last second, like if nothing happened. No, okay, I will do it. No problem. It's stable already. Okay, so we're going to see some good battle here in Feudal Age. Love the feudal battle, but it's more complicated to make a lot of damage if you are playing properly and not much micro.
Still surprised by only 3 on gold here. Mr. Yo, he can build a lot of scouts. Only 7 on food. Did skip horse color here. They're on the other side. thwarted the food upgrade.
Okay, he's going with the horse collar, as you mentioned. The scout, no, he cannot make any damage there now. So what is Leary going to do now? He has to be patient in these kind of situations, but still, Leary, all the scout, already 400 foot in the bank. He has good farming already, and trying to break in. Oh, nah, I think the archers will be fine in time there.
Against Hindustanis, extra damage against buildings. The camel scouts this one. Oh, that's a nice find by Mr. Yo. Should be aware of what's coming.
Scout and skirmishers together, shouldn't have any problem, but Lear resources starting to be scary, nearly.
Is now sending villagers on gold as well. Is not building anything that needs gold. So that's clearly direction of Castle Age.
Okay, Scout and skirmishers going back. Not any single unit killed yet. Leary is about to click up. Well, not yet, it's still a little bit, but well, if he's not doing more army, in a minute, might click up.
And Yo is at home, so we won't really be able to punish this. Now only sees scouts moving out. I think Yo, if he keeps producing army, he needs to get out on the map.
Yeah, and also here you cannot do damage from the other side. Like, it's too far. Like, what you gonna send through the other side? Because here is protected, the other side is open, and people might think, well, you can go all around. Well, you go around, your opponent is in Castle Age already. So it's super far. Crazy far, actually. Wheelbarrow now for Mr. Yo, but the uptime for Lee, man, the macro he has is absolutely crazy. Hindustan is the ideal one for this, but actually, if we think about it, he did 3 scouts only. No fletching, and the schemes that are not super expensive, so it makes sense.
No blacksmith on the other side. We saw the blacksmith.
Exactly.
We saw fletching. Now wheelbarrow coming in, and Leary, he's trying to just defend this. Now the blacksmith. If he gets to fletching here, he should be fine.
Yeah, but he's on the way to castle. I mean, just look, he's on the way to castle, 1 villager more, the same amount of army. He's now doing fletching, and then Mr. Yo, even if he's having what usually is the best army composition, right? The scout and archers. But he got already a lot of schemes and the scout as well. So with fletching, he should do it as soon as he gathered the food. It should be fine, as you mentioned.
100 food needed here. Can click it any second, and that makes it so much easier to take the engagement. 30 seconds for him. I would be surprised if Mr. Yo finds a window here.
Okay, skirmishes and a scout. He's going to be a battle finally or not? The KD is 0-0.
0-0.
So, yeah, we need to see some action soon, but the action will come. Mr. Yo, resources are good. He's going to go up. The good thing here is that he's going to be now on Lee's base. So this battle is a good one. No. You need to go back. Scout and spears, skirmishes all together. But Mr. Yo is still lacking a little bit of goal. He needs the goal, and he needs to go up quick because Leary now will be up in a moment. Well, it's still a minute. I think Mr. Yo is still fine, right?
Leary lose track. No, he's seeing it, but army a bit out of position. Scouts could be good against the skirmishers, archers. Better against the scouts of Leary than the skirms when it comes to dealing damage against the scouts of Mr. Yo. But this looks scary for Yo. Will be tricky to save all his army.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem. I think it has been a bit off with the macro because when you see that you have over 1,000 food like he had and he still is trying to get gold, it means that he should have put gold miners earlier, which he didn't. Now he's doing horse collar. He's going to chase those. What you do now? You chase this army all the time, or you send something else also to Mr. Yo base?
Well, your gold is too exposed, right? You have to give this at least some deserved respect. And he needs to clear this up.
Yeah, let's see what upgrade he's going to do, because right now he's doing the economy upgrades, not doing yet any, at least skirmishes, no Botkin armor, because he has no gold, no food, sorry. He has no food and no to make Botkin, so it's still feudal army versus feudal army, nearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, one camel coming, but that's it.
Trade-off against the scouts here is what it feels like.
Wow, what a clean man.
Nice play, Valery.
Look at the army numbers, he's doing a TC, and all this nearly without spending a lot. He's doing the eco upgrade, but also he's doing the TC, and he's just doing a couple of camels. No Botkin, no skirmishes, and he cleaned everything.
And he has town centers now, still very defensive play. He's playing this one 3 TCs, protecting 2 gold spots. That's really nice for him. Mr. Yo, he's just praying that Leary will take his sweet time, trying to attack. 1 camel goes to the other side. Feels like Leary should be far ahead in economy, and Mr. Yo feels like he's forced into a defensive tower.
Well, but that's really bad then, because right now he's doing double stable. But what you do here, camels? You're gonna go camels? Well, Leary can go camels, and their camels are better. So
can't good Jara build camels in feudal age, man?
Yeah.
Did you forget?
Yeah.
He should be sitting at like 5 camels here.
Then he's gonna go Sivanza Riders.
Or what is he
doing?
used camels. I think he just forgot.
He's forgot completely. He could have the numbers already. He will have the numbers, but now he's not going to have the numbers, and the problem is that it's going to be 3 TCs versus 1. If this was a closer map, I would say, okay, Mr. Yo can do some crazy strategy, but what crazy strategy you can do when you are that far away?
Yeah, will be really tricky to do the damage in return. And Leary, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with soon 15 villager lead, like something like 65 against 50.
Yeah, it's going to be like this for sure. There's one problem for Leary is that Mr. Yo has bloodlines, +1/+1, and now he's doing husbandry. But if Mr. Yo is going to be reading the game properly, he should go forward, see your shop. If he's trying to catch up now with the boom, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, but he sees the amount of
Look at the
camels,
army,
right?
man.
He
Wow.
can't really get any real foothold on the map. Needs to overwhelm with camels first. Is now sending some villagers on stone. Can add some town centers. Maybe realizes, okay, this is just a stable game. You have the better economy, but I will try to play slightly behind.
Yeah, well, Leary has now 20 population more. With the 3 TCs already up, 20 farmers, nearly 20 farmers already. That's quite a lot. Of course, he has 12, but only for 1 town center, Mr. Yo. That means that Leary now is going to keep producing villages all the time. Idle TC for both players is basically nothing, but one has 1 TC and the other 3 sick boom from the kit.
Yeah, and it's interesting. 20 population lead. I wanted to say, well, it's only 12 skirmishes, man. Don't get overexcited. But Leary is so good at keeping them alive and in the later games making use of them. So yeah, I will accept 20 population lead.
Yeah, and those skirmishes are probably at home. He's going to send now the camels to the other side, but yeah, he's still there. He's being patient. He's being patient at home. 26 army, 14 army, crazy farming on the main TC. Second town center finally for Mr. Yo. Now let's see if those camels on the right side are going to do some damage. For now, he take 1 monk. Okay. That's something.
It's a good start for Mr. Yo. Already 1 relic in the monastery. For Leary, Yo has had 1 coming in. We have 5 in total. 2 still able to be contested on the left-hand side, 1 on the right.
The camels are going to be there, but the camels are not like knights. They need a little bit more to kill villagers. He need to react. Leary is going to react, but he's going to take 1 villager down. Now for Mr. Yo. And even like that, as you were talking, 16 villager lead already. In 22 minutes. That's going to turn on a crazy economy lead soon. Because right now, the resources collected, it is still more or less the same. Okay, another monk down. Wow.
That's a nice pickup by Mr. Yo.
And a
Some
villager.
good situations rolling for him here. Now maybe some conversions.
Yeah, he's going to convert. He converted 1. He's going to convert a second one. He converted both. He's going to lose the monks, yes, but he converted both. Military numbers in a moment just get almost the same. And now those skirmishes against the riders is not what you want. You're going to lose them all. Oh my God, he's taking all the units now, Mr. Yo.
This is so good for Mr. Yo. So incredibly good. And oh, misclick there on the monk. Restarted the conversion. And that's the clear up here. All of a sudden, population relatively close.
Where's the skirmisher?
To the damn hell.
Exactly. My goodness, man. Okay, look at those cabins. He's going back. And 20 army now for Yo in a moment. The truth is that the economy is still really, really good for Leary. But you need military, you need numbers, because at some point you're going to start to be raiding, and Mr. Yo is great doing this.
Monk exposed there, but can't really engage against too many camels here. Oh, risky move for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, that's he need to go back. He converted 1. You can hear, guys, that zone is the conversion. But army numbers, Mr. Yo, 21, 13. 10 camels versus 11 camels is what matters the most. Are the riders here, Sivansa riders, that important? Well, he's trying to pick up those monks, maybe some villager. But if you keep the numbers of camels alive, I believe that Lee should be okay. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, the Shivamsha is not really the fighting unit against the camels there of the Hindustanis. It is more of a raiding unit, obviously super fast. Leary feels like, okay, we're more getting into the real fighting phase here. Let's upgrade our units a bit more, get Bloodlines 20 more HP.
Yeah, those camels are going to take care of those raiders, but at least he take them. Oh, only 1. Okay. They're so fast. Those units are so fast, and with Husband, it's impossible to catch up. So annoying. Really, really annoying. Village number is stabilized, the difference, and that difference is still on 18 villages. 18, 20 villages is crazy. That's why Mr. Yo, 4 town center.
Yeah, needs to do that, needs to catch up here with the Hindustani player. Mr. Yo taking good fight after good fight, though. Can't be too unhappy how he's stabilized in this game. We were a bit scared for him.
Yeah, well, let's see what's going to happen here. The camels is still not with the most average for Leary. Mr. Yo still have +1/+1. The scores say that Yo is really ahead. I mean, he killed a lot. It's the KD. The KD and Desperation, right?
Yeah, he sees like 90% of the map, it feels like. Really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, this exploration is quite tricky, you know, and the score is quite tricky as well. Leo was telling yesterday about that migration game, and he was really ahead, and he thought that he was what happened. So they should not really focus too much in the score because sometimes it's misleading and it makes that you kind of don't do the strategy you want to do. Maybe you want to go aggressive and say, oh no, maybe he has a lot more and so on. You need to keep your, the sense you have from the game at that point.
Yeah. Leary is so good. In the interview, he said, like, wow, I didn't do any mistakes. And suddenly the score was on the other side. Good that he trusted his instinct there.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think he could have gone more aggressive. And in this situation, he should know that he's ahead in the economy. The problem now is that the 40C is being faster built by Mr. Yo. So instead of 18 dollars, it's only 13 now. And any hand card? Ooh, hand card for Leary. That's really good. 4-tone center. And this game seems to be going for Imperial, Mr. Nille.
Yeah, Camel's not the greatest rating unit. It's good at defending. Monk's helping out with the defense as well. Tough to find damage for either player, which is really good for Mr. Yo because he still needs some time for the setup. Now Shivamsas are going in.
Has to be careful. He's going to lose that Monk. He saw Garrison, and he did it. But they still kill Villiers. They still kill Villiers. The TC only have fletching. They has no ballistic, so if he's moving, he's not going to take. But this is a big battle here. He should take the battle. No, there's 3 monks. He converted another. Army numbers is almost the same. How annoying is to play against Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, incredible, is already only 6 billions behind. He was 18.
What a crazy catch up there. The earlier 4th TC helped out so much. Idle TC really low for both players, and this is a good fight for the Gujaras, I would have thought.
Yeah, but there was a small hill there, and then he went back. It's true that he has also the +2 attack, 44 farmers.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of farms. It's true that hand card is also going to make the job here for Leary, but Leary needs more farmers now. I mean, 36 is okay too, but the catch-up has been incredible. It's only 7 villages behind. What the hell? Resources collected though. Leary, it's really ahead there.
Yeah. So he put some of those resources in more villagers, which are cheaper for him. And
stone for a castle.
Stone, yeah.
Stone for a castle there. The castle will be defensive, will be forward, and if Mr. Yo feels that he has the numbers, he might go forward. But now Leary, 30 camels, 31 camels, 5 monks, being patient, doing so much army. With the 4 monks there to convert. Oh my god, this battle. I think this is a bad one for Mr. Yo. He's going to convert. He converted 1 or 2. Yes, he's going back. There's another 3 monks. He's going to keep the fighting. No. 42 military. How's it now? 150 population. Man, the population is just growing here in a second.
Yeah, crazy max by both players. Those 3 monks are going to die. How many conversions are they getting?
1 or 2. 1, I think. No, 2. 2 conversions there. Okay. But he killed all those. Now he's doing the +2 armor. And Castle has to be at home. He can't even think to go forward because he's crazy. The problem is that Mr. Yo is about to go up to Imperial. So, you got to have a lot of camels, a lot more than your opponent. You commit now. He has to commit probably.
The castle. It's like 25%. That camel fight would be really good for Leary.
Let's see the battle. This is going to be an amazing one. Remember that the Hindustani's camels attack fast, and he is going to take everything. Look at the army numbers. The camels are going to dominate completely. He needs to wall that one. Otherwise, he's going to deny that castle. But now, time to raid, because there's no TCs. There's 2 mil. He can't kill. It's not nice, but you can do the job. Leary needs to stop doing villas for a moment, and he can go up to Imperial as well. Mr. Yo resources, 1,400 food. Go Imperial, man.
Yeah, he wanted to, but felt like, okay, I had to squeeze in some more camels to survive this. Now it maybe needs to use the market a bit. Is clicking Imperial Age behind some villagers in the town center and is now adding some chakram throwers.
Yeah, he's doing that. He's on the way to Imperial. Obviously, he's on the queue. That doesn't appear in the screen yet. He's still sending camels. Do you think Leary has camels?
What do you want on the field?
41 camels. The tower is going to go down almost immediately. Remember, they have bonus against buildings. He's going to go up to build whenever he wants. 1,300 food. Relics, 3 relics for Yo, 2 for Leary. This is what you want. Close game in that regard. But the population for Leary, if he's doing houses, is 200 basically.
Okay, Chakram's now here, but that's a unit that really needs big numbers. You never want to fight with like 4. Gets way prettier if you get to like 10, 20 or even more.
He's spamming. Both are spamming a lot. The problem here is that you need to spam a lot if you want to catch up. Leary is on 180 population. If you do houses, it's not going to be bad. Leary is definitely not going to be bad. He's not doing the houses. He still have more camels in the queue, but it's not appearing because there's no houses for Leary. When he's going to make the castle a lot more forward than his opponent.
Oh yeah, feels like he maybe has a better timing and wants to trap there, wants to control 2 of the gold spots at the left-hand side. Right-hand side will be interesting as well, who is expanding, but most aggression here will be through the left.
Is this minute advantage enough for Mr. Yo to to make some big difference for that minute. I mean, if we had the same numbers of military, okay, but 50 camels, man.
Yeah, I don't really see it. He needs to get to the numbers. Leary would even win the fight with castle tunes against imps because his numbers are just so superior.
You know, he's ready now. He's 200 population. Mr. Yo has a good population as well, 161. He's going to go back. He's going now around to get more. Yeah, he's trying to expand. Just at the same time, look at the minimap. This is spamming the red color to the left, the right, going all over. He's doing now finally the average 3 just to make 25% cheaper. The Gujaris camel, well, all the units from Gujaris in terms of food. Now it's going to make a stable there.
It's really nice, right? Because we are both massing a lot of food units and could be nice for Mr. Yo in the long run. Oh, save some villagers here.
Yeah, he saved it, but the camels are there. He's still 40 seconds away. Now he's doing +4 and heavy camel, but the numbers is just not even normal. I mean, it's triple, basically, almost. 24, 63, how he has so many camels.
I'm not sure if Leary can force the issue, though. And heavy camel is a long upgrade, Imperial camel is a long upgrade as well, so he won't really have a timing with that either.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. He's fully walled there, almost fully walled. That's not usually what Leary does. There's a lot of autobus. Man, he has seen all the map. Ha!
That's good.
They can see all the map. That's brutal. The camels at home. We need to see what Mr. Yo can do, but as you mentioned, he is still in Imperial, yeah, some time ago, and it's still not heavy camel. It's so slow, that upgrade. +4 is going to be there. That's going to be good.
Oh no, oh no. That's such a mistake for Mr. Yo to fight, because heavy camel get more bonus damage against camel than normal camels have, and therefore you want to wait for that upgrade even more than with any other civ.
Need to be patient. He's been patient now. He's going to make the light caps, 200 population, 177. Still the problem here is the numbers, and if now Leary commit, okay, the heavy camel is there. They still need to go back. Leary, he does have the heavy camel yet. He's going to make the +4 attack. And this battle is big. This battle is big. He's denying the castle. Well, he has another 3 villages on the stone. He should be able to do it, maybe, but he's taking a lot now. 200 population, raiding completely now and taking most of the army. He's still having camels, and now he's gonna fight. He's also doing a castle where he's doing the sneaky stables. Leary seems to have the full control right now.
Feels like it, and those camels eating some
Imperial
conversions here.
camel.
Really nice moves here by Leary.
Yeah, this castle is also on the hill. He's going to take the stables, as you can see. Wow, wow, wow. It's still 72 army, 6 monks, 63 heavy camels. You can see the 2 conversions and Imperial camels in a minute. How do you stop this right now, Nele?
Oh, this will be so tricky. What, 204 population is actually really funny.
It's gods. It's gods. It's not Hindustanis. Okay, the castle maybe is not going to be up. How much is the percentage for that castle? Maybe it's going to be about 1. Okay. He's pulling
the builds.
Okay. He's walling. He's walling. No, he's not walling. He's not walling. Aye. Well, he denied that one. And you know what he's getting with that denied? More army. He takes on village. Look at this. 200 population for both players. Wow.
Camel amount. And against
Frontier wards.
Frontier guards, more armor for those camels. This is going to be a close fight. If it wasn't even numbers like this, Leary has to wreck it.
Yeah, let's see. Imperial camels are coming. Frontier wards camels. Gujaras versus Hindustanis. We're going to see the best camels in the world with permission of the Saracens there. And who's going to take this battle? The traps are going to go down. There's more monks coming. You need to go trebuchets now. You don't need trap, Nelly. Those are Imperial camels. Will take the castle if you want, but you need to micro against those camels because the Gujaris camels are really strong too, but look at those numbers. It's crazy.
The concave so much better here for Leary, trying to squeeze in botkin because we're fighting under 2 castles, and Leary feels, okay, I can't really finish this one off. So many low HP camels, but that's what monks are for.
Did he finish the castle on the right? No, he didn't. He's gonna go now. Those monks, oh my, he's finished. Oh, 1 billion now. The camels are there, and the castle is gonna be up. Those camels will clean those light caps. He lost some villages, but he's fine about that. There's still 64 camels. The problem is that even if Mr. Yo is doing a great game, has more villages, he never matches the numbers.
Not healing really the camels. Yeah, he can't really get onto the numbers, right? Although he could build the units cheaper, so it's a bit surprising there. He's adding some light cap to the side, still missing some gold control.
There's another camel raiding, trying to deny that one. Yeah, and it's start to feel that 60% of the map for Leary. And soon if he's going through the right side, he's going to be even more than that. Yeah, Leary's been patient, you know. This is what we were asking to him, right? Like, was a player that has been always, okay, try to go very aggressive, sometimes take some bad battles, and then he throw the game.
Counter-attack time. And those are low HP camels, right? They already lost 1500 HP. On the other side, Leary is healing up quite nicely.
He has so many. He has so many. So many camels here on the left. Also with the traps, 2 traps more coming. The monks are healing all those Imperial camels that is, I'm not mistaken, is 160 HP. Which is so tanky, really tanky. We'll lose a village, but doesn't matter. The castle is there, so even if you lose some of those villages, the light gas will be gone. And now I like the castle he's doing. If you raid me, I will have a castle at home, but he's still raiding. 200 population for both. But if League push now, I think he will be killing quicker than he's doing.
I think so as well. Defensive castle there and no siege for Mr. Yo. He's trying to make some magic happen. Feels like, okay, I can't really take the major fight. But 60 camels? I think he could have started taking good fights over here as well.
60 camels now for you. Wow. He's there on the right side. The problem for Leary is be careful. Your farming is going down. I don't know if it's because he killed villagers or he's just moving them. I don't know, 53 farmers, but he's coming again. He's going to take the mill with the herdables. Look at this, man. It's, I mean, so many, man. It's crazy. And now he has to split the camels. It's a good idea. And well, if you kill, yes. But now, look at the army numbers. He's going to kill more and more and more. Go with the traps. The monks are coming. He's going to take so many villages. And as you can see, he's taking nearly absolutely everything.
Look at the mini-map. It's blinking everywhere. Leary is splitting all his army so beautifully. And the camels, they take so long.
And the other camels wearing a holidays on the right side. They are joining now the party to say, hey, wait to me, wait to me. But no, they don't wait to you. Now is so many camels that were from Mr. Yo. 64, 65, 72. Not that many more. Let's see the battle here, because those don't have also a lot of HP. He has the monks here, and the battle of the game is gonna happen now. If Mr. Yo is not able to kill this, he might be losing the first game. I don't know.
Only 17 on food, now make it 20, trying to set up his eco bit better. Yo, he needs a decisive victory in this fight. 60 camels for him though.
So many camels, yes, but 70 camels for Leary. Is gonna take this or not? He's also at the same time killing this, but I think he needs to focus on killing army, because Mr. Yo, 61 army, 70 army, is not that big of a difference anymore.
He's pushing, man. He's pushing this one back and somewhat stabilizing. 170 population. I thought he was about to die.
Yeah, I thought so too, but now he's raiding on the other side. Those camels are really low HP, so I'm not so sure anymore. Okay, more camels coming. He's gonna be able to keep raiding. He has lost already 70 villages, so many villages, but Mr. Yo, it's not a player that he's gonna give up easily, you know? Definitely not.
Yeah, so true. And, well, the camels here for the defense. Nice moves by Leary over and over again. And now raiding the left-hand side as well. Mr. Yo, I think the next gold spot will be really tough for him. And, ooh, goes through the middle.
I think he didn't notice.
They did. What is this? It's like...
Okay, disrespectful villains going to the TC. Oh my god, he denied that TC as well. Population is now dropping and dropping. 200 population, over 150. Now the castle is gonna be there. Yeah, army numbers is more or less similar for Yo, but now 94 villages doesn't seem to be enough for keep doing army all the time.
Yeah, that's just tricky. He has some more camels in the queue. Just so many losses there from the raid earlier when the camels were out of position, and he's still suffering from that.
Yeah, I think, yeah, look at this here. He got some stables. Sneaky stable, he's taking down those with the traps. He's gonna make another castle. Mr. Yo is a fighter, man. He's a brutal fighter, but in this situation, I don't know. I mean, he still have 3 relics. Okay, resources collected difference is not that big of a difference. How hard is to kill him, man? It's so hard, because he might be thinking, oh, I have a lot, but if Leary take a bad battle, this can snowball. Oh, 55, yeah. 62. It's not that big of a difference. And those are not really a lot of HP.
Yeah, and new ones for Mr. Yo being sent in here. Well, this could be an interesting fight. More HP on the side of Leary, but let's remind ourselves, more armor for Mr. Yo, so that could be a bit misleading.
Okay. He's being patient. He's being really, really patient now.
This is good for Yo. This is good for Yo, right?
Yeah.
He's slightly behind right now. He wants to get villager numbers up. He wants to get camel numbers up. Leary won't mind because he's mining more gold in the long run. But Yo, surviving any minute.
Yeah, did he make the upgrade that you get 10% more gold? I don't think he did.
Oh yeah, true.
Don't remember if he did. Can you check Vodka when you can in the tech if he did it? Because
I would be surprised.
I don't think he did it, and that's important too for the relics especially, you know. Okay.
Could be 2.2 instead of the 2.
Now look at those sandwiches with those camels.
Off the stone gate.
This is Stone Gate. He's gonna try to take that castle, doing another TC on the right side. I don't think I saw that tech done. He's not doing the TC. Camels are coming to deny that one. Still, yeah. Well, Mr. Yo has now almost the same camels as his opponent. It's crazy. It is really crazy.
So Yo gets a pop limit. He can't be too unhappy with this slowing down of the game. Castle in the middle, as we saw. Maybe Mr. Yo can get some raids in, but look at this castle.
The problem is that we see everything, right? We always talk about this, we see everything, but Leo doesn't know exactly how much his opponent has, and he doesn't want to lose those units. He knows that it's going to be very snowbally. Do you think that well, there is gold, you don't think into that, but Hazards at some point might be needed if they can keep going this way. Yeah, he's doing light cap, so... Mr. Yo for the first time with more army than his opponent, same amount of camels. He has also some that are idle. You have to be careful, the bomber cannon is going to die. Man, it's Mr. Yo coming back from the hell.
Feels like it. This is a better fight for him. Bomber cannons are going down. 3 traps starting to shoot. Mr. Yo pushing all of a sudden.
It's the Gurjaras camel better than the Imperial camel. Look at the architecture there for the trebuchet. He wallet all this to defend that one. Okay, you need a renovation in your home, Nelly. Call Leary. The camels are coming. You need to go back. He's going to be able to do the job or not. Let's see the battle, let's see the battle. No more patient anymore. You have been waiting so long, and now you are not waiting anymore. And Mr. Yo is coming back from the hell. He's taking the battle, and he's pushing his opponent, my goodness.
Incredible. He has the lead in camel numbers. He's taking out the traps from Leary. He might be reclaiming this gold area. How did he do this? How is he in this game?
Go Pikes. I don't know. What is he going to do now? Leary, because now he's going to be thinking, has been ahead with so many, and now look at this. He's behind 20 military here. No, he's not going to take this battle. He need to go back. What do you do if you are now Leary? You need to do more and more camels. Is the only choice, but there's no gold anymore.
Yeah, neither player has halberdiers, so you can't really add that. Gurjaras doesn't even have pikemen, so you have to continue building camels, and camels.
Yeah.
And you see, Mr. Yo now out of gold will be tricky to build camels.
Yeah, for both, it's gonna be, you just need to take the traps. Now he need to think, I need to kill the siege and then take a small battles. You don't want to fight in a mass army, but now this is a good battle again for Leary. As you can see, it's so problematic. The raiding is continuing. Well, I was talking a little bit of a joke, but at some point, maybe the pikes are gonna be needed. Just pikes, I mean, to counter this. Remember that Gurjaras only got a spear, so mind if you go to that point.
Leary still has 22 on gold, right? So he feels he can continue with camels, but Yo, I think he needs to start using the market. That gold on the right-hand side ran out. He needs to get control over this left-hand.
Yeah, and now he dropped it a lot. This architecture is not good enough, and the trebuchets are gone. You know? And he's raiding again. Oh my god, that was a lot of village kill. 88 villages. Mr. Yo drop it a lot. His economy. He is still with a lot more army now. It's crazy. He has a lot more numbers now than Leary. Let's see this battle. He's gonna take that castle. This is the goal that he wants to reclaim now, also Mr. Yo. So he might that he get the goal back.
Yeah, but every minute that he's not reclaiming it means Leary is mining faster than this. I don't think there's too much gold left there. Maybe even less than 2,000, and can't really catch up in the camel numbers.
Yeah, but this is not the only goal left. There is some other goal that is taking because he's 31 villages on gold. There has been some other goal here. Wow.
Right here.
Yes, that's a great one here.
But if that one runs dry, does he still have gold left?
No more. I think that's it.
Wow.
I think that's it. That's it for sure. Leary is still with the score lead. There's still a lot of camels here from Yo. And the next battle, well, 50 camels for both players now. 50 camels for both players now. But you could think that having the +4 attack and Imperial camels, they would be a lot more superior than Gurjaras, and they are not. They're so even, it seems.
Yeah.
With the 40 war upgrade.
Yeah. The extra bonus damage, right?
Yeah.
Camel against camel is just really nice, and building them cheaper, quite some advantages there. And now Leary, he is tech switching into pikemen.
There's no other option. I told you that he has to do probably the pikes here. The camels are going to happen. The castle is going to be down. He's going to commit. Would you commit? Would you go now and try to kill the traps or go for the camels? What'd you do here, Nelly?
Feels like Leary decides to take the engagement. Is luring away quite nicely on the left-hand side. Arc better for Leary.
Okay, let's see this battle. He's going to finally take this game, or a guy, Mr. Yo, will do the job. This is a lot of camels. fight, and the numbers it seems that is kinda equal. No, now Leary is taking a big battle, killing so many, gonna take the trap, and even if the castle is down, Mr. Yo dropped completely his army, and I really believe that Leary is finally taking the first game.
GG, what a great game to start off this best of 7 set. Mr. Yo, he can't be too unhappy with what he did here at the opening. It felt like Leary had a small advantage at the 12-minute mark there, defended the fuel age pressure really nicely, and from there on just so much more map control and had the gold control to the end of the game.
For the first game, not too unhappy.
Not too unhappy.
It's a good start of the day, and hopefully this is going to be only, well, a small preview of what we're going to have today in Age of Empires. First game, amazing battle, guys, with these Gurjaras and Hindustanis. But how hard it is to finish those games, man? How hard it is to finish those games? Okay, and well, what are we gonna have now? Oi, oi, oi.
Well, Mr. Yo, home maps, Chaos Pit, Fortress, and Golden Stream, all really good options.
Okay.
We believe. I think if I'm in Yo's situation, early game, Leary had the advantage and played it perfectly after that. I think I tried to take that option away and go for Fortress.
Okay. Look how nice we look now. Look.
Oh, we love Memp.
Thank you, man. I love.
Do you love Memp, chat?
Well,
Give some heart signs in the chat.
I love men too. Anyway.
Yes, and in the quiz there was someone called Memp Lover, and we
Really?
thought it was you.
No. But could be. Could be. Anyway, what is gonna be? Chaos Pit, Fortress, Golden Stream. I will give you the 50 euros later, by the way, for appear there with the We Love Mem. Anyway, LAN Madness Outcrop, Migration. You go for what here? I want to see Chaos Pit. But with chaos, with real chaos, because the Chaos Pit that we have seen have been a bit underwhelming. A bit.
People walled a bit more, right? I think if we see Mr. Yo play Chaos Pit and his first pick, he will make it really messy.
Okay. The last one that we saw, I think it was with Poles, and then he got that hold that snowball big time against him. You as a player, what would you pick here? You have seen that you play in closed map that is kind of a style that is not bad for Yo, because here the aggressive play by Leary, it doesn't work that well. But then, even like that, Leary got the game. So it kind of makes you think, what can I pick against Leary? Because,
as I said, it feels like Fortress would be something very natural. Humans against Bohemians would be tricky, right? We feel like humans should have the better economy, Bohemians the better units. And Yo would need to find a timing there because the super late game will be really tricky for him.
But Leary didn't keep his word. He was telling he was going to pick Fortress against Mr. Yo yesterday in the interview. Was joking, obviously, you know. So Mr. Yo took it, and he doesn't feel too good with those maps because he's not patient, man. He's not patient enough. But I think we are in game number 2 already, and it's Fortress, Kumans versus Bohemian, a matchup that we have seen. That
What's that girl?
What was that? That was the matchup that we have seen some time. Okay. What was that? Kumans versus Bohemians. I really prefer Bohemians, you know, but you have to secure that the Kumans is not going to make the game messy, or because I believe that the pass into TC shouldn't work.
Well,
or can work.
It can work a bit here because on this Fortress generation, the castle always spawns to the front. So now this is the moment where we have to take a look at Leary, probably not losing his map. It's just he's really going.
Fog of War, please. Fog of War.
There's the castle. Okay, he moves around.
Yes. Yeah.
If he goes on top of this, it's been tricky. But okay.
But yesterday, Hera almost lose the king in the start. Then he killed it at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, what is this?
That's the beauty of Regicide. Lose the king, lose the game.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo is getting the second boar in here already, and obviously the Cuban play will be to add the second town center in feudal age very early on.
It's not the first time that Mr. Yo lose a king in a big tournament, in a LAN event.
Yeah.
You know, so in EDC5 was against Jordan.
Yeah,
And Jordan was.
Should I take the win? Should I take the win?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, he should. And it feels like PTSD a bit from Mr. Yo, right? Because yesterday, after we had the king situation early game, he stopped scouting. He didn't see the relics, he didn't see the extra golds. And I think it's still a unit that you can use. You just have to make sure to not lose it.
Well, when you get that scared, you know, you stop to doing, right? And let's see, it's up super quick. 14 villages, you know, and he's going to make the TC. Let's see where he's going to make the TC. On the outside, I think. No, he's going to make it there, right?
Next to the golden wood there?
There's
Nah,
a
it will
gold,
be
yeah.
inside.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it has to be inside.
At the start, you just mainly want to have some farm space, get a bit more wood efficiency, gets both eco upgrades, charge it to the tower with the king.
Yeah, I mean, if you could have a civilization that you can wall them, maybe, but not with this one. The second TC is going to be really
I think
quick.
it could have been an option for Mr. Yo to be out on the map with his scout, right? Because you're faster than the king, I believe? No, you're not. Oh, you are faster than the king.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
Especially with humans. And it de-aggroes.
but
I would
he's-
have liked to see that. That was actually NSC 3 final approach, right?
Yeah, but he's recovering the HP because he was luring with the boar.
Yep, but the king can't fight back.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but he's afraid that the other scout might be around and maybe
But you are
take it.
feudal age and humans, right? So
That's
you always
okay,
run
that's
faster.
true,
So
that's true.
like could have been a nice option here. You're not thinking about that one.
It's
It
going
just
now.
feels like okay. It's most likely scenario that your king is safe anyways.
Okay, he's going around now, and let's see if Mr. Yu is going to be able to explore all the relics. How is exploration now? He's not going to find that one. And I always say that Bohemians is a very underrated civilization in terms of economy, I believe. When you do also fervor, then you have the gold and the stone up, mining upgrades, you know, so it's a great one. I mean, and it's a civilization that you know more or less what units your opponent is going to do, right? But you still cannot stop those Hufniche, the halves. It's so hard.
Yeah, they're so good. And you see the approach from Leary. Most civilizations just trying to collect some gold and then go up to Castle Age. Here we clearly see he wants to use that gold bonus and is going to buy some food.
Okay, let's see. For now, obviously no idle TC, even less with this. 9 villages start is really, really fast. I know that people don't like to see that, but I want to see Rams, man.
Rams?
Rams
From
at
humans?
night. Yes,
In
come
Castle
on,
Age
man.
push?
Castle Age push. Get inside, make some damage. even more, I don't know. Since people doesn't expect and the castle is forward, you don't even need to explore.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
don't you take the castle?
Okay,
With the
yeah,
cap
could be an
Rams.
option. Yeah, and it's unlikely that Leary will have too much scouting there. Could be a nice
What
surprise.
he will have? He will have siege workshop and Mangonel already ready?
No, he won't.
Never.
He won't.
He will be
It's going
booming.
to do damage.
Like crazy.
The big problem, though, if it's getting scouted, then we can have some Mangonels, and it's really good to have the pike defense there for Bohemians. But I could see it as an option, as a nice surprise attack. If Mr. Yo feels he needs to take some big risks.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Cap Rams, I mean, since he's an Imperial unit, it's really killed the walls and everything super fast.
Yeah, true.
Super fast. You know. Anyway, it's just we're guys just dreaming about options because right now it's just a booming game.
Yeah, exactly that. Now buying some more food here is Leary for 149. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Shouldn't it be 150 start?
Yeah.
Oh, could we click at the market? Did he sell food? No, he didn't, right? That's 152 now. Well, maybe just a
Maybe he did
rounding
something.
error.
Yeah. Maybe he misclicked and then he deleted and then he lost that one. Okay. The 3 town centers. Village different is 18 villages. You know, it's gonna grow a little bit more for a while. Then when you have the 2 extra town centers, it will start to be the opposite. Then it will get closer for the Austrian player that he's gonna try to be in another grand final in an S tier tournament.
And
You
2
know?
TC all in. 2 TC all in here by Mr. Yo.
Yeah. He's mining stone, so he's gonna go for 2 TC. No cap rams. Probably
No-
gonna
no
make
cap
a second
rams.
castle.
Yeah.
And Imperial.
So quickly to explain the options, right? Mr. Yo, he is in feudal age way longer because he added the second town center. We see the fast castle from Bohemians. And now on the way to castle age, you basically have 2 options. Either you add 2 more town centers, play 4 TC, you have the better economy, but the weaker units. Or you try to skip castle age, directly go to him. You can click instantly because you already have the castle, and therefore the building. And then you try to build a forward castle and have like a 3-4 minute imp advantage.
Okay. And then Leary, that is not gonna have a stable or anything. Do you think he should do something when I mean right now or in a couple of minutes, like some wagons to avoid that he's gonna come forward?
That's a
Because-
good option. Like 3 wagons could stop that if we don't see Yo adding anything.
Yeah, let's see. For now, it's 17 villages different still. You know, it's gonna be like much closer when he's gonna reach the castle age. 5 on goal is
Not
seems
enough?
not enough to me. So
I'm
that's why.
surprised by that as well.
Okay.
Doesn't really need too much on wood, right? He's not seeding too many more farmers. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some villagers on gold. He's mining stone a bit early for my liking, because like you can only build it basically on the way to imp.
Yeah, but the surprise here, if you want to do that also, I mean, it's only 100 wood, but you might not need the stable.
You need the second building, right? And
Oh,
cheaper
well,
for Cumin,
yeah,
so
yeah,
he's trying to save a bit
Sure.
of resources there. But no market is a bit surprised to me.
I
compared to
would
the
prefer.
maximum.
I would prefer market.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's very easy to not have the perfect eco balance here with this build.
It's gonna be just not as fast imp, but the castle drop in some spot, but it's still awkward. This is not fast imp. I mean,
He did some upgrades, right? Might still be fast imp here regardless. Might want to add some
well,
kip checks.
he did the gold mining upgrade, I think, too. Yes.
Yeah, gold, and I think stone and wheelbarrow. So squeezed in a lot of eco upgrades here.
Leary walling them up. What's going on?
Well, he's scared. He doesn't want to get surprised. Oh, that could be an exposed villager, man.
Yeah, but the scout is not full HP, and the scout is around here. Let's see. Yeah, he's not gonna lose it, that one,
Why does Leary have loom?
because he's walling.
Okay.
Because
Okay,
he went
makes
outside.
sense, makes
you know,
sense, yeah.
And he's walling. That's why he made the loom here, and now he's gonna make the TC outside. Or what is he doing? Because he has
That's a
to make
step
cast.
lancer and a kip check? That is so surprising to me. Has he enough stone for a castle now? Not enough
Yeah.
resources to go in? Oh, I think this is a misstep when it comes to the build out of Mr. Yo. Scout, perfectly positioned. Can he see the builds?
The castle is gonna be forward, really forward. He just wants to secure that he can make the castle. He doesn't know if his opponent is gonna make some army, but the wagons are coming. One at least is doing fervor already. Villas are going to be faster, so it's like having a, in quotes, double wheelbarrow. It's not gonna see anything there. The scout, you have to be careful. He's gonna be able to wall in time. I think he will. Both already, but not here. He's going away already. That village is fast, but he's not gonna build that in time. Definitely not. Castle with 3 villages. The wagon is not gonna be in that area. He has one and doing another 2, another 1. And is he going outside? He should go outside. He's going here. Look, what he's doing is just distracting him.
Yeah.
It's distracting here with this army, and then he's, hey, I'm in the other spot, and look at the resources for Mr. Yo. Not too far from going up to Imperial. Well. Lewis would have expected maybe a forward castle. He didn't. And then he has some wagons, but not in the right position. And Mr. Yo is about to click up to Imperial, and that's going to be very, very dangerous. Nearly.
What a nice mind game here by him. Does exactly 2 step lances, 1 kip check, tries to go for some fake aggression. He obviously is showing okay, not really upgrading the units, so Mr. Leary should know that it's not the full commitment.
Yeah, and what I like it also is that Mr. Yo is not only on a 2 TC, he's adding a 3rd tone center. He's going to click Imperial, so he's going to have even more economy. I'm going to try to push from there. Leary's resources are looking okay, but Mr. Yo resources collected are already 1.3k more, which is giving all this small advantage or big advantage to go up to Imperial Age.
Okay, is up here, but let's think this one through. The typical defense here by Bohemians is stay calm. First thing, get chemistry on the way to Imperial Age, accept that you will lose your castle, defend a bit, and still try to get to your army composition. Now the big question is, what are we going for? Hoof needs it? Yes, for sure, bombard cannon first. And are we adding halberdiers or skirmishers against what Yo is doing?
Well, if you have to defend, probably you have to go skirmishers first, and then if you can't push him away, then you change into the pikes. I don't know. The range unit should be the choice here. But look how Mr. Yo is just walling. He's walling, he's doing a full arena, not gonna let him go through that area. Leo has handcart on the way, will have a good economy. He has even more villages now than Mr. Yo. But the timing, the momentum is gonna be for Yo. But that timing with 1 minute more advantage is gonna be an oath because Leo is about to go up.
Yeah, and chemistry will be in as well, so it will actually be relatively close. Still need some more gold here, Leary.
That's his workshop, he can see it. Leary?
Looks like he
can see it already,
Tower.
so he knows that he's coming. Leo is not clicking up yet, he needs to click soon. What do you make now here? It seems you see that he's gonna come fortify the walls, or I mean, you need to gain time, right?
I wouldn't mind more walls indeed. Can build a defensive castle there at the left-hand side as well. Could be trapped a bit later. Let's see what he opts for. I don't... How many... I think he's just going for 1 ram, right? Not much more.
Yeah, probably. Maybe he's even doing... Yeah, he's doing a mangonel, but for the wagons. Yeah, maybe do petards. Yeah, he's gonna go trap. So he's going the archer ranges. So he's gonna go for skirmishes probably. I think university is a must here, and I don't think he has university. Leary need university right now. That he has university, Mr. Vodka. Don't think he has, right?
I'm really, really surprised. Yeah, university for Mr. Yo
He's doing
now
now.
by Leary, but yeah,
Oh, well, this is time
chemistry
probably.
a slow upgrade. Yeah. Should still be fine. And now trap production is the most important thing for Mr. Yo here.
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. We have seen these kind of situations before. The monk is down, one rally for Leary. He's not gonna take another. He's not walling on the right, but Lee is doing all he needs to do. Avoid that to get raided. And if he wall here now, and he's gonna wall, but oh my God, maybe no, he's not walling. Okay, he's not walling. He's inside now with the keep check. Just in time, man. He's incredible, man.
And he gets Botkin, right? That could be quite an ugly raid. Something that we're missing. Oh, walls behind. He closes the door.
This is amazing. Now he trapped those keep check. Now he trapped those kids out there. He did on purpose.
Oh, that's so clever. That's so smart by Leary. We'll lose another villager, but that's still absolutely fine for him.
Yeah, I like that because those kids are now what? Well, they need to kill that, but he's going to have the skirmishes there coming and might be able to kill those. He's going to repair that castle. He needs to make another castle at the back, completely at the back, and chemistry is going to be just in time when he reaches Imperial.
Yeah, really, really nice timing there for Leary. And Yo, well, he's collecting more and more resources still. 3 TCs is adding the 4th one, so economy will be fine. And Mr. Yo, I think he's actually not playing that all in compared to what we expected.
No. This is, I mean, he's a quick imp more than a fast imp, right? So now he's with chemistry, he's going to make bomber cannons, and with the bomber cannons, he maybe is even going to save the castle. He can probably take those trebuchets down.
Yeah, not impossible there. The castle only with 10 range there. Bomber cannon with 12 might be a good angle for him. And
repair with more villas maybe? Or give out that castle and make another at the back?
I think in the back makes a lot of sense. He's building it now.
Yeah. So
Still without bloodlines. Such an important upgrade for Kipchaks. You only have 40 HP. You're adding 50% more HP for the cost of 250 resources. Castle goes down.
Yeah, the castle is down, but he's doing another. He's going to have the pikes. He has already skirmishes with the +3, so he needs to make a stables. This is going to go for hussars into pikes, but you need the houses. He's not having yet the castle there. The bomber cannon, the monk is inside, the scout is inside, but he didn't take it. Okay, and now look at those wagons. Now he's splitting those. He's migrating against the mangonel. Now you need to be careful with the bomber cannon. You need to focus. This is the most important unit that now Leary need to focus, right?
Yeah.
The bomber cannon is the key here. You need to stop that one, and then you're gonna be able to push him back. You have halves, you have skirmishes, you have all the units you need.
Down to 0. Bombard Cannons now is trying to reball halves, and Bombard Cannon obviously really nice against what Mr. Yo can build when it comes to pound for pound fighting. But Mr. Yo should get both extra gold spots, should have the relic advantage, should have the map advantage.
Yeah, well, he has 2 relics, so it's gonna be like 3-2. Like it's not gonna be that huge, you know. Anyway, bomber cannon, halberdiers, and now so wall here. I think it's a wall. You don't want to have hussars inside, but they are not hussars yet. He's light caps. He has 46 farmers. Yes, Leary need to do a lot more farms, and soon, because with 19 farmers, you are not going to be able to keep the production. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, only 1 halberdier on the field. A bit surprised, right? Leary, one of the better players when it comes to keeping those farm numbers up. Maybe he had a lot of villagers building. Oh, nice ground attack. That castle.
That's very nice one. Very nice. The villagers forward are there taking a small nap. Let's see now the bomber cannon is going to take the trap. Go. Trebuchet. He's going to go down. Villagers are down. And now?
Here.
Oh, what? Man!
The sniper!
Yeah, but he's doing a great upgrade. He's going to be faster, gunpowder units. But yeah, but you need to be faster with your hands, man. I mean, otherwise, big problems. You know, it's not an old 0 village on goal. Well, he has goal on the right side, I think. Leary will be able to take it. I will have that one. There you go. That's the goal I was mentioning. They still have another. Can we see Fog of War? Because there's a goal and a stone on the right side. Yeah, he has explored everything, Leary. But still, these units, if he's able to stabilize and kill those, he needs definitely more halves. Bohemians is still favorite. The problem is, check the economy right now for both.
So much better. Look at that, 3,000 extra collected resources here for Mr. Yo. He's building up his dream army, but full Hussar won't be cutting it. He needs to add Kipchaks with that, and is now queuing some of them.
The lights are coming. He's now doing some walls. The halves are there. He might take the bomber cannons.
Oh no.
Nah. Those. Look how he's blocking it. He's blocking it so good here. He need to make a gate there. The bomber cannon is going to be there. Still, remember, guys, he doesn't have yet Siege Engineer. No Hufniche either. Imagine when he's doing those upgrades. You know, army numbers now for Lee a lot more. And the problem is for you, Nili, that you don't need that much of economy with Bohemians right now. I mean, for Hufniche, yes, but with halves and camps, you don't need the economy that probably Mr. Yo need. This is a good wall here, and that castle is about to be down.
Some villagers will go down as well. And maybe bombard cannon. Ooh, just dodged that shot.
Yeah, and now you can notice that they are faster. They are definitely faster. Those villagers are going to be down. Yes, they are. Leo still need to put more. He's not doing, now he's doing 2 more. But, oh my god. He's killing the hussars with the bomber cannon.
Nice ground attacks there. Active fence by Mr. Yo. Tries to dodge those shots.
Killing the ram.
Bombard cannons are now coming in. Traps trying to hide behind the castle.
Yeah, but the castle eventually will go down. He's still doing more and more upgrades. Population is still more or less the same for both. And Lee is now starting to have good amount of farms. 30 farmers, is still fully walled.
Look at the full control. Look at the full control of Mr. Yo. He sees everything.
Uh-oh, you need to wall. Why can he wall it? He wall it just there, man. The villager sacrifice was good, you know. Bomber cannons is still walling. Killing more of those. No, he opened again with the trap, but the hounds are there, man.
No,
those.
Oh, that's risky by Yo. Does he really want to go in?
Yeah, well, he wants to see where the king is, but maybe thinking, oh, they will did this to me yesterday, I'm gonna make it today. But no, it's not happening. Okay, the bomber cannons are down.
Oh!
2 down now. You need to be careful, man. Really, really careful. And need to wall more, but the castle is down. The castle is down. All this without ballistic with the cannons.
Traps need to run. Mr. Yo can't really afford elite Kipchak yet. Lots of resources floating though. And maybe then he wants to take an engagement. Goes for siege ram first.
Oh man, trap down. Siege ram here. But he has the Kipchat. The skirmishes are there. Skirmishes are missing some upgrades. The halves are going to be with the +4. Ballistic will be there. Now this army for Lear is insane. 60 military, 29, nearly 29 army only. That's the problem. You gonna smash so many trash units, and if you put them all together, all the trebuchets are down, and Lear is starting to escape from his main base. And look at the score in a moment.
Such a patient play by Leary. He knew, okay, you have the control, but my units should be better in the long run. Leary trying to get more and more upgrades, trying to put himself in a position that he can push. Mr. Yo wants to prevent exactly that and is trying to go for double side attack with rams.
Yeah, but now finally Leary is gonna make an amazing castle on top of that hill to control that goal. Fortified walls, I wouldn't mind to see them, because you might avoid that he's gonna go right away with those siege rams. He's doing finally those upgrades. +4, pathfind tactics, everything. The castle is gonna be there, and this is gonna be a really, really tricky. He has to control those hussars and keep just like a god.
Ah, that's a nice raid at the right-hand side. Halberdier is a bit pulled out of position. That's some damage against the skirmishers. A good engagement for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, let's see if the halves are going to be a no. The halves are there. Those halves are so good, Millie. Those halves are so good. Bohemian's halves are so good. He's doing fortified walls, which is gonna prevent him to go so quick. This is elite Kipchak. The ram is going to try to break those walls. Eventually he will do it, but now at least he's going to have fortified walls there. Yes, it will. Population is still the same, nearly.
He lost the siege workshop that had siege ram in it. Now has to redo it.
Okay.
Kipchak numbers at 25, soon elite, but it feels like Leary is getting closer and closer to his dream army composition.
Yeah, siege engineer, I don't think he did it, but then he's going to be Hufniche probably in a moment. He's about to do the upgrade. He's about to do the upgrade. Let's see if he's going to have those, because those units are going to be so tanky. And now with Willis, he's just taking the run. Yeah, Hufniche is on the way, nearly. And those units are so good. He didn't make siege engineer, right? No, I don't think he has. Can you select that? Oh, yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
That's already. Whoa.
More range there, more damage against buildings as well. And yeah, it just feels like Mr. Yo tries to use his mobility. Love that.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter too much. And look at how Leary is now walling a little bit more. Skirmishes, you have to be careful. Don't lose the bomber cannons. More and more halves. How many halves he got? 43 halberdiers. He has so many. I mean, if you get more halberdiers than your opponent has, Kipchaks and hussars combined, you know, it's a...
Military count is 70 against 50. Mr.
Yeah.
Yo still tries to play the mobility card, though. I'm getting a bit angry that he still didn't pick up the 5th relic.
I believe he can see it, right? Oh, well, you are not angry anymore, right?
Oh, what? What? How unfortunate is that?
This happens all the time. Can Leary see that relic?
Leary knows, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, he know that. Okay. So go and take it. You're not angry, right?
Not angry anymore.
How about these skirmishes? Castle on the right side, I like it. You can make also some farms there. He's gonna have the +2 armor as well. He's missing only the one attack here. Leary, the score still said that Mr. Yo is ahead. And why is that? Because Mr. Yo has 10k resources more.
10,000 extra resources, yeah. It all comes down
collected.
to cost efficiency.
Yeah.
And
Crazy.
that's quite an ambitious army you send over there, but well, the CA won't be contributing.
Yeah, and the Hufniche are gonna take those rams. He has a castle there. I don't know if you agree that what Leary need to do here is just to be patient, but I would do more villages, right? He need probably more than 110 villages.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
fine.
Honestly, like 70 halberdiers, and just make sure to protect your Hufnitze really, really well. Because you shouldn't be trading off army that much, and that means you don't need that much of an economy. On the other side, Cumans, they want to throw in hussars, want to trade off with all the kip checks. I like that he is 140 plus builds.
Yeah, well, Mr. Yo has crazy resources there. You know, he has a lot in the bank. He's even doing the guilds. He's still getting more and more map control. Yeah, but that's the thing. You need to have those 70 halves you are talking. And for now, he's only 44, and no skirmishes anymore.
Small Hufnitze. This is a nice fight for Mr. Yo. He makes life really hard for Leary here.
Yeah, it's very, very hard. He's now trying to break more and more, getting closer. Those Hufniche. Oh, well. Oh my God, those units are so good, man. With the ground attack, they take everything. The score difference is still very close. And well, army numbers need a lot more, Leary. Need a lot more army. For now, he does have the army because his resources are at the limit.
It feels like 75 against 25% map control, right? Like
Yeah.
Leary's so cornered here. Wood control could be an issue in the long run as well, but for now, he's still holding on.
Yeah, but these rams, the halves are eating those captures, but this is completely open. They're gonna make another castle there. Lee is unable to go out from this hole because he's kinda in a hole there now. Oh man, he's doing the +4 armor. He will have all the upgrades. Now he has all the upgrades, but not enough army. Yeah,
Interesting
He
that-
has more army now, nearly.
Interesting that the KD is so equal, right? Feels like Bohemians should be more efficient there, but Yo just taking good fight after good fight, just staying really active. And look at that, could snipe more of Nietzsche, but Kipchaks will go down as well.
Yeah, well, but it's but he takes 3 Hufniche down. That's a lot of Hufniche down, honestly. He's coming with the ram here now. He has the castle still. What I like it is that Mr. Yo is going for several spots at the same time, all the time.
Look at Mr. Yo, just selling 1.1k food, getting 1,000 gold for it. He got guilds. What a nice move. Stays really efficient and keeps Leary away from the wood. What a perfect play by Mr. Yo. The stranglehold is on.
He's playing amazing. He's playing amazing here. Lee is super fast player and he's unable to counter this for now. Population is still dropping. The castle now is in danger. He has the hill advantage, yes, but he's not taking anything. He's going to have here a couple of bomber cannons. One Hufniche there.
He only has 2 on the map, man.
Yeah,
Yo's doing such a good job of constantly sniping them over and over again.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Now he need to repair. He need to also defend that area. Still cornered completely. 2 rallies per player because they didn't find the last one on the left. He's there with so many Kipchaks. He doesn't have Hufniche anymore. 0, literally 0. Conscription now. Oh, that's bad. You need to do that upgrade right away. But the 3 trebuchets are hitting this castle. So many Kipchak.
That's the gold exposed, man. This will be the exposed gold. Really tricky here.
It's the only goal now left for Mr. Yo. For Leary, sorry, if I'm not mistaken.
Hussars being produced. Skirmishes a bit too far to the front. Only some halberdiers are protecting them. I think that's a good fight for Mr. Yo. Really good fight.
I think this is the fight of the game. I think this is the fight of the game, and I believe Leary, when he loses this castle, is gonna give up this game. I'm not sure, but I have the feeling. I have such a feeling. Look at the army numbers going down, and now the castle is going to be down. The goal is exposed. He has nothing, and here, Mr. Yo is probably taking this game nearly. I don't know how Lear now can counter this. Amazing play by Yo. Took the initiative from the start and never throw that one.
And threw his Kipchaks into it again. 2 more Hufnitze down, 2 more on the field here, but there's no more protection.
There's no protection at all. The traps are coming. Hussars, Kipchaks non-stop. So many units. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Traps are pushing in. There's no way that Mr. Yo can lose his king here. Not a single unit on the other side. Some raids at the left-hand side. The best that Leary can offer right now. Yeah, it's just so much danger in his face.
Yeah. Yeah, it's impossible. It's 200 population, 170. Okay, it's still decent population, but it's 80 army. He deleted Villis, for sure. He lost some on the wood on the left, but he deleted because he only lost 10. And now those halves and schemes is a no. The castle is about to be down. He doesn't have good finish. He has only one. Only one.
So underwhelming. Well, he doesn't have any gold income, right? Only the 2 relics. The only thing that's really working for him right now. Mr. Yo plays a beautiful game.
Yeah. He needs to kill that trap. He can't. The Kipsas is there. The Kipsas don't have the craziest range, but he can still take the traps. Gonna take it?
Trap number 1 would go down. Some repairs.
Oh my God.
Nice connections. Dodge the shots as well. Nice hold by Leary.
Okay, he's holding well. Look at the army numbers. He needs to keep going now with that Huknichi. If he killed the 2 traps, he can probably do the job. He's still spamming halts and skirmishers. And the Huknichi is still doing the job. He's gonna take it. There's one villager that is a hero, preparing that one all the time. He's moving that one. And well, is this a little bit stubborn here by Yo on that small spot?
Population is so even. Both players throwing something into the meat grinder here. Nietzsche goes a bit further forward. Can we see the right click on it?
Oh! He lost it. He's gonna have another there. And this is in a normal game. We'll say, oh, well, it's one who Nietzsche down, but it was one.
It wasn't
you know?
only of Nietzsche, yes, right? And it could have killed the 2 traps there, stalled the push a bit more. He just needs to wait for another 225 gold. This is the most expensive unit in the game.
And the relics are already out of the monastery. So right now, he has one Hubnichi in the queue, but he has that Hubnichi in the queue for a long time. Where's the Hubnichi? I need to see it. I don't know where it is.
Has to be rolling in there. It's hidden behind the building
Yeah.
here and it's trying to help out. What a beautiful castle. And it feels like half numbers are not enough. Mr. Yo's pushing in.
He's pushing completely. He has there all the Hubnichi, the Hussars as well. The halves and the skims are going down. The Hubnichi need to take the trap, but he's killing some units. 64 army, 38. It's not an old. You keep trying. The population is more or less the same. Now he has so many villages, 130, but
How many units died there, man? It feels like within 2 times 2 tiles, like 200 units died there.
yeah, they're dying so many.
Oh, but he's breaking in. 160
in.
population.
Now he's gonna take the Hubnichi. Well, the castle is there. He's trying to repair. He can't repair. He can't repair in time. There's no siege at all. Look at the wood. How safe it is.
74 woodcutters, but oh god, that is so inefficient. Some Kipchaks even spotting that area. Mr. Yo could be thinking about raiding that area. Still the relics on Garrison.
Yeah, the push is real for Yo. Yo could do also some rams here, even more when you see that there's no Hubnichis on the field, but there's no army, man. There's no army. There's no army. Lee is trying, but I think Mr. Yo is finally making the push of the game or not, because he keeps spamming the kid. He has still skins and house on the queue. He's doing a monk to take the relic back, but I don't think he's gonna have time. This is 22 army now. Hussars and Kipchat is gonna go all in, and the cities that we expected are going to be very even, because this Chinese player is a legend of the game. He's a legend of the game, and you can see, man.
So incredibly good in Fortress, and yeah, we exactly got to see what we wanted, right? The pure perfect aggression there by Leary in game 1, and here the strategic mastermind, Mr. Yo, performing and evens out the set.
Lee is smiling, you know? He was smiling at the end of the game, like, I know this is coming, and then he still do it, man. He still do it.
Oh man, that had to feel so good for Mr. Yo there. Perfect execution there with the strategy, the forward castle, the 3 into 4 TCs behind it. A nice adaptation.
Mr. Yo is doing one of his best tournaments.
Yeah.
Like in a long time, I would say.
Yeah.
Like solid in every series, you know, playing really well, really well. I only remember that kill speed that was a bit sloppy, and other than that, all the games has been playing. He's been top pick, Mr. Yo, and I like to see that, because at some point when this is gaming, when the players are getting also a little bit older, and you feel like no, Mr. Yo is not there anymore like before. He's still here. I was feeling in some other tournaments that wasn't getting the results there in TTL and some others, but in this one,
yeah, some people wanted to push him out of the top 4 conversation, right? For a very long time, it was like the number 4 in the world, and like there was no debate. Like we were thinking about, okay, how do we place Hera, Leary, and Viper? Now it's really obvious that Hera is number 1, and Mr. Yo was so easy to always set number 4. And over the last years, people tried to sneak in, right? Sebastian was trying to contest it, Tado was
They
in
want to kick
consideration.
him away.
Yeah,
like,
but he
Mr.
says,
Yo,
no.
go away. And he said,
Stop that.
I'm
Stop
still
that.
here, you know?
He is very here.
He's very here. It's been the top 4 player forever. Like since I remember those public times, like
more
he
than
was
10
there,
years.
like
Yeah.
has been always there. We could say obviously the same for the Viper because well, Pat Viper was, let's say, number 1 before, but he has been there, Mr. Yo, always forever.
Well, both great minds of the game, and we had some interviews with them before the set. Let's listen in.
How can the devs, tournament organizers like this, and the community attract more players and actually like keep them?
I think keeping the tournament entertainment I'm not sure if I know the answer to it, to be honest.
How many civs can you play on your highest level, do you think?
I would say most. Basically, every one of them, because I'm playing a lot. I'm a professional gamer. It is kind of part of the job that you have to get familiar with every civ. But I would say there are 1 or 2, 3 maximum civs that I don't get. I'm not a fan of them, let's say.
If we flip that question, what is your favorite civs?
I think Mongo and Coyote. I like these 2.
Why?
Because they are fast-paced civ, and you always get some early advantage with these civs. So I like it.
Does that fit your playstyle?
Not really, but I like it. Yeah, I'm a defensive player, but I like the aggressive civs.
Do you have like a favorite unit, like unique or otherwise?
Yeah, Mango Die from Mongo.
And why is that?
They move fast, they shoot fast, they are aggressive, like I said. I like aggressive unit and civs.
Who is your ultimate 2v2 partner?
I would say Lex, because we have been working together for a long time and we know each other really well. Our style is fit and our communication is fast and efficient. And yeah, he's just an old partner.
But what do you think about this place?
He's amazing. I wouldn't say it's better than the rest, but sure it is the most professional one. One of the most professional one, I would say.
Let's talk a little bit more about this tournament in terms of the differences it has of like a LAN tournament versus an online tournament.
Well, the good part is the lag is low, like you don't feel the. And the bad part, I think, I have to fly here like for 18 hours, so the jet lag, and I have to get used to the device, the hardware, the monitor, but overall, I think it is still a thing I would enjoy more, because you get to see the players, you get to feel the audience, and experience the live event. So yeah.
You arrived on Monday. Does this give you an advantage over the other players?
Yeah, maybe, but I wouldn't say that big. No.
So what is your placement goal for the Garrison?
Top 4. That's my minimum goal. And if I get top 4, I will be more greedy, as always.
What do you think about the seeding? And then how do you prepare for double elimination?
Well, let's say I'm fine with the seedings. For the double elimination, the sad part is I have to play ACCM round 1, right? He's always my best practice partner. So, well, it's a good thing it's a double elimination. I mean, after round 1, I can dive into practice more. So, well, compared to single elimination, I think you have less pressure while playing, because you always know you have second chance.
Like, what is the difference for a player for LAN tournaments versus online? Walk us through that.
You know, online it's very comfortable. You sit at home, you have your chair, you have your routine, you have your food maybe, you have your setup. It's everything chill, you know what to expect, you know what you're getting into. You're not that nervous, you're not that shaking, you know. Here we have different setup, different settings, different environment. The temperatures, even the temperature, you know. Some people say it's cold, you have to put a jacket on. Everything is different, so it's a new challenge. Then you have the people, the crowd. That's a different factor as well, and obviously ping issue as well. Here you're playing with no ping, so you can actually play the game perfectly. So all those things play a role, and you know, every single one of those details play into the game, and it affects each one of us differently.
For this tournament, there was a little bit difference of seeding. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it was. Well, let me remember the seeding. I think 1 to 4 were the invited players who got through by qualifying or winning through tournaments. And I think those players got seeded by the order of how they won their events. So first who got qualified, or first seed is Hera, because he won the first tournament, which you could qualify. Second one was ACCM, I believe? I think at least. I think it was ACCM, then third Viper and fourth me. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but I don't necessarily agree with the order. I think it should more be like, okay, those 4 players have to be seed 1 to 4 because they performed the best the last couple of months. And then you have to seed those players accordingly to their performances in the last 4 months as well, rather than just the order of the tournaments they qualified through.
How do you prepare for double elimination versus single elimination?
I think the same way as for single. I think this is the first time we have double elimination. I love it, honestly. Because, you know, for all that you know, you could have 1 day off or something is off, a small detail, you're out. And then you're just watching for the rest of the event. Here you have a double chance, and I think it's still very hype, especially if you're then playing a decider from loser bracket final or knockout stage. So I'm a big fan of double elimination stage. I'm happy to see it. I think the settings are very good as they are right now. The first couple of games, best of 5s. Then I think once we have knockout games, and I think winner bracket final and semi-final, if I'm not mistaken. We have best of 7s and final best of 9. I always think final should be something special. Should always be set apart from the other games. So it should always be higher from the best offs. And the rest, I believe, best of 5s and best of 7 mix is pretty good.
Which opponent are you looking forward most to play against?
To play against? I could choose 2 ways to answer this. I could either choose the challenging hard one, which would be Hera, because I still have a revenge to take. Or I could be like, actually Kingston, because it's the first time I play him in a LAN event. I don't think I've played him in the last couple of years. So we'll be in something new and something nice, so I'm looking forward.
How do you beat Hera? Because he's been quite dominant of late.
Yeah, you know, he's sitting next to me in the practice room, so, you know, maybe change the settings and he doesn't look. Don't tell him that though. Nah, I mean, you know, he's still human. He also cooks only with water like we do, so he still makes mistakes as well. More rare than us, but you know, there's still some ways.
Do you have anything to say to like the community?
The community. I mean, keep going. You guys are amazing. That's the only reason why we're here today. I remember back in the days we played HD, then I switched to Woobly when I was 14, 15, and ever since the community has been growing and growing and going strong. So the only reason we're here is because of you guys. So whatever you do, thanks for everything, and yeah, let's keep going.
There's a book based on your life. Did you read it? If so, what do you think about it?
Some people mentioned that. I haven't read through it all. I read like certain, some people told me about it, some verses. It's very interesting. I like it. I mean, who doesn't like to have a book written about themselves, right? It's like very specific, but I kind of feel proud and honored.
Do you have one?
No, I don't have a book about my life, no.
And you don't want?
Maybe you make your diary public.
Do you think I remember what I did yesterday? How can I make a book about anything? You know, people ask me, my kids. Then I wonder because I asked my son, "What you did in the school?" I don't remember. And then I was okay. Makes sense.
Then you can't be angry, right?
Makes sense. Game number 3, the series that
Hippo
that was the Hippo Lovers. Okay. You paid too, like I did.
I paid. Yeah.
Nice. Anyway, we're gonna see now. What map? Do we know the map? Production? We know
It
the
should
map?
be Leary's home map, right? So I would say my recommendation would be Land Madness.
Yeah, after Fortress, opposite. Go for it. Go for it. And if it's La Madness, oh, we still have some error with the icons there.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are aware they're trying to fix
Okay,
behind, like, people were running.
I mean, I was like confused a bit because I was okay.
Yeah.
I just noticed.
The words are right.
Yeah,
So
the
it
words is good.
It is Lithuanians, it is Armenians there,
Okay.
and bottom right we have migration instead of Golden Stream.
Okay, La Madness should be Magyars here for Leary.
Feels like Magyars, yeah, and against that, I don't really know. Maybe Tatars could be an option, and Romans, yeah. So will be Land Madness and Magyars against Lithuanians.
Yes, Magyar.
Ooh, so first picks against each other on Leary's home map. Interesting.
I'm thinking what I prefer here. Like the start is gonna be very nice. I mean, it's fit the style for Leary. But Mr. Yo want to probably create a kind of game, messy game, to go for a castle unit and play with the ladies. Yeah. The way he play, not thinking on I'm going to build and so on, go crazy.
Yeah. Mr. Yo is someone that is so famous for going for castles, units, and play a really long castle age, right? And lighters are a prime unit for that.
I remember some crazy victories also in other tournaments with Burgundians, you know, even Spanish on Nomad Bands, but Burgundians, I remember one against Doubt that he was so behind, you know, and well, it was a decided game, and he's amazing with this kind of gameplays. I don't know how he's doing. It's feel that he's behind with the economy. Yeah. Then he put up the castle, make all the unique units, and well, I'm crazy for there. But let's keep going, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Vamos! This is Mr. Yoa's blue Lithuanians in the north. The red color Leary is not really in the south. They are so close for a Madness generation, Italy.
Yeah, I think they might just be ignoring 60% of the map here.
Yeah.
Really close next to each other. Could obviously lead to scouting in the wrong direction. You don't have a lot of natural indicators to find your opponent. Lots of minimap scouting for Leary already. Look at that. He's scouting with like 4 sheep at the moment.
Yeah.
Crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. He's gonna push now, obviously, the Evex, the deers, you know, and opening then scouts for both, or you think Lithuanians can go for the trans units if they are faster?
You can play spear skirmishes. The thing is, though, Magyars, it just feels like stronger scouts, cheaper scouts. They can answer this quite nicely. Most of the time, we just see mobility being too important. And what is that villager up to?
It's going for gold.
Ooh, archer range opening by Lithuanians. Not a single bonus for that. You're not using your 100 extra food. You're not moving your faster skirmishes moving. Mr. Yo's playing mind games here.
Okay.
He did the same on Enclosed, right? Also
yeah.
Civ, and he opened with archers.
Yeah, didn't work in that one, but well, this is a completely different map. This is completely different map. Leo is gonna try to go, well, not that he's gonna have a secret strategy here. Full aggressive. Full aggressive here with a good opening and try to go scout. The scout are, remember guys, they are cheaper. They are forging for free. So if you catch up some players there, they just die. Like really, really quick with three scouts. Okay, both are going up. 4 seconds, Mr. Yo idle TC. You don't want to have any second idle TC, especially with Lithuanians, because you have 100 extra food. And well, it's very surprising. Like, it made me feel like in the maps that Leo is, let's say, favorite or clear favorite, you know, let's try to do something different.
Yeah, and that's the approach right now. And yeah, I think it caught Leary a bit off guard. Just in the enclosed game, he had all the answers, had the nice defense there with the skirmishes. Now scout v scout. Could be better for Leary with a slightly faster upturn.
Yeah, but this is good for Yo because he's finding the opponent super quick. According to the generation, you don't expect to explore there. Now he explores, he knows where he is. Well, Leary
gets an indicator there as well, right? Oh, you're coming from an odd angle.
And he's gonna find the house. This should be good for Leary if he find it. He did it. Yes. So now both know where the opponent is. 4 on foot only, you might say, oh, it's too little. Well, he's going on call, so he doesn't need that much because he's not gonna go scouts. And no berries, and he's gonna find that.
That will be the confirmation for Leary.
Yeah,
not on berries.
He might be like, what? Right? Like, yeah, because this is not, well, this map also have more pack of berries, usually. So maybe he's thinking, oh, maybe there's in another one.
But he sees the house, so yeah, and that's the big one. Sees the archer ranges, everything confirmed.
Okay. Yeah, everything is confirmed here. Scout versus archer range. Double V tats for both players. And now he's going to try to find the wood. He didn't find the wood yet. And he's going to go for it. Do we see what Mr. Yo has confirmed from from Leary. Let's see if he has this part stable. No, but he will if he's moving.
No spearman in production. Another villager being sent on to gold there. Could be a bit exposed. Wants to wall that one in. So yo, okay, not getting chased down.
Yeah, like if you see that he's doing the archery range, you wouldn't even make a single spear, you know? Like, I don't know.
You're only building against one single unit, right? Oh, this could be interesting.
Okay, but this guy.
Scout around.
Yeah, well, he's saving as much as he can. You don't make a spear, though. You are investing everything on the scouts. For now.
Take a look, maybe block option here. Mr. Yo's trying to squeeze through. Leary doing a good job. Gets
Yeah, but
extra hit in.
I wouldn't mind a spear from Machiarty. I mean, they have the forging, they have the +1 attack. I don't think they will be terrible to have one, at least. You know that your opponent is going to come with more, and he's going to come with second spear, second archer already, the archer range already there. But this is the kind of gameplay Leary love it.
Yeah.
Yes, his
Short
build
distance.
orders, short distance, already with the archer range in minute 8.
It feels a bit like a repeat of game 1, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Yo and
But closer.
yeah, closer, yeah. And the stable a bit later there for Mr. Yo. So scout count won't be that high.
Okay, he's coming and trying to take this one. He's walling now the goal, but he has only 3 villages on goal. This is exposed, the berries, but since there is no fletching, 1 archer and 1 spear shouldn't be a big threat. Let's see Lear reaction.
This is like, I want like an in-between interview here, right? Because it's such a repeat of a game that you already lost. Like, did he think, okay, there's only one single thing that he needs to change and adjust to give himself a better chance here?
Yeah, well, maybe, right? But I don't know. I'm not confident about that. But now, no.
Given on the top.
Ooh.
Also doing some damage here. We saw some attack notification. Nice body block with the archer against the skirm.
Yeah, that was really good. And this happened because he was trying to multitask in the other spot, and he didn't do well here, Leary. So he lost 1 unit. And also, most importantly, is that the other units are really low HP now. So he has to be careful. 1 valley behind. Why? Because he got, well, it's not 1 valley. It's a few seconds. He's getting idle TC. Not good for Leary. There. He is getting 1 valley behind now.
Yeah.
And he has the food.
His house. He's fully housed.
Okay.
I think he might be rushing a house next to his town center. Yeah, indeed. Only with 1 villager, though.
Okay.
That's an ambitious build. That's 6 scouts, though.
Yeah, many scouts there for Leary, but he's still coming with quite some archers. Those archers with fletching, this is exposed, and that scout is still doing the damage. The skirmish is not gonna really defend at all. The scouts are coming now. It's doing now the stable, but the scouts are coming. This is with 40. This is gonna be painful for Mr. Yo. It's gonna take 1. It's gonna take 2. It's gonna take 3. It's gonna take everything.
Absolutely massive raid here. How many villages can he find? Feels like
4.
3.
Ooh, 3, almost 4. The 4th survive, but now the same thing. Same thing here. The archers are with fletching. He's coming with more. He's gonna lose 1. He's gonna lose 2. He's gonna lose both. 1 is down. There you go. And another 1 down.
What a bloodbath.
Yeah, we
Mobility clearly on the side for the Magia player. That villager can it be saved?
He's gonna save it. He's gonna save it in the last second. 1 HP, and now he's gonna leave obviously in the farm close to the town center. The scout is still around of Mr. Yo base. He needs to go around, and now there's a okay. There's 1 spear. Would you commit with those scouts against that spear?
Why not, right? You have more attack, high HP ones at the front.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to take the fight.
Okay. He's gonna take it. He's gonna
Just
take
needs
the
to be
fight.
pulled.
Oh man, how many he's gonna lose now here? He's gonna take the spear now. Time to attack the village. He's taking 1 more, he's taking 2 more, he's taking so many. No, it's only take 1 and lost a lot of HP in the others. Not the best trade there for Leary.
That spearman came in clutch for sure. 7 archers are on the field for Mr. Yo. Leary tries to jump for another bill.
No, it's not an oath. He's still wall there. And this game's now defending at home. Population is starting to shine for Leary.
Trying to
Really?
intercept this one here.
Oh man, he's gonna clean everything here. The spirit's gonna go down, the skirmishes are there, and those skirmishes also without fletching. He's doing an amazing job now. Cleaning these units, gonna take the scout. And well, Militar numbers is still ahead for Leary. Great farming now. 19 farmers now.
It's just crazy that we just said, like, Mr. Yo, like, for 10 years, number 4 in the world. And it just feels like on those maps, Leary is a level above him, right? It's just so clean, the early army execution together with the build orders.
Well, I believe there is where the APM that so many people, there's so controversy about this, that is how important it is. For this maps, probably it is.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, okay, let's see another big battle here. Many scouts, the skins are still without fletching, but also scout with 40 are something else. They are something else. He's gonna kill the spear or not? He has to kill it. The problem also, Neely, is that it's not the village he killed, he has killed 4. it's like having a lot of idle time all the time.
Yeah, has to pull those away. Maybe we can take a look at Leary's POV. Would really love to see his clicking speed here, how he's microing and managing his clicks. He's now trying to dive on the archers.
He's gonna go. The scouts are there. Look at those skirmishes, and you gotta be careful here. Those scouts are going to go down. He's doing an amazing job. He's doubled the army, and you can see, guys, with Leary POV, you can see how he's taking the bellies, he's controlling the units. You can see also the mod there to see how close you can go to the TC. It's gonna take another belly or not. He's taking, man, and now he says he's controlling the farm at the same time that he's microing these units, man.
And gets more villager kills there, is killing all those archers as well. Now the blacksmith, oh, this is a good fight for Leary, pure aggression.
Yeah, it's going all aggressive. How is the difference now in the military? We can go back to see the whole thing, because now I believe that Mr. Yo has literally nothing. Yes, no army at all. Bloodlines is going all aggressive, 20 farmers, 6 on goal. How do you stop this? He's spamming all the time. Look at the mini-map.
Just units are swarming in, archers are really struggling, and this is before the upgrades are all coming in. Bloodlines now the next step here. I wouldn't be surprised if Leary even thinks about a third production facility.
Okay. You think fletching is even worth it here? Well, he has only one scare now, but...
Well, I think he's just continuing to produce in feudal age, right?
Yeah.
So Yo, exposed wood pretty soon, still pressuring the berries. I don't mind all the aggression in the world here.
Yeah, it's really nice. The population now get a little bit closer, but... no, it's 4 archers only, and he cannot attack. There's another building that he's doing, and he's doing fletching. Might be a second archer range.
Oh, with 6 on gold could be an option, especially with short distance, but also he has a lot of upgrades for the scouts. Second stable.
Whoa.
That means he will be floating quite some gold, though. Maybe a market could be an option, or just switching into archers.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna do it. He has now fletching. He should do some farmers there close to the TC. Now good farming for Mr. Yo, but that's the problem here. Like now, Lithuanians don't have really any bonus now to counter this, and then he has a scout fully upgraded. He has 1 scout only, Yo, while Liu is now producing 2. He's going to have 7. The skirmishes are with fletching, and if you micro against those spears, those scouts might dominate.
Yeah, look at the upgrades. 3 upgrades on those scouts, not a single one for Mr. Yo. Fights will be so much in his favor, and the skirms are contributing as well.
Yeah, he's killing the spear. He's going to go with the scouts. He's going to try to clean all. Let's see the numbers. He's almost doubled the army again, and he's coming with more scouts. This is so complicated. Look at the population. The score is now exploding here. GG Cole Leary with a clean domination here.
Absolute beastly performance. And this has to hurt twice for Mr. Yo, because this was also his first pick. He picks Lithuanians first to then die in 19 minutes against Leary. That can't be good.
He didn't die in 19. He died 5 minutes before. He was still trying, you know. But still, yeah. But you know, I don't know.
I'm so confused by the approach.
Maybe
it's just the repeat of game 1, and the early game already went bad for you. Like, what is the approach here? What was the switch?
Yeah, you mean that he should have gone, since he's Lithuanians, try to get the initiative and go up quicker and go scout faster than your opponent, or at least at the same time?
Or just don't prioritize Lithuanians that high on Leary's home map. Make sure to win your home maps first, could be an option, and then you try to squeeze something in with a counter pick, like Byzantines or something. But first pick and then this opening?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Lithuanians, you know, the kind of approach like oat crop, you know, like if you want to make the unique units with the ladies there, because you can wall more, it's a lot closer map, you know, and in this one, I mean, it's like Magia seems to be better, and then Leary is also better than you in that map. You have to do something different. Even a Meso Civ, I don't know. If you want to go archers, go Mayans.
Yeah.
To that opening, go Mayans instead of Lithuanians. It was awkward. Like you guys saw Neil's reaction when you saw the mining camp. Okay, like we wait, you know, we don't want to go too hard into that, but it wasn't the greatest. And now we're gonna see what, because the problem here is 2-1 is close, but even if, you know, you are playing good, it feels like, man, he won't be too easy. It can affect you as a player, these kind of situations there, like to thinking what I'm gonna pick now, it's gonna make you, what I do now, because...
Well, or you just remind yourself of the great Fortress game that you played, right?
Yeah.
And you felt like,
focus
okay,
on the good thing, right?
Yeah, my execution was great, my strategy was great, my map control was great. Let's try to put myself in the situation as close as possible to that, and Golden Stream would be a good choice for that.
Okay. Golden Stream is definitely a lot easier to wall, and if they go for that map,
Way longer distance than Land Madness, right? Way easier to wall, a bit strategic with the gold control.
But what's Seek for Golden Stream?
Golden Stream, we have Migration as well. That's Dravidians. Golden Stream might just be Japanese. We have Dravidians for Chaos. No, wait.
What is gonna pick now? Portuguese now, Leary, for example.
No, Armenians. Armenians are Golden Stream. Armenians are Golden Stream.
Armenians Golden Stream.
Dravidians, but then he still has Japanese left over.
It's kind of weird, you know, and I don't know anymore what he's gonna pick in some of the other.
Yeah.
Are they taking a break? No, they're not, right?
No.
They're there. Okay. Oh, we're going now. Oh, there you go, Migration. Game number 4, guys. Game number 4. We're getting kind of in the middle of the series already. Remember that we are on a best of 7. And Hera might be watching this. Hello, Hera.
Hera is watching very closely.
Bengalis and Dravidians, my 2 favorite civilizations. Leary in the south. Why you loud? They are my favorite, man. I'm telling you.
Okay.
But
what's so good about them, man?
In this map, in this map, what you prefer?
Dravidians. I'm a Dravidians fan. Oh God.
Why'd you bring me this Coca?
Man was getting sad here.
But honestly, I prefer them too. well, because if you think about that, it's not like they are civilizations with great mobility, right? But if you also go for the water, that both are kind of good. I think in the middle, having bombard cannons can be also a big thing in the long run.
True. But monks, that's a big story, right? Where Bengalis absolutely shine and Dravidians, not that great.
Yeah, but you want to go as army here is skirms. I mean, I don't see any other units from both of them.
Yeah,
what they're gonna do, kinda.
A castle and a trap, and just
so
the rest of your
skirms and bombard cannons here with them. What does you do? Light cav?
Yeah, for Dravidians. Yeah, light cav are...
The new patch, when they get husbandry Dravidians, and then maybe I would like them a little bit more from there, but I don't know.
You just play very, very heavy on water and hope to get enough control with cannon galleons.
Okay, so in this, maybe some people also in the stream that is maybe new and they are discovering this amazing game. This is the start of this map is different, you know. You don't have the same resources that usually in the others. There's usually only one board, so you need to also push the deers quite fast. Otherwise, you won't have the time to be up as fast as you want. But that's the question. Are they going to go for super quick up? Because Leary is twin the loom now, and it seems that he's going to go 24 population up. And galleys or fast castle here?
Well, if he does loom, it has to be the transporter, I would think, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't really do that unless he was housed, but he was not housed. And let's take a look. 125 wood for... This is lumber camp. This is really odd. Okay, it is the lumber camp. If he goes through the middle, that's late. Why did he loom, ma'am?
No, if he made loom, he's going to make the transport, I believe.
Yeah, but the transport is really late. He's queuing up another fishing ship.
Yeah.
This is a misstep by Leary, I believe.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't have the food, and then he didn't want to...
But then you idle. Like, having the 50 extra gold is way better. Okay, Leary. Atypical from him to see him struggling a bit there. We'll add even another fishing ship, double dock, and this will be passive play. No shenanigans when it comes to landing to the other side.
Yeah, but it's very weird doing the loom. I believe that Mr. Yo doesn't have the loom, right? Can we check?
Mr. Yo does not have the loom. 100 gold in the bank still for him. Goes for the second dock there. But be a quick third one.
But the weird thing here is, okay, he's doing now the second dock, Leary.
At the bottom.
Okay.
Just very defensive play. 6 fishing ships against 5. Both will defend quite a bit. No aggression there, and no scouting by Leary either.
Yeah, as you can see, guys, definitely Yo has more gold than his opponent because he did the loom. He's gonna go galleys, no fire galleys. Okay, gonna go for the galleys. He has the second dock.
Yeah, long distance. You typically have the time to mass them up. So galleys, your typical approach. Obviously, fire galleys, as we say, easier to play. And Yo, maybe this is just 2 fire galleys and then trying to get to castle edge really quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if he rushes the market now. Bap.
There you go. Yeah, it was that or the third dock.
Yeah, I believe. Correct. And he's going for the 2 dock approach. And tries to get to fast fires or fire ships first.
And now we have the other option on Leary. He's doing the third dock, as I can see in the minimap. Third dock is gonna go heavily on water. Eventually might take it, but then Mr. Yo might be up to castle is much quicker than him.
since the distance is so long, I don't think Leary can punish this approach by Mr. Yo. The only option is that, okay, Leary has a 6th fishing ship, but Dravidian's fishing is so much better. So pretty even approaches, timing advantage for Mr. Yo.
Problem here is that since they are so far, it's kind of mind games here in the sense that, okay, I'm doing third dog because Dravidian is doing the third dog with extra bonus wood. There's no other way why he's doing the third dog. Usually don't do that. And then this is now a tricky situation for Leary because, well, he will have more galleys, yes, but look at the resources for Yo. And as you mentioned, they're so far.
Transporter. Oh, this is a new approach, man.
Okay.
This is a new approach. This will be a Castle Age delayed landing. And he will have 2 fires to defend at home, now 4 in total. And then he will try to re-land, delay this, and Castle Age fires are really good against fishing ships.
Okay.
Oh, this is new mind games.
Yeah, might do a forward dock, I believe.
Yeah, exactly that.
Space.
And this will be really good because fires, as we said, like they are struggling with closing the distance. They are slower. They don't compare that well in bigger numbers. But if you are in his face, you can keep the numbers small.
Yeah, and in Castle Age, you know,
Yeah.
with the upgrade. So, well, let's see. He's taking 1 galley here now. He's already in the middle of the map. Not really. It's just buffaloes. Yeah, as you can see. But now he's going to land. And let's see if he's going to go for the forward one.
Fire from the left-hand side, 1 galley being sent there. Obviously, Bengalis ships heal, so taking some damage wouldn't be the worst thing. Could still commit if he finds the kill.
Yeah, it's only 2 galleys. You need to hit. Yeah, hit him back. Hit him back. It's coming with more. Obviously, if Leo is able to kill the fish, that's going to be a problem because then not a lot of food for Mr. Yo. You have to be careful. That's a good micro. He's going to have fletching. Resources are not bad for Leary. Actually, he has more resources collected. Remember that he get also 2 extra abilities when you reach feudal age, and he's gonna take the galleys here. The problem is, if he kill the fish, if he kill the galleys, sorry, and then he find the forward dog for you, then it's a disaster.
Yeah, let's see about that. But
Oh, the fish, fog of war.
I don't think so. I don't think he sees it.
They have echo cancellation, and let's do. They don't listen. You need to whisper. The crowd also don't listen.
Oh yeah, he saw it. He saw it. He actually patrolled
saw it, man.
The dock
saw
is
it.
spotted.
That's
the dock
really good.
goes up though.
Yeah, but still, he has now so many galleys. 11 galleys, 3 fire galleys only. Is that enough?
Well, 11 are
Because
split, right?
Yeah,
and if
true.
it's 6 over here, 5 at the bottom, if you have 2 Castle Age fires, that will be good for you.
Why he's going away?
Wow, because he feels he can't clear it up anyways.
Okay.
He can't take the engagement. I think he might be switching into fires himself now. Indeed, that's what he is doing.
Okay, the galleys are going to go down now. 1 is down, need to go away. He's gonna take another one down. Is taking it or not? Got it. He's doing a great micro, man. Look at the army numbers. Wow, it's 56 of 38. 56, 38. Gonna take now the fish, or he should focus still on the galleys? So the galleys first, right?
Could commit and kill everything. Goes for the villager first. Maybe some body blocks here by Mr. Yo. Can he get that?
Nah, he's playing amazing. He's playing amazing. He has so many units. He's in castle, but if you hit him back, you will still kill them all. Just look at this. He's doing a town center in the middle, yes, but Leo is on the way to castle Jordina. He's bringing more. He has the fire galleys. He's playing sick.
Leary found an incredible amount of damage there with the fuel of galleys. And now, yeah, more galleys joining the party.
Yeah, well, and then the fire ship is going to disappear. He has so many. 17 over 7. He's 41 villages, 35, and then he's going to get 2 extra villages more. He's going to come now with more galleys. You can kill the fish. The transport, kill the transport. Kill everything.
Kill everything. Nice advice, man.
Yeah, well, like this you don't fail, you know?
Well, true. If only he listened to you.
Okay, let's see. He's going to take the fire ships, and now...
Oh, fight at the bottom as well at the same time. I think he got out there trying to reclaim this area. No repair on the dock.
He has so many. He has so many.
Look at the KD, man. Look at the KD. 16-3.
Yeah, he's taking all, man. He's taking really all. He's going back. He has also 1 fire galley. He's going to take this. It's going to be a demo. Bam!
Whoa.
But even with the demo, he's unable to do the job. For Team 5, he's 9 villages more. What a gameplay here by the kid. It's crazy. He's going to try to repair. He can. He's going to kill the dog, destroy the dog. And now what you do?
He's completely lost.
It's crazy.
Fishing ship count at 0 right now. Is going for the second town center, but that won't really help your transport in danger as well.
Yeah, you cannot move even more villages now. Now you're going to lose even all the dogs.
Feels like it. And you don't even need to kill the dogs on the other side here if you're Leary. You just have to be happy controlling this area.
Yeah, look at the score difference. It's crazy. 21-8-7-0 in Deco KD. 22 now because he killed the dog, the transport ship.
Absolute madness. Crazy how much value Leary got from the galleys there, going around. What a ballsy move, deciding, okay, you are in my face, and I'm still sending those 5 galleys to the other side because I know I can do damage.
Yeah. So now when you are going to land, if you are in Leary's case, Leary's scenario, what you do here? Extra TC, siege, you go for a stable and try to see what your opponent is doing, because his opponent has a TC and a monastery.
Will be tricky. Maybe landing your scout is the first thing, and he feels like, okay, I feel comfortable building a town center here, and he won't get punished.
Yeah, he's good. He has the scout there. He's gonna find it. We need to see what Leary find it with the scout. Well, he's attacking the dock with the scout. Makes sense.
Yeah, probably just patrolling in there.
Yeah.
And
forgot about it completely. And now he's gonna find the monastery. I think he did already. Yes, he's finding everything. The TC as well. Siege workshop will happen soon here when he has the resources. Oh, now he's gonna get 4 buffaloes away from there. That's a lot of food, man.
603 food?
Yeah.
Has to be pretty nice for him. Mr. Yo still trying to find some kills against the fish there, but look at that. 22 military against 4. And all those ships should be full HP pretty soon.
Yeah, he's doing another dock in the north, maybe some more extra fish. The siege workshop, as I mentioned before, it's already there. And the problem here with Dravidians is that if he got good monks, okay, but his monks are bad. They cannot deal with the siege. So he might need siege himself, really.
Yeah, that's at least good for Dravidians, but I think Redemption monks there with Sanctity, he will have such an easy time defending, and he has 10 on gold, so he can afford them.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here now. This siege workshop, monastery is taking at least 2 relics, that's good. Okay. And he's 1,100 score ahead, Leary.
All division, killed so many things, KD is absolutely crazy.
Okay.
Scout fight goes into Yo's favor, not that important with when it comes to the scout, but obviously map vision.
Yeah, and 3rd relic. He's gonna take the 3rd relic already. Okay.
Could end up at 4 or 5 relics here.
Yeah, the other 2 are at the back, so he will have all the relics. But right now, the relics are not going to be a big problem. For now, if they can go for a longer game, yes, it's a different thing. The fog of work, he can see only 1 of those relics, while the opponent, not so sure. Resources collected, 2k more. 2k more in minute 20.
Well, those extra fishing ships, right? Had them working for a very long time, more efficient there for... just kept them running for Bengalis. Really nice, and now the pressure on the main TC.
Yeah. He has Bodkin, he's doing Tone Watch now. I don't know, he has the monks as well coming, Leary.
Look at how housed Yo is. 55 out of 45? I'm bad at math, like how does that work?
It's super housed, man. It's super housed. He's getting attack also about the starting islands completely. Now he's gonna convert, maybe try to convert the village, but there's the mangonel. Ooh, he didn't kill it. These 2 mangonels. And now you have to be careful with killing the monk. It's gonna convert, it's gonna convert, it's gonna convert, it's going to convert. No!
No repair there in time. Gets a ground attack in. At least Yo gets away with 1 villager, but still, the TC under threat here. Leary with a nice defense.
Yeah, he did a good job. Definitely. Now he's doing the barrack. He has 24 on foot, 10 on goal. And he's mining his stone. Not a lot, but he's taking the TC from the...
Looks like
from the water. That's terrible. He's gonna force to make another TC at the bottom, but he has the 4 relics, and I feel that those 4 relics are gonna be gone soon.
Like it, right? It's getting pushed. Mangonel production for Mr. Yo. Let's see how he wants to approach this. Tries to go for some conversions there. Now maybe a good moment to pop out at the left-hand side if you want to micro this.
He has to be careful. Oh,
One shot.
Ooh, Leary. No, he didn't take it.
Get a second one. And that's ballsy against Bengalis monks. No, gets
so
punished.
Tanky. They are so tanky. He was doing even a palisade, you know, to protect, you know.
Yeah, that was ballsy as well.
Okay, 2 mangonels is going to take the siege workshop. And now with the 2 mangonels, the galleys are going to be able to take that TC. The monks are defending. Sanity is going to be helpful here. And he's going to come with another mango. The siege workshop is already done. The scout is coming. Let's see the micro here. Check leader population. It's absolutely insane different right now.
He's flirting with them there, right?
Yeah.
400 stone as well. He will even push this area when we felt like, okay, Mr. Yo has to be the one pushing.
And Mr. Yo is about to click up. But then what?
In Pinter to G?
I don't know. I mean, the score is scary, like really, really scary. Soon Leo will have a castle. And where to do the castle? Maybe just there, or...
You can build it really defensively, right? You don't need to control that much. Just if Leary looks at the score, he knows how incredibly far ahead.
Go with the scout. He's going with the scout, trying to kill a monk. He's going to have another. You need to go to that one. No, no, no. He's taking 2 relics. The Mangonels are going. The Monks are not so fast. They are not really so fast, but the Mangonel... Ooh! He's going to take another. He got it. 2-0. Now, 2-1. Yeah, amazing, even with the hill advantage. 2 Monks going back, but Imperial Age for both players at the same time, with a difference. One player has 82 villages, combined villages and fish. The other 59.
Yeah, and relics now so carefully collected for Mr. Yo. Can't really do that. And yeah, he is 10 villagers behind, but also work efficiency has to be so much worse for Mr. Yo. His starting island is simply so.
Yeah, also Lear has Boso, Horse Collar. No Boso, no Horse Collar. So he has to upgrade more as well. Will borrow for both players. Armor now for Lear because he's going to plan to go probably skirmishers. He has 1 only on the field, but he's going to make a castle now. Stone from Yo. 0. Literally 0, and in a map like this you need a castle.
Yeah.
Well, it's true that you can do bomber cannons,
How does he get to stone, right? It feels like he has 2 stones in the main island that are both... Ooh,
he needed it. Yeah,
both
he
of
has
those
sanity.
stones are close to the water, and the one on his starting island is close to the water as well. So it will be tricky to ever afford a castle.
Very tricky. Population is getting closer to be almost double. 67, 115, 20 in a moment. Oh boy, gonna be complicated. Still going forward now with his army. He does have a lot of army, that's why he's going carefully forward, but then when you check the score, you get scary, man. It's crazy, the difference here in the score now. Wow.
1 minute still, both players are reaching Imperial Age. Mr. Yo somehow trying to hold this. Probably the approach has to go via chemistry, via bombard cannons, and then try to push the middle island. But Leary's eco is so good, he can just go for units that can easily kill those bombard cannons.
He's doing some walls here, but there's a galley, so he's not going to be able to finish this properly. Definitely not. At least he's still without ballistic. He's the player that do ballistic the latest in the community. He doesn't need it, right? Okay, let's see. The galley is going to try to deny that dock because he's thinking, oh, I'm going to Imperial. I might be in a good position, but surprise,
Not that far.
he's in Imperial too. Oh, wow. Yeah, Mr. Yo is still with... the Mangonels here, and with 75 population with big problems to be able to do the job. It's gonna take them, oh my, at the same time the Mangonel and the Monk, the spear, if he's gonna kill the spear. Come on!
Oh god, Leary is so
on,
good.
man, it's on point, man, with the micro.
Fast
I mean, he
fires.
has to kill with both, to hit with both to kill it, and he did it. This is University now, and 1,000 stone. He's having more and more army.
Oh
It's
god, the landing!
He landed the main area. This is, well, it's impossible.
How are you collecting gold now? Everything will be raided. There will be so many idle villagers. He's just surrounding it because he knows there's no answer for...
It's amazing play. It's really, really clean gameplay here. You can see this one is absolutely brutal. Let's go and check the castle, Mr. Vodka, to see if he's going to be able to do it. For now, he can't. There's a Mangonel and 2 Monks, but he's coming with the skirms. Those skirms have the +3. Still no ballistic, but it's +3 compared to Monk, to skirmishes, sorry.
Leary wants to end the game here, right? There's no necessity to build this castle that far forward, right? There are some risks to run into Mangonels, into some skirmishes, into some defense. Yeah, you're so far ahead, it's likely going to go up, but just a safe castle and win the game via having water control will be fine as well.
He's not going to build the castle. He's going to try to kill the Mangonels. Oh my god. He take 3 now, villagers down. He's like, the advantage is too big. Let's get this closer, right? My goodness. Okay, but the Ratas here is fantastic. Like, might kill it, okay, but he's here with a galley.
He kills 1 out of 4. Borgel is helping out.
Look how many villages he's using to kill 1, and he can't, you know? It's so many.
Yeah.
So many villages, too much HP. He's
double the population. Yeah, and look at that, trying to fight this one off, even water help. Oh god, that's so many villagers dying. 69 population for Mr. Yo. I don't think we get much higher than that.
Yeah, it's more than double the population. The score difference is insane. And ladies and gentlemen, Leary, it's 1 game away to get into the grand finals with an impressive gameplay in this one.
This one is really, really clean. I think Jordan yesterday said something like, you don't pick Migration against Leary, he just looks too good there. And yeah, that was just extremely clean. Yo with an interesting approach, but unfortunate that he got scouted there. If that dock gets unscouted and Leary plays a bit more defensively, that can be sneaky with the killed fishing ships.
Yeah, but he was having a lot of navy, and then he was really brilliant with the micro. He was he was so fast, like hit back so fast. Didn't lose anything. At some point it was 21-3 or 21.
Yeah, something in that ballpark.
It was like you check and you were like, what?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Like he killed all the fish, got a villager kill, and played so well against the fires. And Yo wanted to protect his fish, therefore had to engage on the way while trying to research war galleys, which you never want to do. He lost the fires and his fish, so worst scenario outcome there, basically the minute after he reached Castle Age.
Well, we wanted a close series. For now, not that close. It was looking with the 1-1 that could be, but this last 2 games has been...
And the first one also. Although the first one delivered a really, really good game.
It was good.
It just felt like Leary played really clean.
But was to post-Imperial, it was, at some point, it was looking at Mr. Yo could push back. Then the second was a clear one for Yo.
Yeah.
But the third and the fourth is like, what happened here? It's like, okay, I don't want a fortress anymore. So let's go and see. Well, now we have, by the way, that migration was Leary home map. So now, well, now you need to win all the games. So now you can pick whatever.
Exactly. We still have
Maybe,
Outcrop,
yeah.
Golden Stream, and Chaos Pit left. So 2 home maps of Mr. Yo left out of the 3 maps, which should be good for him. Chaos Pit, his first pick even, right? Could be some wild strategies. Civilization poles were instantly banned there for away from Leary. Still think that Chaos Pit could be a really good home map for Mr. Yo, in addition to Golden Stream. Let's be reminded. Let's just read what's there. Let's not look at the pictures too closely. Armenians, they are still the option for Golden Stream for Mr. Yo and the early Lithuanians.
That even if you have to win all the games, I think he should try, if he has something prepared, secure now something to create some pressure into Leary. Like, oh, he's getting now a 3-2, because if you go for a map that Leary has picked himself, probably Mr. Yo has prepared something for all the maps, even if not the whole map. But you obviously think that if you have Chaos Pit there and Golden Stream, I will go for at least now 1 whole map of myself.
Yeah, you need to shake it up, right? Because you can't shake it up after the set is done.
Yeah, it's not anymore, right? And the last 2 games has been just too good for Leary there.
Yeah.
Because you were talking about like the previous approach was interesting, was probably good for Yo, but it make it look so bad, Leary, you know? So
Outcrop still an option there as well, which I think should be a reasonable map for Mr. Yo as well. Thinking about like walling, we could see something like Roman play there, I could think. Yeah. Maybe it's Tars. Tars, typical. Maybe still some PTSD playing against the Tars on Outcrop for Leary.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. But if Leary win this and he qualified, Leary has been the player with most second positions in the community.
Potentially.
I think he has been the one with the most finals lost in the S-tier tournament. That's for sure.
LAN finals, Leary is 0-7, I believe. Like he was in the finals 7 times and lost every single time.
And I don't think it was because he was nervous.
No. Not at all. A lot of them went to the last game, right?
Yeah, like crazy, man. Crazy. Guys, this can be the last game, but we hope that it's not going to be. And now we have finally Golden Stream, game number 5. Mr. Yo, Armenians, Leary, Portuguese.
Michael? Is he alive? Whoa.
What's going on?
Just moonwalking villagers.
Okay.
New and improved pathfinding, by the way.
What do you think about this?
Pathfinding?
Yeah. No, about this civilization matchup.
Yeah, okay. Armenians, obviously really, really good if we get to the late game when it comes to water. We have the unique tech there, which makes all our ships just so much better. Will be really tough for Leary to contest, even with caravels, I would think. Therefore, Leary doesn't want to go into the very stable, boomy game. Wants to go for some aggression. Early dock for him, sends 2 villagers out. I think Leary, some aggression and early imp timings could be really nice for him.
Yeah, let's see if he can explore the dock. Mr. Yo did it already, but I don't think Leary did.
He's exploring the other side. Oh, misread.
Yeah.
Misread. Leary
not exploring this
will
area.
Think that Yo does not have a dog.
Well, he needs to explore, definitely, because he did it in the center, let's say. You know. Need to explore a lot more. Because if he's not exploring, I think he might lose the fish.
Yeah,
Like,
fishing
right
for
away.
bait. Yeah, and like that could absolutely be a thing. That Leary doesn't care about the center ward at all. Thinks, okay, you're not docking. This will be really chill for me. And first fire galley could then kill a lot of fish.
Yeah, but I think when Leary see that they're both going exactly the same time up, then he's gonna be thinking, I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Because if you don't make the dog, you should be up quicker
Yeah.
than your opponent. At least 30 seconds quicker, no?
Yeah, something like that. Pop 20 would be late if we wanted to see a scout opening or man-at-arm
Exactly.
play or something like that. So, yeah, he feels like he had to miss something for sure.
Yeah, eventually he might find it. He's still going around. Yeah, I think he's gonna go
So
now.
Yo chasing the scout. It feels like he's sending his scout back after he got the hit off. Tries to prevent the scouting. Chills a bit. Mr. Yo, take the fight.
Yeah, he has more HP.
It's good for him.
He has to be
lost out
careful.
time.
And he's not going to that area. It's crazy how these things happen, you know, all the time. You know, he's just there in the small area that he didn't explore.
And you see-
now he's walling because he thinks he's going to go rush
Exactly.
on the land.
Leary is scared. He doesn't know what's happening. He couldn't scout it. He will lose scouting potential here, losing his scout cavalry. And this could be a really misled game for him.
No, he's
Two
I mean,
on gold.
yeah, he's doing the barrack now, while Mr. Yo is doing the second dog probably. Is the second dog?
Oh yeah. Yo will get water control.
Completely.
That's good for him. Map control, and then he can dictate the game. And that's exactly the dream scenario that he wanted to get into.
Yeah, but he will need to wall at home because Lee is going to go scouts now. Or maybe archers.
Does he have a barracks?
Yeah, yes, he's doing there.
One villager there. Scout feels very likely. Although Larry sends 3 on gold.
Oh, he's going to see. He's going to go to the left. To the left. He's there, man. Oh, come on, man. Just go there. But anyway, even if he sees it now, it's late. Because he has 2 dogs.
True. And double galley production. He will get all the control. And still not seeing it. You were saying, man?
Who's there, man? An ex-girlfriend or someone? What the hell, man? Doesn't want to go there or what? Oh, what?
I think,
come on.
I think he's trying to go home now and try to run into a spearman, but he's not really queuing one up. I think he might be scouting against the forward base. Leary has to be so confused. If we pause now and ask him, okay, what's Mr. Yo's plan? He will tell us, like, he has no idea.
No clue. Yeah, no clue. And he's not doing... Oh, he's doing a galley. And the galleys are here now. So now he's... Okay. I missed the dogs.
Fire galley and
This
archer.
is gone.
He sees the double galley timing, so he knows it's 2 dogs.
Yeah. Oh, he did the scout? How, man? Well, he was microing there, and then he went to the hill and
Was
take
crazy
it.
good by Leary. And now he can scout, okay, what's the follow-up going to be? Look at that. Mr. Yo even already is adding 2 fishing ships. Feels like 2 galleys are enough for the start here.
Yeah, well, remember that Portuguese get more HP also. So that's going to be nice for Yo, for Leary. What I'm surprised is that Mr. Yo is not wall yet.
Yeah, he
because
walled.
if the archer is going now,
Yeah, he walled a bit with the houses, but yeah, no military at all. You have to go through the middle though, so I think Leary will need to take a detour. Yeah,
or scholar.
no real answers.
Yeah, 4 fishy ships, that's going to help for sure. You can see how resources for Armenian is it's still a little bit ahead, but he's going to go more. He's going to grow up faster. Leary has wall complete, so he's kind of arena base, but how many galleys he has? Only 1. I like that because maybe you are thinking to your opponent, oh, I'm going to create more, like he's creating more galleys, but he has only 1, and now he's going to come with the archers. That he has a blacksmith?
He queues up 2 more fires instead of building a barracks.
Yeah, that's
So
why.
you play so risky on land. And now the archers are coming in. Everything will be open on the left-hand side, ma'am.
Yeah, but he needs fletching. Fletching, it's really important right now because you eat the village with fletching. Without, you can go back, you know, then you make some quick walls and you might be more or less okay.
Well,
He's
this
still
is
fully
70%.
open.
Is this enough though? On blacksmith, more buildings needed.
Yeah, and now he's gonna see that he has double dog, he's doing the blacksmith, he's gonna know he doesn't have the barrack, doesn't have anything, you know? Didn't kill it. The archers are coming, it's still far, you can see how they are, well, a long way to go, you know? 6 archer, but blacksmith is being only now built by Leary. Scores still say that he's ahead, but well, I'm not so sure. Still, Portuguese economy has double with that, scores scholar, he's having probably good farming. Can we see the farming for Leary?
We need to make sure that
He has a good farming and a lot of it is on berries. He's going to be wall, is not going to be wall.
fine.
It's not going to be wall. It's about to be wall.
Look at
the
Yo's
archers,
face. Look at Yo's face.
the archers are there. The archers are there. He's inside. He's gonna have with fletching. Oh man, using time. And now he need to make a couple of houses, but with fletching he take Cavalier. This is now chaotic moment for Mr. Yo. Stone walls even in the other side of the map. Stone walls because he know that those archers are deadly here. But that's surprising. Why he didn't do anything? He did a wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't want to spend the wood on buildings, right? Because then he can't click up. He wants to build the market.
He has no building to make the market.
Yeah.
You can feel the tension in the crowd.
Yeah.
Ah, you notice?
Oh, now going to stone. That's still the market is missing.
Yeah, he's missing building to go up, and that's really not good. He's doing now the market quick. And then I believe that he will do what in castle? It's maybe a charge, a siege.
No, he's going with 10 villagers on stone, man.
Oh, okay. Now we know what we're going to do.
He will go wild there. Composite bowman. An archer that ignores all the armor of the opponent.
It's on the way. On the way to castle, he has 4 fishing ships. That's why he's going up, you can see. But Lee has more resources collected. How? With extra population, crazy.
That's sick. Yeah,
That's
really clean economy there.
Yeah, good farming, doing another lumber camp. He's gonna go up in 30 seconds. He's almost with 700 food. This game is very interesting, one far from it. He's gonna make a dock on the left, so smart.
Oh, this could be scouted though. Mr. Yo, he sent something.
Yeah, but he's gonna make it still.
Did he patrol far enough? What a great knowledge of the timing.
Yeah. Let's see now on his base. Where's the archers doing? I three spotted. Then he's taking farmers down. Now one on the berries and one here in this area. That's so cool because he put him away from the berries, you know, taking the farmers. So economy for Yo is nice because of the fish. Otherwise, it would be in troubles.
True. The fish is the only thing that's really carrying him right now. I'm a bit surprised that Leary actually is adding fires here. After the dock got scouted, Yo still has so much left. Oh, sneaky villager. Leary is putting on the pressure.
He's gonna go siege.
Mr. Yo.
He's gonna go siege.
Siege won't be that great if we have a defensive castle here for Mr. Yo, but maybe he builds it at the other side.
But maybe Mr. Yo maybe going forward with the castle to the middle.
He
Because
doesn't really have the control against the archers right now.
Yeah.
I think it has to be at home.
you can do a siege or shop and then go scorpions.
But then you're delaying yourself so much.
True. Okay, well, but maybe he's thinking, oh, I have the water control there, I'm fine with the fish. He has 7 fishing ships, you know, so he is like,
nice.
that's good economy. It's a really good economy here. Oh, man.
Distance.
Okay, it's a charge.
On a street. Oh, yeah. Or he just
Yeah,
goes for like
warrior
2,
priest.
3 warrior priest, tries to clear it up, and then a castle, maybe in the center. Actually, he's booming. He pulled all the villagers away from stone.
But that's bad because Lee is gonna go exactly to that area with a siege workshop. And I don't know what else he's gonna make it here. Siege workshop will happen here, then he's gonna deny that DC. The dock here is gonna be a waste, as you can see. So, but the resources for Lee are really good. How he can have that economy, man. Siege workshop already coming. This is still a lot of wood and gold, so he can do extra TC at home. He's doing it, going for Botkin arrow. It's only 1 billion and it's on the wood and gold, perfect. And well, those archers are with Botkin. He's gonna go crossbows as well, I believe so.
Yeah, very likely behind this. Right now, obviously, if you're only facing villagers, it doesn't really matter that much. You're always going to kill them. The opponent can't really engage against it. He's clicking crossbow now, and that situation there with the Mangonauts, it's really fortunate for Leary.
Yeah, but he's doing monks himself too. Oh, he's gonna try maybe to kill the fish.
I would be really optimistic. A demo in there.
Yeah, but let's see the micro by him. At least he make him go back. The monk, oh, he converted. Almost right away. Those archers, but the problem is on the right. Yeah, it's gonna be a monk down. The archer is still alive there. This is gonna be up. He see the warrior priest and he's coming. He doesn't see anything that yet there, I believe. Can we see the fog of war from Leary? And he's doing a siege workshop. He's smelling. He's smelling something coming.
He saw like crossbows plus Botkin, right? So he knows, okay, you didn't just upgrade that for the 3 crossbows at the front. There has to be more.
we didn't pay attention to something after all this. He has 7 fishing ships, yes. Idle TC, almost 2 minutes, yo. Leary, 25 seconds. That's why Leary has that economy advantage.
Yeah.
He's quite some villages behind. He's 3-4 villages behind. Oh, he deleted that one. And then Leary's going to be so happy. He's going to try to get this. Look at the mango nail, He got it. No, but the archers are there. He is taking that one now. And the warrior priest is down. This is so
the
bad.
door's open.
Yeah.
Horrible scenario. Now has to build a mangonel, but there are 2 major hills that Leary can use.
Yeah, and in these kind of situations, I hear that Leary can be a good player, you know? So let's see the mangonels on top of that hill, the crossbows. It's 3 mangonels now. It might now that Leary do redemption, that he can do it as well. With the mangonels, with the crops and redemption is insane. But at least Mr. Yo has the middle. He's gonna take now a few villages, but the mangonel is going to be behind. He's gonna try to take it. No, because he's moving really, really fast. This moment is so important. Let's see the micro here by Mr. Yo. Nearly, what he can do is too much army from Leary.
Mangonel Micro could decide the series here. If Yo loses those mangonels and can't really hold this, this could be the game. Good start. Good start for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, good start. He's gonna have a second mangonel here. What about one stable now from Leary? Did you make a scouts here?
You have 14 on food with 3 town centers. You can't really afford anything right now. Mangonel Dance is the most important thing that you want to focus on.
It's already 2-0. It's gonna be a 3rd-0. Oh my god, you have to be careful, Leary. Okay, he's gonna take that one. No, they didn't kill it. 3-0 and he's repairing now the building, but this is a 3-1 now. Need to take that one. The hill advantage helps a lot. You gotta be careful.
Oh, perfect. Gets the trade though.
He took the trade, and now look at the stone. He's gonna make the castle juice there in that area. What do you think?
Oh, you don't have a lot of control then. The crossbows will be really annoying. I'm not sure if you can really afford this. Mangonel needs to be out. Only now start another one. A Scorpion is joining the party.
After all this crazy madness, population, Mr. Yo is still ahead. How?
Wow.
No clue. Really no clue. What is the building at the back? It's gonna be university or market for Leary. But he's doing the castle there. He's doing the castle there. He's gonna be at out castle. He's gonna come with the mango. Look, he has the scorpion. Scorpion is a really good one, but he's gonna try to kill it. If he kill that one, he's coming with the mango. Now look at the micro there. The charge is also defending. The scorpion is down. He has 2 mangonels. He's gonna be able to take it. No, he's not taking it.
Good ground attack,
but now
more
the
shots
villagers are going
against
down.
the villagers.
This is so bad now for Mr. Yo. He's gonna bring now more villages, taking another population going down. 7 villages kill for Leary, but he's taking the TC. And how many villages are idle? 16, 17 are idle.
Incredible amount, yeah.
Oh no! Ooh, he take it. He's gonna make the castle. Now he's gonna make the castle. Leary should pay attention there. He's gonna kill another village. No! And that man gonna is in the hell. In the damn hell.
Yo is holding this one. I was so sure Leary could finish the game. He had 3 mangonels on the hill. What an incredible hold by Mr. Yo. Now tries to clear this one off.
Yeah.
And he gets the mangonel kill. What a hold.
Still taking all them. And now remember that he has the water, he has the middle, and he's pushing him away. Hey, go away. I don't want to hear. You know? And mangonel. Oh my god, they're losing everything, both.
Leary may be learning a lesson. Don't try to Mr. Yo, Mr. Yo.
Yeah, and now he's forward. What's he doing forward? Well, let's see a little bit here. Wait a bit to see if he's taking this mango, but it's going siege workshop forward. Yo, that's a siege workshop, I'm sure. There you go. It's going crazy, man.
Oh, that's a really ballsy move, and that could deny ideal castle positions for Leary. He might be a bit scared. Obviously, doesn't want to build too far at the front if like 2 mangonels are already knocking at his door.
Yeah, but can you explain me after all this?
Scouted.
After all this, Leary is ahead. Almost 2,000 resources collected.
Well, lots of idle time, right? We had 15 villagers, as you pointed out earlier, idle at multiple times. Had to repair mangonels as well. It was a tricky situation, and that's why we still feel like Leary is not in a bad spot.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. You can see he has 1 relic. Mr. Yo is the one that you get for the charge. So it's not that he pick anyone. Lear got 1, but he lost the monastery or what?
He lost the mangonel there. I had a reaction to that as well. Villager still survives. Will goes down on the other side. Mr. Yo, incredible. Might have been the best mangonel dance I've ever seen from him.
I'm checking if he's MBL. Let me check. No, it's Mr. Yo. It's Mr. Yo. By the way, where's the relic that he picked? He picked the relic on his face and he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He moved the monk to the right-hand side corner, and I think he might just be shift-clicking him around.
Yeah?
Tries to get the relics home.
Okay. Anyway, where it's gonna make now the castle, Leary, because Leary, after all this, is about to go up to Imperial. He wants to sneak into the middle.
Sneaky move. Tries to run away. Or is this a repeat? Red Bull Wololo semi-finals, where Leary was a minions and Viper with Berbers ran around and tried to sneak a castle on the other side. Nah, it's
He
for
want
the
to go
Reno.
water.
But there's blue ships already waiting.
Yeah.
3 fires. Fires can kill the castle if he builds it too close.
Yeah, he has the outpost. He's gonna be careful. He's on the way to Imperial. His macro is just not normal.
That's
Really?
yeah.
Yeah.
He's going through. He's going through. This could be spotted by Mr. Yo. Perfect positioning. He actually did the outpost, but still unfortunate scenario here for
Yeah,
Leary.
but now he's gonna think I denied him. No, I'm coming with more. But there's a warrior priest
Army.
also coming.
Oh, the map awareness of Mr. Yo, impeccable.
No, but he doesn't see it. Oh.
Sees one, but does he actually?
He did it. No,
I'm not
he
sure if he
didn't
actually
notice.
spotted it.
He didn't notice. This is card now. He's gonna make another outpost. The castle is on his face now for Mr. Yo on his face, but
That's the
then
MTC. I think that's the MTC map.
No.
Okay, handcard TC. Sorry.
Go
sorry.
away.
I went full map there.
Okay, the castle is gonna happen now. The Mr. Yo is not too far from going up to Imperial, and village number is almost the same. Now Lee has no army. Who's winning this? I mean, population Yo is ahead, but now he can do another castle, Leo. He can make another castle at home, and that's gonna be tricky. You cannot lose this, Mr. Yo. But this is good. He's gonna take the disease, creating chaos. Now Mr. Yo is on the way to Imperial. Oh, what?
Did he try to ground attack there? Didn't look like a full right click.
Okay.
Those composites, they have to go away. Still no idea. How unfortunate is that for Mr. Yo?
He's crazy. He's using the black area, man. All the time, man. All the time happens. Another castle here, as we were talking. Remember that you can also go even Victorious here. He's going to put Villiers on gold on the right. Yes, because he has right now 0 gold. Well, 1 on gold only. The middle still belongs to Mr. Yo. But we forgot about something here. And that's why he put the castle that away. He was thinking, not on the coast. There's Dromons. Dromons.
Mangonel of the Sea. That's also incredibly good against buildings. Crazy unit there for Armenians. One of the reasons why they're so dominant on water. We get to the late game.
This redemption now for Mr. Yo. Imperial is for Leary. Lee's ahead in the score. Mr. Yo might be thinking like, what's happening here? What is happening here? Population is still ahead, but Mr. Yo is still going to go with the composite bomb. And that he has ballistic, no ballistic. Okay. The castle is there, gonna try to kill some ballists. He can't for now. Yeah, the warrior priest is down. This castle is in danger, but he has another castle at home, and he still has a stone to make another castle.
Yeah. He needs to defend at home. That's the most important thing. Losing the castle at the front is kind of a given. No way that he can ever contest this area, so he will be fine. He will accept that.
Do you like what position more here now?
I think Mr. Yo, gold when it comes to gold control, when it comes to map control, that you see in the middle, has the docks up already, has more vision. If he defends the left-hand side, Yo is in a good spot. 30 on gold, hallelujah.
Yeah, do you prefer also the tech 3 from...
Well, they're not the biggest Armenian fan.
Right?
Just like if we have water, well, and there we have the beautiful upgrade. Cilician fleet coming in. Ships are getting crazy.
Pretty strong. Let's see what's gonna happen. He's still there with the composite bomb, and he needs to do +3 right away. He's gonna make it. He's doing block printing first. For the monks, that helps. Another TC on the right, but the Mongol is there, and the crop is gonna be gone. I like that. 103 village, 106, 96 village, 106 for Leary. 10 more. The castle is gonna be down, doing another town center. What is the following now for both? Because I see a bomber cannon expected. That's why he's probably doing the block printing, and he needs to take that castle away from his face. Mr. Yo, is his goal right now.
Yeah. And that's he just wants a stable game here, right? So this has to be priority number 1. Traps are really slow, and preparing against 3 traps even on a hill will be really costly for him. He's running out of stone. Look at that. Stone at the left-hand side will be tricky, and that trap is going to the wrong direction.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. He has 2 organ guns. The traps, I don't know where he's going. He's leaving that one. Okay, he still have the other castle at home. He's going to do another trap. He's repairing with more villages now, but it's kinda impossible to take this away. Population still ahead for Yo, but I don't know what is going to be the following. He seems to be focusing more on water. He can, with water, win the game.
There's the Drummond. He needs to make sure that Leary is not advancing here, right? That has to be one of the main criteria. But if he just walls off there, controls the area, then with all the water control, he might be in a good spot still.
Yeah, with the gold, right? Because not a lot of gold left, probably, for Leary. He has 15 on gold, but he's on his main base. And that gold might be gone soon. While he's already in the middle, he's doing more dogs. Oh, man.
Tries to redog here.
Both
Lots
are-
of water control for Yo. Does a really good job of patrolling, but needs an answer here at the left-hand side.
Yeah, both are housed. Let's see what is going to be the answer here. It should be some monks or what? What are you going to do here to take the monks? Is the
Monks
good
has
one.
to be the answer, right? And that's why we might see a stable switch pretty soon for Leary.
Arquebus. He's doing Arquebus. Oh man, ballistic. But now he's coming here with the Galleon. He's just trying to control the whole water area. He's trying to be sneaky there, but he can't because there is the Galleon. And he's gonna see it. You need to go and kill the village, and he will. He will kill the village. He's not gonna be able to dock at all, nearly.
Okay.
Look at the second
having
arrow.
Maybe one dog. This push is really nice. Mr. Yo, I think he needs to address this.
Yeah, where's the monks? No, it's not gonna make. Oh, he's doing a dock. Okay. He did one. You need to bring more.
Should be scouted
More galleys, I mean. Yeah, he's still.
forward. That's a lot of explosive interest the moment the GC dies.
Yeah. 2,000 on goal. 2,000 goal for Yo. Crazy.
Really crazy.
Okay, but where's the monks? You need army here. He's doing now a charge, okay.
Yeah. He's not. Yeah, he is not having enough churches.
He doesn't, definitely not. Army number is almost the same.
This could be good. Could be really sweet.
Oh, he
Yeah,
converted.
it's convert.
Another question. Keep that bomber cannon the arquebus?
Oof.
Ah, it's
I
a
don't
good
know.
one, huh?
I don't know. I think you lose Arquebus.
Okay. In theory, you should keep all the upgrades.
Yeah, unless he forgets.
Yeah. Okay.
Traitor. Ooh. Gets a conversion here. Won't get the second one though.
Oh,
No,
he
the
converted another.
Organ numbers are getting scary where you can't easily answer that with monks anymore.
Yeah, the bomber cannon. That bomber cannon is.
Arquebus or no Arquebus?
Look with arquebus, right?
Go, gets another conversion.
Oh, no,
Don't kill it, don't kill it.
Don't kill
No!
kill it,
What?
man! You kill your own bomber cannon, man! Okay!
Executed the traitor.
3 bomber cannons here now, going for the traps. You're gonna take them down really, really quick. The monks are coming. You need to convert this, or Lear is gonna clean you from
Stone.
here.
No more stone.
No more stone. The castle is gonna be down, but there's so many monks. He's gonna kill the monk. He converted 2 bombers. He's gonna take the other or not. Now the arquebus. Shoot, man. The bomber cannons are going down. Converted and no, it's not going down. And Lear, there's too much going on. Even Lear is not noticing the trap is going to be down, but look at the arquebus there doing the job, man.
160 population for both players, but it just feels like Mr. Yo is in a better and better spot holding this one off here. Leary at 40 farmers though, and he's tagging into light cap. This could be really good against the small amount of monks that we have on the field.
Yeah, amazing food economy for Mr. Yo. 8 farmers.
What? What?
59 on wood, 43 on gold, 3.3k gold.
And that's not 8
3.3K
farmers. That is
gold.
1 farmer, 7 fishing ships.
7 fishing ships. Okay, even better.
Yes, 1 single farmer. 41 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and then we have Lear with a completely opposite economy. He has all his base, okay, but 25 on gold. I would like to know where his... Well, those are 3 villages on gold for Lear, and where is the others? Because he shouldn't have a lot of gold.
What do you think about a Vitoria?
Yeah, eventually, he will have to do it.
Well, you rather want to do it earlier than later, right? Because he's not pop limit anyways. He's now over booming when it comes to villagers. He doesn't have gold control, gives you extra stone. I think it could be a good spot for Leary.
Lear is doing plate warden armor. He's gonna do light caps, but then what you gonna try to kill? Because he's in the middle of the map, and here with the castle and so on, this is gonna be crazy. The problem is that Yo will need some army to do damage. He's doing finally some farmers. He has horse collar, heavy plow, guilds. Yeah, he's going to buy food, man.
Yeah.
Probably.
He has to go for composite. More composites. Oh god, 165 out of 160. Leary now moving forward. You can see lots of light caps there in the queue. Tries to get more villagers. Tries to get more control. Should be a kill.
Oh, he's going down. He has to be careful here. Oh man, it's so fast, so fast. The legs are coming. The monks are going to be there. You need something. The pikes, a composite bomb, whatever. Now the light guys are there. He has to be careful. He's gonna lose probably everything. But there's a traitor there, bomber cannon, that is trying to do the job. The castle is about to be down. If he kills this, he's gonna be deadly. Nearly, it's gonna be really, really deadly. Literally 200 population, Mr. Yo 166, but he has nothing on the land. Basically nothing, all on water.
All of the sudden, 50 on food for Mr. Yo. So you build a lot of farms. 5,000 gold in the bank. And he doesn't have any army.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything. He could buy a castle right now. Buy a castle. You need orc, he's gonna clean you.
Is he over playing the water?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's over focusing on the water.
he's doing now a skill bard in armor from Armenians. They have bloodlines, but they don't have the +4 armor. Okay. He's doing another TC at the back. He has the water and the middle, but in the rest of the map, what he has?
And Leary's pushing at the side. Look at that beauty of a thing. And Yo just built all those 40 farms. He's getting pushed here. Traps are coming in. Bombard cannons are coming in. That's so much force.
Are you really gonna lose the game with 6k gold?
It might be it. It might be it. Look at that. All the villagers are dying. Below
incredible.
100 villagers. TCs are falling.
Yeah.
Leary is pushing in. He wants to get his spot in the grand finals.
And he's buying the spot in the grand final with an excellent gameplay and very smart. He's thinking, hey, I don't have the middle, okay. Screw the middle. I'm going all over the map and kill absolutely everything. And that's what he's doing. He's on the north completely and he's on the south. Who cares the center? I'm ignoring the center and you can see here. So many galleys. Well, he's gonna make a full base, Mr. Yo in the middle. Seems so.
Down to 4 on woods, down to 15 on food, more docks. What are we even trying to build there? And now it's a full Cavalier switch. He's adding 10 more fishing ships. I think he's going for
Cavalier.
fish boom.
Yeah, he's doing Cavaliers here now. Bomber cannons are still on the trebuchet. Look at the population in a moment. What Lear did here, beast.
Look at the starting base. Look at the starting base of
What
Mr.
base?
Yo.
What base? There's no base anymore, right? Oh man, he got clean completely. He got completely clean. He's gonna make there. And yeah, well, 7,000 gold is good. You know? And he has 2,000 stone, Leo. He could do whatever. He's doing now a castle in the other area.
He's doing one at the right and left.
flanks.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Double approach, but still lots of water control. So left castle should not go up.
No, it's not gonna happen. On the right, maybe yes. And Mr. Yo is still with 50 villages behind. Look at his buying resources. He bought it 1,000 food with 1.3k gold. Crazy. You never want to do that.
Oh no.
Yeah, you never want to do that, but still, it's doing the job.
His Omega house as well. Like
Yeah.
115 out of 120, and he's trying to produce out of like.
Well, where are you gonna make the houses? You cannot make the houses. Look at those bomber cannons with ballistic.
Nice dodge.
It's 60 population more and
It's more Drummond's. Like it is tough to kill Mr. Yo here, right? He has so much gold.
okay, Mr. Yo has now Cavaliers. He got 15 and 10 more in the queue. That's a lot of Cavaliers actually. Mind if he's killing now all the bomber cannons.
But he can't produce more. 124 out of 100.
Oh, where's the houses, man? Is he gonna make them? Well, the traps and the bomber cannons are going to disappear. I mean, the bomber cannons are going to go down. He's going to the left, he's going to the right, he's going to the center, he's going everywhere. Yeah, he's gonna kill the organ guns. Okay. What is this game?
It's a nice clear up. Now 125 out of 95. Like, does Yo not know that he needs more houses?
I think he's doing here, close to the coastline.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
And now at the bottom, there you go.
Nice. Here, here. But that's one villager.
Yeah.
16 Cavalier in the queue, 5 more villagers he can't produce.
Still over 5k gold, while Lear has 300 gold. You know?
Yeah.
Did he make any Victoria? No, right? No, he's
I
not
don't
getting
think
any
so.
stone. No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
You
And
should see in the stone right away.
Yeah. 3 relics for Leary. It's nice for him for the long game. And obviously still could collect some more resources in the initial base of Yo.
Yeah, but I'm checking. Here they have 8 bomber cannons. I don't know where they are. Well, we saw some of them there. Look at the Dromos. He's going to be able to do the job. Look.
Want to move.
Mr. Yo! Ooh.
Big!
The Dromos going down. And look at now the bomber cannons. Now the galleons are going to go down. Bam! It's down. You got to be careful. But what a weird game here by Mr. Yo, who is going to get raided now by the light cap. 6,000 gold in the bank still. And unable to have more than 107 population.
First time raiding the middle, and I think it's only one single town center left for Mr. Yo. So it will be tricky to protect those villagers.
Shouldn't he buy a castle here?
Yeah, it's so cheap. Yeah, 1,000 gold invested, right? It's defense, you can build some more traps, you can be annoying. It feels like, yeah, prices aren't great.
Yeah,
and
man.
it feels so wrong, but I still think he has to use the market more.
Yeah, he need to use it. He's doing the second TC. He has been with one TC all the whole time now. Oh, the bomber cannons. Okay. Yeah, but now Leo is coming with galleons himself. And galleons with more HP as well. So Portuguese can definitely compete here against the Armenians. But the Cavaliers are coming. Maybe. Well, army numbers is more for Mr. Yo right now. He has to be careful here. He's gonna lose the... Oh my god, he's gonna lose all the bomber cannons.
Could be.
Well...
Passes around. Those Cavaliers are coming in, eating some shots. Galleon's trying to protect.
Wow, this is so expensive. The bomber cannons are going down, and now Mr. Yo somehow is pushing him back. He's not gonna be able to push more air. Yeah, all the bomber cannons going down, and this Navy is superior for sure. And with some Drommels behind, he can take all this. And remember that if he's not doing victorious, no goal for Leary.
This is a really good game by Mr. Yo now. He has all the control. He's adding town centers. He's getting more wood control. This is really good for him as well. He's starting to raid this. Mr. Yo, he's making this a game again.
Yeah, I mean, he has the infinitive gold, so he can buy resources for now, forever. You know, there's a lot of gold in the middle. But the galleys, he got what? 18 galleons, more galleons. Oh, it's more galleons now from Leary, you know. But still, he's raiding. He's raiding also in the north. He still has a castle there, more cavaliers and doing damage. But still, population for Leary is still 200, man.
And the queue is the big difference now, right? I would assume that Leary can continue forting, building all those galleons, while for Mr. Yo it will be tricky.
Yeah, so they somehow appears that he didn't notice. Population is below 100. The problem here for Leary is that it's so difficult to finish and kill this in the middle, and he's gonna keep trying forever. So he's gonna think, well, maybe we won't have resources. But if that happens, he can build a Victoria. Well, while he has a stone, he doesn't have
the Drummond's here, I believe. Oh, will get up on the way. Drummond's the most important unit in the game right now. Only has 2 on the field.
Yeah, he has only 2, and now he's losing more and more galleys. Look at now, Leary is gonna come with more galleons. He's pushing him back completely. The population is a big difference. It's crazy. 4,600 gold still, but it's feel that Mr. Yo is unable to hold. 51 army, 16 army only. Population is dropping and dropping. Are we gonna see Leary already in the grand finals? Is Leary doing this in a 4-1 with a crazy domination?
Feels like it. Now the raid with Halberdiers, because there was only cavalry to deal with this Mr. Yo endless amount of gold, but slipped up a bit when it came to the production there. Numbers are getting lower and lower. Leary's pushing in for the kill. He tried in 3-4 different ways. Is this one the way that finishes the game?
Yeah, he's finally finding the castle. You know, with the 1,200 gold, he buys 700 stone, made the castle in the middle of the map. This is the only mini base he still have. But guys, this is not an oath. Mr. Yo can't do the job. Leary with a total and brutal domination here, and he's gonna take the game. He's more than double the population. Maybe the castle is not gonna be even up. I think he will, but still, with 1 trap here now. Look at this, surrounded by Leary, 6,000 score difference.
6 cannon galleons to deal with that castle in the middle, to deal with those docks in the middle as well. Still pop limit for Leary. Yo is struggling to keep himself above 70 population. Tries to expand a bit further down. 6 meters of food, 1 on gold. It's not looking pretty for Yo. He's losing the middle control.
You are so nice with this not looking pretty for Yo, you know? Zero villas on gold for Leary, yes, but okay. There's no goal for Leary. Mr. Yo keeps trying. 67 population. 67 population. It's impossible, I believe, and doesn't have 5k goal anymore. 2 farmers, man. 2 farmers with 50 villages, and his opponent with 0 on goal. Okay. Is 0 on goal a problem? Well, if you take this castle down, it's not a problem.
Apparently not. Cannon Galleon 6 now on the
4
field.
really so. Yeah.
Heavy demos. Oh, that could be really good for Yo. He could bomb that away. He has the demos in the queue.
Okay, but how many demos you need? Well, it's
2, 3 getting in there. If they can connect, they're clearing this quite nicely. Now trying to hold the castle, but he's burning through the gold bank quite quickly here with all this. Do we see the demo connection? The castle falls!
The fall, yeah, the castle is down. The demo didn't do anything.
Demo.
He's gonna come now. Ooh, okay. Nah, it's not an oath. It's really not an oath. Population drop it a lot, and Leary, it's spamming all over. Mr. Yo is a warrior, but ladies and gentlemen, Leary will be in the grand finals versus Hera, and really, he dominated.
That
Clearly dominated today.
A really crazy performance here. And now he will get 2.5 hours of rest, and then a best of 9 against Hera. Mr. Yo, he had some really nice moments, right? Nice strategic decisions. It just felt like the push in the left-hand side corner was not properly dealt with.
Well, it's crazy. Like
direction, it felt like.
Yeah, he never did anything on LAN.
Well, he tried to push himself, but then he had so much on water that he didn't really have the answers for the left-hand side.
Let's see the players, guys. This is Leary that is going to
Congratulate
Mr. Yo
Yo
plays.
on a great set. What an entertaining set. So diverse when it came to strategies, when it came to all the approaches here at the Garrison. Yo, yeah, it can't feel great. It can't feel great in this moment.
Yeah, but well, he just lost with Leary and Hera in this tournament.
Yeah, third
Not
place.
shame.
With this lineup, he has to be happy with his performance overall, but it stinks, obviously, a bit after those games, right? Especially in a game where you had water, where minions popped 200, lots of gold control. Losing that game can't feel pretty.
Yeah, this is confirming kind of clear now that the top 2 is Hera Leary.
It feels like it. Feels like it, right? The Viper was the one trying to get in there, but Leary just keeps performing game after game. And yeah, the claps are coming in there. People just really happy with the great set that we got provided.
Yeah, we're gonna see then the Hera Leary later, and we have seen that match in the tournament. We saw also in TTL recently. Is Leary gonna be able to do something different this time? He's gonna step back his game, but this is weird to say. He's gonna step back his game after what he just did. He dominated completely to Mr. Yo, and then he need to step up his game even more.
But also, Leary had strength where Hera doesn't have the weakness compared to Mr. Yo, right? If we think about those like 4 archers and 2 scouts against 2 archers, 4 scout scenarios, this is where Leary doesn't have the biggest advantage over Hera. So yeah, Leary played absolutely world class. Will it be enough for Hera? That's the big question mark.
Yeah, so let's see. Leary is coming, as you can see behind here. So then he will have to mix something.
Maybe some strategies.
You know?
Mix it in, right? Maybe talk to Mr. Yo.
You know?
Were there any strategies that I could have stolen? Maybe something you prepared against me.
Yeah, give me. What do you got left there in those Chaos Speed and so on map, right? Let's see. I think Leary is joining very soon to KP for the interview. Nelly, one more time casting. How many has been?
Snail.
What the meant that? Talking about? I was missing Nelly jokes. I was like, what are you talking about?
Sorry, man.
Okay. Well, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed with Nelly, with me, and you have enjoyed the tournament. You're gonna still enjoy because there's still the grand final. But now we're gonna see what Leary has to say because he's gonna be again facing the Canadian.
Thank you, boys. Fantastic commentary as always. I am joined by the magnanimous Leary. Congratulations, first of all, on an incredible performance. Got to feel good with the way that series progressed. I mean, fairly dominant from you, I'd say.
Yeah, I was going in pretty confident. I liked my draft. Didn't like the maps too much, but you know, the civs were even better for that. And yeah, pretty good set.
Speaking of things you don't like, I think it's fair to say that historically you're the type of player that likes to play quite aggressive, right?
Yes.
You like to play fast.
Yes.
One thing I've heard from people is there's been a lot of long games here at this tournament. Was that a little bit of a sweat or a worry going up against someone like Yo? Because historically he's the type of player that loves that later phase.
Yeah, Yo is like one of the most experienced players. He's like one of the best, if not the best late game player with Hera and Viper, obviously. So yeah, I didn't want to play that game against him at all. You know, he grew up with those maps, and you could see on Fortress how he was just basically outplaying me left and right, and I was just chasing. So yeah, it was a hard one, but there were a couple of fast-paced maps as well.
Oh yes, and you know, how did you specifically prepare for Yo, right? Because like, you know, keep in mind that type of player. Was there anything specific you'd done different last night compared to the previous days?
I prioritized his civs. I picked Portuguese, Bohemians. It didn't work out, but you know, it's still one of his civs. Honestly, it was more like him picking or me picking his civs away rather than him letting have everything he wants. So that, and the rest, just good gameplay.
Now you're going to help me talk about one of our sponsors here, because what probably made it easy to find all of his games, his replays, and get all the info on him is the fact that I don't believe that man uses a VPN.
I'm not sure, yeah. Definitely helpful though.
Yeah, maybe you should have checked out Surfshark. It's a great way to hide your online activities, whether it's a case of you just don't want someone to see your browser history or you want to get access to shows in different areas. I'm sure you can appreciate, like, I've been there. I do the Netflix in the UK. It's trash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
American Netflix is like 20 times better.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I had no idea it's so different from country to country. I thought it was the same everywhere.
It is like, Viper here, he's like a big Manchester United fan.
I heard
those
yeah.
games, like he's going to need BBCI players. He needs to get Surfshark as well. So guys, there's plenty of uses.
Makes sense.
If you want to check it out, Surfshark in the chat. Go have a look. They've got a 30-day money-back guarantee and 4 months extra on us, courtesy of the Garrison. But I have got one final question for you. It's an interesting one here because, especially after that last game, I had to feel like you were pulling the rabbit out of the hat a little bit. We've seen the other player who does that quite frequently here is Hera. Does this kind of layer the confidence going to that grand finals? Because it feels like to get one over on Hera, you need to be capable of these miracles.
Yeah, against Hera it's always a bit different. He has had quite a run.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Another final, another matchup. So yeah, I'm excited.
We're all excited for it. But you know what? I'm excited to get into Jordan's segment because we're about to have you dissect all those games.
Thank you very much, KP, for the shout out. And I'm sitting here with Larry, who just won the great final or loser bracket final. Congratulations for an amazing performance again.
Thank you. I think it's like my first final I won the last 2 years. So
Yeah,
even though it's loser bracket, I will still take it.
that doesn't matter. You said you were a big fan of the double elimination, right? So
Yes.
now we know why.
Yeah. First final one. So
Awesome, awesome.
where's my trophy actually?
I'm sure they have one as well. So Larry, let's jump into game number 1 enclosed. This time you were Hindustanis and your opponent we had as Gujaras. Last time I asked you, it was like you think Hindustanis are better, and this time you have proven this as well, right? Last time you won with Gujaras, this time with Hindustanis. Is there a clear favorite there in terms of the Civ, or does it really depend on the player's skill
I
there?
think the key moment was here when he lost his archers. So his whole feudal age push was kind of useless. I was up like a minute or 2 earlier, so I could add TCs right away, got some relics.
Yeah.
He did raid me quite nicely with the Shramshur Riders, got some momentum there. But I think going into Imp I had way more army and arguably better eco. So yeah, just took that momentum and it was just a camel fest in the end.
It was also interesting because we saw you go for skirms instead of archers. Was that a reaction to his archer opening?
Yeah. I was planning to go archers, but when I saw he's going archers first, I was like, okay, not this time.
Okay, yeah, and it worked out perfectly for you. Were you scared of chakram thrower transition anytime, or were you confident in those camels?
I don't think he had the time.
Okay.
I have way more army going into Imp. He was Imp earlier, but I could imagine his eco was a bit rough, since those upgrades he needs for Gujaras camels to be able to compete do take quite a lot of resources. So it's a hard transition to make.
Yeah. I mean, that was a long game as well, but as you said, your economy was just in Castage a little bit better, and therefore you were able to close out the game as well. Game number 2, we had Regicide Fortress, and was there anything from yesterday's game which you have taken away in order to improve your gameplay for today? No. Absolutely nothing.
As we could see, I still lost. Like,
I felt like you were a little bit faster in closing the walls on the side. Was that an element, for example?
Yeah, it didn't help.
It didn't help. Yeah.
They just do rams and break in anyway. It's like, what am I walling for? And then I can never move out. It's a hard game. But yeah, he played it well.
It's also interesting because we have seen Bohemians lose a couple of times now due to mobility issues. And is that something the players have to adjust a little bit better, or is it more the Civ which is not as good as the faster ones like humans?
I heard like Bohemians are supposed to win this or have a good chance. I don't know how. I misplayed a couple of missteps with my bomber cannons, but apart from that, I felt like hard matchup, honestly. Like,
super hard.
He played really well, but I never felt like very confident to move out, to be honest.
I've been in that position a couple of times already, and I know exactly what you're talking about, where you feel like you're always pinned down and you always have to react.
Yeah.
It's just super tough if you don't have the mobility there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mr. Yo definitely showed up there and managed to equalize the series here 1-1. Jumping into game number 3, we had Land Madness, Lithuanians against Magyars. And he was opening with archers again. Was that
archers apparently?
Yeah, was that something that was surprising to you? Like, did it catch you off guard?
It makes sense because he's up against Magyars, so you don't want to just mirror him going scouts. I have better scouts and cheaper, so it makes sense. But I felt like he was up a bit slow. I think I was faster than him against Lithuanians. It felt a bit weird. I think he had to be up faster.
And also something which surprised me was the fact that Lithuanians was his first pick, and he used that on La Madness.
No, I think his first pick was Cumans.
Was it not
Lithuanians was pretty early though as well. Yeah.
Okay, but that's also surprising for me because Lithuanians doesn't strike to me as a very, very good civ on La Madness.
It's a good start, but then you don't really have too many bonuses. Later when you add the TCs, but didn't get to that point, so.
Yeah. You killed him too fast there.
Yeah.
Do you think, what would you say is the most important thing if you open scouts and your opponent goes for the archer range opening? What do you focus on? Is it more the counterattacks? Is it catching the reinforcements?
It's a mix. It depends how far away you are. Depends how fast he sends his first double archers to you. I made a range right away so I could defend. He still was pretty annoying at my base, but I have the mobility, right? So I can always choose when to fight. And I'm never supposed to take any bad trades with scouts against infantry units, unless he forces it, which he couldn't in that game.
Yeah. We have the nice logo here. Game number 4, we had migration. And have you lost the migration game in this tournament? I don't think so, have you?
Not yet.
It's crazy.
Spoil.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I've been saying that I don't understand why people are playing that map against you, because it felt like you're always too dominant there. And yeah. Mr. Yo was a little bit faster into Castle Age, but it didn't really have any value, right? You managed to, with your micro, able to snipe everything, and you completely evaporated him from water. The forward dog by him in Castle Age, was that something you scouted for intentionally, or was it just heat of the moment?
Heat of the moment. I just sent my galleys by and was like, oh, there's a dog, so let's take that down. But I know Yo is known for that.
Yeah.
Historically has done that quite a lot, so I had it in my mind.
Okay. And Larry, what is it that you always win, except last game, win those mangonel fights? Is that something that's just based on micro, or are you just faster with the Siege Workshop?
It's hard to say. Usually it's a bit of a gamble as well, right? Like you predict where the opponent will move, he predicts where you move.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of luck involved as well, but there are some tricks where you can get a little bit of an edge.
Ah, okay. You can tell me after interview.
After don't spoil here.
Yeah. Gotta keep the secret here. And then we are moving to the last game. That was a banger as well. Took a lot of time. And yeah, we saw just a lot of back and forth. Yeah, it was hilarious because we saw your point of view all the time, and you were missing it like 3 or 4 times. He was hiding there. Like, were you confused at all?
A bit, because I didn't see any military building on land, and then suddenly he shows up with 2 galleys. Did he go 2 dogs?
He went for 2 dogs, yes.
Yeah,
and he also,
so.
You scouted his berries, that there was no mill.
Yeah, so I knew like, okay, something, he needs to have a dog at least, or maybe he's like forwarding me, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was very tricky in those kind of situations, right? And now, the mangonel fight here, that was the first time I saw you losing the mangonel fight. Did that tree bother you at all, Larry?
Somehow he always has a hill there, it's crazy. I was always fighting downhill, I don't know how.
It was very...
I thought I had a good hill, but then he just had a bigger one.
It feels like his is a little bit bigger, isn't it?
Yeah, I realized after as well, when my mangonels got 1 shot and his didn't.
How did you feel like you lost that side? You lost the middle. What were your feelings in that position? Were you like, okay, you have to commit onto his land with sneak villagers, which you did?
Yeah. I mean, I knew I was still in a decent spot since I added TC right away and I killed some of his vills, disturbed his eco, so I knew his eco wasn't that smooth. So I still had an eco lead, and then he pushed me, so I had to defend that first. But I knew like I had to do something, because otherwise he just camps water forever. I tried to go back on water like 5 times.
Yeah.
He spotted me every single time, so he did a really good job there. So yeah, the sneak vills won me the game in the end.
You kind of had a flashback to the series against Viper again.
Yeah.
Right? That's exactly what he did.
That's exactly how I died.
Yep. And that's also the reason why you won the game there. And especially with the better economy, you managed to get into Imperial a little bit faster. And therefore, you trapped those castles, and that helped, obviously. What was the moment in the game where you realized, I got it in the back?
The Lycav.
The Lycav?
I knew when he didn't have any army prepared, I just ran over him 20 Lycavs, that was it.
Okay.
Because you can have the middle, but the middle alone, when you don't have any land, doesn't give you much, because eventually I will take water back if I have all the maps, so
yeah,
that helped.
he had like 6k gold in the bank, and then
I thought so, yeah.
he used that to buy himself the cavalry.
Yeah, I thought so.
But
no way he has any resources. Like, I checked everywhere.
Yeah.
So
Is that something where you were a little bit scared, or you were like, okay, he's gonna run out of resources?
I was a
anyways,
bit
no worries.
surprised and shocked that suddenly 20 cavaliers come in out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
Yeah.
I didn't see any stable nothing, but I thought that he would have like all the middle gold, and I checked the market and I knew, okay, that's how.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, Larry, thank you so much for your insights. Congratulations once again. And I wish you a good rest now for the upcoming match against Hera. It's not going to be an easy one, as to post.
Nope.
Okay, then we will send it over to Killer Pigeon, I think.
Let's see.
Or Nilly? Okay, yes, Nilly, take it away.
Taking it away. Festival update time. Obviously, you are watching the Age of Empires 2 Pro event. And this is the bracket that we're having right now. Hera versus Leary. I think roughly starting in 2 hours, maybe a bit less, depending on how much rest Leary wants. Obviously, he just played a best of 7, best of 9 coming up. Could be a really long day for him. Yesterday, he played 2 sets and won both of them, which was really nice. Let's see what he can achieve today. But this is the AOE2 Pro event. We have multiple events happening here, though. We have a massive LAN at the site, 120 PCs there. We can give you some footage of that. There are massive events. We have a smaller stage there as well. Its own production crew for some side events. And yeah, for example, like, I'm not sure if I wanted to show you this. This is my Wikipedia. What's here? No, what? On Saturday evening of the Garrison, nearly won the pub quiz against 120 competitors? That sounds impressive. Okay, moving on. There also is a $10,000 Age of Empires 4 event. We're in the semi-finals there, BCQD. Right now winning 2-0. Louis flying in from China and Muslim wedding in the other semi-final. That's going to be pretty pork. Donation still going on. And there are some rumors that there might be some good news around the corner there for the AOE4 community. So if you want to tune into that, Rising Empires is covering all that. Then we have the Age of Mythology, $1,000 tournament also concluded. Rappel, undefeated, went through their pretty strong performance. Running took the 4th place there. Husk couldn't do enough. Congrats to him. And then we have the 1v1 event. We're down to final running, actually winning the semi-finals against Freaking Andy there. Big surprise. Freaking Andy obviously together with Mihai, our biggest names here. And right now the finals is 1-0 lead, but had to be paused because running also has to play the finals of the AOE2 2v2 event. $2,500 in the 1v1 event, and the 2v2 event, we are down to the finals here as well. Through the winner bracket, it is Target and Running, who had a close set against Kiddo and Mihai. Kiddo and Mihai then, in the loser bracket final, had to only win Arabia and lost the set as well. So Kiddo Mihai, 3rd place, and the grand finals, Wien Dinchester and Shikso against Target and Running. 4 players that all are above 2.2k in rating. It's going to be a really, really interesting thing, and that will be our main filler here for our break. Obviously, Leary just coming out of the best of 7. We didn't want to throw him into another long set against Terra. Give the man some rest, give the man some food, maybe think about a bit more strategies, and this will be a beautiful, beautiful way to celebrate our side events, and for people that love some entertainment, that is going to be the grand finals covered by Memp and T-West. They will take over. But to give you a proper introduction, I will throw it over to Killer Pigeon on the stage.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so big shout out to Quizmaster Nilly. He had to get that in there, didn't he, guys? Like, in fairness to you guys, I'm pretty sure Nilly wasn't drinking as much as you guys were last night, so feel no shame in it. That man is just too smart for his own damn good. You know what? It's almost time to get on with the show. We've got a 2v2 finals coming up. Who likes 2v2s? That's not bad. There's also AoE 4 1v1s going on right now. As you heard from Nilly, there's still the 1v1 for AoE 2 also happening right at this moment. But I thought this would be a perfect time, guys, to show that, you guys should be proud. That's already $3,000 raised to help cover the cost of these type of events. If you guys are thinking about donating, remember, it's still going to be open all the way through to the end of the day. Also, on top of that, the top donator will get their hands on a one-of-a-kind, very unique, custom-made Age of Empires chessboard. So that's phenomenal. But guys, like before we get through to things, once again, really big shout out to all you guys. I've been talking to Being Esports Outback. We'll have Gideon on stage a little bit later to talk with me about it. But they've been blown away by the support. With you guys tuning in person here, selling out the arena, by the way, which big round of applause for that. You guys legends. But then on top of that, all the people watching at home. This has been a phenomenal event, and I love the fact that you've all made this welcoming for everyone from every Age of Empires game. But you know what? It's time to welcome a little bit of variability, a little bit of versatility to the day, because we love to sweat it out on 1v1s, right? And we like people getting eliminated and people getting crowned champions, right? Well, then if we double it, it's even more epic. We are ready for the 2v2 amateur tournament. To take it away, I believe we've got Mem and T-West standing by in the booth.
Well, we can call them amateur, but they are very, very strong.
They are very, very strong players.
I wouldn't say really amateurs at all, right?
I would say professionals who signed up for the community tournament and are not quite amateur.
Yeah, and they will have liked it the scenes that we were watching together. You were casting also in your channel, you know. And then I was with them where all the PCs are, and then they were going to select in Seawall. Do you remember, guys, that map that you have the wall that is Gaia, you know, in between them? And then they were talking, I'm going to pick Burgundians and Burmese. And I was there with them, and it said, Burgundians and Burmese versus Khmer and Britons?
Yeah, Mem giving some people some Civ ideas in their drafts. So over here, we're going to have the 2v2 finals. So our two teams, I guess, as we have the teams, Nocturna Esports. You might recognize Running and Target, two very good Age of Empires players, against OS NOC, who is going to be Shikso and Ween Dinchester. This is the grand finals of our 2v2 event that has been happening on the other side of the building across the floor. Everyone has their own PC. They've been gaming all weekend. And, well, our first map is going to be something classic, Arabia.
Arabia, nice.
Home maps will then be Nomad and one of my favorite maps, Zawal. I know you might not like the cloud maps as much as I do. That's a good one.
But in a 2v2 in this kind of approach, it's going to be nice. It's going to be
really
great.
nice.
Hopefully, they are going to play some crazy games. You know, it's going to be really cool. Remember that the sling is allowed here as well.
Yes, and we have, if anyone has been watching the 2v2 event, some people have been casting it on their own channels. We have seen a lot of slings in this tournament. Something reminiscent of the old days of AOC and on the Voobly days. You remember the whole Sling the Lions meta?
I love the sling.
You love the sling?
No, I don't.
You want to ban it every tournament?
I don't. But here it's okay. You know, here it's okay. I don't mind at all. By the way, for those people that don't know, then they are 3 Germans and 1 Austrian, if I'm not mistaken. Nocturna is 2 Germans, and then Nock. It is Dinchester is Austrian, and Shisho is German, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, correct. And all the players are Ween Dinchester and Shikso are about 2K1, 2K2 Elo. So
amateur.
So amateur, but
you and me are amateurs, not Dan.
Maybe.
No, you and me are professional.
We're professional casters.
Yeah.
And then Running and Target, I don't know what they are, but they play in tournaments constantly, right? You've seen them, especially Running. He'll play in a lot of the clown tournaments, Valhalla and whatnot.
Running, I think, is in the 1v1 amateur, is in the finals. If I'm not mistaken.
In the 1v1 amateur set, we've had Andy, Mihai, Running, Target, some really good players.
Yeah, and I think the finals in the 1v1 amateur is Running versus Mihai.
Ooh, that'll be good.
Yeah, so very nice. Very nice. A lot of competition. We're trying to explain to you here, guys, is that we have for the community, a lot of things going on, you know. The pro is in the scene, and then in the other part of the building, which is crazy with how many PCs they say, over 120
over 100.
Or something?
It stretches from one end of the floor to the other. And
it's so cool.
Yeah, and Andy, I saw, who has been playing in the 1v1s, was practicing with ACCM. I was in the player room watching ACCM, and he was playing his games against Andy. All right, I think we got to show the area.
Yeah, we can see the area. Okay.
Yeah, they stretch all the way back to the end of the row.
Yeah, very nice. Well, this is BCQ, you know. I don't know if we have any other camera.
So the front row there is some AoE4 streamers. Behind them is the AoE4 stage, and you see the ring lights and all the cameras for everyone who wanted to stream their point of view. The room goes all the way down, and around the corner there are even more streamers. I think that's where we have the German broadcast of the main event.
But they don't care about us. They are just playing their focus. I mean,
They're focused.
I mean, they're several times to say hello. How you doing? Are you gonna come here? No, we're playing here. They're there all the time,
focused.
man.
They're there. They're
all the
focused.
time, man.
And hey, there is prize money for these community tournaments.
True.
So they are very focused. And
The,
well,
the
let's-
winner of the 1v1, because I'm being focused more in the 1v1, you know, guys, that I like the 1v1, you know, is I think the winner get $1,000. The winner. You know, $1,000 for the winner. I don't know the 2v2, how much it is. You can tell me.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page, right? What does Nilly always tell us when we have a question?
Ooh.
Check Wikipedia, right? First place is $700. Second place is $400. And third and fourth each are $200.
Very nice.
So as an amateur tournament, that's a nice prize pool.
Very nice. Well, we're going to go and focus now in the first game. It's going to be Arabia and in... The saves, I need the saves. The saves now, production back.
You need your draft
Okay,
back.
okay. but
They removed it because we're going to go into the game.
Okay.
But Arabia,
I was
mean,
going to make my prediction. The production is trolling me, you know. Like they removed the civilizations here. What's okay? My memory is just it's
well,
not
it's
the
Arabia,
best.
right? What do you expect from Arabia, right? You have an archer civ and a cap
Archers and
civ.
scouts,
Yeah.
right? At least that they go Britons, Dinchester, Georgians, Slavs, and Koreans. Well, I prefer Britons and Georgians.
Ooh. You know,
No?
very sneaky. The Slavs are one of my favorite team game civs, and I'll tell you why. Because of their team bonus. +5 garrison space for all of their military buildings. And the Koreans player now is essentially saving 75 wood doing a barracks and 2 archery ranges. They do that standard early game archer pressure on like 18, 19 pop.
Okay, I like that more, but that last bonus, is that strong?
I think it's a really strong team game bonus.
Okay. Remember red and yellow on the left. That's Dinchester and Shisho on the right. Running and target the maps. Well, I believe the scouts obviously will go Georgians and Slavs, then Britons and Korea with archers. Don't think we're going to see here any crazy strategy, right? Like it's gonna be standard, no?
You don't think we're going to see a sling here? You
Don't
don't think
with these players.
these players? I mean, Winchester and Chicxo did lose to slings in the earlier round. That's how they got knocked down to the lower bracket.
Okay.
They were against freaking Andy and Leo, who was a 1400 player and slung Andy, and they found some great success with that.
Yeah, we're slinging a lot, man. I have put him in the blacklist, you know.
Not invited to the next
anymore.
team game tournament.
Not anymore. Okay, Joe's aside, we can see now how the players are just getting the economy going with 3 villages on wood. The players who are going to go archers, 2 on wood. The players that are going to go scouts probably. Look at Target. You know, well, Target is another player that it was playing also the tournament in Age of Mythology. I was talking to him. I has met him for the, you know, I've been playing with him in Rage Forest community quite some time, and now has been able to meet him in real life. It's very cool. The experience to meet all the people, to put faces to behind those nicknames is what is making these LAN events special.
Absolutely. And here we have more ostriches being pushed in from running. And running and target the new NOC clan. We've seen a lot of these German players playing together and playing together quite often, forming this clan, the old Laka clan that has been playing together for a long time. And they are the favorite for a reason, but they have lost games. Another team, Mihai and Kiddo, took a game from them in the winner bracket finals, so they have bled a bit to get here.
Okay, well, talking about the favorite, I think Target and Running should be the favorite here, no?
I think so too, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a 2v2. It's a best of 3. Anything
Yeah.
can happen in a best of 3.
Okay.
All you need to do is win 2 games.
Yeah, what we say about the favorite is because, well, considering their elo is definitely stronger, but in 2v2, the elo matters less. If you have some good coordination, some good communication, 2v2 is something else.
Exactly.
Okay, they are doing the low everyone at the same time, except that yellow. Georgians can't expect it. It's going up super quick, 18 population.
Yep. It was maybe a bit interesting. We just had a look at Running's base, is that he is the Koreans, and we might be expecting him to go archers. He didn't do the mill in the Dark Age, which is something you see skipped by a lot of players these games, in the team games, if they're just going to go for the archers.
He's going
But
forward?
He's going forward. Okay, maybe not doing something standard. He could be going for a tower rush as the Koreans.
Oh, I like it. Please, yes. Something different, not the same thing like we used to see in these 2v2s. I like it. He's going to go forward, but for now he didn't explore the most important. We need to go to the scout and see. Paris, he find the wood. So, tower behind the wood lane?
Yeah, maybe. And Wing Dinchester are doing what you'd expect from a player in this 2v2 right now. The meta is not to do the middle on the berries, and you just want to make 2 archery ranges as soon as you can.
Yeah, he's doing the barrack already. He doesn't want to go, obviously, without anything. I mean, if you go towards, usually will send more villages or not. He's sending only 2 forward villages.
If you send 2, you want the tower to be hidden, and you don't want them to see it.
Yeah. So let's see what's going to happen. Obviously, he will do first, then the archery range, and then when you have the archery range, you make a potential tower.
You can do it that way. He is making the barracks on the way forward.
Okay.
So Shikso will be our first player up there. He skipped Loom to go up.
Let's see
We'll
what
be
he's
winning the
doing.
scout fight there. And as the Georgians, you're happy to take this fight. You don't care about losing the HP because your scout's going to heal.
You are recovering, that's good. And now, just make a tower there. Well, archery range first, and after the archery range, the tower probably in that area, where the most is there now.
Yeah, probably a forward range.
A bit
into the
forward,
tower.
right? Yeah.
Yep, and that is pressuring the gold too. That gold's pretty far forward.
Then when these kind of things happen, I believe that target should come with a scout to red area, to double him.
Right. Mostly, and usually in the 2v2, that's a bit tricky because usually it's the scout player you want to pressure because they don't have that archer defense behind walls that can hold off the attack, and the archer player to come over to help is farther away and slower. So it's interesting if you're then going to double team the archer player, and what a perfect tower right behind the wood line in the black area. He's not going to see that.
Yeah, but they need to do some damage. Why? Because now you're going to have one player going double archer range and try to go archers, and then green is going skirms. And skirms in team games, they are not the best. Not the best option, you know, except in the kind of situation. Now he see the forward tower. It's going to see the forward building, sorry, the forward archer range, and now the tower. There you go.
Well, he loses the scout. He sees it just in time, and he has to run all those villagers. And this is where things get tricky if you're going for that very tight build order, two archery ranges in the barracks right away. Now you have to add in another lumber camp. That's expensive.
And another thing, I don't think that that Dinchester has yet a mill. We will check it out soon when we see this. What happened here with the scout? He's going to around. No, there's no. But he still have a lot of ships, and he's Briton. So for now, it's fine.
Yeah, for now it's fine, but he needs to find a way to get that mill up and eventually get a blacksmith too, because he's going to need fletching for his archers. And it's just a skirm's opening from running. So good old skirm spearman forward with a tower.
Yeah, it's very important to see what blue and yellow are going to do. For now, they seems to be playing 1 versus 1. Yellow is going for, or better say, blue is going for yellow, keeping them green quiet, because if he get double also, oh boy, target is doing
a defensive tower. He doesn't really see where red's army is, if red has an army at all. So he's being very, very safe and not letting anything sneaky come to his base.
Yeah, it's true he's doing the blacksmith. At the end, running didn't do too much damage. I like that tower in the sense that, okay, if he's raiding, he's protecting the farmers, the berries, and kinda the wood. But yellow is still at home. He's not going to attack at all. And green is going around now with his army. Where is he going to make another tower? Yeah, he's walling a lot. He's mining a stone. And now running will do what?
He has the stone and the berries in his forward right now, and he's just going to try to run around with the skirmishers and do whatever damage he can.
But look at red. Out completely of food. He has no food anymore. Is he doing villages even?
And the hard thing now is if you only go for skirmishers, it's tricky to deny someone from taking the berries if you don't have archers.
Oh, but the fletching is so good here. Now we have red and yellow going with the scout and archers all together. At home, we need to check it out. He's doing the mill, but the schemes are going to be there. That he has red the stone? Yes, he has. So if he's coming with another tower, and he will, because he's mining a stone, he will have to counter that tower. You don't want to move anymore because red doesn't have any other wood.
Yeah,
right? No?
Yeah, and we'll see what those skirms can do, is because, as you said, no other wood for red. All three of his wood lines were forward, and the skirmisher is going to try to hit vills from the corner over those walls on the lumber camp. But this is where it's only skirms. It's not a bunch of archers that actually have the threat to kill villagers. As long as you pull the vills back, they just get a bunch of idle time. That's going to be a great second tower.
Yeah, he has to be careful. Red and yellow, okay. Because in that area, it's coming now. The tower is there. The scouts, remember, those are not the Georgians ones, so yellow is going to be able to do the job against blue, that is with the slabs, but this second tower is absolutely amazing. What is that tower by Dinchester?
It
tower
secures
of the
berries, but doesn't secure a wood line.
What?
And that's tricky as he's going to lose his next wood. Does he see that tower going up right now? If you can check the line, it's
No.
like he doesn't. He doesn't
Yeah, in
see
this
it.
situation you do tone watch, but still, I mean, why that tower on the berries? I mean, I don't understand. Can we go there again? Yeah, it's crazy. Now he will need another lumberjack. He has not even the wood to make it. Yeah, but he didn't explore that area, right?
Yeah, the next woods are super far away.
He didn't even
It's a
explore
very open
that
map of
area.
Arabia. So his next wood line is the one on the right. But if Running's able to get a third target there, that's going to make it a really tricky situation for Wayne Dinchester going forward.
Yeah, blue is having, okay, so many scouts. Let's see how many are those. 6 scouts. He's taking the hill. Remember, there is no uppers. He's doing a skill party number now. Well, he has 14 already yellow. Wow. And they regenerate the HP. But why the red is not there? Red should be here. helping to kill that one. Because, well, now you know
Red's
why
a bit
he's not.
busy. Red is a bit busy fighting with villagers, and he's going for a second tower, trying to secure that wood line, and he needs this tower to go up. He needs to get access to wood.
Yeah, be careful. He's kind of panic already. He's going to take a village. No, he didn't, actually. He's doing a good job. You got to be careful.
And so much going on in these 2v2s as Shikso heavy on the farms.
Oh my god.
Another tower going up for running. That's what the Koreans player wants. Towers all over. And if running ever does get up, those are instantly going to become guard towers.
Now he can see it, but the question is that he has read a market? Because how he made 2 towers? Because he's not mining stone. As far as I know.
Did long distance mine some stone?
Did he mine maybe
like he mined 50 stone long distance, and then you can make a second tower.
Red economy is amazing. If you check his TC, can you check? Yeah, now you can go away. I don't want to see that TC anymore.
It is 1 farm. And tower defense from running. So running very heavy on the stone. Koreans do, of course, mine stone faster, so they can make a lot of towers. And he's just walled up, relying on his ally and the towers to defend him.
Yeah. Well, after all this, at least he keeps the production. But the problem is that how he's going to be able to be up here with this economy, right? Look, 3 on wood, 6 wood in the bank, 55 food, 700.
700 gold, and he's gonna have to buy food at the market. And remember, the market food price did get increased. They increased it so you can't as easily buy your way up as you could in the past.
Yeah, it is very expensive. You can see now the archer is going to go and take those villages. Gotta be careful. He's flaring there, like telling, move there to see if there is something. But now,
getting trapped.
Target is killing everything. He's doing a great job.
Great play from Target.
Yeah. And he has put 1 armor. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Shikso trying to come back to defend Wayne Dinchester's base, but there are so many spears from running. Just the classic skirm spear opening. And the way to beat that is by having great coordination from both players. And if you don't have that coordination and you have a bunch of idle villagers, yeah, there we go. That's not looking good for Wayne Dinchester. Your armies get picked off separately, as we saw a Target doing to the archers earlier.
Okay, we can see now how we're going with the scouts. And that's so many units. They have doubled the army. They cleaned everything.
Yeah, and this is where Shikso and Wayne Dinchester just losing a few units here and there to the towers, to the great scout management from Target, hurts them.
He's getting the village.
Bills going down, but so many spears there.
Yeah, but so many spears is not gonna do too much if Red has army, but that's a problem. Red has 3 archers. Can we check, please, vodka, all bases from each player? Look, 1 farmer, and look at his economy, the gold. Then everyone else, yeah, it's completely different. I mean, he has a lot more farm, and then blue, the players.
Yeah, especially the scout
players.
They have a lot of farms.
Yellow and green are on the way to Castle Age. Yellow Georgians can be really great here to be, and it's interesting because the yellow is the scout player, while green is the archer player, but the archer is playing skirms.
Oh, look at that wood line.
That's good.
Wayne Dinchester found the wood line, added a tower on it, and he's going to be safe there. At least it's just skirmishers, and scouts aren't going to break through either.
Yeah, but please, this balanced economy, you know, 25 on wood, 1 on food. 14 on gold. We need to see some farm.
Well, he's going to make archers, right? He just needs wood and gold.
Yeah, well, but you need to go up at some point and look at the market. He's using the market like crazy. Like really, really crazy. Okay. Gotta be careful. There's a tower.
Oh, that tower, that shouldn't go up, right? That build should go down.
It's going down. That was greedy, right? That was very, very greedy.
But now you're in the problem where now Shikso needs to defend 2v1. That's a lot of scouts. Target really hasn't taken any bad fights so far. He hasn't lost any scouts, and he has a bunch of skirms and spearmen backing him up. There's enough spears that the skirms can't be jumped by Shikso's scouts, and Target himself has a large enough army that Shikso doesn't want to engage with it just yet.
Yeah, he's on the way to Castles, and look what green is going to do. He's coming forward with the castle. Crazy. The question is, are you going to make the castle in front of red? I will go and make the castle in front of yellow. Is he going to go there,
I think the craziest location for a castle would be if he were to find that wood line to the top of the map. I don't know if he's scouted that.
No.
See, no, he hasn't seen it. But yeah, if he goes all the way to yellow, that might be a nasty castle. Because yellow still, you know, yellow and Target are still somewhat even, and you might think, hey, Georgians in a 1v1 might still be favored. Oof. You can get a forward castle there. I mean, wherever you place the castle, he's just going to go war wagons anyway.
But check yellow. It's going to be Georgians scouts, light cats with +2 armor. But this is so many spears. Can he clean all those spears with the upgrades? Can he clean all those spears with the upgrades? Make a tower, Red. Make a tower. You need to make a tower there. The light cats are there. Now blue is there with the scouts. He's not denying this, and this might be the first game. This might be the first game or not. Are those light guys good enough to kill everything?
They're good, but I don't think they're good enough here with both armies. He's trying to play 1v2, And there are still a couple spears mixed in there, dealing damage to the scouts.
Yeah, and he didn't make any tower there or anything. He has no army red. And now he's going to kill those archer ranges. Yeah, but remember that even if the game looks very, very nice for one player, they are really good friends of HCCM. They won't resign. They don't have any... I love you, HCCM, you know. Anyway, look at those. Triple archer range here. You got to be careful. Okay. I mean, you check the statistics and they have more villages even.
The build counts are equal for both teams.
But army, that's a problem.
And I think the important thing for Wayne Dinchester is he did not get stuck in the feudal age. He did finally manage a way to get up. But what's going to be tricky is now he's the archer player. He wants to make crossbows use the Britain range, but he's going to be against war wagons. And the Koreans these days, they get free armor on their war wagons. Crossbows don't really do much damage to them. Yeah,
and you can do also siege your shop, because then the opponent might have a lot of a scout like he has. He's going to make light guns plus 2 armor. Yeah, let's see. The TC is going to be up, and what you do, it's a very, very awkward position for red player.
Yeah, and he's trying to do another TC, and the only thing that really is in his favor right now is that he has the back wood line. He has access to wood.
Yeah, the problem now is that also you see towers there by the Korean player. Koreans playing use completely unorthodox, but it's working, man.
Yeah, and Chixo, as the Georgians, has a score lead over target. Sometimes you go for this aggressive tower rush, and as much as you're doing damage, you also put yourself a bit behind, and you can kind of turn it into more of a 1v1 on the other side of the map.
Well, I mean, Chixo has Georgians. They have a good echo, and he's doing a good job. He has 11 knights. Whoa, 11 knights. If he's playing properly with the knights, he can do damage. Like, Blue has only 4 knights. He's going to do more now, but he could help even with the knights there. Yeah, I can see the wood now, but still not enough. He's coming with another tower. If Yellow sends some knights here, he clean everything.
Yeah, he does. That's what makes these 2v2 so tricky. You were talking about running, maybe putting that castle on Yellow. Right now, Yellow has a good score lead over target and has more knights out, and is the Georgians.
Yeah, he's going to send the knights or not. He has the knights there, and he's coming. So let's see if he's going to be able to clean green. If he clean green, Britons could be tricky. He's still the village number, but now you cannot let him make that tower. The knights are coming. He's plus 2 knights. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. Can we go to green point of view? Fog of War, please. Yes, there you go. But now he's coming with village. The knights are going to be there and just kill the villages. Well, or maybe the wagons. The wagons are so tanky.
Now there are
really
skirmishers
tanky.
mixed in. There are skirmishers mixed in, but one of the few units that actually can kill the war wagons with all the HP they have. And, well, great play by Chixo and Wayne Dinchester, and they're taking the score lead down in this game.
Well, green has lost everything, as you can see. Look at now Blue trying to attack some to Yellow, but now green lost so many villages. He's behind the village with everyone, and there's no army for him. What the hell? He's crazy. Yeah. You made the castle and it's not working. Look at Chixo. He's with... Yeah, he's exploding now, but only 1 TC should do more. Well, Blue has 1 TC as well.
Yeah, here's where he just needs to make sure he has enough knights that he can defend from target and not get raided, because he's not walled yet. He's not fully walled like target is at the other side of the map.
You need to make houses there. You need to make houses there. Need to make houses. Make houses there. You cannot make houses. You cannot get attacked
here. He has enough
here.
knights, maybe.
And the wagons are coming too. He's gonna send more knights. They recover the HP, but they need to recover the HP really fast here.
Yeah, and there are those houses you wanted just to keep the knights out. And this is tricky. It's still 2 armies against 1 for the moment. But she's just doing a good job so far.
Yeah, we need to check quick on the right side, because there's knights going to green economy, and then green economy has 2 towers, yes, but those knights can do a lot of damage here. He's gonna be able to do the job or not? Oh,
he's just gonna sit there.
Man, what are you doing, man? Oh, come on.
He's gonna be chased by a lion.
Man. Okay. Yeah, now, imagine what he's killing, what he could have killed. A lot. He could have killed a lot. Population, 108 villages and 55 army. Noctura, less villages and a little bit of less army, but this is looking okay now. And if the Britons is doing Bodkin and Ballistic, which he doesn't have, they can be sick.
Yeah, and sometimes it's better for the archer player to be the one who dies, because you don't need as much of an economy to add archers and crossbows as you do to add knights.
And you prefer have the mobility also. This is what he's doing here, the damage, having the mobility. The problem is that now Yellow, with only DC, it's in troubles. He has wagons and knights, need to face against 2 players, and this is complicated, but he's gonna be able to clean this.
Maybe with the TC fire. Maybe with the TC fire. The problem is he is the Knights player, so he hasn't invested into Fletching or Vodkin on the TC.
No, this can be the game. This can be completely the game change here. There's no more Knights from Yellow anymore. And then they call the GG. Wow, with some crazy approach here. He should have wall maybe.
Well,
Yellow didn't
that was
wall at
crazy.
all.
So
Yeah.
I think first you talked about having a civ advantage for Shikso and Winchester at the start. So our higher seeded team, Running and Target, they didn't play standard. They tried to go forward, do the tower rush, do something a bit non-standard just to shake it up and not really get to that point where they have to fight Britons and Georgians right in the meta strategy that they want to go for.
Are we gonna see in the game 2 was the home map for them, for the loser team? It was Sewol?
There were Zeral and Nomad were the 2 home maps. Let's see if we could get the draft back up,
We
we'll
can
see
get the
which
draft,
team had
right.
which. Yeah, so
Actually,
OSNC has Nomad as their home map.
Well,
Okay.
Nomad is still can be crazy, right?
Right, and let's see, they had used Britons and Georgians. They still have Portuguese, Bengalis, even Berbers and Italians. Great Nomad civs. Don't think they used Teutons there. Nocturna, meanwhile, they'd used Koreans already. And we could see Burgundians, Lithuanians, Khmer maybe.
I want to see Berbers and Portuguese. I would like to see, you know, both
Okay.
castle drop.
Both Castle Drop?
I wouldn't mind.
You should go give them some advice again.
Yeah, I mean,
They-
you know,
they
I
listened
said
to your
that
advice last
they
time.
go always to castle drop, you know. And then for the others, what you said, for the Nomad Mongols, is gonna what is gonna
Mongols maybe? Lithuanians, I think you pick on Nomad because of the extra food you
Good
get
to start.
from TC.
Good to start. Okay.
Okay, and we'll see right away as they head into game 2, and we'll see what map they picked if they indeed went Nomad.
These players don't wait, you know. They are going
They
straight.
don't wait. They know what they're doing.
Okay, game number 2, guys. Let's see. Because remember, this is only a best of 3, and we have the map Nomad. And the civs are Italians, Berbers, Lithuanians, Romans. Okay.
Okay, Romans. So 5% faster resource gathering for all of your resources. Can be a really good Nomad civ too. They have a great economy for it.
Interesting, yeah. Berbers. Well, Berbers is nice. Faster village, yes, but what we like to see is that if you drop a castle, camel arches can be really, really nice. Also, the galleys are faster, so can be good. But I believe that here, who is going to go water might be Italians, no? Because remember, guys, that usually in the 2v2s, one player will go water, the other will go for the land. It's
Exactly.
a normal scenario.
Right. And this is Nomad, so players pick their TC locations, and Running and Winchester really close to each other at the south of the map. The other 2 players, Target and Shikso, kind of far apart. And this actually might be individually what you want for the Lithuanians or for the Berbers being so far away that you can have that option just to boom up and work on your economy and not be threatened.
Okay. How is their dock location? This is so important. Red and yellow. Green is in the corner on the south. Yellow on the top left. While red so far on the other side. Blue is kinda, yeah, I think yellow position is the best here. Well, green is fine too, but yellow position, look at all this area with all the fish and lonely.
Yeah, that's a wide open fish boom in the corner, and it's the corner that spawned without the land. So the corner has so many fish in it because it's pushed away from the edge of the map and gives more room for them to spawn.
But that's what is making it tricky now, right? You are the Berbers, maybe you want to go land, but then you have an area to fish boom like crazy. You want to protect that.
You do.
This is
And remember,
tricky.
Berbers also are a really good naval civ because they have the faster moving ships. If you wanted to go galleys and micro when you're that far away, you should have an easy time doing it.
But the Italians, if for example he was going to water, Italians would be a good one for going for the land. I mean, you can go knights as well or castle drop, which you know is not the same that the camel archers.
Yeah, and here we have, maybe on the right, Winchester and Running are close enough where Winchester, as the Italians, could consider going galleys to destroy the fishing ships. But all in all, the docks are pretty far spread out from each other. It wouldn't surprise me just to see a situation where all 4 players go for a fast castle, or maybe Winchester and Running do some type of feudal tower rush or aggression being so close to each other.
If they find each other, right? Because we need to check if red can see blue and if blue can see red, which for now is not happening, right?
Yeah, and you can see the scouting patterns on Nomad. Usually you have a bunch of Gaia sheep that you collect. You have 1 sheep going along the coastline, just checking for the dock locations to see whether you're next to someone and whether you need to go water.
Yeah, because remember, guys, that in Nomad you don't have a scout starting. You need to find everything by yourself without any help, and then you have to find the herdables and then explore with them. Loom already for blue. It means that he's going to go up? I don't think so. It's super early, so
I think it just means he's having maybe a bit of trouble with his Nomad build and just adds in Loom so he doesn't have an idle TC.
Yeah. Also, he maybe was going to be housed as well. So, okay. Would you prefer as a combination, Italians, Berbers, or Lithuanians, Romans?
I mean, I think they're both great combinations here. I could imagine them going either way.
Okay. Thinking about what they prefer, and it depends a lot if you are able to, for example, with Lithuanians, if you go landing, what kind of landing you're going to do? I mean, you drop a castle and then you go unique units and then get the relics. well, it's very sick civilization in that regard.
Now, we do see the Lithuanians often want to go for their latest unique unit, but I think the Genoese crossbows from the Italians can be a good counter to them.
Can be good.
In the 1v1s, you might see latest plus skirmisher, but it's a bit trickier to get skirmishers working in the team games.
But this is the thing. Who is going to go water on target running team?
The question is, do you actually need to go water if your docks are so far apart?
Yeah, but how you know if the docks are so far? Can we see the target exploration?
Yeah, so what we really want to see is that, so green has seen, I think, the dock from Wien Dinchester. He sees that dot on the mini-map.
And red and blue, they are not that far.
Yeah.
They are quite close.
Yeah, so that the team does see the house. That'll indicate the dock is right there on the coast.
Yeah, and red can see him. Can see blue. Let me check now. No, they have no idea.
Yeah, they haven't found the dock location yet. So that's what makes it so tricky, is if you haven't scouted where the docks are, you don't know that you need to send galleys there right away.
Okay, let's see, because we have now the first player going up. He's actually quite fast, and he's going up with 17 villages for fishing ships. Clearly, the Italians, as we expected, is going to go water. The question is where he's going to make the second dock. I think he should do it. If he's doing a dock between green and blue, it would be amazing.
Oh, we'll see, because he has the dock villager out there, and sometimes you're forced to do a dock just because you have the villager there, and your TC is kind of far away, so you don't have another option.
Yeah, but he's doing the dock kind of together, so he wants to be together with his first dock. What is that dot red? It's a sheep at the bottom?
Yeah, it's a sheep scouting the coastline. So if the sheep ever gets taken, he'll know there's a dock there because the villager took it.
Yeah, I need to find it. It's important to find it. Even more, he's going to make 2 docks. It's still going to be cool because he has the blue dock very close west. So I think he's going to do some damage. He's going 2 galleys already.
Okay, and we have another dock from Target being added in as the Lithuanians. Again, a civ that usually goes up pretty quickly because of the extra food they have. But really easy for the Italians here to go water because, 1, it's cheaper for them to go feudal, and 2, they really do like just investing into the water to begin with because of their cheaper fishing ships.
Nice, nice. Skills for the amateur to take the rhino, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he has some Black Forest skills, luring all those boars and rhinos in groups of 3 from far away, too.
Well, those are not exclusively now or the Black Forest, right? Like everyone
that's
is doing
Nomad's skill now, too.
Yeah, these kind of things. He's doing, all the time. Sick. Okay, he's up now running, and he's going for a fast castle romance. Whoa, he's gonna go Scorpion Rask. He can see that he's there, that red is there, running. Oh man, you see the house? No, he's gonna push him. I mean, blue is gonna go up too.
And it can be really deadly to push a player who is investing heavily into the water, because he's not going to have that land focus to be able to react to it in time, and he's not going to have the economy set up to react to it in time.
You see, if he's going Siege or Scorpion Ras, he can destroy him. No?
He can wipe him off the map.
Yeah, well, let's see what's going to happen. It's true that Berbers is going to go up. He's already adding Village on Stone, Village on Gold, so he's going to go Market and Blast with 2 yellow. I don't know why never people do with Berbers just knights. They're cheaper. And it's faster transition. You can have even a better economy. Now he's going to go minus stone, and that's going to be expensive. And the most important, it's going to be slower, much slower than going directly knights.
Yeah, and in some sense, going knights might be better against a potential scorpion play from the Romans and camel archers.
For example.
Okay, well, the fishing ships are going down for running, but the key for running is that he's already clicked up to the castle age. It's not like he's going to be stuck in feudal without a fishing economy. He's managed to go up before losing the fish.
Okay, he's going to take the fish, taking the fish down.
And, well, green's going to be vulnerable, too. As long as Wien Dinchester keeps sailing down to the corner, green's going to have a lot of fish that can be targeted.
Okay, this is 3 villages on gold. He has so many on his stone. It's clearly what he's going to do. But this is something that I don't like. Like, he's going up with over 1,300 food, basically. That's something off a little bit on the economy, but, well, it is what it is. It's very hard to get a perfect balanced economy, for sure.
Yeah, especially on Nomad. But and especially when he has so many fishing ships. He's going to have a big fishing economy over in that corner.
Both green and blue are castle age. The castle from blue is 21 village, you know. So what he can do, that he has resources to make the Scorpion Rats, definitely he does. Look at the wood and the gold in the bank. Let's focus there.
He has no food income, but maybe he doesn't need it if he's just going to plop down 2 workshops and do Scorpions. And there go the vills forward.
Please, go this strategy. It's so much fun and deadly.
And the only thing Winchester can do now is run. In the feudal age, you can't fight this.
Oh my god, this double siege
Double
workshop.
workshops.
Double siege workshop is gonna go with Roman Scorpions. The stone is there. No, it's okay. I'm gonna make a mining camp here.
Yeah, he's
and
now an
now,
outpost. He's gonna see it with the outpost, and that's gonna be one valuable outpost villager. So he
Yes,
sees
so
that
what?
those workshops are there.
So
He-
what?
He knows that right now he can research wheelbarrow and he can run faster. That's about it.
well, he's going to go up to Castle Edge. You know, he's not even doing the outpost. He canceled the mining camp. And now yellow, this is the problem. Imagine if he was having double stable.
Right.
He cleaned all that. But now, what is he going to do yellow? Maybe he's going to come with a forward castle to blue? Come on, man, make a forward castle. 20
Winchester's
seconds.
just gonna run. He's gonna hope that he can get up
What?
to the castle age, and he's gonna run away and reboom. Then
He's
here comes
running
the first
already.
Scorpions. He's gonna stone wall up just to buy some time. Guess it doesn't really help too much against Scorpions, but he's gonna look for another home as soon as he gets up to castle.
He's running already red. I don't know why he's running that quick. Is the right way to go? Oh my god, well, look at the castle he's doing.
And he's just going to look for camel archers. But I think the problem with going camel archers right now is you're not going to fight scorpions with them. And if you want to raid target, he's on the complete opposite side of the map. Your castle isn't anywhere close to where you can reduce and hit him.
Please focus on the TC because he's going with rams. I think he's going to take the ram and then he's going to take the TC. He's on the way to castle. If he take the TC down, then he's dead. Then he's completely dead because he's not going to be able to go up. Oh my god, he's gonna take the town center. That's why now he moved all the villages and he can't kill the rams. He moved all the villages so fast. And now the TC is going to be down.
I mean, even if he had villagers, how many scorpions is that? I don't know if he could actually protect the vills if they wanted to attack the rams.
Well, okay, you got a point there, but now what? He has wood to make the TC. Yes, he can make another town center, but man, he's kinda out of the game already. Winchester, he lost all the face. He was the one on the water. Yeah, if we check his KD, it might be a disaster for sure. Oh man.
But at least he killed a lot of fish. Right? He killed a lot of fish, and he's trying to buy time for Shixo to do something. I just don't think, as you've been mentioning, maybe it's better if he goes Knights.
413 KD.
413.
He lost a lot. He really lost a lot. He's now up to Castle, but imagine how much behind he is. He got how many camel archers? And that's the problem. He did the castle already, and now he has one camel archer and one mangonel.
And that's not going to be useful against that Scorpion composition. And we see an X over there on target's TC on the minimap from Winchester saying maybe where to send the camel archers, but he's on stone already. He'll have a defensive castle by the time they get there.
Okay, let's see. The Scorpions are coming. Camel archer is going to be there. The TC. Shisho is doing the list. Only one. He has only one town center also, and green is now booming. That's the problem. Target is now booming. He has, let's say, killed red, and now he's booming.
Yeah,
Green.
now he's booming.
It work.
And Shixo can send camel archers to kill running, but target won't care. Target will just boom up.
Okay, we have to be careful. Let's see. Now those are the fire ships. Gonna be able to take them. He's gonna kill the fish. Yeah, green is doing a brutal damage into Shisho now. They have the game completely now. Look at the village number.
It's looking really difficult for Winchester, who
Yeah.
still is stuck in the feudal age just now, 30 seconds from the castle age. The Scorpion's still going to try to find more villagers. Oh, poor red.
Yellow is trying to push here to blue, which I like it. He has Bodkin arrow. The problem is that now Shisho resources are at the limit. Oh my god.
More Scorpions.
Yeah, well, that's a disaster.
Winchester just can't get away.
He's gonna take it. Kill. What are you doing? What, he's not attacking? I don't know.
I think he's looking for the next TC. Yeah, there he is.
Oh, man.
And he has the hill this time.
Yeah. Red is doing a siege workshop here now, but look at the wood he has. He has 0 wood in the bank. So, I mean, if he has some stone, you know, is that a siege workshop or yeah. But you cannot defend. The Scorpions might be able to kill the ram. Eventually they will.
Oh, repair bills. Some teamwork here, repairing your teammates, Mangonel. That's always nice to see.
Yeah, but soon Red will not have even gold.
He doesn't have the resources to repair.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can see the score difference. It's crazy, man. Well, this is the final, but it looks like Target and Running is just in another level, right?
They are.
Okay.
And they made their way through the upper bracket with ease for a reason. They are two very good players.
They're really, really strong. Okay, you gotta be careful. There's another Tone Center. It's the third TC. And, well, I don't see how they can come back. This was a lot faster than I expected.
Yeah, and I mean, we're still waiting for Wayne Dinchester really to recover from that early Scorpion Rush. But I mean, this Roman Scorpion Rush, we've seen this in Nomad, we've seen this just in Arabia 1v1s. Now, maybe we haven't seen it at the highest level yet, but it's a really powerful strategy. It's hard to kill Scorpions once they get amassed if you don't also have a large army. And with the discount the Romans have, it's really easy to get double Workshop Scorpion production going.
No, that early is impossible to stop. That early is just really, really impossible to stop.
Yeah. And I think great recognition of the Nomad TC locations by them to say, hey, we're this close. The Italian player is going for water. We can just go Castle Age and kill them. We can lose the fish, but that's fine. As long as we get Castle Age, we can do the workshops, no problem.
Okay, that's another TC that is just taking the gold, taking the stone. It's a nice stone center for sure, but the problem is that he has 33 villages, 43. Basically, green has alone the same villages than yellow and red has together.
Yeah, and green, as I said at the start, TC is so far away, it's a position where you want to boom. And he is freely boomed to get to the eco he wants. Yep. And as long as he doesn't just die to camel archers right now, his team will win this game easily.
Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, as you can see. Okay. The castle is going to be up. 140 villages for the team. The other team, 80 villages. And sadly, guys, this is just over. Like, it's impossible here. Like, we're trying to find solutions, but what is the solution here? Nothing. GG! Well played! Congratulations! And here, well, Running and Target really dominated here.
Yeah, they did. But, you know, I really enjoyed just seeing a team game at a LAN event, right? When's the last time we had one of these? We've had so many 1v1 tournaments in a row. And even if it is just our community event, I think it's fun to cast. You can see even that Arabia game, just the chaos. It's a lot harder to cast the team game.
Don't remember, right? Don't remember the last time.
It's been a long time.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't know what we're going to do now, you know, because we still have to wait a little bit. So we're gonna wait a little bit, some instructions here from the
from the production,
you know.
Yeah, because you know, Leary, he is human. He does need a break. We can't make him play 2 sets back to back. I mean, we could, but probably shouldn't.
No.
I mean, he's young still, right? He's what, maybe like 1 or 2 years older than you. He's pretty young.
He's trolling me. He's trolling me, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Anyway, well, Leary, how did you feel with the domination Leary did to Mr. Yo? Were you watching, I believe, right?
I was watching, and I thought it was a really strong set from Leary. I mean, I think Yo had his moments where he played very well, but you could just see mechanically there are things where he pulls himself away.
Did you expect that domination?
I'm not surprised by it. I don't know if I expected it so much as, you know, I'm not surprised to see Leary playing that well, even against Yo. I know Yo's had a great tournament, but Leary had maybe struggled a bit against ACCM, but it's really, you know, one very close game on Fortress, that one game with the pathfinding on Fractal, that was kind of strange. Otherwise, Leary has looked really strong against everyone other than Hera.
What we can expect then against Hera? Well, how you see this?
It's tricky. Because how many games in a row has Leary won against Hera now? He's had a sweep in the TTL finals.
You mean the Hera against Leary?
I mean Hera against Leary. We had a sweep in the TTL finals and then a sweep in the earlier in this tournament.
We don't have to remind that to the viewers. I think we can.
We don't have to remind that.
No,
we don't have to remind that to Leary.
We have to
Leary
say,
might be watching now during his break.
We have to. No, he might be resting. I'm sure that he's not. He doesn't want to listen to you and to me. Anyway, I think Hera is definitely favorite, but you know, I was talking last night with Leary. You know.
Okay. Was he confident?
I think he's not worried. Like he knows where is his strength and why he's probably having the problems, you know. And I think he can step up his game and surprise more than one people that they think that it's gonna be a clear series for Hera. Okay. So be careful about that. Be careful about the kid.
I mean, Leary always a player who I feel like sometimes he plays against Hera better in their practice games than the results on stage in the tournaments might show.
Well, I don't know, because I don't see them when they are practicing, but maybe he has to stop practicing with him, right?
Maybe. Well, who else is he going to practice with? Who else is at that level?
Well, you don't need, because also you are kind of doing your opponent even stronger.
That's true. That's true. Well, who else is Hera going to practice with?
Because if they are the top 2 players, you know, and let's say that Hera is now on one step ahead, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You don't want to make him be even better, right? let him practice with all this because you are now clearly his competitor. You need to practice with someone else.
Right, it's tricky, right? Because if you're Leary, you still want to have the best practice you can to make sure at least you're finishing second, right? Whatever he's done has been successful in doing very well in tournaments.
Yeah, but
not
for now,
gotten to that top stage.
But for now, I had the feeling that Leary is also clearly the top 2.
I think pretty clearly too. Yeah, I mean,
You know,
we've had
so-
some competition from Viper, from Yo.
So you don't
recently,
need
but
you don't need to get the gap with the third bigger. You need to get the gap with the first closer.
right.
So, and at the end, the mechanics are on point. So what you need now is some variety in the strategies. Because the
Variety in
mechanics,
strategies?
we have seen, Lear doesn't have the mechanics. He has the mechanics.
He has
right?
the mechanics.
So he's missing maybe doing something different.
That's always tricky because we've seen a lot of players try to do stuff different against Hera. We've seen maybe Tato plays differently, Yo plays differently.
yeah.
Even Viper can try to throw in a surprise here and there, and it never works. Hera's always able to figure it out.
And not only doing against Hera, it's like when you have that muscle memory that when you are playing and you're used to do some stuff, maybe if you try to do something different, it's not working as clean as you will do your main strategy, you know. So then at the end you kind of screw yourself because you try something different. So how many times you will have to practice that
and
before?
we did see Leary maybe trying a few things that were different in that first set. I remember that game with that Mangonel play on Arabia where he did so much damage to Hera, but still Hera doesn't panic.
I have my
just
opinions.
moves.
Yeah, but I have my opinion about that game. you
Okay.
know. And I think he should have go right away to attack there. You don't wait because the time you wait, it gave time to his opponent to go to Leo's base and then disturb him. And when you are on this kind of strategy, the main goal, in my opinion, is that you have to be able to focus in your own attack. If you have to focus in that all-in attack, but defending also at home, you're gonna fail eventually.
Right, and that's
It's
where
so hard.
every so often you get one Mangonel shot here, one Mangonel shot here, and all of a sudden you're trading Mangonels and you're not doing the damage you need in time. When
You
your
cannot
opponent
trade.
has that extra
In those
movement.
strategies, you cannot trade. You have to kill.
You have to
you
kill,
don't kill, it's gonna be so complicated.
Right.
Really complicated, you know. But you know, I don't know. What is people thinking on the streams? What is people thinking? I don't know what they people thinking because I don't have any chat here. So.
So what I'm hoping is for Leary is that, you know, remember the NAC finals? He played Hera really well. Maybe a couple things go differently in a couple of games, and he could win. Looked very different than the Leary, who's just been swept by Hera the past few games.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe being in this LAN environment with the stage. I know the last set did have the stage, but wasn't quite the same pressure as being in the grand finals. He still had that lower bracket to fall back on. Now he's gonna have a lot of support from the audience. I think the audience wants an underdog to win.
Well, that's always happened, right? I mean, that the crowd listening us, who the crowd wanted to win. I don't want to put them in that situation, but I think we don't have to even ask to them. They're gonna say it.
I think they'll
themselves.
say it. I think
Yes.
we know. I think we know.
Yes, we kind of know as well. And who you want to win? They don't listen to us.
They don't
yeah.
listen?
No.
I'd like to see an upset. I'd like to see an upset. What
Well-
about you? What about you?
I'm Onimaru, so.
Oh, that's true. You have a teammate.
Yeah,
You're biased.
it's a my teammate.
You- you're a
I'm
biased
telling
caster
you, we
here.
were last night talking, man.
You're saying he needs a new practice partner. I think he has one right here, his teammate.
There's many ways to practice. And now I'm serious. There's many ways to practice. You can practice obviously mechanically, but when someone is as good as he is, you need to analyze the games, in my opinion. That's what I think, you know, because he already know everything what to do. I mean, are you gonna teach him how to go fast, what hotkeys you need? He knows all about that, right? So it's about more. Okay, let's check the draft. Draft for these maps is very important, right? What you pick, what you don't pick, and then after the draft, what the strategy we're gonna pick. Migration has complete different openings, for example.
It does. And Leary has had very smooth openings on Migration so far. It's been a great map for him.
Yeah, but it's always very mind games because you think, okay, migration, what is Hera going to do now? What am I going to do? Do you have to think on what your opponent is going to do, or you need to focus on yourself?
I think you have to do both, but you have to do both. And I think that's what Hera does so well. He can play his game in the context of other players trying to throw him off. And no matter what, like Tato or Yo try to throw at him, he still finds a way to play a clean meta game in the context of someone doing something off meta and trying to disrupt him.
I think if I'm not wrong, I don't know if they can see behind. Yeah, but they are setting up a quiz for you guys, for the viewers, and I think you're gonna enjoy with the names that is gonna be there also with those quiz because it's gonna be really fun. You know, it's taking a few more minutes and we're going to move on. You know, don't worry, guys. You're gonna have Wes and me not too long anymore here, which is a pity because we enjoy being here.
We do enjoy it.
Yes.
But I'm going to enjoy that quiz. I want to see what are the teams there. I heard it was Nilly and Jordan against Viper and Tato.
Okay, So yes, those are the names. Exactly, those are the names. I knew that Viper and Tato were there. I didn't know the other two. So you have more. You have more information than me, man.
So we've been talking about the finals, but let's talk about what's important. The quiz. Those two teams. Who do you think is going to win? Give me your prediction.
It has to be Viper Tato, no?
I'm going to tell you something. I think it's going to be Nilly. I mean, Nilly and Jordan, but I think it's going to be Nilly.
So Viper Tato, Gamer Legions versus two players that are in quotes retarded, and then
former
they win.
Gamer Legion.
And former Gamer Legion, but they are in quotes out of the scene, and they win. Then Viper and Tato are gone, are done.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are.
Seriously, man. I mean, this cannot happen. It cannot happen. No.
I think. Hey. Nilly. When you come to trivia, Nilly is experienced, and we had our quiz show. It was a different quiz.
I know he's experienced.
Nilly and Tato were the top two there.
But are they not experienced, Viper and Tato?
I mean,
for real?
Is Viper really experienced?
I'm putting all the pressure. I'm putting all the pressure on Viper and Tato here now. You don't notice? All the pressure.
I think the pressure's on Nilly. I think he's the heavy favorite. I think Viper and Tato are the underdogs, which is something. Do we say that often? Viper and Tato the underdogs?
Well, now they are.
Now they are. Nowadays they are.
Now they are. Now they are. As a former fanboy from the Snake.
A former fanboy. Now you have to be Leary fanboy on tomorrow.
That's why I said former.
Okay.
That's why I say former. Okay. I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm talking. Anyway, back into the finals. Prediction for the finals. Because I love.
So it's a best of 9 finals, right?
Yes.
So it's a bit longer than the previous sets, which can maybe throw off your drafting a bit because you have to draft more civs, use them in different spots.
That's true.
Let's say, I think Hera, let's say 5-3. I'll go Hera.
Okay. I agree on the score.
Okay.
5-3 to Leary.
To Leary?
You took some time. You took some time.
Your teammate there.
Oh, of course, man.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
No, 5-4 would be insane.
It would be insane. Either way.
Insane,
That would be an epic game number 9 if we get there.
Yeah. People might be thinking, man, stop drinking water. And empty.
Yep.
So I'm not drinking, okay?
We have to be careful with these waters because we don't have too much still water left. Apparently, the Age of Empires community is so healthy that we've been drinking more water than they've expected us to.
I took 2. Yeah, they were surprised, like, man, we ran out of water. It should be out of beer, out of whatever, but out of water.
They're like, we have the same,
Look at that skin.
We run similar events here, and people are like grabbing all the soft drinks because they're afraid we're going to run out.
Why do you think I have this skin with 25 years old? Because of the hydration with the water, man.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Anyway, the tournament is the event is about to be over. What a great experience, right, Mr. West?
Yeah, what a great experience it is to come out here to Hamburg and have a great location, great venue for this event. I love how you can see us. You can see the stage behind us and the audience behind us, everyone getting ready. And it's just been great here.
Gonna be amazing. Are you going back tomorrow to the US?
I'm going back on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, okay.
I have a day of travel first.
Okay, I go tomorrow at 7 a.m. My goodness, we'll have to wake up at 4.
Oh,
4 in a few hours.
Hey, I mean, if the finals goes long, maybe you just stay up.
5-0 is fine.
Hey,
5-0. No, I don't want 5. No, 5-0.
That's your prediction.
Shut up.
With it.
Shut up, man. 5-0. 0-5, 5-0. I don't care. Tomorrow I will not be in Onimaru anymore, but it's what it is, No.
I mean, maybe if it's 5-0 in favor of Leary, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Okay. We'll see. Are we getting an update? How long is it going to be? Ooh.
Okay. So.
Yes.
Yep, exactly.
You can see the players there.
Lily and Jordan. We have the players arriving on the stage. I'm told they're almost ready.
It's almost ready.
I think the crowd maybe wants Jordan back, and maybe the quiz.
No, the crowd doesn't want Jordan back.
Who wants Jordan back then?
Everyone wants Jordan back.
What about Jordan? Does he want Jordan back?
I want Jordan back.
Maybe you could recruit him to Onimaru. I've heard that we could use some practice partners.
Oh. Not telling anything, guys. All secret for now. All secret for now. Well, when they are ready, you tell me. Okay. Well, guys, thank you so much. Hopefully you have enjoyed with West and me. This is for us. And now we're going to see the quiz with Nelson, Nilly, Jordan, the Viper, and Tatot.
Thank you so much, Mem, and hello there, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Majmoha. I'm a content creator for Gamer Legion, and today I couldn't be more excited to host another live Kings and Plebeians quiz show with my dear friends from the Gamer Legion team here on my right side and the left side, former Game Legion players. Yeah, so this is going to be a 2v2 quiz show. And yeah, we were discussing with Jordan today at breakfast that if you guys do not win, or if you guys do not win, you might get a little bit of trouble. Because I heard that Nicholas, that's the Game Legion CEO, is going to be here.
I'm
Nicholas,
retiring.
Game Legion CEO is going to be here, so you better win these guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Let's take our places, and you guys go over there, you guys go over there. Perfect. By the way, you're going to be Team Blue, you're going to be Team Red, just so you know.
Team Blue, Team Red?
Team Blue, Team Red. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do not make the rules. Well, I kind of do, but not really. Before we start, though, let me adjust my situation by adjusting the table. I was told to say this, you know.
Is that a height adjustable table?
Oh, nearly. You knew it immediately. Look at this beauty. And this is
What
my
brand is this, Nelson?
What brand
Tell
is
me
yeah,
all
I'll
about it.
Take the opportunity to let people know what an amazing product this is from LeadDesk. LeadDesk, proud sponsor of the Garrison tournament, and we thank them so much for helping us make this quiz and this tournament happen. Is everybody ready?
Ready?
We're ready. Absolutely.
Let's do it. My friends, you've played, I think each one of you guys have already played this quiz, if I'm not mistaken. You guys for sure as well, so you know what to expect. You've all played this before, this quiz show.
No, I have no idea. Like, I've never done a buzzer game before.
And there you go. Very nice, Italy. Yeah. Very nice, Italy. Well done. Okay, my friends. So let's start with round one questions. And round one questions are going to be tech tree questions. And the first question is going to be who...
Nelson.
Yeah, wait a second.
Nelson. That's Nelson.
Fair play. Fair play, Nilly. Fair play.
Is it over?
It's not over.
I think we won.
It did not get a point. I'm so sorry, Nilly. Okay, so these first three questions, you guys listening? These first three questions are going to be who am I questions. And I'm going to be giving you guys clues. 3 clues per question. Okay? You can buzz after each one of the clues. Understood? If you get it right on the first clue, you get 3 points. If you get it right on the second clue, you get 2 points. If you get it right on the first clue, you get 1 point. What's up, Viper? Yes?
Can we buzz multiple times?
No. If you get it wrong, obviously you're out of the question. If you get it right, you get the points. That's pretty much
Obviously.
it. Obviously. So you guys ready? Let's do this.
Jordy, do you not...
I love the engagement. I absolutely love the engagement. Let's do this. First clue. Who am I? When fully upgraded, I'm the only land unit with exactly 165 HP. You can read the questions over there if you're not sure. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of seconds. If I see no movement, we're gonna move on. Okay, I think nobody...
what is that?
I think nobody's got it.
Mega Hassa was the suggestion here. Okay.
I'm not allowed to say anything about it. Second clue, since nobody seems to know this, I have an attack bonus versus archers. Ooh. Okay, Team Blue.
Could it be the Savar?
That's correct. Well done.
I just want to say I suggested that on the first, but Kato didn't trust
well,
me.
you would have gotten 3
Does
points for that.
Savar have the bonus, or does Persian have the bonus against archers?
Savar, I
addition-
thank you for to ask me that question, but Savar's got a +2 bonus as well. It used to be +4, by the way. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. It used to be +4, but did they already? So it's going to be 2 points production. It's going to be 2 points here for Team Blue because they got it on the second clue. Perfect. There you go. So we're going to move on.
How much is heavy camel from Saracens?
170.
170?
Yes.
Okay.
Neely wants so bad that I'm wrong about this. Neely really wants me to be wrong. I'm so sorry, Neely. We checked this multiple times. Okay, question number 2. Another who am I question. Same rules apply. I have a total of +12 attack bonus versus Eagle Warriors. I don't see a lot of communication here over Team Red. Okay, I don't think anybody's ready to buzz just yet, so we're going to move on. Second clue, I can only be trained from a barracks. I can only be trained from a barracks. I love the engagement. Okay. Okay. Team Blue.
Legionaries.
Legionaries, well done. 2 points for Team Blue. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Legionaries is correct. For this question, you wouldn't have been able to get it on the first clue because after the first clue, cataphracts could have been an option as well. But once I say that it's only available from the barracks, it should be clear that it's Legionaries. Wow.
Yeah, we couldn't decide between Legionary and cataphracts.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure that was the case. Okay, you guys are doing fine though. Awesome. We're going to move on to the question number 3. This one is going to be, what civ am I? I see it's showing you who am I, but it's what civ am I? Okay, same rules apply, but for this question, it's going to be a civ for the answer, okay? You guys ready? Herbal medicine is the only upgrade missing from my monastery.
Jordan, you want to solve?
Give you guys a couple of seconds if necessary. Don't look at me. I'm not going to give it another hint. Not just yet, at least. Okay, I think we're ready for the second clue.
Yeah.
Second clue, listen up, because I think you might... Okay.
Teutons.
Teutons is incorrect, unfortunately. That's incorrect. So now we're going to give the chance...
Jordan wanted Teutons. I said, no, it's not Teutons.
So you guys are out for the question. I'm sorry. I'm going to give Team Red the chance to answer. You want to go for the next clue, or are you going to try it?
I think we'll take another clue.
Yes. Okay, so second clue, blast
but
furnace.
They can't answer after the clue,
They cannot answer anymore. They're out for the question. I'm sorry. They were a little bit too greedy. Where did I hear this before? Viper being greedy. Second clue, blast furnace is the only upgrade missing from my blacksmith.
Ooh.
And that's why you guys should have waited if you're not entirely sure.
Lithuanians sounds good. They don't have blast furnace? Herbal medicine, like they have a lot in the monastery. I'd be 70% that it's Lithuanians.
Yeah, I like that
or
they're
do we want
discussing
another
it out
one?
loud right
Do we
now.
want another one?
Let's go.
Am I Lithuanians?
I see what you're doing there. The Lithuanians is incorrect. I'm sorry. I'm going to give the third clue. Nobody's going to get a point. And sorry, what did you say? Oh, that's actually a very good question. Does anybody know in the audience what civ you're looking for? I don't see a lot of movement in the audience. Okay, I'm going to give the third clue. Maybe then you're going to get it. I have access to arbalesters, hand cannoneers, heavy cavalry archers, champions, halberdiers, paladins, hussar, heavy camels, and siege rams. Well, yeah, you can say it. You don't need to whisper. Yeah, it would have been the Byzantines for this question. It would have been the Byzantines. And actually, I didn't say it, but after the first clue, you could have gotten it because the Byzantines are the only civ missing only herbal medicine from the monastery.
Wow.
So you could actually have gotten it there. Close enough, though. Close enough. Okay, we're stuck at 4 points for Team Blue, 0 points for Team Red. I need you guys to catch up a little bit here, guys. And we got to move on for question number 4. This is going to be who wins question. For the next 2 questions, you guys listening, we're going to test your combat intuition over here. So I'll be showing you guys a screenshot of 2 groups of units. And in a post-Imperial Age scenario, if you simply patrol both groups into each other with no micro whatsoever, who wins the battle? And by the way, this scenario has been... Let me finish the question. Let me finish. The scenario has been repeated multiple times, so we know for sure that the result is always the same, okay? You won't need your buzzers for this one. I'm going to give Team Red the opportunity to decide who wants to guess first. Okay, so we have here this... Yes, go ahead.
How do we know the civs?
I'm going to tell you all of that. You're very impatient today, Viper.
We have scheduled grand final soon.
I heard we actually need to fill more content. So here we have Elite Mangudai and Magyar Paladins in blue on the left side. And they will be fighting against Savar and Saracen Heavy Cavalry Archers in the red. The groups are roughly balanced for equal resources. who wins this battle.
Okay, Jordan, now we have the option to decide. Either we are giving the answer or they are giving the
No,
answer.
no, both are going to be giving an answer. You just decide if you go first or not.
Ah, okay,
Yes.
okay.
So I'm going to need to hear an answer soon. I see the audience discussing and trying to guess along. I love it. That's exactly what we want.
Okay, we want them to answer first.
Okay.
But we won't change our answer anyways.
Okay, Tower and Viper, let's hear an answer.
We think red will win the fight.
You think red will win the fight? What about?
Red will win the challenge, but here blue is winning.
Okay, I love that we have different answers. And so let's check who's going to be the winner of the simulation in a video made by the great YouTuber Mike Empires.
Go blue,
okay,
go
we've
blue,
already
blue.
Yeah, you want to cast Nilly? You want to cast Nilly?
The pathing is messing
Yeah,
with
the
red here.
pathing.
Blame it on pathing.
Some good old DE pathing. But we made sure.
Easy.
We made sure that the result is always the same.
Uh-oh. Jordan? Didn't I say the Navarro was strong? Ay.
And by this time, I think it's pretty clear who the winner is going to be. And that's going to be the Savar and the heavy cavalry archers from the Saracens. And that means 1 point, another point for Team Blue.
Can we start playing?
By the way, these kinds of challenges is so fun. If you add one paladin to the whole thing, it completely switches around, and then suddenly the paladins win. And if you get
discounted them.
If you have Frank paladins as well, they also win. These things are always very sensitive. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next one. It's another who wins question. Let's show the screenshot again, and this one is pretty self-explanatory. So we have on the left side as blue, we have Teutonic Knights and Janissaries. And they are going to be fighting against boyars and conquistadors. This is obviously post-imperial age, so that was the case for the last battle as well. And this time, it's going to be Team Red giving me the first answer. Teutonic Knights and Janissaries in blue against boyars and conquistadors in red. Fully upgraded. What did you say? See everybody guessing along. I love it. I love it.
All units are elite?
Post-Imperial Age scenario. All units are elite. All the upgrades.
Jordan is calculating the damage output.
I need 10 more seconds.
10 more seconds. Do you have an inclination? Okay. 10 seconds are gone.
They are answering first.
You guys are such cowards. We think blue will win the fight.
You think blue is going to win the fight. What about you?
Okay, Jordan, we are saying?
We're saying blue as well.
Okay, just playing it safe. I like it. Okay, so let's show the video to the audience. You can cast again Lily if you want to. Okay, we start in the middle of the whole thing. Not sure why. Yeah, the pathing, some good old DE pathing as always. But, as you can see, this one's actually pretty clear. And it's going to be red winning. And that means that nobody gets a point in this question. Yeah, some good old DE pathing for this one. Granted, some good old DE pathing for this one, but that's what we have. Okay, 2 more questions for round 1. And in my opinion, they're pretty tough. Maybe they're not. Let's see. So I'm going to give you guys a bit more time, potentially. So you guys ready? I don't see the overlay just yet, but I'm going to start. What do the following civs have in common that no other civ has? This is a classic of the Kings and Plebeians quiz show. Turks, Byzantines, Chinese, Portuguese. You're going to use the buzzers for this one. If anybody's got an idea, they can buzz. The opponents will have the chance to steal. Turks, Byzantines, Chinese, and Portuguese. What do we think? Heavy thinking intensifies. Okay, I see nobody is rushing for the buzzers. I'm not surprised because these questions are pretty hard. Does anybody in the audience have an idea? Oh, okay. Someone is raising their hand. Do I know who to ask if none of you guys has got an idea? So, is anybody ready to venture a guess for this one? No. Okay, I think we're gonna... Do I need to give you guys a clue? You guys want a clue? Okay, the common attribute, are you guys listening? You guys listening? The thing that unites all of these civs has got to do with a unique technology, with their unique technologies. It's something that combines them together and allows them to be grouped up for this question. That doesn't help either. Okay, this is a pretty tough question indeed. I'm thinking what other clue I can give you guys. Okay, I have another clue for you guys. Okay? You wanna give it a crack? Team Blue.
Has to be with the unique test for BBTs.
That's correct, Tatito. Amazing. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Nice, nice.
Well done. So this one is pretty tricky, and I want to hear. So Turks is pretty clear, right? So we have the artillery that's +2 range. We have Byzantines, that's a Greek fire, obviously for the larger blast radius. We have Chinese, that's going to be the Great Wall, +30%. And for the Portuguese, why do you think the Portuguese are included here? Because it's not well known. Arquebus does not affect Bombardier, so you got lucky.
That's why we didn't. He suggested that first, and then I said, but the other one is caravels, no?
Yeah, so this is a pretty tricky one. It's actually got to do with arquebus, but the thing is that the projectile speed is affected by arquebus, not the ballistics.
Okay.
Because bombard towers get ballistics anyway, obviously. So arquebus only changes the speed of the projectile, and it's like 0.2%. It's very, very little.
It's crazy that you guys knew that.
You knew that. Okay, folks, last question, even harder in my opinion, but let's see if we get this. So that was, by the way, another point for Team Blue. So let's add up another point for Team Blue. Wow, I think we need to change the score system to allow you guys to catch up for the next round. So it's going to be, I believe, 6 points for Team Blue production. We're still going to move on. What do the following civs have in common that no other civ has? This one is very hard, I think. Tatars, Gurjaras, Magyars, and Bulgarians. And if I see no movement, I'm going to start giving hints again. Okay, I see no movement, right? So this has got to do with a monastery technology.
Jordan.
Why is Jordan supposed to know it?
Jordan, you want to solve?
Does anyone in the audience know this?
I really would love to.
I think this one is almost impossible. Okay. I'm gonna give the solution for this one because it's really hard. These are the only civs missing faith. So this is a pretty tough question. Pretty tough question, granted. All right, but not too bad. Okay, 6 points for Team Blue. Let's give them a round of applause. There you go. There you go. Team Red is not yet on the board, but they will be pretty soon. I'm sure you guys are going to be able to do it. We still have a lot of quiz ahead of us. And we're going to move on to round number 2. And this is the round where we usually like to play the fun games over here, the Kings and Plebeians quiz show. And for this first question, I'm going to need the assistance of Rachel. Rachel, where are you? There is. Round of applause for Rachel. Thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you so much. You can come over here. So this is going to be a charades round. And what Rachel's going to be doing is she's going to be acting out Age of Empires 2 terms, and they could be literally anything. These things are pretty difficult, I think, but I'm sure Rachel's going to do amazing. You guys won't be needing your buzzers for this one. You can just shout your answers and as many times as you want, and whoever gets it right gets 1 point. No buzzer. You can just shout your answers, and you can just keep guessing stuff if you actually don't get it. Okay, is everybody ready to go? Is Rachel ready to go? I think you're going to be doing it over here, but you want to take a look what the word is, or you still remember it? You still remember it. Perfect. Let's go for the first charade.
Hand card.
Wheelbarrow.
I love
Caravans.
it. I love it.
Is it?
Deer?
Deer is actually such a good idea, but that's not correct. So keep guessing, guys.
Trade card, trade card.
Trade card is pretty close, but that's not it.
Camel trade card.
Trade
Unique trade card.
Trade card is not it either.
Caravanserai.
Caravanserai, that's 1 point here for Team Red. Well done, Lily. Awesome, well done, awesome. That was pretty good, that was pretty good. That was really good. Okay, we're going to move on for the next one.
Quick question.
Yes.
Do you know the building, Jordan?
Is it a building?
That's a building indeed. Okay, you ready for the next one, Rachel? Let's go. So that was that was 1 point for Team Red production.
Oh, congrats, guys.
Yeah, I know people. I know people get really mad when we don't take the score seriously, so we're going to do that. We're going to take the score seriously. Rachel, the stage is yours.
Relic.
Ooh.
Relic victory.
Oh, I love it.
Arson.
That's not it.
Supplies.
Supplies! Look at Nilly.
That was, that's the apple basket.
It's the icon for the technology, indeed. Well, awesome, awesome, Rachel. Well done, well done. So that's a second point for Team Red. They're going to get a second point for this one.
This game is fun.
I have the right teammate.
Yeah, let's give a second point over here for Team Red. It's supplies, yes, there it is. It was indeed supplies. And we're going to
RIP
move
supplies, 2025.
Whoa, yeah. Hey, Dilly, it's because of you, right? Aren't you deciding these things?
Don't point fingers.
It was a hand, to be honest, but I'll take it. Point taken. Okay, Rachel, are you ready for the next one? The stage is yours. Ooh, all right.
Siege Tower.
Siege Tower. This. Oh, I'm not sure who's the first one for this one. Siege Tower is correct. Siege Tower is correct indeed. I love it with the door. I love it. Perfect. Who do we think got the point? Oh, let's give it to Team Red because they need to catch up a little bit. So one other point for Team Red. Let's try to be fair. Let's try to be fair, Tato. I think I heard it from Nilly first. Yeah, I think I heard it from Nilly first.
She showed it in your direction as well at the start.
We had a delay. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, they had a disadvantage. That's true. Okay, last charade. This one is very, very hard. I might need to help a little bit, but let's give Rachel the stage for this one.
Rocketry.
I love it. That's it. That's incorrect. Nope. You can keep guessing. You guys are too quiet. You can keep guessing for this one.
Siege Engineers.
Siege Engineers is not it.
Gunpowder.
Okay, I'm gonna give a tip. It's a unique technology.
Artillery.
Nope, it's not artillery. Greek fire, that's not it either.
It's the one from Ethiopians.
Torsion engine.
Torsion engine!
Got it!
Yes! Awesome, Rachel. Well done.
I'm
awesome.
retired.
A round of applause for Rachel, please. She did amazing. Thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you. All right, and suddenly we have a quiz again. Suddenly you have a quiz again. And Jordan, you might enjoy this next round. Yet another classic at the Kings and Plebeians quiz show. Name the jingles and voice lines.
Oh.
Yeah, it's always the feeling that I have for these type of questions. Audience loves it, pros hate it. But we gotta give it a crack this time. Are you guys ready?
Buzzer?
For this one,
Buzzer
you're going to be using the buzzers again. That's correct. If you get it incorrectly, the opponent will have a chance to steal, as always. Okay? You guys ready? Production, let's play file number 1. Listen carefully. Audience, I'm pretty sure you all know this. Let's not shout the answers. Okay?
We're saying
Saracens.
That's incorrect. I'm afraid that's incorrect. So a chance to steal for Team Blue. Do we know what
hear
this
it
is?
a lot.
You guys can. We can replay the file if you guys want it. There it is. It's one of my favorite jingles. That doesn't tell you anything, but
Persians.
pretty close. But that's incorrect, unfortunately. Audience, who knows this? No? Nobody knows it? That's the Hindustanis. Yeah. Well, one of my favorite jingles. Okay, if you guys don't get this one, the next one is pretty difficult. Pretty difficult, I think, but let's see. Let's move on. Number 2. Okay, okay, Team Red.
I'm saying Celts.
Celt is incorrect, unfortunately. Chance to steal. Chance to steal over here for Team Blue. I won't give you guys too much time, so let's hurry up a little bit. Okay, let's give me an answer. Tado, Viper.
Teutons.
Teutons is incorrect as well. Does the audience know what this one is? Okay. Oh, okay. Magyars, that's it. That was Timon, by the way, our boss over at Gamer Legion. So well done, Timon. Okay, so we have now 2 voice lines. Listen carefully. Let's play file number 3.
Hey, yeah.
Jordan solves.
I would say Teutons.
That's it! That's it. So that's 1 point for Team Red over here. Wait, do you guys have 7 points?
It should be 6-5.
Yeah, it should be 6. Yeah. So it's 6 points for Team Blue. That's 5 for Team Red. You guys are catching up. Let's go. No. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay, you guys ready? Last voice line. Let's play it. Pretty difficult one. Pretty difficult one. Nobody's going to venture a guess? Okay.
Ethiopians.
That's it! Ethiopian military unit. I wanted to say that's it, but then I wasn't sure if it actually was.
Shoulders, right?
Look again.
Yeah.
It's a military unit. That's it.
Nice.
That's correct. Okay, and that concludes round number 2. And we're still pretty much in striking distance between both teams. And we're going to go for the last question of the quiz show, but this one is a pretty complicated one. I want you guys to take this whiteboard with you guys because you're going to need to write down some stuff. Take it away.
How good is your handwriting, John?
And take it, yeah, we have it.
Everyone was always complaining, so I guess it makes sense.
I'll take it as a no, I guess. I'll take it as a no.
I will continue complaining.
Okay, that's fine.
Jordan, I said yesterday or the other day I could read it, actually. I was complimenting you, your handwriting.
Yeah, you're the only person who has given a compliment to my
I'm your
writing.
friend.
So
You got to be a very good friend for that. Okay, my friends, last question. You guys ready?
Yes.
Name all the civs with at least one unique technology affecting their navy or docks. Let's listen to the explanation. There are 10 answers in total.
Navy or docks? Okay.
Navy or docks. There are 10 answers in total, and you can use your whiteboards to write down some thoughts. You can talk to each other, of course. I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes. And once you're done, you're going to be taking turns. I guess you guys are not really listening, but the audience is. They're going to be taking turns giving me the answers. So each team gives me 5 answers in total, and I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes to think about this. 10 answers in total. And because, what number is that for Team Red? And because Team Red is behind, they get to decide if they give me the first answer or whether Team Blue gives me the first answer. Some are pretty obvious, some are a little bit tricky. I'm very curious to see if folks get this right. Let me have a peek over here at Team Blue. Okay. No reaction, as you can see. Poker face. No reaction whatsoever. Okay, I'll say both teams have got just about as many answers. And I think that means we're going to start giving them to me. Okay, and then you'll still have time to think. You'll still have time to think between the answers. So, Nili, Jordan, listen up. You guys are behind. You guys can decide if you want to give me the first answer or whether they have to give me the first. You're going to be taking turns. You're going to be taking turns. Okay? All right. I still see some heavy thinking, so I'm going to give the guys a couple more minutes for this one. Okay, I see almost 10 civs for Tato. What about here? I'm not going to give a tip, but I am still interested in seeing. Okay. There hasn't been much movement for Team Red over here, but they're still going to have... Okay, guys, let's do this. I see the countdown in front of me. Nili and Jordan. Hello? Nili and Jordan.
Hello.
Okay, you guys decide. Do you want... So concentrated. I love it. Nili, Jordan, I want you guys to tell me, do you want to answer first? And it's only one answer. You're going to be taking turns giving me answers. You want to answer first, or you want them to answer first? You guys are behind. What do you guys want to do? So much thinking.
Okay, we will. We aren't sure. Is it better to start or not?
I'm not sure either. That's why I'm giving you the option, because I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, how many points do we have?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you have 5 actually. You actually have 5. So it's going to be 1 point per correct answer, by the way. So you need to have at least 2 more than the other team.
Okay, it's 1 point per correct answer.
That's correct.
And if you name something they already named, we are out.
No, you're gonna be giving me turns, so you won't be able to repeat the answers.
Okay.
Obviously.
If you say something wrong, what happens then?
Nothing. You only get 5 chances to give me an answer. So if you say it wrong, that's it, and then you'll just say the next one.
Okay.
You guys start.
We are saying Armenians.
Armenians. That's correct. 1 point for Team Red, and now we hear 1 answer over here from Team Blue. So it should be 6 points from Team Red, if I'm not mistaken.
Malay.
Malay is correct as well, and that's not all that easy, so that's a point for Team Blue. And by the way, I'm going to be letting folks know, obviously, so for the Armenians, it's the Cilician Fleet technology that gives more range and blast radius. So let's hear another answer from Team... Well, you're already thinking about the second answer. It's not a good sign.
We are saying Portuguese.
Portuguese, that's correct as well. Another point over here for Team Red. Both unique technologies actually affect Navy. And let's hear another answer over here from Team Blue. I think, don't you guys have 7 points right now? I think it's 7 points for Team Red. Yes.
It's our turn, right?
It's your turn. I'm waiting.
Byzantines.
Byzantines, it's correct. Obviously, 1 point for Team Blue, and that's going to be Greek Fire. Greek Fire gives fire ships 1+1 range. Another answer over here from Team Red. It's going to be a third answer.
We're going for Vikings.
Vikings, that's correct as well. Bog's Vagar, or as Dave likes to say, Bob's Vinegar, gives longboats +1 attack. So that's going to be 1 more point. Perfect. Team Blue.
Turks.
Turks, obviously also correct. The artillery technology gives cannon galleons more range, and now things get a little bit more difficult. Fourth answer for Team Red. Do we have an answer?
We have an answer.
Okay.
Hindustani.
Hindustani is correct. Well done. Well done. Hindustani is actually correct. Do you know why?
I know why.
Well,
because with the unique tech, you generate 10% more gold for all gold incomes. And since the trade cock comes out of the dock, that affects the dock.
Okay, so we're in striking distance.
Italians.
And Italians is also correct here for Team Blue. And that means that Team Blue wins the quiz show. Let's give them a round of applause. I'm gonna be solving it. I'm gonna be solving, but they don't have the chance to catch up anymore, obviously, right? Okay, so well done, everybody. Very, very well done for this very difficult question. At least some of them were very difficult. And I think we pretty much named them all. Which one is missing? Yeah, does anyone know? Taro, you know which one is missing?
We had Romans.
Romans would have been the last one, which I believe, right?
Bohemians.
Bohemians?
Bohemian, that's true, the Bohemians. Oh, well, does that mean...
Cannon Galleon.
Yeah, you wouldn't, you wouldn't have been able to catch up. I was just guessing if I announced
could have had a
draw. Way too soon. You couldn't have...
Well, we could have drawn, no?
No, you only
like
had one
you
more
would have
answer.
guessed Bohemians.
You only had one more answer,
Okay,
right?
okay.
Yeah. So I think that's it. Okay, yeah, but let's clear that up. So for the Bohemians, we have Wagenburg Tactics, which give the speed to cannon galleons, of course, and for the Romans, ballistas give galleys +2 attack. And that was it from us. Thank you so very much for everybody who tuned in, and thank you so much to our audience. You guys were amazing. Thank you very, very much. That was great. Obviously, thank you very much, you guys, for taking the time to do this. You didn't have to. Thank you so very much. And that means your job is safe, guys. Your job at Gamer Legion is safe. You guys won. All right, well done, guys.
Was Italians cheaper trade cocks?
Trade cocks. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Okay, and before we send it all over to Gideon, we're still gonna thank our sponsor, Lead Desk, for helping us put on this tournament. I do have a Lead Desk table at home. I love it. I think you have a Lead Desk table at home. You also love it. And if you guys are looking for one, as you can see, you can just adjust the height. It's awesome. It's sturdy. It's very well built. Thank you so much, Nelly. And once more, thank you very much, Lead Desk, and all the generous sponsors who helped us make this happen. And I'm going to send it over to Gideon, who is going to be over there at the couch, and is going to prepare the pre-show for the final. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Mazamora. Fantastic quiz. Think, people in the audience, do you enjoy the quiz? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We're not far away from the grand finals. I just need to do a vibe check quickly. Who thinks that Hera's going to win? That's not much belief. Who thinks that Leary's going to win? Wow. Okay, so I think we have some slight audio issues. We're fixing that now. Thank you to our stage manager. I can finally stop acting like I'm shunning him, not talking to him. I am, of course, joined by Gideon.
It's so nice to be back.
There we go. They love you right now, man. You had a hell of a time last night because I believe you were leading the pub quiz.
Yeah, I actually did not know that a thing such as a community party, an after-show party, is not really happening in the AOE community. I was not aware of that. It is something that we basically love the most because the #1 thing that we actually have in mind when creating these events is making the whole thing into basically festival island for the game for an entire weekend, sometimes more as in this case. And this party on the Saturday evening, or sometimes even like on multiple evenings, depending on how much party the community wants to make, is one of the core pieces for us actually. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. You made me do the pub quiz. I only butchered 2 things, I think.
Boo.
And one of them was actually written wrong. I wanted to say mule card, but the person doing the quiz made it muse card with a C. So they basically threw me under the bus.
But that's perfect, because you know what the rule was, right? Like, every time you got something wrong, they had to drink. So you were quite merciful for those people.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
I think out of appreciation, what they should do is get butts out of seats really quickly, because I believe the merch is still available for a few more minutes here in Hamburg.
Exactly. We are very close to starting the finals. And with the finals starting, we will actually close down the merch store. So if you want to get a pad, if you want to get a shirt, if you want to get one of these coasters that you can individualize, you have to do it now, because when the final starts, we will close down the shop. So, well, last chance.
But those online can still get their hands on the goodies, right?
Definitely. They can still write !TG merch in the chat or go underneath the broadcast of pretty much every single channel that we're live on, and they will find a little panel where they can click on if they don't want to write something.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy for that. I'll click the panels. Let's talk a little bit about the roots here, 'cause, right, you're saying that the community side event is really kind of like where you guys see the heart of it. You've got other events that you do in different scenes. It's very interesting to me because you're kind of this combination of like grassroots but also professional white label.
Oh, this is like spot on without actually talking about it beforehand, what we want to do. When we were in we meaning the person that I founded Being Esports with, were still in the scene as players. The one thing that we actually noticed slowly happening during like 2020, 2019, 2021 was that there were two parts of companies in esports basically. One, companies that have an insane amount of passion and basically grew with the challenges, but are lacking a little bit the professionalism here and there, and basically like these people who simply work the entire day and then still do something in the evening to make happen these projects. And then companies that were super professional, but didn't really feel like, I don't want to shoot shots at people here, but didn't really have the heart anymore. Basically what made esports so amazing when it started happening 25, 30, 40 years ago. And we wanted to be the perfect centerpiece with focusing 100% on the community every single time, but also trying to at least give a professional experience.
I love the way you described it, because I think that the thing you're trying to hit on the head is that esports is insanely challenging, right? There's a lot that people don't see on the back end that has to go to work. I always say that, you have to have something wrong with you to work in esports, because you're going to work 3 times the hours of someone doing the job in a different area, and you're probably going to get paid less.
100%. I have never. I went from like a standard office job basically into this, and it took 5 years to get close to I'm still not close to what I had before, but it's not about that. I'm really honestly, and this is gonna sound so PR, I have never been happier than the past 5 years. I've never worked more, but
they're happy to hear that.
That is so cute.
I mean, I told you they love you. You guys love Gideon? There you go. It's a slight delay.
That would have been an awkward silence, by the way.
I think we would have ended the segment there. But I think they'd love you more if you say that you're exploring more future events in Age of Empires.
Oh, well, if you ask me, it's always the same, by the way. And please don't hate me for saying the first part of the sentence. On Thursday, you are sometimes thinking, oh my God, I can't wait for Sunday. I can't wait for my bed. I can't wait for like breakfast, because that's not happening any days of these events. And then on Sunday, you're always like, oh man, I wish it was Thursday again.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I always find it's like the honeymoon of it. And yeah, they're loving it, right? They're feeling it as well, because it's just, when you start these events, there's all the files you have to put out. I think, honestly, you guys got it together really, really quickly. The last 2 days, in particular, I think have been ultra smooth. We've had barely anything that people would notice going wrong. I think also, like, what people don't realize is there may be things going wrong. It's just you guys are doing such a good job bodyguarding that from the public eyes.
I think maybe we can give an example here, because we get a lot of messages on like social media and on Discord and also from the crowd. And wow, the AoE 2 community is fast with finding things. Obviously, if the drafts are wrong, that just can't happen. But we had the drafts wrong on the screen for like a minute, and I had 5 Discord messages. One person had like a screenshot with 3 arrows, like this is wrong, and this is also wrong. And in order to fix that, we actually have to go to the 3 admins. I have to shout out them. So Dingo, Mr. Dobson, and Elomis, you have been so amazing. Thank you so much. Perfect choice. Perfect choice. We have to go to them because we have programmed this background Google Drive sheet where they can actually enter the drafts when they finalize the drafts with the players. That then goes automatically through the production where they have to check it and put it into our production software. So in order to fix it, we have to go to like 3 different people because it's like admins is something wrong, then to the person doing the picture on the production is something wrong here, and then to the person bringing it all together to first find out where the issue is. So that's why it sometimes takes 45 minutes to fix it.
Wait, you mean you don't just click go live? Forehead?
You can, definitely. But this is a little bit more difficult sometimes, yes.
I think that's the thing. I think the crowd will agree with this. They appreciate the professional standard, right? Because we think about Red Bull outside that event. I would say, even when you look at NAC, it's more about being humble, grassrooted, not trying to compete with like traditional esports. I think the crowd will agree with me. You guys have done a great job on finding a middle ground, right? That's not too bad.
Really amazing.
Yeah, I love that as well. And, also we do have to shout out the sponsors. I think, it's perfect time to talk about it because you have been working tirelessly to get your hands on these guys. It's a really hard time, I feel like, to get people involved in esports events. So, I think we should give one big shout out to our sponsors. Surfshark has been, like, incredible for me.
100%. I can try to do the fastest but still most conclusive
Do it. Salesman us.
sponsorship. Like
They hate me at this
sellout
point.
thing. Yeah, perfect. Let's do that super quick. So Samsung, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to show almost all of the POVs on stream. We had a couple of converter issues that is not on them, that is on us, not realizing how specific some of the settings of our pros would be. Surfshark, thank you so much for basically making it able to fly all of these people over. Thank you for that. Then we have Lead Desk. You've just heard about them so much, so I'm just going to send a lot of love their way. And then we actually have a partner from the German scene who are mostly involved with the German broadcast. It is actually Die Techniker, the health partner of our event. And lastly, I just want to say thank you so much to this amazing venue, the Experion, for hosting us. Thank you. And World's Edge, obviously, for providing us with the prize money to do this entire thing. Was that fast enough?
That was pretty fast. They're impressed. They're sick of me at this point. But I've got to add one on. That's why I'm going to sales mode this. How about Being Esports, folks? You love them? I said Being Esports, come on! Oh, absolutely fantastic. They need to be charged up a little bit. It's hard when we've got glass between us, but you know, it's been crazy to think we're almost at the end. You're meant to be unbiased. Do you have a take on the finals?
I always do. What you have to understand, and I will not talk about specific other games, but we have done RTS events with Being Esports, and we have been extremely unlucky with finals. We have had one person dominating 2 events, and then we wanted to fly in the only person from China who was ever able to beat him quite consistently, and that year that other person couldn't come due to visa issues, and then this person that we got for it was really difficult to get them, dominated everything. So they lost 0 maps, both of them, basically the entire time. So the finals were always kind of super one-sided. Leary, I'm counting on you so much. Please make this freaking interesting.
I just want to really reiterate what you said there. So you just had a bunch of tournaments where a guy completely dominated. Yeah. And then you decided, let's go to an Age of Empires 2 event when Hera is on an unbeatable streak.
Maybe we are lucky. I mean, I spoke to all of them a lot, and obviously the theme is Hera really gonna fumble? Is he really gonna be able to
The pressure,
lose?
right?
The pressure, but I think we had a couple of games that were super duper close. He still finds a way to do it, but
He's the man of miracles.
It's just, yeah, true, he is.
But you know what? I want to make a miracle for someone in the chat. I believe we have got extra giveaways happening in here, but also at home. We've got plenty of these Steel Series to give away. These are unreleased, right?
These are, they came out on the 11th, but I think only as in the product was introduced on the 11th. But we have them already. And we don't only have them, we have them signed by all of the amazing people on the broadcast, or at least almost all of them. We went signature hunting a lot, and we actually already gave one of this away to user Nano yesterday, and we would like to give one more away. So if you want to get this one, it is already signed. We've closed it again, of course, to keep it safe. But if you want this wonderful Steel Series QCK mousepad, then head on over to twitch.tv/Being Esports, the main channel. You can then turn right away back to watch this wherever you want to watch it, but you can head over there and put Steel Series in the chat. That's the brand name. One word together, not 2 words, 1 word, and you will have a chance in a couple of minutes when I'm back on my laptop to win this.
That's fantastic. Also, on top of that, shout out to the people who have been generously donating to this. We do have something on offer for the top donator. It is that custom-made chessboard, Age of Empires 2 themed, I might add.
Exactly. Another shout out to Chupta Burger with chuptaworks.com, who graciously sponsored a handcrafted, super beautiful chessboard to the biggest contributor of our crowdfunding. And thank you so much to everyone who actually contributed. Some on site. I had one guy coming towards me at the elevator, and he was like, Gideon, how do I find the crowdfunding? I want to say this once again. Please, 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 please listen, and please believe me, the crowdfunding that you can see right here, we don't have to make it go there. It is really not something that is necessary. We only aim for transparency. We only aim to show you that doing these events is not super duper easy, and we thank everyone who helps in doing so, who helps with covering the cost, but please don't feel pressured at all. This is just, we're super thankful for what happened already.
You are way too humble in this. I'm going to say it straight, guys. There's so many of you watching out there. If you want to see more of these type of events, every single dollar goes towards helping that make it'd be a possibility in the future. I know he's going to try to get back here, even if that bar doesn't fill out, but I know if it does, he'll probably be on the stage in tears at the end of the show. He'll be crying more than either Hera or Leary when they win this.
That might happen. I will do it backstage maybe, but no, it's really all good. And this bar not filling up will also not mean that we will not try our best to do another event, because I said this on several podcasts, and I'm gonna own it, I think is what you say. Yeah. We see this as an investment, and so far, everyone, they have their backs towards me, but I'm looking at them. This has been amazing. This has been, oh yeah, the waving, I love it. This has been so amazing, and this has been the perfect investment. This has been exactly what we wanted. On day one, I wasn't sure, not only from my side, not from the side of the community, but starting from day two, this has just been perfect.
A dream come true, but folks, it's almost time to make someone's dream come true here on this stage. A short break, and then when we return, we've got Hera versus Leary. A tight matchup, one that, with the way they've both played, you could imagine either player taking this. I feel like Hera versus Leary has been the ongoing story for so long. Leary just denied at the post so many times on LAN, maybe now in Hamburg, so close to home, it could actually finally be the time where he turns it around. But we've heard a lot from Leary. We decided to talk to Hera, and we were going to get his thoughts on the event before the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I gave some feedback beforehand. I said, like, yo, the seating looks a little off. Like, I noticed, you know, me versus Tado round one is not first seed versus last seed. I don't consider Tado to be last seed. Turns out that they couldn't figure out who out of the last four was better based on the qualification system. So they left it up to randomness. It's a fair way to go about it. It will consequentially lead to weird round one matchups and can be seen as unfair for certain players. I'm of the opinion that if you're going to a tournament, you need to be ready for anyone. It's double elimination, so even if it's unfair for the first round, you have no excuses if you lose the bottom round. So I personally think it's fine, and I don't think that it should be used as an excuse in any capacity. But if there's any, you know, I can definitely see the other side, that the first round, it can be a little unfair, and it can feel a bit weird. But besides that, I think it's fair game for everyone.
What do you think about the best ofs?
Yeah, so as far as like best of 5 versus best of 7 and best of 9, I personally love that we have like different stages for the tournament, because like best of 5, I think anything can happen, especially at the top level. Best of 7, best of 9, it's very rare that you lose a best of 9 and you were the better player of the day. You're not going to get unlucky and lose a best of 9. You could get unlucky and lose a best of 5. That's why double elimination makes it fair. But best of 9, you're not going to get unlucky, you know? So I love the fact that you have a best of 9 finals, and I like the fact that you have a double elimination with a, you know, best of 5 start. So, you know, upsets can happen, and it's kind of all up for grabs.
What opponent are you most looking forward to playing against?
Ooh, playing against. I feel like I'm excited to play against someone like Viper. I haven't played him in the last. I don't remember the last time I played Viper actually in a tournament. So I feel like it's about time I play against Viper again. I would say I'm excited to play against someone like Mr. Yo and ACCM, because we rarely get to play on 0 ping. So I think, you know, one of those 3 would be nice.
What do you
Welcome, one and all, back to the Garrison presented by Being Esports. We are live here in Hamburg in the Xperion Arena. Are we having a good time? Do we want to have a bad time? You don't want a bad time? There we go. Oh, well, hopefully we have a series ahead of us that delivers. This has been an incredible event. Can we agree that we've seen some of the best games of Age of Empires 2 in quite some time here? And yet, it may still deliver $40,000 on the lion's share to go to the victor, as well as, I think what we can agree, a beautiful trophy to drink beer out of. I'm sorry, I thought you guys liked beer. Would you drink beer out of this? I think it's about time to get ready to bring our boys to the stage. The first player to take the stage. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. It feels like every time we see him on the cusp, LAN final after LAN final, but just like a win streak that has to end at some point, a curse has to end somewhere. Perhaps with your support, it could be here in Hamburg. Join me in welcome to the stage. It's Leary! Confidence surging after a victory over Yo that many people felt was quite dominant. Yo, a player on form at this event. Some might argue the crowd favorite right now. But in fairness, it's not for any hate on the other side. It's just you want someone else to win every once in a while, right, crowd? Okay, apparently not. You just want an unbeatable streak. Well, then join me in welcome to the stage, the unslayable beast, the unkillable king. It is the all-time reigning champion of the world. It's Hera! And that champion title, undeniable. This man, unkillable, unslayable. Nobody seems to be able to get the killing blow. You might nick him through the armor. You might cut him slightly deep. But he never retreats for long. He's delivered some of the most amazing games we've seen here, both of them delivering some epic comebacks on this stage. What do you think? Are we getting a 9-game series, folks? I said, are we getting a 9-game series? All right, well, to help massage us on our way to a glorious grand finals, a round of applause as we head over to T90 and Dave.
All right, folks, welcome to the grand finals. It's been a crazy 4 days. It will all end here. The crowd is clearly hyped. I don't think there's a single seat that's missing right now.
No, the crowd is excited. They're a little muted today because we had some absolutely epic games of beer pong very late last night. And you can tell that the energy levels are lower, but they're going to pick up here because Leary has had an impressive performance earlier in the day. Now he's got his rematch against Hera. The first set that they played earlier in this tournament, it was a 3-0 for Hera, but like the games were close. The games were exciting, right? Leary had his chances there. It feels like he tried to mix it up. I want to see that again here.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup because these two know each other so well. They've been such close friends for a better part of like 10 years now. And teammates, and even if they're not teammates, they're probably training together more than maybe any other player out there. That's never changed. And so the narrative, of course, is Hera just keeps beating the guy. Hera just keeps beating everyone. But at least the last couple times, it hasn't been as close as maybe 2 or 3 years prior. And so there's more discussions now behind the scenes on like what can Leary do. Part of that is like maybe in the prep, maybe training heavily with Hera is a problem because Hera then kind of knows and can switch it up. But what I liked about Leary is that he himself actually tried to switch it up last time they faced. He was ahead in 2 of those games, in my opinion. So whereas 2 weeks ago we had a tournament final in Titans League, he didn't try and switch up a single thing. He played like the same way he played the entire tournament. Hera read him like a book, and Hera got the win there. So I think a lot of that's going to be indicated here on the draft and the map. So we have our civilizations there. Now, the big thing is the admin bans. That's random every single series, even here in the final. So Portuguese, Spanish, Huns, Dravidians, Franks, Poles, Malians, Koreans, Romans, and Teutons. None of the really big civs banned out there, in my opinion. Maybe 1 or 2 would be heavy priority pick, but Not many more than that, and so that you can see that reflected on the picks, in my opinion. Really good civs.
I find it interesting that Leary bans Georgians and bans Khmer, 2 civs that he's fantastic with. Like, really, really play towards his style. And then Hera's banning, obviously, the timing civ, melee, right? He doesn't want Leary to have melee because Leary is so devastating with getting to Imp first, getting to Castle Age first, the timings. And then Bengalis right there, if they're going to play Fractal, could be a dangerous civilization.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's almost as if Hera based his draft around Migration and/or Fractal here. I think Migration's one that they both played a lot in the past, and I remember some very close games between both of them. They both have been winning very frequently. So I'd love to see the maps fly in here, and we can just compare it all. So obviously, best of 9, if that wasn't already stated. Lots of games here, especially for Leary, who already played 5
all but 2 of the maps
today.
as well. So all but Chaos Pit and
Outcry.
Sorry, Outcry are going to be played here. And we've got 9 maps available, so lots and lots of variety. We saw Leary play Fortress earlier against Yo. He played Migration, I believe, against Yo. He played Golden Stream. So a lot of these maps are going to be super fresh in his memory.
I would say that at this stage of the tournament, I wouldn't even look too heavily into which side of the map, which side those maps are on, honestly. They're both so good. All these maps are pretty good for them. What I do find interesting is I don't think Hera has actually played some of these yet this tournament. I think Leary has had to play Golden Stream. I don't recall Hera doing that.
Well, Hera has played far less games than everyone else in this. He's only lost once. And he had to go, or he didn't have to go, rather, through the loser side of the bracket. Like, Leary has played way more important tournament games than Hera has.
Yeah, and that's I guess a very fair point. If you win 3-0 a couple more times, you're probably going to play less games, and that could be good to potentially hide some things. But I want to just focus on a couple civs because we can't really focus on them all.
Yeah,
I'm going to focus on the Chinese for Hera there. So Chinese can just be insane on any map. The map we haven't actually seen them on, where usually their number 1 or number 2 pick is actually Coast to Mountain. We've been seeing a lot of Persians there, and Persians were banned out. Other civs that would come to mind there would maybe be like the Berbers, maybe the Lithuanians, maybe the Malay, but I'm that map specifically, which is game number 1, I'm not certain, as we see Doubt over here behind us. I'm not really certain what Leary's going to do that suits his style. The Goths late pick makes me think he's going to try what we saw the other day
on Coast Mountain
from Yo, and just try and get militia forward, make it messy, probably.
I think that's a good strat for Leary. And if Hera tries to go for that double militia defense like he did before, maybe Leary goes Goss and doesn't even add the militia. Maybe he goes up for like Men-at-Arms or something like that, right?
Yeah, true.
And then Hera's sitting there with just 2 militia at home, not doing anything. But then Hera could always mix it up as well. Like, Hera has been watching all the games. He's aware of what other players are doing. He's aware of what Leary has done in his sets. Let's just remind everyone, like, Leary lost to Hera in the 2nd round. And then he had to go down. He had to beat ACCM, which was a close set, right? That was 3-2. Then he had to go through Viper as well. And then he had to go through Yo. And Hera's just been chilling.
Yeah, I mean, Leary's just insane. And like the past year, I know everyone wants to talk about Hera because he's been winning the events. Leary's getting second a lot. And unfortunately,
almost
that's like been his whole, that's kind of been the story of his whole career. If you look it up, it's almost unbelievable. During Viper's reign, he was pretty much seen as number 2.
Yeah.
Now, during Hera's reign, he's seen as number 2.
He might be the greatest second-place finisher of all time.
Absolutely.
In esports history, potentially.
And I mean, he knows the narrative, too. I mean, how could he not? He said, jokingly in his losers bracket win to get here, he said it was nice to win a final for once because it was the losers bracket final, which I thought was so funny. Like to be able to make that joke clearly tells you that he's pretty confident with where he is regardless. So one thing before we get into this, because like Coast to Mountains, it's going to happen right away. The militia play is really good against every other civ of Chinese because Chinese are going to get Loom right away. So the militia will mainly affect killing off the zebras. It's not going to have the surprise over the villagers. But was I missing something? Was Persians not on the draft before? Persians is on the draft now.
No, Persians was always his first pick.
Okay, well, Persians actually could be played there. I'm sorry. Actually, production told me that it wasn't on there.
Oh, okay.
So they apologized to my ear right now, so now I don't look like an idiot. I think Vietnamese is new as well, so...
well, you didn't check it before we came up here?
No, I did
I've been
not.
analyzing the draft for the last hour.
Okay. Well, anyway, I guess maybe he will play Goth somewhere else then. But I think it'll be a good series. I think Hera has had like 4 or 5 games this tournament where his just sheer his inability to die, his fight just took him over the edge. And I think Leary should understand to beat Hera today, it's going to be a very long one. It's going to go to 8 or 9 games. And got to take it one game at a time, I suppose. But we always talk about it. Just can't play as meta as you typically like to play if you're Leary, because Hera's going to expect it. And I think Hera also recognizes that he can't play the same type of openings versus Leary. Like, I think they practice enough. I think they find the meta in their practice, and that's where they're probably splitting 50-50. And then Hera can go to the drawing board and say, okay, this is the meta now. How do I break that?
A lot of the wins you'll see Hera versus Leary are not the, micro-intensive feudal battle wins.
Yeah.
They're he's called out that Leary is playing aggressive, so he's just going to wall up and go up to Castle Age and try and take advantage there and add eco. Or he's called out that Leary's playing a different style, so he's going to counter that. Hera's just really, really good at knowing exactly what Leary is going to go for, and he just seems to be able to predict everything that Leary's going to do, and then he can get greedy on his side.
It's part of a wider conversation, but again, that's because they train together nonstop. So
yeah,
he
but
knows.
I think Hera trains with other people more often than Leary trains with other people.
Yeah, maybe that's part of it as well. I think like Hart, Hera, Leary, those 3 usually pretty tight and have been for a really long time. It's a similar conversation when Tato and Viper played. I mean, they were saying in the back room, we had things that we pre-decided not to show for the person who won. They literally said, we will hold our tricks. That way, whoever wins in this civil war gets to save it for later on. And that just happens. When you're at this level, there's not many people you can really gain a lot of value from, except your competitors in that top 10. So we should be starting here shortly, folks. But, okay, normally I'd ask predictions. I think we both probably are going to lean towards the Hera prediction because he's won so much. But think Leary's got a shot today?
I think Leary's got a shot today. I think he might be breaking the curse, but we have game number 1 coming right up, our grand finals, Hera versus Leary.
Ladies and gents, here we are, game number 1 of the grand final. We have Hera in the blue looking for, what is it, his 11th straight S tier? His 10th straight? I've lost count.
I think this would be 11,
okay.
I believe.
An insane number, and then we've got Leary on the other side, who knows him incredibly well. And he has gone for the Goths, and he is bringing a forward villager to try and stop Hera from getting the dock up.
He's got a camel there. One of the most brutal openings, if it's on a water map, is if your villager dies while the dock is being built. And Leary,
he can build through the corner, Leary.
Get the villager,
you can build through the corner.
Oh man, Leary deletes the wall, but Hera's right there with a palisade and stops Leary from coming in. The instant Leary deleted that wall, Hera replaced it. That was incredible.
It's a great opening here from, and it's really resourceful from Hera to save his villager, but that's just a disaster class from Leary to not recognize that you can build through the diagonal there.
Look at where he is with another villager. He's behind Hera's base. He sent the villagers forward to lane. This is what we wanted from Leary so early in game 1. We're not even 3 minutes in here, 2 villagers forward from Leary. We wanted something different. That villager is going to lame the elephant. She's going to go after the other hunt over there. The dock was delayed if nothing else, and Hera still has to be careful about that villager near the dock as well.
So important adaptation here for Hera if he's expecting this, and obviously he knows the one villager was there. But it's also just the fact that it's Goths, and we've seen this before. He's not even moving out for the lumber camp. Now I need to see his fog of war because that elephant's kind of in the back. You normally scout front. Did he notice the elephant even died?
No.
Okay, so he doesn't necessarily know there's a laming just yet. And he may move out to a wood line at some stage. And like we said before, he didn't actually go Chinese here. He's gone Mongols, so he has to get Loom to move out. That will put him down a Vil, but obviously a really good play if you think you're up against the Goth militia here.
Yeah, Hera finally moving out to that wood line. He's got 2 fishing ships as well. That will bring in a little bit of food. That elephant will go down. Hera definitely knows he's being lame because he could see the zebra bodies south of his TC, and he probably knows from Leary's score now ticking upwards that the 2 militia are on the way, and obviously he's already faced up against a similar strat on this map.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how much food Hera's actually going to have to work with here because he would have really liked an additional elephant. With Mongols, you hunt very quickly. You can already see it in the res collected.
It's great, but it disappears fast.
It disappears faster, exactly. So you've got to have the resources then to spend on other things. Usually you're going to need the wood. So there's a lot on wood there. The militia are not really going to be here in time, but there's
a weak Vil right there, and Leary scouted that earlier. He's also, I like this, he's not hanging around with the camel. Sometimes players make it so obvious when they're there with the scout that the drush is coming in, and Leary actually goes after the zebra instead. Maybe that's a little bit of respect for Hera. He sees the woodline, he sees the weak Vil, but he figures with only 2 militia, it's not likely Hera's going to let him snipe that.
I think you can make an argument that this is more effective than even killing one Vil.
I mean, we talked about the food, right? Yeah. How much food is going to be under Hera's TC? Right now, it's a goat. The rest of it is rotting in the sun as Leary comes over here. He's going to find the extra zebra. I think he might just go for those instead of going for the villagers, but Hera traps him in. The quick walls from Hera in game number 1 have been on point.
Yeah, just that was insane. You know, the first one, maybe I could have some criticisms Leary's way. That was absolutely unreal, and that will save him a pack of deer, or zebra, I suppose, and he's in feudal age. He can immediately benefit from feudal age, so don't freak out if you're Leary. The barracks is just now coming up. It's not like he'll go for an archer range or a stable. But this is what the Mongols are best at, and this is what Hera could do a lot of good things with, being feudal age 2 minutes faster.
This tournament, man, I've seen more traps and quick walls from Hera. Obviously, he has the capability. We've seen it before, right? But just his focus on trying to trap units in every single set has been amazing.
I think with the amount of wins he's racking up, he just has confidence he can do no wrong. And you're going to see that attempt all the time, right? Now, that villager is
hiding. That's what she's. No, a little bit further.
I mean, you're just going to get trapped in there.
Yeah, he sees the gold at least.
Yeah.
Good scouting from Leary there.
I mean, I think Hera spotted the house.
Yeah, Hera's looking.
And maybe spotted the villager.
He's going up north. And he doesn't see that build.
If only there was a building that was in this game that could give you vision over an area.
Yeah, but it costs stuff. And he doesn't like that.
Okay.
And that villager is still hiding up there. I don't know if Hera is going to double check. This is a sneaky dock as well from Leary.
This is exactly what we talked about, right? Like, I want Leary.
Does Hera see this with the spearman?
Win or lose today, I want Leary to just go crazy. And if you do lose, at least then you've done some sort of surprise. Maybe a little too crazy, though. Maybe a little too crazy. He drops a palisade wall.
It's not going to do anything, dude. He's just going to wall you in, Leary. Oh, Hera walls him in. The stable is up against the edge of the map, and I guess the scouts are going to have to fall off the edge of the earth and then come back around.
You know what you needed there? You needed a gate through that area to block through. Now, you can still add scouts, but I think that those scouts are never getting out.
Yeah. So that stable is going to be a distraction at best and a waste of resources at worst for Leary. He still has food. The Goth hunt lasts longer. The elephants have been coming in, so his resources are looking okay. And he's going for a couple galleys just to snipe the fish. I actually like that better than the fire galley approach. The fire galley approach, Hera's going to have time to run his fish and to counter you. Whereas with the galleys, you can just show up and kill the fish right away, as Leary will lose this villager.
So res collected's pretty close. Considering it's a map filled with hunt, it's very close. I've seen games where Mongols have a 1,500 lead at this stage, so there's some positives. But Hera's exactly where he'd want to be. He's up in res collected. He's got some walls up. on an area that's exposed. That stable's a complete waste. He knows his opponent is down a military building now compared to him. And he can be pretty chill from here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit more walling from Hera. And starting to think about Castle Age, honestly.
Yeah, resources looking pretty good for him. 4 on gold right now, almost 200 gold in the bank, 400 food in the bank somehow, with 4 vills in the queue.
Yeah.
So he's done a really good job of managing the fact that a lot of his hunt was lamed. Obviously, the 3 fishing ships help with that. And look at this, Hera is forward. He's got the 2 archers and the camel as well. Leary's trying to clear that up, but Hera is just focusing down that villager. He won't let her go, and she is going to die. That's 2 villagers dead from Leary really early in Feudal Age.
Really well played. A little surprised Hera hasn't expected the skirms and gone for a stable yet. That'd be a very Hera thing to do. And yeah, galleys will come through. Hera, of course, could just run home with those archers. And he's just got great value. You make 3 archers, you get 2 Vil kills, everything's looking good. And I think at this point, you know you've had fishing ships and your opponent hasn't had any. So you're kind of okay with that situation as well, honestly.
Yeah, at some point, like the fish are very far away, right? Like, what's the maximum amount of fish that makes sense on this map? 6, 7?
If you
not
have
much.
6 or 7 on 2 docks even, it's pretty spread out.
It's like, it's not even that big of a deal to lose water. It's just the initial bonus of having it that helps you. And it helped Hera get to the Castle Ages. He's on the way up, and now he's adding in some scouts.
Yeah, really interesting stuff here. Hera, yeah, just playing it perfectly from here. And sometimes it can take a game or 2 for players to feel warmed up. I would say that the 2 players that are the exception there are these 2 players. Yeah. These guys are almost always at 100% right at the start. But in Hera's case, he's looking super smooth here. Again, he knows exactly the situation. That stable's not going to harm him. That was a massive loss there for Leary. And 1 scout is all you need to push those skirmishers away. And then we could see Lancers. There's so much that Hera could do with this situation, either offensively or defensively with town centers.
What do the Goths do against Mongols in the Castle Age?
Survive.
Survive.
Yep, survive. Boom. Usually you're not seeing a lot of offensive presence whatsoever with the Goths. They just want that eco, and they want to get to Huskarls. Huskarls, Halbs, if they get there, it's really tough for the Mongols. The Mongols do have Champion, but Champion isn't what the Mongols excel at. That's not what they really want to be going for at all. So, oh man, don't tell me, Leary with the nice quick wall there. Things could have got really nasty for a second.
Yeah, Leary has actually managed to get the majority of his base walled off. Hera's playing very open around that starting TC, so if Leary ever has some units, could be threatened, but Hera goes for the second town center up on the hill. He's also going for his first monastery, and there are quite a few relics out in the middle that Hera can gather, but look at this. Leary just diving in, taking out the archers, trying to save his villager, which I think he will, and that turns out to be a pretty good engagement for him. Without the range units there, the walls are actually going to be a lot more effective for Leary.
Leary needs to wall in front of that TC.
Yes.
None of this wall to the TC nonsense. Your opponent has a stable. Town centers really just struggle to hit things. So I think Leary definitely has to do that. Hera will be pretty happy with that because those 3 archers were not part of his plans at all, and he did kill a Vil. And you get ahead, you stay ahead, right? That's the game plan here, and there's a hole.
Oh, that didn't look like a hole.
I mean, there's a bigger hole right next to it.
Yeah, true.
But scouts are going to get in, and oh man, dude. I mean, Leary wanted that hot start. He wanted to bring something different, which he absolutely did. But Hera in this position, he might not kill anything right now, but he's going to be here while he does everything else behind it.
Yeah, very similar vibe to that LAN Madness game where ACCM had the 3 scouts inside and he just kept killing Vils all over again. And they're about to be light cap too. So Leary actually has to respect these 3, and you can see he's following these with the skirmishers, with the spearmen. Hera's going to run around, and Hera's going to get a bunch of information about Leary's economic state as well if he goes deeper into the mountain area up there. You can see the second town center. Still doesn't know about the third. As Leary tries to wall him off. Just a level of distraction from 3 units.
Yep.
To keep Leary completely preoccupied.
Thing I'll say, Leary's on 3 TCs. He's got good eco upgrades coming in, and he's transitioning into a boom.
And what's the one rule of Age of Empires?
Don't let Goths free boom. Don't let Goths free boom. And it's not a free boom, I would say.
No.
So it's not that uncomfortable situation. I mean, Mongols can do ridiculous things in Imp, so you also don't want to let the Mongols free boom.
Yeah.
It's just normally the narrative with them is their early game. I just love how Hera knows right now this is going late, and I need to get value from this and do what I need to have an advantage late. And the way he spread out his TCs is fantastic. And he's got monks moving around the map bringing in relics. I think he might end up getting 3 or 4 relics here.
Yeah, and Leary only added 2 fish from that dock as well, so he didn't really take advantage of the water control. Hera's also got a fire on there, so Leary's got to be careful. And Leary finally up to 17 on food. For the longest time, there are 3 TCs. He was like 7, 8 farms. He wasn't producing. You can see a little bit of idle TC time. Hera's managed it much better, I think. He had the farms up earlier, and it's only a minute of idle TC time for him. 46 vills for Leary, 53 villagers for Hera.
Dude, that stable was such a rough situation. If that was any building elsewhere on the map, it could have actually gotten value, and it has led to, he's never built a follow-up building beyond the range to be offensive whatsoever, because it was such an early loss of wood, and obviously the villager as well, but 52 vills versus 58. I've seen a lot of instances where the Goths are behind in the boom, and if the killer blow isn't applied properly,
all right, Leary,
they can still bring it
trap
back.
him in. Revent. No, Hera's never going to fall for that. Doesn't walk in through that hole, doesn't want to get trapped. What do you think about making like a single scout from that stable and just keeping it inside so that Hera has to like invest in a whole wall and think about it?
I haven't said anything, but I've had to hold back from like saying, Vodka, look at the stable.
Yeah.
I want to look. Thank you. I just want to see how much space is there. Because if that's there, that's a stable that could actually add value in Imp, right?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
like full infantry, the game gets crazy, and then a couple knights come into your eco there. That's not something we can forget about. I think Hera might actually castle it, honestly. He will castle right by his walls. It will protect that gold beyond his walls, and then it should also take out the stable. That was a surprise that Leary moved out, but I think Hera noticed the re-wall there, and Hera might move his scout that way to see. Why did villagers leave? Hera, move the castle up the hill, bro.
He doesn't care about the stable. He's going to spot the TC right away. Hera has 4 relics. 4 relics already, and what has Leary been doing? Obviously expanding his eco, but also chasing these 2 stupid light cav that are still alive in his base, because he knows in Hera's hands they can still be dangerous. They can catch villagers running. They can, you know, hit and run before he could fight back with his own vills, and that's exactly what Hera's doing right now.
I honestly think Hera should castle drop that TC. After seeing it in other sets, I think it's really smart. There's so much stone and gold there. And I honestly don't think Mangudai is the best long-term unit anyway, so you can make a couple for map control, and then that next castle can go forward.
He's healing up the light cap.
Usually from the other side. That's so smart. But this is what we mean, right? Like, this is why you have to be, let's see if he stops himself from being trapped.
Yep.
He does.
Nice job from Hera. And the light cav is full HP, so all of that work from Leary to slowly whittle down the HP on that light cav for naught. As the light cav gets healed from the other side of the wall. Hera still trying to break through. He doesn't have much of a follow-up army, but he is on the way to Imperial Age with 80 villagers versus 77 from Leary. Now Leary going to have better eco upgrades than Hera, but in terms of the timings, it will be advantage Hera.
Yeah, I don't see a way back, an easy way back, with how perfect Hera has played this. I think in Leary's case, he's thinking of ideas. He just made a couple Cav Archers, lost one to a conversion. That's frustrating. But the boom is just so good from Hera. Still very curious on if he wants to invest into Mangudai long term, or is he thinking about Scorpions? Is he thinking about
Could you just
champions?
go Step Lancer?
I think he could choose any option right now and do very well. I'd be worried about Lancer because it's fairly expensive on food, and it really pulls you far away from teching into any of the other options.
Yeah.
And at least if you go for ranged unit upgrades, that benefits your castles long term, right? With ballistics helps with Scorpions.
There's the castle you wanted, right on the hill, in between the gold, in between the gold and the stone with the TC right there as Hera loses a couple monks. However, he does convert a Cav Archer, and this is such an annoying army, just slowly making its way into Leary's economy. He doesn't really have anything to deal with this. He is still booming. He is trying to get his eco up so that he can eventually get into the Goth spam that is so famous. However, Hera's not going to let him do that for free, and now Leary has to tech into Elite Skirmisher, Bodkin Arrow. This is stuff that he didn't doesn't really want to have to make.
Annoying for Leary, really annoying. And it's going to get worse. And honestly, we may see a pretty quick tap out here. Once Imp is in, once he sees that castle's going up and he can't do anything to stop it, what else are you going to do, right? Like, you're still hoping, being the Goths, that you can get to Stone, get a castle, get to Imperial Age. But Hera has just gotten ahead. He stayed ahead. And
Leary still hasn't clicked up.
Yeah, he still hasn't clicked
Still
up.
not up. He's got 1,000 food in the bank. He's got 62 on food right now, and he still has not clicked up to the Imperial Age. He doesn't even have one Castle Age building, let alone the 2 that you need to go up, because he hasn't been making anything in Castle Age except farms.
We see it a lot where in the first game, if the player's going to lose, they play on a lot longer.
Yeah.
Right? And I think for Leary, that's kind of part of this right now. But he's completely dead. Hera dealt with the chaos very well. It ended up being a very boomy game. And he loves those games.
The stable in Overreach, especially after you revealed your villager location to Hera, and he's chasing after you, and you can see the villager chasing after you, you can't go for that stable. It completely ruined the timings for everything Leary wanted to do. And then you're forced into a situation where you have to catch up with Hera and Eco. You have to try and just YOLO boom. If Hera is aggressive at all, which he was, with low numbers of units, you're going to be in trouble.
Well, don't get too freaked out for Leary. He
Yeah.
didn't care about that map.
Yeah.
I mean, he did. He wanted to win. He picked a strategy that was calculated. That was his last pick.
Yeah.
That was not a priority for him at all. And that's clear because he also had Persians. So if he felt comfortable on that map, if he felt like that was a must-win in this best of 9, he would have prioritized Persians, and we would have seen a very different game. So, Goths there, I'd say the perfect pick for late priority. No one's ever going to pick it early. Mongols was the #1 pick from Hera.
Yeah.
So that was like, break his #1 pick, get a crazy good start, and it didn't work out. And now we'll see the players move on to Leary's choice. Now, a map that I've been really impressed with from Leary, that I haven't seen a lot from Hera, or actually, let me rephrase this, I haven't been overly convinced with Hera's play, is Migration. I felt like Leary was ahead when he lost to Hera when they played Migration earlier in the tournament. Leary beat Viper on that map. I think he beat ACCM on that map. He's played it a lot, and it's one of his early picks here. So I know you normally think Land Madness or Enclosed for someone like Leary, but you also think about Hera with those maps. So I would like to see Migration.
Oh, we've got some praise for the Lord behind us, and a Doubt Castle as well. So we always appreciate those. Doubt, obviously a fan favorite here, even though he's not attending this time around. Migration, what I want to see from Leary is if Hera goes for that forward dock strat, do not land in the same spot where his forward docks are. It's absolutely destroyed him last time.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those little things that you look back at a game, it's like, if he just landed a little bit to the side, one tiny little decision, it would have been so much better for him.
I actually think the forward dock of Migration is the docks in and of themselves is not what actually makes the strat good. On this version of Migration, you have so little space. In fact, the little image we have there for Migration, that is much bigger.
I've never seen a migration like that before.
No. First off, that image, they're very close together. And then also, like, the main area is much bigger. That might be, like, ladder version or something. But, yeah, it's like this tiny area. And so when you go forward docks, you already have your Vills there. Yeah. And then even if the opponent has the water lead, the other guy's got vision there because he's been there building for a bit. So, yeah, we'll see. But Hera just showed up exactly as you would have expected him. And we should be into game number 2 here in any moment. I'm seeing the eyes move a little bit faster on the screen, so I think they might have just loaded in.
Yeah, it looks like we are going right into game number 2 in a moment here. Hera winning 1-0 so far. Leary trying to catch him off guard. But like you said, that was Hera's first civilization pick. The Mongols, super, super strong. And game number 2 is going to be Land Madness. Now, Hera's gone for the Mayans here, and Leary has picked the Magyars.
Okay, so Hera played this yesterday, and he looked very strong. And he's also done a similar thing on Arabia. So Mayans start with the extra Vill, which is actually a bit stronger here in 9 villager start because you do not get pop capped. And Hera went archers, and he went eagles simultaneously. Now, normally you're not seeing a lot of feudal age eagles these days because it does take a while to produce them in the feudal age. But if you just make archers, the opponents go skirms. So it's a slow build up here for Hera. What he did against ACCM, I believe it was, was he went forward with like 2 units, and then they all got cleared up. So I wonder if there's an adjustment here from Hera, and he plays even more passive and just sits back. He knows the Magyar scouts are going to be coming. Waits till he gets about like 5 archers, 4 eagles or something.
I think Hera can wall his map quite easily too.
Yes.
You see the edges there. He can wall in 1 wood line, a couple golds, maybe some hunt and whatnot.
Oof, that's a crazy good map actually.
Leary can actually wall his as well.
Yeah.
Leary's got edges of the map that he can stretch out to, and they're quite far away from each other. So this might be more of a passive battle on both sides, honestly, because you look at the path between them, woodlines in the way, hills in the way, everything. They're going to meet somewhere in the middle, and I don't really see an all-out feudal age battle happening.
Yeah, I think, Mayans don't usually want that against Magyars.
No,
if anything, the Magyar player is going to want that. But I think because so much is assumed about the matchup, and neither civilization really has big bonuses at play, plus neither of these players do any Dark Age shenanigans, they might just push in as much deer as possible and then head out. And that means if Hera heads out, they're pretty far away. He might get sniped by a scout at some point. But you're not able to wall on the little rocky terrain. But what Dave and I are talking about is you can wall to the edge of the map. And so anytime someone can wall, they're going to take advantage of it. And you need more creativity, but the possibilities are at least there.
Yeah, Leary can secure 1 wood line. Hera, if he gets a little greedy, could secure a ton. He could secure maybe 2 of those at the back, and then he's got also the gold. The only thing that would be forward is his berries.
Yeah, Hera doesn't have those 2 pigs up there yet because he's been pushing in the deer. Maybe he thinks they were stolen or something, but he's just looping around the back of his base now and hasn't gone to the berries yet. And Capture Age is telling me a villager's on gold. So I think it's the same build-up from Hera that we were talking about. Though, if he were to go Archer Eagle, he would need more than 1 on gold. So he lacked Spearman moving forward last time. He only made Spearman after losing some of his Eagles. So he might open with Spears Archers at the start.
Yeah, and that mining camp there was his second building. So he's gone up with no mill. The barracks is just now coming up for Hera. A little bit late there, but should be an archer range follow-up. Yep, and we'll see if it's going to be archers or indeed eagles. Hera's already got an eagle in the queue and still has 4 on gold now.
What's Leary going to do?
Leary is, well, stable with Magyars.
It absolutely you're expecting it, but if you're expecting a range, there's an argument to maybe go for skirmishers. So I was curious. And Leary confirms it's going to be the range. Now, he won't really know how the production's going to look like in the barracks. I'm also curious. Okay, Hera's shifted to 5 on gold now, so it is going to be eagles and archers, but I think with the timing, he'll have to produce a spearman or 2.
Yeah, Magyar is so powerful on this map. They're a very, very popular pick. Their scouts automatically get forging. They're cheaper as well, and scouts are the best unit in extended feudal age battles, which this map oftentimes go to, as Hera tries to hide that pig from Leary's scout that's forward, and he will reveal the fact that he's got a couple eagles. They're on the way over. Archer moving across, guarded by a spearman, and a fast archery range from Leary. As soon as he sees this army coming, he's going to need some skirms to deal with the archer and the spearman from Hera.
This is the adjustment. From the opening yesterday against Yo, I know he won the game, but this is the adjustment. He thought about it and said, I needed 1 spearman, and if I had that spearman, I wouldn't lose my army as quickly. Now, it was 5 scouts for Yo that he used against 4 units. That number could still work here, but interesting to see, for those that watched that game yesterday, Hera's adjustment there.
Yeah, Hera getting the blacksmith, so fletching is definitely a priority. Very low food count here for Hera. Now, he only really needs food to produce villagers, but still 3 on food currently. Very, very low. He might have some idle TC if he doesn't get it worked out.
I think you won't be able to produce eagles, which could be problematic against skirms. That is not a good transition economically, only 2 on berries. And this is obviously dangerous times for Leary, but not really. This is not a fun workplace, I guess,
Yeah.
but you're going to clear this up eventually.
1 archer, no fletching, no forging, nothing, right? And you have Magyar scouts. Eventually you could just jump on this. Once you take out the spearman, there's literally no threat from this army. The spearman is the only thing doing significant damage as Leary jumps. He takes out the eagle, he takes out the spearman, he takes out another eagle, and then the archer, and Hera's not going to care too much. That's already bought him enough time to build up his farm count behind and start massing archers. But you let the Magyars have full map control at this stage of the game, it's always dangerous.
This is going to be tough for
This is
Hera.
going to hurt.
This is going to be tough. Now, he's not going to immediately lose Vils because most likely he'll have walls down, but he still doesn't have eco production, and he's going to have to be creative. Now, the archers are moving out. That's something that Leary won't notice.
That's a bold play.
It is a bold play, but I mean...
Hera?
I mean, that's going to be at least 2 dead Vils.
This is Leary we're talking about. I know you're confident against him. I can't believe Leary didn't dive on that fill. I don't know what was going on over there, but he still takes Hera off of the berries as those archers are AWOL. Leary knows that archers are somewhere.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something so sick. You look at the left side. So he's house walling. You see the skirms coming back. He knows he's vulnerable on the side.
Yeah.
Hera couldn't have come through the middle or the right side because he likely would have spotted him. So he's thinking, where am I vulnerable? Where are those archers most likely going to arrive? And Hera, in desperation mode, if you have to be pushed off of this many resources, your eco is not going to be what you want it to be with the Mayans.
Leary has no fletching, no armor on the skirms.
That's a big problem.
Yeah, and Hera's got a big group of archers, so... 4 of those skirmishers are forward. It looks like he's got 7 in total. So that would mean 3 of them are back here. We can see them right now. And if Hera sees those don't have armor, he is just going to dive in and start sniping those. He's also got the range advantage with fletching. As you can see, the skirmishers,
it's
more
Leary,
or less
though.
just distracting. Leary takes out an archer. That's okay. And the scouts are still working away on villagers around the TC. I can't believe Leary didn't finish off that other Vill.
Yeah, I mean, well, I kind of can because he's still microing so well here, and he has the lead right now. Hera lost a villager on a farm. He wasn't even able to pay attention. If Leary clears this, being down in upgrades, he will be completely fine here.
This is such a sick hold from Leary.
Yeah, so good. How many times have we seen Hera have an upgrade advantage and a numbers advantage like that and just snowball it and win the game?
Yeah.
It could have been so disastrous for Leary.
I think against Yo, in the same situation,
it was the same thing. Yep.
He had the same amount of skirms as Leary, basically like the same upgrades, and Hera just cleared them up like nothing, right? So Leary is holding impressively here at home. Hera is still microing around those skirmishers. He can't quite take them out, and he's going to lose all the archers. And so much for the counterattack. Not even a single villager goes down. Leary is going to clear that for a second time. Leary's resources looking really, really nice here, as they often do at this stage of the game. He's maybe thinking about the Castle Age, and Hera still under pressure at the berries.
Leary's able to do this so frequently. He can be late on upgrades, and he can be completely fine because he's just so good
just
with his
win
unit
the fights,
micro.
bro.
Yeah, just micro, bro. Like, and the same rules for you and I do not apply to these two because they're just that good, and that's an example of it. Now, Hera, up against it, I've not seen things quite this awkward for him playing with Mayans all tournament. He only has 2 on gold. That's not what you would want. He's dropping a market to clearly balance out his eco. But he still has a ridiculous civ. We've been talking about it for 10 years.
Yeah.
The Mayans can shrug off a rough start, no problem.
Dude, this is just like the most un-Mayan feudal eco I've ever seen. Look how many farms he has.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, usually you're wood gold, right? And the eagles don't cost much food either. But Hera's got a lot of farms. You would expect that level of farming from Leary, who's been making scouts, as Hera now uses the market a little bit. He's going to be slightly behind Leary.
Look at Leary pacing back and forth. He's like, I see you.
Yeah.
I see all the army you have. I see every decision you're going to make. If you're going to build another barracks or an archer range, I will see that. And he's just keeping track. This is so good. Now, Hera loves to do this. He'll just sit in the TC. So he never has to garrison Vills.
Caught a villager off guard, Leary, and he takes another villager out. That was a great snipe from Leary. He was constantly prowling around trying to get the villager on the furthest farm, and Hera thought he could range him with the TC, which he couldn't.
Hera's like all in, but I don't know towards what yet. I guess it's going to be crossbowman. He only has 7. I mean, Leary should have, with the army situation right now, and the Castle Age advantage, this should be a win for Leary.
Why are those skirms still back there? When he doesn't know where the archers are anyway.
Yeah.
Or anymore, but he had vision on the archers for so long. It's weird that he kept them back at the wood line.
Here's what's weird to me. Hera's continuing with crossbowmen when Leary has so many skirms, and Leary is logically thinking, that's a bad move. He's going to go eagles. So he's going double stable knights to play into eagles, which is probably the play Hera should do, but Hera's just still going archers anyways.
Yeah. Hera does get the armor for that eagle too. So if Leary checks that, he's going to think, oh man, he's already got the armor.
Yeah.
You know, maybe a little bit of mind games here from Hera if Leary's looking for clues as to what Hera's going to make. But Leary's tracking this archer army. He's got the scouts in front, can engage with just those. He needs a combination of the scouts and the skirmishers, as Light Cav +2 armor comes in immediately from Leary. Hera will know exactly what Leary's doing if he checks the upgrades in a second here.
He's not getting elite skirm. He's not expecting Hera to actually upgrade these units. So he's just using the feudal skirms.
If he tracks them, then he'll see it when the upgrade comes in, and maybe he has time to run away.
He doesn't have fletching at all though. So if like no fletching, no armor, his units will actually die pretty quickly. It's mainly about the Light Cav and the Knights. The Light Cav are weak. Hera's been able to make his way in towards a base that doesn't have a tower or anything. And so this is like, it feels like if Leary played Elite Skirm, he clears it up no problem, massive lead. This could get kind of dangerous.
+2 armor is in, and crossbow is still 15 seconds away. Leary's going to dive here. He's got iron casting as well. I think most of these die before crossbow comes in.
Wow,
maybe 2 of them left alive
clear.
at the time of crossbow being completed. And Leary will see exactly what Hera is up to. And for the 3rd time this game, Hera gets an army cleared up in Leary's base without a single villager kill. This is so rare. We don't see this from Hera very often lately.
Yeah, it's a very defensive position now for Hera. He's got 7 crossbows. He's producing 2 more. He's dropping the university for ballistics. You know the other big thing about that, Dave? There's still 9 skirms alive. You can pivot into elite skirm the second you see this. You see university, you go elite skirm, right? You know that Hera's committing heavily to the crossbow still.
Well, also, you know that you have some time, right? Leary's not going to do it immediately. He's not going to rush it. He's going to add some more Light Cav. He's going to add some more monks. And if he needs to, because he's tracking all of the middle of the map and he'll see that army coming across, he can add elite skirm and upgrade that army that's just been chilling at home.
It's crazy to me that Hera's just got Vils over on the right side, chilling on that gold.
Yeah, no urgency in that whatsoever.
Like, I think in Hera's mind, he's like, I should die.
Yeah.
And if I just play super
ball,
safe,
maybe?
I'm going to die, so I need to take some risks. But there's Vils on that gold on the right side. The second Leary spots that, all those Vils should be dead.
I kind of think Hera wants Leary to go into that wood line. He can like trap him and then un-Garrison through the tower or whatever. And a similar trap happening here.
Ugh.
The Knights come into the gold. Is this trade worth it for Hera? I mean, he's going to lose a lot of villagers here. Sure, some Knights go down, but Leary's also killing some Vils on the left side of the TC as well. And, you know, that palisade might not even hold if this Knight comes over and attacks the villager too.
Yeah, Hera will take out the Knights. He wants a snowball with army, so that's maybe the key for him. Again, I think elite skirm now for Leary.
Yeah.
Like the Knights and the Light Cav are good. You're being active. You're being aggressive. You have 9 skirms playing around elite skirmisher, and you're probably in a good position into the wood line now with the Light Cav. Hera will try and trap again.
Just fight that.
Just fight it.
Yeah,
just
fight
take the trade.
Just fight it. You're killing villagers, right? Like, he kills another one here. The Light Cav do go down, but look at the Eco KD. 13-0 Eco KD. Res collected still close, but it's not going to stay that way for long. If Leary can get elite skirm, why is he sending these support? Just keep them at home, get elite skirm, get the upgrades, and you can defend perfectly fine.
I mean, you can eventually get to enough Knights potentially.
Oh, he might find the gold here.
But it could be dangerous.
He sees the army. He might find the gold here, Tristan, if he keeps going in that direction. With
Hera's
the skirms are behind him.
Hera
as well.
realizes, it feels like Hera realizes that he's not heading that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to toss away those skirms, Dave. Maybe we're wrong, right? Like, if you go for elite skirm, you still have to get tons of blacksmith upgrades.
Yeah,
and then
maybe
you
you just commit on to Knights.
Yeah, I mean,
he has wheelbarrow. He has decent farm eco. Maybe you already have +2.
A siege workshop, though, maybe. Like, if the Knights aren't going to be enough, a siege workshop could be really nice.
Or just win all of the fights. Will Hera get another army cleared up here? He's trying to micro this down. Remember, iron casting is in for all these cavalry. Very, very powerful as the Knights and the Light Cav chase after. Here come the skirmishers with no upgrades as well. Hera is losing units here. Leary is pushing this back. We have more Knights from 3 stables now from Leary. 4th big clear up of the game for Leary.
And the skirms are still alive. The skirms are still getting value, and he just has not allowed Hera to mass his army. Every time Hera has moved out in this game, Leary has says, no, I'm going to just kill you right back to your base. Also, that was good micro. Knights can be really awkward to use at times against good micro. So he was grabbing half the group, clicking it beyond or around the crossbows there.
I like the fact Leary's adding a second TC now. He's going to completely take advantage of the fact that Hera is on the back foot and Hera needs to keep producing military just to stay alive. So he will get a significant villager lead off of this, and he's also gone for Horse Color, so he's done the eco upgrade check. He's going to add more farms, and he's going to keep producing knights.
He's honestly finding that goal on the right away from winning the game. It might not feel like that, but if he just notices that goal,
oh,
gets
the
back
quick
into the
wall
wood
fails. They're in again.
Hera's just so torn right now. He knows he's behind. He knows he needs a counterattack, but he has to defend this. Otherwise, he won't have any villagers on wood, and there's villagers underneath the TC as well. Leary has just been diving. He can go into the gold again. He goes into the gold. Hera gets the quick wall, but more are dying, and it's 50 population for Hera, who loses a monk as well. And it is 75 population for Leary.
This is Leary on Land Madness. We kind of forgot. Yeah. Now we're remembering. So many games in the past, Leary doing exactly this. He's everywhere, right? And you're right, he's that gold away from finishing this game. I think a lot of players would have tapped out by now. Hera's got that belief. Hera goes for a TC there, which is definitely not a good idea because there's 4 knights and a light cap just waiting for those villagers to extend. 38 villagers now for Hera. Leary almost doubled the economy.
And Leary he could just stay underneath
the TC.
Honestly.
Just keep chasing.
He's killed so many monks, so conversions can't really come in. Okay, maybe because of the pathing there, you back away. It's hard to get beyond the town center.
35 bills.
35 bills. This is going to be Leary's game. I think Hera's not going to want to accept that. Hera's going to want him to work for it. And Hera's also going to do what a lot of players do when they're starting to lose
look at
games.
the wood line.
They're going to fight on.
Oh, there's no way. And he attacks the full HP one. No.
He's not able to look, right? He's not able to look. Hera's monk needs to go. The monastery needs to send the monk to the wood line. Nowhere else.
Dude, that wood line was weaker than my hairline. And he only got 1 kill. Come on.
Man. Well, 2 TCs. Leary, I think, sending some weak knights back to heal up. And Leary's going to see this. I wonder
No, he's not.
I wonder if he reacts.
Hey.
Honestly, if this wasn't such a big moment, I think Leary's like, oh,
yeah,
that
makes sense now. It makes sense now. Great quick wall, quick gate there from Hera. Leary loses a knight. That's going to help out a little bit for Hera, but he loses the monk. And the knights are still on the prowl. Just every time you look at the minimap, there's red dot here, red dot there,
more
red
knights.
Dot circling the TC.
On the
red
gold.
pig over there that's still in the corner.
The Vodka, you've been showing us the skirmishes.
Love that pig, man. He's selected like 4 times already.
Well, listen, we normally control the screen, right, when we're at home, and it's a pain when there's random units. And then viewers are like, oh, look at that thing, and it ends up being a random sheep or a palisade.
Big Cam, let's go. That's the grand finals energy we need.
That's
locked.
exactly what
I'm
we
so
need.
locked now.
I think, that's still a big ball of crossbows. But if all the knights can get here, I think Leary can take a fight good enough. It's still throwable, right? Mayans with 30-plus crossbows can micro down lots of
Don't go
knights.
for that siege workshop. Make it
Go
at home.
defensive.
Yeah. Make it at home. Just keep collecting the relics. Keep having some knights picking away at the eco. Make sure you have enough to keep yourself alive. Leary's got almost enough stone for a castle as well. Defensively, that would be the smart play. There's no need to rush things because you're so far ahead. You're double the eco, and you have to know you're double the eco.
It is worrying, though, because the siege workshop does not exactly defend you right now. And you don't necessarily have the knight. Well, he's going to fight it. Why not? When you have the eco, just take it.
And a bunch of those crossbows were weak from before.
Man, and Hera can't get
Hera's trying to go through the knights in order to escape. I mean, he's got some good snipes now, but he took a lot of damage initially, and he's still taking damage, and Leary's still producing knights. Leary also has knights at the back of Hera's base that are coming in now that he knows Hera's distracted.
To the wood line. It's going to be a feast. It's going to be a feast. Leary should know it as well.
Wood line?
He knows that wood line's still exposed and that Hera's full focused on the front. Wood line, there it is. There it is. The villagers are so weak there. The knights run in. Villagers will die. Hera's trying to leave, but more villagers going down, and it's 78 villagers for Leary.
Oh, another quick gate from Hera, but the monk goes down. He does get a conversion. That was a really quick one, and Leary just keeps killing villagers. Hera, bro. I mean, he's still got the crossbow army, right?
I mean, I can't be critical because he and some others who put up insane amounts of fight have brought games back from the dead, right?
True.
Unfortunately for Hera, there was no king in this game.
Yeah.
So there's no regicide win condition. If that was the case, I'm sure we'd be thinking there were higher chances. But this is also good. Like, Leary gets to feel sense of control over his opponent here for a long stretch of time.
Yep.
I think it's good for the mentals.
Great splits there from Leary. He dodged all those shots initially. He's still trying to loop around these crossbows. A bunch of them were weak from before. Hera's got some great micro this game for sniping down the Knights, but Leary is just kind of brute forcing every single fight because he can. He has the eco to do it. He's constantly producing. 3 stables behind as another monk goes down. Hera still with the crossbow mass, 48 villagers against 87 bills from Leary.
Hera's not going to resign if he has 30 crossbows, and he's Mayan, so he's always going to have 30 crossbows. Yep. This game may go on until tomorrow. Maybe Gideon could reach out to the venue. Everyone who's watching could cancel work. This is just going to be a never-ending cycle.
It kind of feels like Leary should take a moment here and take like 4 or 5 Knights to go raid, or attempt to raid while Hera comes forward.
I mean, he could queue up 10 militia, give them all separate names, and have a nice little powwow in the corner. He's still probably fine.
Yeah. 4 relics now for Leary. That's the 5th right there.
He's good. You could go ballistic scorpions. I wouldn't mind a few more scorpions, but with this eco and with how good the Knights are, he's going to have 20-plus Knights here. Maybe we're going to get that final fight here in a moment.
So a little bit of a lull in a game that's been pretty action-packed to this point, as both players just heal up their armies, and Vodka checks every single red dot on the map, which we appreciate as casters, because, you know, we get distracted easily.
Does he memorize which dot is which, though?
Sometimes I do. So he definitely knows where the pig is.
Show the skirm.
100%.
Oh, he hesitated. He hesitated.
Knights are in here. Knights are in. And Hera's crossbow army is on the wrong side of the wood line. So the Knights are going to be killing villagers. 57 villagers for Hera. It's a 40 villager lead for Leary. And that wood line was weak from before. So those guys or girls are going to go down up there. Hera doesn't have enough room for all of the villagers inside of his TC either, but he's got 40 crossbows. Like you said, he's not going to resign with 40 crossbows.
Yeah, I mean, Hera's still got a big army, but the problem is he's not pushing with it. When you're behind in a game, you need to be applying pressure, and he's just been sitting back. Maybe the other times he moved out, he didn't feel like he had enough because he ended up getting pushed. So, yeah, up to 40 now. Imp is never going to happen for him, though.
Dude, from Hera's perspective, it feels good that you get your crossbow mass up, but it also feels bad because you've given your opponent 5 minutes to produce from 5 stables.
Yeah, when you have
so know you're gonna lose it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, he might have thought for a time. Oh, we see a big fight. He might have thought for a time that Leary didn't have eco, but Leary clearly has an eco. He's producing so many Knights here.
And he could just keep taking these trades. Yep. Like, just keep whittling this down, right? He's going to regroup once more. Hera's still at 38 crossbows. He's got 8 in the queue. The Knights are still killing villagers. 56 villagers for him. It's a 50 villager lead for Leary, and he's just all in Castle Age, just keeps producing Knights.
Yep, Hera just still fighting here. The crossbowmen are so strong. Mayans are absolutely ridiculous.
There's a Scorpion now. Could be a problem, right? There's a bunch of weak crossbows from before. Good split there from Hera around the Scorpion. He can't push that middle area because there's a castle there. But he's actually angling towards a castle of his own, and Leary says, no more Knights for you. No more Knights for you.
Still producing Knights, man. He just needs one. He needs to get beyond them with half the group here. You patrol some of them, and then you click the others around.
Dude, he's been so good at this, but I saw a little shake of the head. I saw a little shake of the head there from Leary because he had such a good position, and it fell apart. But speaking of falling apart, this entire army of crossbows is going to go down from Hera. What a clear for Leary. The bodies are all blue there. And will Hera decide to continue this game? 15 crossbows left onto the field. We have 24 Knights being produced out of 6 stables from Leary.
Yeah, and Hera's going to play on. And I think Hera, if you were to ask his chances, I think he would actually say 100%. But maybe he just wants to warm up the fingers a little bit more here. Clearly, he's warmed up. He gets the quick walls.
It's crazy to me.
It's a slaughter.
It's crazy because he's just been losing units everywhere, but he's still alive somehow. Eventually, he's going to have no gold to take, right? You can see that gold is running out on that side. The Knights are in on the wood line. They're in on this wood line over here. What wood line aren't they in on? As they're also killing villagers under the TC, and Hera just can't keep up with this.
Yeah, and I can't find new and creative ways to say that Hera is completely dead in this game. He's 62 population. We're 42 minutes in, and Leary's just played a perfect game. He's going to tie up our finals.
TC?
Hera has just lost the right to ever say Yo or ACCM don't
Hera.accm.
Like,
oh my goodness, man, Hera.
It's the finals.
39 villagers.
Yeah. He just keeps looking at that crossbow count and says, this is fine. I mean, is there a part of this that's strategic in terms of stamina here? Because you didn't have, Hera didn't have to play a series earlier?
I think if you were to ask him, he might say that as his reasoning, but I think he honestly believes, after some of the miraculous comebacks he's had, that he can make this work somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just confidence.
Yeah. Well,
and whatever, like that, we're in the grand finals, right? We want to see the maximum amount of Age of Empires. So if Hera wants to wall one villager into a corner, like,
let's not go that far.
Like he's walled these crossbows in. What a slick little play there from Hera. I mean, like, just let it
Hera's
go.
at 20 bills. Bro, 20 bills.
99, Hera. GG, well played. Leary finally takes the victory.
Oh, that was fun.
Wow, hanging on the edge of my seat for the last 10 minutes there.
I don't know if you caught the little smirk from Hera there. It was basically all right.
Yeah. I think he knows. If you were to ask him about that game, he'd probably be like, yeah, I was a little aggressive with hanging on. But it's a good win from Leary, 1-1.
It's interesting because I've always felt like Hera's so insane with the 9 villager start Mayans.
Yeah.
And there, I don't know what it was. Again, maybe something to ask him, but he didn't have the production of the barracks and the range. Like you could see in early feudal, we look back at Zico, he has 2 farms. He'd already added a blacksmith. He had no food to upgrade anything or produce the eagles. The build was wrong. My assessment, I think he went too heavy on wood. I think he had 14 on the wood line at one point. Maybe it was like 11 with some.
There was also that moment where like he was forward with the army, and the scouts come back, and it's really predictable the scouts are going to come back.
Yeah.
He decides to send the archers, but he doesn't abandon the berries.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like wall that up or anything. No tower, nothing. Like,
True.
It was just kind of strange, right? It's like he forgot that Leary could even attack him.
Well, I think I've seen hesitancy from Leary in those positions where he'll clear up the army and he'll just sit at home and wait and like try and play defensive. And I've been critical of Leary for that, especially with civs like Magyar. So I think in Hera's mind, he's like, he's going to be waiting for me. Let's go forward and hit a timing here. Yeah. And he just didn't think about playing enough defense there. And normally you win with Mayans, you don't question it, but now you kind of think, it's not really a mobile civ. It's not really great for LAN Madness, is it?
I mean, Mayans, Aztecs, Incas, right? We haven't seen a lot of them in this tournament. Mayans is the only one that's been selected.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. People are more inclined towards cavalry now, cav archers. Like, mobility is huge, especially on LAN Madness.
On LAN Madness, yeah.
And without the Eagles being a real factor against the Magyars, because Leary had cavalry there, there's no mobility for the Mayans whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Now, obviously, we would have a completely different way of explaining the Mayans if the Mayans would have won.
Yeah.
But that's casting for you, so that's just what we have to do. Next game, Hera's choice, and he's got a variety of options. I think maybe if he still feels confident on an open land map, he could just go for Arabia, but I wouldn't go Arabia against Leary after Leary just won a game. Leary loves Arabia. So I would go for something a little bit slower, maybe. Like maybe he'll go Golden Stream, maybe he'll go Golden Lakes.
Is there any map selection here that's going to give you info? I know it's a best of 9, so there's a lot of maps, a lot of civs, right? But that's going to give you significant info for any other map. Like, if you go Migration, is that going to give you info for what civ they will pick on Fractal, for example?
I think the question mark for me is Hera has Cumans and Burgundians for Fortress.
Yeah.
And they're wildly different.
Yeah.
The good news for Leary is he can still play Bohemians regardless.
Cam, it's back.
Did someone
you just draw that in like?
What? Is it mean of me to say that that's a blue marker and not a red marker, and it was a red pig?
Yeah, but if we need someone wearing red to come close enough.
To convert it.
Originally, it was a blue pig.
True.
Yeah,
that's a good
pig
call.
1.0 over there.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that's a good question. Like, I actually don't think, and maybe it's just because I think I know these two so well, I don't think there's necessarily a map that really helps you out with information long term. I think Golden Lakes, feels very Byzantines to me for Leary. Some people make arguments for Persians. I don't like that. I think Persian late game is a bit of a struggle there. I think if you go Fractal, maybe Leary's opting more for Burmese, goes towards like monks and whatnot. Hera there is probably going to go with, well, actually, Hera, I think will go Italians on migration. So I'm kind of wondering what Hera is thinking for Fractal. Maybe he goes Lithuanians, actually. Goes for the early wood chopping, gets the fish, plays into skirmishers mode.
What do you think about Saracens on Regicide Fortress instead of Bohemians for Leary?
I mean, I would love to see it in a ranked game, but I think you lose. You're just going to be like, where else do you play Bohemians?
I mean, you just don't play Bohemians.
I don't like that.
Why?
Because it's Bohemians.
I know, but we saw him lose. Like, if Hera goes Cumans, right? Everything went to Leary's game plan in that game earlier.
Yeah.
And he lost against Cumans, and I think the thing is that, like, Cumans will just keep coming at you.
Yeah, but the beauty of it is, it was 2 hours ago, it's fresh in the mind, and he can make some adjustments. Hello, friends. He can make some adjustments. So he should be able to think about that and say, this is what I need to do differently against that. And maybe even have a conversation with Yo. Yo's out. Just go talk to Yo and say, hey, how do you lose?
I don't think Yo is the best guy to talk to about that. Yo will say,
you can't
lost
beat it.
because you suck.
Yo will say it's unwinnable for you. Cumans are the best civ in the game. Yeah.
Unwinnable.
Yeah. But I just think, I honestly think that you don't, we talk about switching it up for Leary. You do not need to switch up the civs. The civs are good on maps for a reason, but you can switch up slight aspects of your approach.
Yep.
So, like the timings, for example, if they played 5 training games on a map and you've gone for one opening, you can still stay on that opening, but have like a fast switch into something else, or make more of the initial choice. That's where the adaptations are going to have to come. We'll find out what the next map is. We should be into game number 3 so far, neck and neck here in the finals. And games have been fantastic so far. But the theme has been one player gets off to a fast start, and the other one can't catch up. That's what these first 2 games have been.
I think the reflection I see on their face is more of a deserty tone. So I think that's where we're going. No! It's Migration instead. Well, Migration, Hera playing Vikings, so the first appearance of the Vikings in this tournament, and it's going to be Armenians for Leary. I know what Hera is going for with the Vikings. I don't like them that much on Migration nowadays.
Okay, so why is that? What's the reasoning? They have a really good Navy. There's a lot of water.
But Migration usually doesn't come down to Navy. No. It dictates how the game goes into Imperial Age, but in Imperial Age, it's about fighting on that middle area, and Vikings don't really have the greatest land options ever.
I agree with everything you said, but this Migration is not very landy, dude. It's just like this narrow, tiny hot dog looking thing in the middle, and all your wood lines are super surroundable. Look at the island. If Hera were to not actually transport and get to 20 longboats, I think TCs, houses, wood lines, all are going to be harassable. So I actually think this might have been something Hera thought about. I'm with you. On other versions of Migra, I question it, but I see the potential for lots of water play here.
This is an anomaly of a map. Like, if you look at the other Migration maps in this tournament, half of them have really thick islands.
Maybe a bit more.
I don't think you can plan around that.
I think, so Viper tried Malay, and he tried to essentially go fast in, right? And I discussed it in the back room, like what's the reasoning, and it was somewhat similar. It's just you get so much value from the water on this version. So we'll see, but going fast castle it's got to be really, really tough. And on the other side, Armenians are one of the best galley civs themselves. So Armenians might be able to even compete in the galley war. And they can both kind of do the same thing.
If you go full water and Leary moves out to the middle first, Leary's going to get all of those relics with the warrior priests, right? If Hera hard commits onto water. So he's going to have to be careful to balance it and get at least his scout over there at a reasonable time to stop Leary from just taking advantage.
There's a lot of guessing games involved in this, and there's tiny aspects that have big trickle effects. So, for example, if they were to go galleys, right here, they actually are going to arrive at the starting docks much quicker than any other game I've seen. They both docked the left side. They're both a short distance away by migration standards. And that means fast feudal galleys would be very good. And it seems like both are opting for that choice now.
When you're playing migration, are you the one ship to either side guy, or are you the let's roll the dice and send all my ships to the same side?
It sometimes depends on what you see. So I'd like to see Leary's Fog of War, for example. I think he's a little bit closer to the middle. But like in Leary's position, okay, so you've seen a bit of land.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you see the curvature and you know you're towards the side, you go left, right? Yeah. But if you, and it also comes down to your initial dock position. If you dock more towards the middle, then you're going to want to send one either side. But I guess the answer is it depends.
Oh, great. I never get a straight. I never get a straight
No,
answer.
that was a straight answer. I explained it before I said depends. So
I'm definitely the just mass up and send to one side guy. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'll play the slots. You know, like, and I always lose.
Yeah. Well, Leary able to have a nice build here. Use one mule cart for the wood and also for the gold. And Armenians have the mule carts, which inherently are good for efficiency, but the wood and gold upgrades from them are more efficient than other civs' gold and wood upgrades. So sometimes, some players will actually get the gold upgrade in Feudal Age, which is really rare, but that can be helpful to bank up lots of gold.
All right, so galleys coming out from both, from 2 docks. Leary's going to go for a 3rd dock here, and we'll discover which direction they're actually going to go into. Like T90 said, the galley war is going to get started very, very fast if they both go to the left, which they likely will. 6 fishing ships for Hera, 7 for Leary. Wheelbarrow is in for Hera, but more importantly, like you just mentioned, the boosted wood economy for Leary is going to be insane.
Yeah, like Wheelbarrow helps you here where you're sending your vills out of the TC to another
I mean, it
resource.
slightly helps with the efficiency on wood chopping or whatnot.
I guess, yeah.
When they're carrying it back, right?
Yeah, it's not insane. And honestly, I think they both know what the other's doing here. They know each other better than anyone. They both hit Feudal Age at the same time. They both have maybe the 2 best galley civs in the game. So I think we see a lot of galleys here, and it's just about who can execute the best with that.
And Hera playing very defensive with his galleys, which is no surprise. He wants to get to Castle Age safely. He wants to get into the longboats.
Yeah.
At least we assume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Hera's just patrolling there. And he knows the pressure's probably going to come through from one side or the other. And he sees it on this side. Doesn't have fletching yet, but he does have the numbers. And this is the downside of being aggressive, unfortunately, because the opponent can jump on you potentially. And Hera trying his best. It's about the follow-up movement after your shot. And if you use stand ground and attack move, and that's one option, or you can just click really, really fast and perfectly. You might be able to get the shots here. I think Leary should be able to get back here. The one on the front.
I don't see the reinforcements coming. Okay, the reinforcements are sailing in now, and Hera might just turn around as soon as he sees extra ships, right? Like Leary brings a lot, so that is probably 3 more than Hera expected to join here, and Hera manages to take down 1 ship, but he's going to lose all 3 of these. So great job there from Leary.
Kind of crazy how Hera just said, "Nope, that's going to die. I'm not even going to micro that anymore." Wow, that was really well played. And
Dude,
so
I think Leary did a great job there, waiting till he had 4 to bring them in, and kind of really caught Hera off guard. If Hera only saw 2 coming in, he just turns around and leaves, right?
Yeah, yep, true. Yeah, I'm not really certain what happened there. I mean, there's not a lot of other things happening.
Yeah.
It is a tricky map to play, but I feel as though that's a misstep there from Hera. Like, you should expect he's going to bring more ships. It's migration after all.
And he's up against Armenians, right? So the Viking ships are cheaper, but in terms of the battles in Feudal Age, Armenians are going to have that extra arrow on their ships, which is really, really nice.
Transport timing is really critical here because you make a transport that is the time that your transport is being produced, which means, you don't have a galley coming out, and then obviously the resources as well.
Ooh, Leary's mixing it up too. Let's see if Hera senses this, because the galleys aren't coming in anymore on the left side. Hera doesn't have as many galleys to split up in defense on both sides, and Leary might honestly send those over there. If the galleys are there in defense, then he sends this Navy in. He's going to be really, really tricky with his galley mass as Hera sees that. Leary's going to back away. Hera can count those ships and know that there's probably more somewhere else from Leary.
Yep, they could be coming this way, so you have to respect that. I'd like to see Leary actually not patrol his galleys on the right side.
Yep.
Like, you don't want to kill the fishing ship from distance. You want to get right up next to it and then kill the fishing ship. That way, Hera reacts a little bit later. See, he got a bit closer. Now Hera will probably have a reaction, but that's going to be one fishing ship down, could be two fishing ships down, and Hera not able to keep up with Leary right now.
Snipes the Vil, too. Gets the Vil as well. Great job from Leary. He snipes another fishing ship. He's going to probably get this galley as Hera sends the other galleys back home. He also knows that Hera is not on the middle because he saw the scout. Hera would 100% take that scout over if he already had a transport ship. So transport ship timing faster for Leary here.
This is honestly a perfect game. It's one of those games, we've seen it before, where if Hera claws it back, we think about it after the finals ends, right? The villagers coming to the middle is such a big thing here with the Armenians. You could build the fortified church, you get a relic instantly, and then you can use warrior priests to patrol around and defend the middle. So he can pick up the relics, he can attack units in the middle. Hera's trying to recover massively on military, and he's actually outgunned right now, ever so slightly with the numbers.
13 ships versus 17. Hera is 30 seconds away from Castle Age. Castle Age comes in first for Leary. Bodcanero is going to be the big one, and then War Galley slightly behind that, as Leary still continues to push. At the same time, he comes in with the other Navy. He's doing so well, just distracting Hera on one side and then pushing in and trying to get whatever value he can with the other one. He's hoping to find the transport ship, I think, with that Navy on the right.
I don't think he's going to find one. I don't think Hera has any interest. I think Hera knows that this is all about water here, especially since he's fallen behind in the numbers and Leary goes too far, and a way for Hera to come back now by killing this Navy. This is huge from Hera. He will lose his fishing ships potentially, and he has been taking fights with only feudal age upgrades. Now after this, there's a potential for Hera to go full longboat. I see him in queue now. He has no stone for TCs, Dave. This is all in.
Yeah, that was a big misstep from Leary to go a little bit too deep with the galleys, especially before the War Galley upgrade. He probably should have just run with those, but he is on the middle. Now Hera goes for that transport ship as he's cleared most of the Navy from Leary, and Leary's going to have some serious problems on the water. Fighting up against longboat, even with Armenian War Galleys, is not easy at all.
So I think Hera also knows that Leary sold stone because he did it after him and should have seen the difference in the prices. Now, I don't know if he's able to think specifically about it and know that it was only 100 because Leary did only do 100 now. I love the fact that the TC from Leary is not rangeable by longboats long term. I don't love the fact that most of your eco is still rangeable back at the starting island, so Navy is king.
Yeah, I mean, he can move a lot of that with the mule carts, but the wood lines are within range of the water, like you were saying. I like the dock he's made on the shoreline of the main island, especially in choke points like that, because longboats are actually kind of susceptible to demos. So if you start like producing demos and then you have war galleys behind that, you can hold this, but Hera actually loops around the other direction as he's now in the middle going for a TC, and Hera notices that Leary's units are over there. He did not see the TC foundation.
Yeah, but you know that it's probably a TC. There's not going to be many other things out there. And I think Hera might choose to go for a siege workshop.
Warrior Priest, though. Warrior Priest could take that out as Hera, with ballistics, is trying to take out the Navy from Leary. Leary trying to dodge around ballistics, but war galleys are kind of clunky. Leary's making them look like they're dancers, though. He's dodging all those shots.
Yeah, he's got to do it on both sides. This is so tricky, and it's so much easier for the ballistics player. Hera still trying to dodge. I don't think crowd expected fishing ship micro when they showed up today, but there will probably be more of that. Still advancing forward as Hera. Still no ballistics for Leary. Leary's got the home field production, though.
Dude, Leary's done such a good job with these two different groups of Navy.
Good,
like,
so good.
So many players would have fallen apart here. Leary's defending at home. He just took out two ships there with a volley. He's still kind of pressuring on the front side here, and he's got the Warrior Priest coming out and grabbing those relics. How is he winning on both sides?
It's crazy. His micro's insane. He doesn't have the unit type, arguably. He doesn't have the upgrades, and this is Hera we're talking about. And Dave, like we saying, like Leary has to do something different to be a champion. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he could actually do what he's best at and just outplay Hera at the same game.
He doesn't have ballistics.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter.
Crazy.
At all, right? He microed down those units at the front. He defended himself really well at home as the Warrior Priest now chases the Villager. He's not paying attention to this, so potentially somewhere else the Warrior Priest goes down, and so does the Villager. And Leary will see the TC from Hera, and Hera went for a Monastery first.
That's your standard play to try and get relics, but Leary's already got a bunch of relics.
Exactly, with the TC right there, with the Warrior Priest out, and playing as the Vikings, who don't have the greatest monk tech tree ever. I think I would have preferred like a Siege Workshop.
I'm very glad my face isn't on camera right now as I try and just brainstorm on what on earth Hera can do here. Like, how can he get out of this? I think a bunch of Vills to stone, and you hope to get towers or castles between the TCs. But how are you supposed to do that if Leary already has a Mangonel? Like, Leary's already ahead in this regard.
And he sees that.
Yeah.
So beautiful job there from Leary. Hera's masked up the longboats, and longboat micro is very, very easy, but Leary, we've seen him with these war galleys. I've never seen war galleys move like this.
Look at this.
It's insane.
Like, he's dodging at the last second when the shots come in. And guys, he's actually timing it with the volleys. He doesn't just click and hope that certain volley. Oh, here we go, his point of view.
And you can see him managing both of these. And now he's got the Mangonel there too, and he still has to micro the war galleys at the top. Then he goes to the ones on the right.
Dude.
It's disgusting.
And he can surround Hera.
It's not fair.
He's making his way through. He leaves a galley there on the wood line. He knows he's got Hera surrounded. He knows he's got Hera hit and the TC. The only thing that can go wrong for Leary would be on land with the siege battle.
And the flank coming in.
But the flank's coming in.
The flank coming in, and Hera just seems completely out of his depth here.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And this is so rare to see. Leary is just completely dominating this game right now. Hera's trying to mass up longboats, but he's being pressured in the middle. The Navy just keeps coming in. The longboats are still strong, though, and Hera did have reinforcements inside the docks, so he's going to clear up some of these ships. He might even clear up the entire Navy. The damage, though, has been done by Leary. 57 villagers for Hera, 66 for Leary. Hera also microing his Mangonel, so Hera's doing a great job, too.
Warrior Priest. Oh, man. Oh, man. Leary's micro's insane. And he will keep his Mangonel alive. Leary's on stone. What do you think about a tower next to the Siege Workshop? I know you want to wait for a castle, but, like, I really just want a tower there. That area decides the game.
I think you wait for it. You've got two Mangonels. Okay. You've got the Warrior Priest. I think you wait for the castle. By the way, 5th relic on the way for Leary. So that is incredibly impressive. And we think about the Vikings. Well, like normal civilizations, you might think about redemption monks or something like that. Loom! It's fine.
Hey, dude, if there's ever a way to throw a game, it'd be trying to build a castle next to a siege workshop with no loom.
Yeah, that's actually amazing that he remembered.
Yeah.
He didn't have it.
That's calculated by him. He's like, well, I haven't needed it yet.
Okay, so do you put that castle, if the TC is going to go down anyway, do you put that castle there still?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it just protects your own TC. And then you can still play into water much easier. It protects your relics. He doesn't know there's a siege workshop behind, but I think Hera needs big fight on water to work.
I think Hera's not going to expect that the level of production on Navy from Leary while doing the stuff in the middle at the same time.
Exactly.
Leary always has enough ships as Hera comes out with the Mangonel. And of course, he's just paying attention over there as he's taking the fight on the water too. Villagers going down. The Warrior Priests are going in for that Mangonel. That thing is not going to survive. Neither is the TC. Neither is the Navy from Hera. The TC is on fire and there's nothing to support it.
It's castle time. There's not a lot of space there to build it. Oh boy, Harrisville is pretty speedy here. It's castle time if you're Leary. You win the game with the castle, just cannot have this be denied. It's not the best castle ever. It'll get the job done.
Yep.
I don't think Hera can stop that.
Yeah, it is a castle, that is for sure, and it's slightly ranging the gold and the stone over there. Now it's Hera's turn to dance with the longboat. He is running out of resources on his home island, and now he's literally running on the middle island to get away from this push from Leary. Handcart helping out a ton for Hera as he needs to evacuate. And he can't make up his mind, Tristan. He's like, where do I go? Do I deny the castle? Do I kill the Mangonel? Big shot there on the Vills. This looks like game one from their previous set. Leary's just going to be dancing with these Mangonels.
Leary up to Imp. Hera will drop a castle to secure some mainland control. His eco is still pretty good considering the situation here. like having lost to TC, you'd expect him to be behind more.
With handcart as well, with Vikings.
With 16 on food, but Leary can just do anything at this point, it feels like. With 5 relics, when he's in Imp, he should be able to build more castles, make more trebuchets, and he still doesn't have a bad situation on water either.
Yeah, only 8 longboats here for Hera, 17 ships for Leary. I guess the question is, what are you prioritizing if you're Leary? I think the tendency would be to prioritize land and kick them off there. But if you can take over water against the Vikings and control that, you take their one like winning element completely out of play.
The good news is, I think you can do both. That's how good this situation is.
Yeah, Zico's good.
Yeah,
a lot of wood, a lot of gold in the bank.
And people don't normally have the skill to do both. You have to commit to one thing or the other.
Oh, we've seen it this game. He definitely has the skill to pay attention to that. Another castle coming up there from Leary, and the War Galleys come in. They're going to snipe the Mangonel.
And still no ballistics, by the way. That's an upgrade you'd love to see here for Leary. But that castle protects the position. That castle allows him to freely trap Hera's castle. Hera is trying to click up to Imp, but Leary has just killed more of his own villagers than Hera has done to him this game.
He killed some of his own warrior priests earlier too. Like, geez, 19-7 eco KD. 2 of those Vil kills were on his own people, but he will clear up the siege workshop. Hera's still dancing with the longboats. Great micro from him, and the castle goes up on the hill. Watch Leary run right into this attack round that's still ongoing with the Vils.
That would be a very me problem. I think Leary will notice it. Okay, so Hera played on when he was down really, really bad in the previous game. Does he resign when he sees Imp here?
He does. GG, Leary's up 2-1.
Crazy. He's played so well, dude. He's played so well. And it was essentially a mirrored opening there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was the same builds, and Leary's micro and macro combo was so good. And when you talk about beating Leary, we always say you don't want to do the same thing as him. And that's exactly what that was strategically there. So proud, really pumped. It is very clear the Age of Empires 2 community would love for someone other than Hera to win a tournament.
Can we get a cam on us, please?
On us?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there someone behind us?
There's something in the background that everyone needs to see. Oh, no, move your big head.
I didn't realize it was Nilly. I was about to say Nilly's not going to be very...
I would recognize that until the day I die. Why Nilly walking away from the casting section? So that was an incredible game, man. I'm glad we got the POV view of Leary. It's so tough to manage that. Like, we take it for granted because we watch Hera stream and we watch Viper stream and whatnot, and we just imagine that everyone can do that. But try doing that in a game and keeping your economy efficient and making the transport ship and focusing on a land battle, it's impossible.
You can actually see in that clip. So if I were to describe the differences between how Leary, Hera, Viper all kind of control the game. Viper and Hera typically find their times. So it's like super heavy eco moment, super heavy micro moment, back to super heavy eco.
Leary just does it all at the
Leary
same time.
does it all at the same time. Yeah. And so you could look at the TCs, and you could see, like, there's farm here, next TC, farm here. Let's see if this maybe shows us. Obviously,
this
it's
is
got a
Hera.
micro this.
This is actually Hera's POV.
Oh, true.
So you can see, like, it's just a level of attention to detail. They're tracking every single bolt, right? So Hera kind of misplayed a little bit by dodging with the longboats instead of the war galleys, but he's trying to manage so much.
But you could actually see there, he had to micro so hard to beat Leary in that fight that he missed the other area. Right? So he just got completely overwhelmed by him here. And it's going to be the same thing with the TC. He can't look. Now he's struggling, lost a couple Vils on farms. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone who can overwhelm Hera like that. And it's good to see their POV there. But Hera's got a rebound. We got to talk draft now. And I'm curious on how high Vikings were chosen there, because along the same lines, I don't know if that was something Hera's going to be too disappointed about. It was a later pick, but it was also a later pick for Armenians as well, for Leary. So
third last, Armenians, like you said, fourth last, I believe, for Leary. So, I mean, that's a really, really good win on migration. Hera beat him last time in their previous set, and honestly, Leary has 2 times more victories than every other player combined at this event against Hera. So far,
I guess
in
that's
one
true.
series.
I guess that's true.
Like, there's something to take out of this.
Also, interesting little streak here. honestly, I'm just going off memory, but considering the previous 2 finals they played against each other were 4-0 for Hera, and then there was also the series in this tournament, which was 3-0 for Hera. Hera had won 11 games in a row against Leary.
Yeah.
Make it 12 with the first game, and now Leary's got a nice little streak here, of himself, two games in a row.
And it's 2 games where he was basically in the lead the entire time, and that's a good feeling, right? He was controlling both of those. So mentally, going into the next one, he should be in a good place. But Hera, I mean, Hera's looking at this like it's a best of 9.
Yeah.
We're not even at the end of the beginning yet. We haven't even approached the mid game of this best of 9 set.
And I'm not that good, but if I was that good and I had that many wins in a row and I had as much confidence as Hera has in himself, and I heard the crowd cheer massively when I lost, I would put another little chip on my shoulder. Like I can't see how that wouldn't do that. Yeah. So I think there's that aspect too. But yeah, the theme is clear. If Leary gets ahead, he can actually beat Hera. No one else has really been able to say that.
And this is like peak Leary. The last 2 games, this is especially last game. Last game was so impressive. This is a guy that doesn't look like he played a best of 7 earlier in the day.
I keep forgetting about that.
I know.
he had to beat Mr. Yo 4-1.
This looks like a guy who's still fresh.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering, you asked me earlier about process of elimination with civilizations, and I had assumed that Hera would go Italians on migration because that's your more typical pick. I think Hera was trying to surprise Leary with that one. Now, I think Italians is probably on Fractal because we've seen fish-heavy games there. But Hera was basically hoping to get like a double there.
Could you also play Italians on Fortress if you think Bohemians is coming out from Leary?
You could.
And we're on the Fortress. It's not going to be Bohemians for Leary. It's going to be Vietnamese for Leary. And Hera is going to be playing as the Burgundians. Game number 4. Leary's up 2-1.
Didn't Hera have another option? I think it was Cumans for this map. So we didn't know.
Hera's not super fond of Cumans. You know that.
Yeah, but it's like anyone with the Cumans. You feel as though, well, I guess it depends on the person. But
his thought process has been, I will always ban them because people always beat me with them and I always lose with them.
Okay.
So maybe like he just forgot to ban them and he wanted to pick them.
Okay.
Get them out of Leary's arsenal potentially.
Yeah. Well, something to think on, interviewers for later on, right? Asking them about this because they both had 2 options. This does then mean Bohemians is opened up for another map. But Regicide Fortress, this is the map where Hera had that incredible comeback as he's just taking his time with his boar.
I think you just go Garrison that scout in the castle and the boar is going to wander back across the TC anyway.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, maybe the boar will start attacking the castle and then you have a problem.
New bug.
And then you've got an issue. Hera gets it back. It's child's play for them, especially on low ping. To be wandering around the scout, you can keep the boar chasing it forever.
So Leary loves his archers, loves his micro. Vietnamese are perfect for that. Vietnamese have pretty solid economy. I don't think the economy is as good as the Burgundians.
Yep.
And I wonder how Hera's going to be thinking about this because, like, the whole game plan is based around Rattan archers for the Vietnamese. The Burgundian skirmishers are good, but they're not great as they lack armor. So that may not be an option in his mind. Their paladins are easy to get to because of the economy and the cheap upgrades, but also not the best because they lack some HP compared to other paladins. I'm kind of thinking your best unit might be the unique unit, bro. And just melt the Rattan archers with the charge attack.
Custilier.
Just full elite Custilier. That could be the game plan here for Hera long term.
I don't know how well they do against Rattan Helb. It's just like...
Helb would be a problem.
I think your game plan, if you're Hera, has to revolve around stopping Leary from getting that forward castle pressure with an earlier imp, which is just so tough with Leary, right? I don't think Leary's game plan is going to be, let's sit back, let's boom, let's make Rattans.
Yeah.
It'll revolve around a faster Imperial Age and some sort of push against that castle in the south of Hera's base.
I get that thinking, but I actually think there's arguments that Vietnamese have a better late game.
Yeah.
And if you think that's the case, maybe you don't actually force the issue early.
But that's not Leary's style.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true. By the way, guys, yes, the Kings, this is their life. If the King dies, they will lose the game.
Ooh, the scout is coming out from
usually
Leary.
Players are going to go back home.
Scout is coming out from Leary.
When the opponent's in feudal.
To the King from Hera. intercepting the king. We had a king snipe yesterday by Hera on Mr. Yo. Leary's found it. Leary's found it. Leary's found it. He didn't see, or he doesn't want to chase. Leary was in feudal age, man, with a feudal age scout.
Hera getting a little tempted to bait that scout into some engagements there. I'm going to tell you what Hera was thinking. He wanted the scout to come over. He wanted to then use his scout to attack, and then as Leary would try and run away with the scout, he would block with the king.
Yeah.
But just get your kings into the towers. Unless your name is Yo, maybe put it in a TC or something. Poor Yo.
I mean, Yo's king would have been safer sitting in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
In that game.
Yeah. Where's Hera going? They're just scouting, I guess.
Just making sure. Maybe the wood line's a little interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
he's not interested in it
Is that-
anymore, and he's going back to the safety of the tower.
Is that what a king sounds like to you? I noticed there was a bit of a voice there.
Maybe that. No.
I mean, it sounded slightly self-important. I imagine a king would be. But kings both garrisoned at the same time, actually, into their towers, which is kind of interesting.
At 2 seconds apart.
Yep. They're that good. Even their king garrison time's the same.
Yeah. What's your king garrison time? Probably like 10 seconds.
I almost pulled a Yo and an MBL on this map against Lix, and so I garrisoned much earlier than I did in the past.
Oh, Hera brought his out again.
Just to
okay,
scout the
so
corner.
Hera needs to see the corner, and you shouldn't leave. You have so much time early. You shouldn't leave any like spaces where relics could be sitting, where there could be golds. Yo didn't notice the extra golds and stones for so long.
Yeah.
Right? There's still the corner over there, but he's got to scout for that stuff. It's too risky to go for the king. Leary can see 1, 2, 3, 4 relics already.
Dave, like everyone who plays Regicide Fortress knows, you have 150 stone. And there was a game earlier in this tournament
Where
where
Hera
Hera
had to
forgot,
buy the stone,
and he
yep.
bought it. And I'm looking at this right now, and now the villagers are going to go out and get the stone there. So he's going to collect, but he's probably going to be, he just collects the stone, and then he's going to build the TC with those vills. That'll drop it off.
And
so
then
this
they can build a TC somewhere else.
crisis averted.
Meanwhile, Leary's already in Castle Age and making 2 extra TCs. So really good timing from Leary. Hera had to invest a little bit more onto the eco upgrades. You can see Leary already with the second farm upgrade. He's got the second wood upgrade as well. They come in faster for Vietnamese, and he doesn't have to spend wood on them, which is amazing. You can put that into farms.
Yep.
And Leary's eco is going to look really strong. I think the Vietnamese have a comparable economy to the Burgundians throughout like the mid game.
Yeah, it's just the start, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reds collected is higher for Hera. That will stay higher for Hera by about that much. There's no easy way to catch up there unless you get the Vill lead, which will happen here for Leary.
How do you stop Hera from getting these relics super quick is the question, if you're Leary. Do you want to stop him? I mean, Burgundian relics are ridiculous, but can you?
Micro your starting scout and just focus on your boom. Like, I am convinced, and you seem convinced, that at least Leary's going to be aggressive, and that if that's going to be the case...
Oh, are you still leaving with this king, Hera? What, do we have a pressing engagement somewhere? What are we doing here?
What's the speed difference?
He could have Ratons, bro.
He's just checking. Just checking.
It's the royal
also,
dog.
Kings cannot be converted, by the way. You know, it'd be really funny to have...
That's the entire idea of a king.
I'm tempted to just like... No, never mind. That's a thought for a different time.
So is Hera is keeping the king out there as like bait so that if the scout comes along, it'll go after that instead of his monk?
Well, no, he can see it. And then he has time. Like, there's no way he loses that king. It takes a bunch of hits. I can't do math, but...
Dude, I'm concerned about Rathans if you're Hera. Obviously, we know that Leary doesn't have any. But what if Leary, he's been in Castle Age for a while. What if he had like 5 or 6?
Bro, you know how it is. These guys convince themselves that they know exactly what's happening, and 80% of the time they do know, but that 20% chance doesn't come around enough. So I think he's going to be fine. King goes back in.
First relic.
And first relic.
So it's 3 town centers for Hera. We have 35 villagers versus 36 from Leary. He's had 3 town centers for a while here, but a little bit more idle TC time from Leary. However, farm eco is looking fine from him now. Obviously, the second farm upgrade came in before that round of farms in Castle Age, so everything is going to be lasting quite a while. And he seems to be able to keep up production now from all the TCs.
If you don't compete for relics, it normally indicates early imp timing. And so that makes Leary's job easy if that's the case. This would be a good time to make some Ratons, by the way. Now you make them, now that your eco's good. But then from Hera's perspective, you should also know not to overboom because you don't want to lose out in the treb timing. And I think Hera's got a good sieve to maybe go Bomber Cannon defense. So curious to see. Hera hasn't mined any more stone, so I don't think he'll overboom or just go for an extended boom with 4 TCs. But what is Leary's Scout doing, by the way? Like, why is Leary's Scout...
It's been over there forever.
Is he wait? Oh, the relic just disappeared on the mini-map. And he's been double-checking. Yeah. And now the Scout's swooping in. Now the
so
Scout's
he was
swooping in.
hugging the edge of the map because he knew Hera was going to be scouting over here. He takes the most optimal path, that Monk, and he's going to run right into the Scout from Leary. That is a nice sneak attack. Hera notices immediately, but there's nothing he can do. He just got to get this as close to your base as possible. Monk goes down. Another Monk in the queue, another Monk on the field, and Hera, even with a Costillier over on that side, guarding the relic on the left.
That Monk kind of tossed it back towards the base as well.
There he goes back to his spot. It's like his hideout over there.
I think this is a new trend for him. He did the same with fire ships in a migration game yesterday. He kind of hid it in the corner.
Yep.
It's interesting. And it's really annoying as well if you're Hera, because he was really checking thoroughly, waiting for Army to come out. He didn't see Ratons. He didn't see the Scout.
Handcart on the way for Leary. So he got Wheelbarrow faster than Hera, and Handcart is going to make his economy really efficient. 56 villagers for him. One behind his Hera at 55. And the second Raton also on the way from Leary.
Did Hera misclick his Monk? Does he have a Monk wandering back into his gate right now? No, it's just another unit. Okay, so he's really paying close attention.
And the Scout is still waiting.
Yeah.
But there's units there from Hera, and he's guarding it even.
Yeah, I think we rarely see that, but in these situations it makes sense. The unit will defend eventually. It's a little slow in defense, but it should be completely fine.
I mean, you can tank a charged up hit as well. Like, Leary's going to notice immediately. Leary notices the relic disappears, and now he's swooping in. Hera's like, oh, I've been expecting you.
I don't think he kills that Monk, right? There's no way. He just goes right through. You need 2 hits, and you would get killed by that.
He also saw the other relic disappear on the left. So maybe this is an entire mind game, and he's just going to run over to the left side. It doesn't look like it. He's pulling this thing back. Ratons
don't defend. No, they're guarding
when they're guarding a unit, they don't defend themselves against wildlife. That's a very interesting fact. That probably should have been on the trivia show earlier.
Yeah, true. And Scout's still running around. Well, it's been a pretty boomy game.
Yep.
Imp times are going to be key. We know it. Everyone knows it. We said it a bunch of times, and I think they're about to click. Leary's on the way up. Scout goes home to heal up. He will get 1 relic.
Hera's on the way up.
And Hera's on the way up as well.
Leary is on stone, so he's thinking about a castle. The question is, can you get it in a safe spot there in the middle? I'm not so certain.
What is Hera thinking here with 9 on stone? Is this just for stone to repair your castle, double castle against a treb push, or is it Elite Costillier as the main unit type? I think we would see a stable if he was planning, or multiple stables if he was planning on going for like Paladin.
3 monks, that amount of Ratons, this many villagers. I think he can get the castle up. I would also love, in this moment, to see him wall the left side of his base to the edge of the map. There's a gold over there, there's wood over there. Like, he did not do that in the game against ACCM on Fortress.
Yeah.
When he was playing Khmer against the Mayans, and he really got punished.
It's kind of interesting. I think some of those villagers had stone in their hands. He pulled the villagers that were mining stone. Maybe I'm wrong on the stone in the hands, but like the point is he has to use some market shenanigans here to get this castle stone, which he can do, but he's not actively mining that stone anymore. He could actively mine this one though, and wow, he's not even trying to disguise this one. But he is.
Dude, the sneakiness level on Leary this game has been amazing. And Hera just like, oh my.
Dude, I would assume that my opponent saw that though. Like, you're not thinking that you're getting away with that one.
And Hera has really good scouting too.
Yeah.
Like, Hera might be thinking, whoa, there's nothing coming forward. He's just going to play that back at his own base. Meanwhile, Leary is set up.
Leary needs ballistics. I think ballistics will be I think ballistics will be very delayed this game. Also, he hasn't clicked a wall to let Hera know.
Yeah.
So the castle actually, dude, that's so crazy. I would always click a wall so I could start breaking in.
Yep. and there we go.
Okay.
Hera knows about the castle now. Free conscription for Vietnamese, so that Treb is going to come out a little bit faster. However, Vietnamese do not get masonry, they don't get architecture, they get hoardings, but if you're getting into an extended castle war, Vietnamese are not the civilization that you really want. You got to take advantage of the timings early.
How many Trebs do you make here if you're Leary?
I think
just nonstop.
I think 5 or 6. He loves having a big ball of like 5 or 6 Trebs and then being very patient with them and guarding them with his life. And even if he realizes it's not able to push, he'll roll them back and use them again later.
He's getting Loom, by the way, so he walked across the map to drop a castle without Loom. He was that certain that he had the army to deal with whatever Hera had.
Even the final wood upgrade from him, good eco upgrades, great efficiency from Leary. Last minute, 84% efficiency, which at this stage of the game is insane. And Rattan army being built up, more Trebs on the way. That castle from Hera looks like he might let it fall as he just texts in the skirmishes. Also moving the relics back. Great play from Hera. Real heads up play here to recognize that he probably can't do anything to stop this initial pressure. Just move the relics back to a safer location.
Our tone is very positive for Leary now because of this push and how much he's accomplished. But Hera has the eco lead.
Yeah.
Hera has the relics. This is a better position for Hera if he can hold the line.
The golds are an issue, though.
This could be good for him.
The golds are an issue. That's the main gold right there. The secondary gold is on the left. I actually don't know where the other gold is from Hera. It should be, okay, it's at the back there.
Skirmishers will come through. Rattan archers are not elite yet. That's where they become their strongest. And the castle's very exposed there for Leary, so if he takes one castle down just to lose one, I think Hera's going to take that trade, considering Leary needs the castles to produce Rattans. This is the issue when you want to go Trebor and also Unique Unit at the same time.
Yeah, and he's just making another castle that Hera can roll on over to and start targeting next. And Leary abandons that first castle. He's still got a decent amount of Trebs. Hera has to be careful here when these Trebs pack up. They don't get hit by those Trebuchet shots. It was so close. They don't go down, though. And he's kicked off the main gold, but at the moment, that doesn't hurt him so much. He's still got the one at the back.
Leary will be fine as long as he has bombard cannon numbers to give himself time here. Hera doesn't have a unit to dive underneath the castle, and so that castle protects him. And Leary has 2 bombard cannons. Hera will have 2 in a moment. But you're right, that gold and even the stone from Hera. In fact, is he going to be... Those Vills are just wandering out to the stone.
They're auto-collecting that stone, yeah. Hera notices that big shot from Leary on the skirmishers, but the bomber cannon goes down. I think Hera might take that trade as he tries to finish that off. It's one hit away, and Leary actually escapes with that guy. There is a Custelier behind as more bomber cannon shots come in on the skirms.
Wow, Hera so used to being able to dance around with those skirmishers and get away with it. He loses a lot, but they're just skirms.
He got one! Oh my god, max range Treb shots from Leary. He gets a Treb from Hera as it tries to roll in. The bombard cannon is being pushed away as well. Let's see if Hera can snag the Treb. He's trying to.
These engagements are pretty sick for Leary. And
he's losing Trebs, though.
I'm just thinking Rattans. 30 Rattans, elite, can actually fight off skirms and the cannons themselves here. And the bombard cannon for Hera survives.
Ooh, 2 bombard cannons left at 1 HP. One from Leary, one from Hera. Great job saving those. As Hera tries to hold here with the Burgundian bombards and some skirmishers, but the skirmishers have been dying pretty quick.
Yeah, it's just Hera can afford to produce so much more because his eco is so good right now. But Leary's going to be dancing for us here. With Hera's resources ticking up, I'm kind of feeling like we might have a panic revolution on our hands again. It's like when someone does something that no one's done before, it puts it into everyone's minds.
Yeah.
You know, Hera.
Oh, nice split from Hera. That could have been disastrous.
He also killed a cannon there.
Yeah, he did. Paladin switch is on the way from Hera as Thumbring and the final armor upgrade come in from Leary, and he's adding a castle in that space. He previously had one. The bomber cannons are over there, and he deletes the foundation before Hera can target that. That was a heads-up play from Leary.
Yeah, just build it further back.
Yep.
Build it further back. Micro is
Bomber
absolutely
cannon,
ridiculous right now.
Bomber cannon micro. Hera trying to get the attack rounds. He does. Leary gets one too, but doesn't do as much damage as he would have liked.
Look at the Rattans mow down the skirms right now. Do you see the difference now that they're fully upgraded? He just runs in.
Hera,
skirms
dodge,
are no longer
Hera.
a counter.
Great attack round there from Leary.
Skirms are no longer an easy counter. They might be a cost-effective counter, But before they were doing so much better, and Leary's starting to gain some momentum with his military right now, Dave.
Ooh, lost a bomber cannon for free, but he's pushing back on the left. Hera is kind of threatening on the right here with these bomber cannons, and Leary can't clear them up yet, but he's got the Ratans coming in.
He can. The Ratans should be able to kill those.
One down. Two.
Dude, this is horrible for
No
Hera.
bomber cannons for Hera. 9 skirms on the field, 33 in the queue, and another TC is about to fall.
This is what Ratan Archers can do to you. And Hera's got Paladin on the way now. Maybe the only Civ that could recover from this would be the Burgundians, and maybe the only Civ player who could recover from this would be Hera. So there are chances. The most interesting thing about that switch is it's outside of his base. So Leary won't actually get to think about it or see this switch is coming in.
This has been great play from Leary. He's snuck in so many upgrades behind this. He's snuck in so many upgrades, and he sees the Cavalier. That's a warning, right? Like, why would he get the Cavalier tech for just one? He's making a switch. Leary needs to identify this and start the process of teching into Halberdier, I believe.
So yes, but only if you can still produce Ratans nonstop.
True.
I think if you have to choose between the two, you keep going Ratans.
13 on food is not great.
Yeah,
Leary.
yeah. I think it's just full Ratans.
Maybe he just pulled all the villagers off farms because he had a decent farming eco before. And maybe he can put them back on there again as the Ratans push pretty deep here. They can't take out the Trebs, but the bomber cannon's still working away. Hera loses another bomber cannon there.
Will Hera have enough Paladins here? Hera's going to engage with 7.
Leary's got Vills. He goes for another castle. Leary kind of leaving the Trebs out.
He'll lose a Treb. He might lose the second, but I like this castle here from him. And look at how good the Ratan Archers are versus the Paladins.
Yep. Leary not even bothering, packing up those Trebs and leaving. He knows they're dead.
Yeah, you don't really have the time. And Hera did a good job there to run in, get the snipes, and his skirm queue is pretty crazy. They're still killing, like weakening the Ratans, killing them here or there.
Here comes some Paladins. Great house walls there from Leary. Hera can't go in, and Hera recognizing that right away. He's providing such a threat from this position with just a few Paladins and then skirmishers, right? Farm eco from Leary.
Just don't.
He needs to get his eco set up, man. He's full focus on the middle. If you can take a minute to just look back at your own economy, it's going to help out a ton because he's only got 13 on food, Leary.
But dude, all it takes is a minute and you lose the entire push.
I know,
you
but
lose
you
the
have
entire
to.
push.
You have to.
I remember a game, I think it was Nikov in a qualifier. He just went 80 Ratans, 5 bombard cannons, and just moved out across the map. I think that's maybe the type of thing that Leary has in his plans.
Oh no, I see it. I kind of see the Hera comeback here. He's pushing in with the Paladin. He's trying to sneak through there to get the bomber cannons. The Ratans take priority somehow, and the Paladin are able to cut off the bomber cannons. All of them go down. Leary is on the run. Hera clears up this army.
What a push back from Hera. The Paladin number's so high, and it all falls apart here. The castles for Leary are on the front. He loses these. Ratan Archers might not be much of an option anymore.
Yep, Ratan's still alive over there. Trapped up against the gate, though, as Leary tries to micro those down. That castle dies. Ratans no longer have protection. And behind this, Leary's eco, like he hasn't taken care of it at all. 12 on food right now.
Yeah, and you can fix it now because you have no real
there's
army
nothing else
protect.
to do.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be really tough. And like Halbs still can go down to skirms. You know, Hera's got that. This combination of stable
castle
and archer range, just so strong. I guess that castle forward just tells you that Leary, it reconfirms in our mind that he's committed to this position, and I kind of like it, at least considering the relic situation.
He's added some farms, but it's still a messy economy. Remember, Hera's still cut off that main gold. So how much gold does he actually have left to mine? He's got one of the neutral ones over there, and I believe he's got a little bit left on this side. And of course the relics and Burgundian Vineyards, which just came in too.
Hera just needs patience with the siege right now, in my opinion. The score, that fight, this fight, that will tell him that he's got a much better situation.
Ooh, is he paying attention to this? Big shot from Leary.
Oh man. Yeah, he just needs patience with his siege timing. Whenever he shows up for that castle, he needs to ensure that castle ends up going down. Yeah, he's just going to dive. Running with the Paladins. Why not? Get on the other side of the Ratans. The Ratans have to run through the Paladins. They can't do that. The Skirmishers are there as well. And another big ball of Ratan Archers get flattened.
Yeah, and Leary's just trying to take this bomber cannon if he can. Whatever value he can. He's not going to do it. Leary needs to mass up Rattans once more. He still doesn't have Halberdier to deal with any of the Paladin. You look at the farming here from Hera. Absolutely insane. 69 farms right there. What a discrepancy from between his economy and Leary's. It's incredible. Leary only has 17 on food.
How many Rattan archers does it take to kill a watchtower?
That is a great question.
I'm just saying.
Elite Rattans, it doesn't have great armor. Not that much, unless Hera has
and you can't hop out of the tower if the archers are there.
Yeah.
I think you go for the king here, right?
He's got 3 of them. He can see the flag.
Dude, come on, bro. He's not going to do it. Don't get excited, people. Calm down. But he's got to do it.
I'd say let's get excited because the Rattans are coming in, but here comes the flank from Hera, the Paladins to snipe the bombard cannons. Leary goes deep in Hera's base.
He's going for it.
But Hera's king went into the castle.
Ah, come on, Hera.
No fun for you. And Leary, Leary is committing because he sees the flag.
Yeah, let's
Hera
go.
snuck a villager inside. He's not even going to weaken the tower to that point. And Hera deleted it and let him know there was a villager there.
That's funny. Leary laughing now, and Hera's like, that's more likely.
That's a good win for Hera.
Yeah.
2-2.
Really good win. I mean, back to what we were saying there about Leary's eco situation. It's really tough. It's like he got to that position and he had so much success because he didn't focus on his eco.
Yeah.
And then it's like, if you do focus on your eco more, that's 15 less Rattans, maybe 2 or 3 less bombard cannons to your push because you invest so much wood into that. So you might be damned if you do, damned if you don't. Well, I felt like the key was you can't lose any of your castles.
Yeah.
And that first castle, Hera just took it down so fast. So props to Hera. I said it, like you can't, even though you have a good eco civ, you can't be too deep in the boom because you'll be late to imp. We thought it could be a problematic castle position from Leary, and it really wasn't because his imp timing was so smooth.
Yeah, I mean, I just 20 seconds. 20 seconds to add farms.
Yeah.
Would be amazing, right? That's the point the castle went up, and then, of course, the big shots with the bomber cannons and the trebs behind from Leary. It was such a good push, but you just had the feeling that Hera was delaying long enough to get the eco differential, and Leary just never looked at his own base at any point.
Yeah, that was really smooth boom there from Hera. And folks, we have a series. We have an amazing final here. Again, the last 2 times these guys faced off in a final, it went 4-0 for Hera. So I think there was some worry around the scene. It was so interesting reading Twitch chat, just all the negative Nancys, dude. Just all the people thinking, well, it's a shame that it's going to be Leary in the finals because he doesn't have a chance. He's got a chance here.
He's got a chance.
Yeah.
And that last game was not terrible. Like, that was a really close game. If Hera had taken slightly worse fights, if Hera had been slightly slower to Paladin, I think Leary wins that. And I think Leary will recognize that, too. It's not like beating your head against the wall, right? There was opportunities.
Yeah. And now I wonder, is he going to play Bohemians somewhere else that's really strong? Because Bohemians, Burgundians feels better to me than Vietnamese. Vietnamese may be more of a comfort pick, but we should probably speculate on the draft now. I think we've got, an interview with Leary before we move into the next game.
Like, what is the difference for a player for LAN tournaments versus online? Walk us through that.
You know, online it's very comfortable. You sit at home, you have your chair, you have your routine, you have your food maybe, you have your setup. It's everything chill, you know what to expect, you know what you're getting into. You're not that nervous, you're not that shaking, you know. Here we have different setup, different settings, different environment. The temperatures, even the temperature, you know. Some people say it's cold, you have to put a jacket on. Everything is different, so it's a new challenge. Then you have the people, the crowd. That's a different factor as well, and obviously ping issue as well. Here you're playing with no ping, so you can
All right, folks, welcome back. It is 2-2 in our best of 9.
Best of
9.
Best of 9. We're going at least 7 games here.
Yeah, that's sick. I mean, everyone wanted this, and it's been interesting to see how the series has played out. Hera's first victory, he was like very aggressive, and then just boomed, got the job done.
Yep. Next
game was aggressive, wasn't enough, just got completely stomped by Leary. Leary then did the same kind of in the third game, just out-executed him, and then in the boomy game, Hera's won. So like the theme for me, Hera the better boomer. Because the aggression in game 1 was a little bit of aggression with max value.
Yeah.
It wasn't like continuous.
Also, the 2 games that Hera lost, some questions around the Civ choice.
Yeah,
right? So maybe that comes back to the draft.
Yeah.
The strategy going in, or maybe, he's thinking that strats are actually good when he's actually just outplaying the people he's practicing against.
Yeah. It's so interesting. I'm sure a lot of that comes back to how they played games against each other. Maybe the Mayans' choice from Hera was with the logic of you can't play standard style against Leary, and LAN Madness is typically scout civs, so he didn't want it to go that route. I think he still has Chinese if we can get to the draft. I think Chinese is an option for him. I thought it was going to be Costa Mountain. I thought it could have been on Regicide Fortress. Those are the 2 best civs I could think of. Also LAN Madness. So Arabia feels very likely. Fractal is not an option for the Chinese in my opinion, but that's like the big one right there.
Arabia, Fractal, you're not playing them on Golden Stream. You're not playing them on Golden Lakes.
It's got to be Arabia then.
Yeah, has to be.
Yeah, you could still, it's a very good civ. You can still have one of the best civilizations, but I think the main thing is the players are walking in.
Yeah, the players are coming back from their break, and we are ready. We are locked. They're coming in the door right now.
There they are. So did they sync up their potty breaks or what?
How old are you, dude? Did they sync up their potty breaks?
Okay, well now that sounds
Brother,
bad.
we just had an epic gamer entrance.
Okay. I was a little taken back by the fact that production was very loud in my ear and I got thrown off.
Hera's smiling, Leary's smiling. They're like, this is ridiculous, but whatever. We're here, ready to go. Obviously, players need a break after 4 games. It's a best of 9, right? It's a marathon, especially Leary, who's already played a best of 7 today. By the way, crowdfunding. Love to see that. Above 4K now. Thank you to everyone who has donated towards helping this wonderful organization. You heard from Gideon earlier. He's put so much work into this, and they're just trying to recoup their costs at this point and then think about hosting maybe Garrison 2?
Question mark?
I would love that.
Exclamation mark?
I would love that so much. This has been amazing.
So,
dude, even just last night, that like capped it off. The trivia game and the hype around the beer pong was amazing.
Rule number 1 for me is I can't talk too much smack about Dave on camera because it'll come back 10 times stronger another time. But it was really fun to watch the team of you and Nilly and Tato play pong last night. Beer pong more specifically. We had, I don't know, maybe 100 people in here, and they were all chanting.
They were chanting for us. The pressure of that.
I guess it was the pressure.
It's crazy.
Okay.
They had the Viking clap going.
Oh,
Dave,
true.
Dave. It's like,
True.
oh, God.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was also good, of course, just over the last few days to meet so many of you. So for those that are sitting in the crowd right now, cheering along, it's been great to hear some kind words from you all over the last few days. And so thank you, everyone. Many people here at their first LAN.
Yeah,
I heard that a lot. And sometimes, especially if LANs are back-to-back-to-back, maybe in similar countries, I sometimes see repeat people, and that's what I've come to expect. No, man, we've had so many new people here. And so thank you, everyone who's been here and for everything you've done.
If you're interested in coming to one of these, just take the leap.
Yeah.
Everyone's friendly, right? Like people, you'll make friends in the audience over 4 days or 2 days or whatever it is. And so many people, they meet someone at one LAN and then they're at the next one. They're renting an Airbnb together, right? Yeah. Maybe they're starting a family. I don't know. But like people get to know each other and there's like groups of friends that have formed from previous events. So if you're at home and you're interested in live AoE events, I don't know where the next one is. I don't have that information, but buy tickets.
There's getting to know each other and there's getting to know each other.
And some of them are getting to know each other.
I figured out where Chinese is going to be played, by the way. That's enclosed. Completely forgot about that
enclosed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect
So
enclosed civilization.
that feels pretty clear from here.
Okay.
Leary has gone Hindustanis there before. So I would maybe lean more towards that. Now, Persians is great on hybrid. There's Golden Stream and Golden Lakes that could be considered that. But at least, like on both of those maps, it feels like what you can do with the imp timings is really important. And I feel like Persians not getting Bracer could be a bit of an issue for something like Golden Lakes. Now, I think you are going to be very happy here today because if Leary's thinking about this, he may go Persians on Golden Stream and a combo of like Haub, Hussar, and heavy demos.
Yeah.
There was a game Viper played. It was the perfect build up against Hart. Viper, for whatever freaking reason, went Galleon, and I was in the back. Tata was in the back. Like, make demos, right? It's really strong with the Persians there. Their docks never go down because they're so strong, and the rest of it's primarily land. So I think that's probably a better play for Persians than, say, Golden Lakes.
Hart was in the green room the other day trying to. He was like trying to convince me that heavy demo is great. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong guy.
But yeah, Hart loves heavy demo. He got it. I think he got the tech in that game, and almost every time he's on water, he gets the tech. And Leary trains. I think he still trains a lot with Hart. So maybe that was one of the things that he noticed. But it could be an option. I don't know what map we're going to go into next. At this point, they're all home maps for both of them, essentially. Right? They have a lot of civs that are good on all of them. As we load in here, game number 5, we are back, and it's Golden Lakes Bohemians for Leary, Lithuanians for Hera.
So this answers our question on why Bohemians wasn't played previously. Leary had plans for game number 5 on Golden Lakes. Now, we've seen a couple games on this, and we have seen a tendency for some players to not even try and compete for the additional pawns.
Yep.
There, we also saw a game in Titans League recently with these two players on a map which is similar called Cross, where Hera sent a villager very far forward and built his starting dock on Leary's pond. Do you think that's a possibility here again?
No. I think against Bohemians, it's probably not the smartest play, right? Because Leary's might go for something a little bit more unorthodox, and he might go for land pressure with Bohemians early, like Archer play or something. If he had gone for land pressure in that specific game you mentioned, Hera probably would have died.
Okay, yeah. So here's what I think could be really funny. Nice little game. That game is going to live in Leary's head. The last time he played in a similar map, getting forward docked. I'm wondering if we see him search with his fishing ships more than he would at this point in Dark Age.
I mean, maybe. Also, we look at the maps here. If Leary wants to go forward against Hera, the golds are forward. Hera is going to really, really struggle to get the resources he needs to defend that.
And that brings us to an excellent point. So it's called Golden Lakes because the majority of the gold is in the middle here. It's a very big gold-focused map, and you only have, I think, 6 tiles to work with around your base. And sometimes, like in Hera's position, that 3-tile gold's not going to be great. That one can be locked down potentially. But
Looks like there's a bunch of wolves here, too. So sending the villager forward through those is probably not great. There's one there. There's one off to the right as well.
Really?
Sorry, tigers. Yeah, there's one over there. So sending the vill forward is probably not the smartest.
Yeah, how dare you call that? How dare you call that a wolf? Interesting. Is there one on the left as well? I'm wondering how standard
Doesn't
this
look
is.
like it.
I think there's one near a relic kind of towards the middle.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so that could be a small reason why we might not see as many villagers going to the shoreline too, right? Like that could also explain the tendency for some people to just stay at home. But Bohemians are all about late game. They don't have a lot of mobility, so I think Leary will need heavy walls here.
Yeah.
He'll want to turtle up. We could see Castle Age chemistry. Maybe he'll play crossbows. Maybe eventually he gets to bombard cannons. It's just, this map's top tier on Fortress or Arena. He's got to create his own Fortress or Arena now.
So if he focuses on the middle, there might be an instance where it's kind of weird against Lithuanians. How are you going to mix this up, right? Because you want to kind of contest the relics, but you also want to contest the gold in the middle there. If only to deny the relics from your opponent. Like, how does that take precedence?
Let me ask you this, and maybe it won't change your thinking, but at least in my mind it does. If Hare was playing Bohemians here, how do you think he'd play it? Like read up, right? Just super heavy walls. Don't go aggressive at all. And Hera may be thinking, with that in mind, it's like, I can't let my opponent have time to wall.
Yep.
And he's going to come forward right now.
He's coming forward with 4 villagers. Leary is
He's checking.
Leary's
He's
checking.
checking.
Leary's checking the pond, but it's a natural time for Hera to loop around with the villager and go for that forward dock. He's not doing that. Hera will also see the barracks coming up from Leary. And Leary is going to scout the dock position from Hera. He can go around there with the scout because there's some shallows, I believe, along the edge of that water. As Hera goes for the forward barracks. There's a gold there from Leary. That is in an incredibly forward position. But Leary's barracks timing and his archer range timing, presumably, is going to be a little bit better than Hera's.
Yeah, but the question is, will he recognize it's going to be skirmishers from Hera? Because you do not want to go archers here. He's looking. He won't see a barracks. At this level, I think after checking the front and not seeing anything,
And not
he will
seeing
bring
anything
his
on
scout
your
to the
pond
middle.
as well.
He will look.
Yeah, you didn't see anything on your pond either. So there's no water contest from Hera.
Yeah.
It's going to be land pressure, and the spearman is going to come out here. So the spearman will give him some pretty good vision on these villagers.
There it is.
Villagers spotted.
Archer range
Strat
has
has
to
been
complete.
identified. You just need to finish that range. I'm surprised there's no quick wall there from Leary. Never mind. Waits till the last second, and the tower is just going up from Hera. And Leary's like, all right, brother, I've got more villagers in this area. I can build a tower too. Hera's going to abandon that. Leary's not going to spend the full price of stone.
Leary's like, okay, I'll wait too. And now he starts to build it.
Just finish that, I think, right?
I mean, why not?
You've got a stone further back in your base. Just finish it. It'll push Hera away. He has to walk all the way around. You have a secure gold, whatever.
Wow, what a crazy start. So Lithuanians should be having the big edge here. Faster spears and faster skirms. It's now going to be a spear and skirm war. But Hera does have some weak villagers around, has to be careful. And he just loses a unit there. Now, the scout was weak from Leary. He did attack something around Hera's TC while all this was happening.
Leary, that's enough. Just
I think
get him back.
We might need to get a replay in for this, but my gut tells me that Leary's scout is weak because he sniped sheep underneath Hera's TC.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, I think that's why, because the scout came back weak and it was completely full HP when it was over at the base.
Okay. Maybe he just ran under that as well. Could have been the case, right? Maybe it got bopped by a spearman we didn't see. Leary still taking the gold now. He's walled up to the berries. However, there's a lot of foundations there. There's not a lot of fully cooked walls, as he has plenty of sheep underneath his town center, but not a lot of villagers.
Hera can still build a tower, right? He deleted his tower. He still has the stone for that.
Leary's on stone right now.
Yeah.
So he's already thought about that. He's got the stone over in this direction. I love the outpost over by that stone, so he can know if Hera's going to pressure over there again. And he almost has enough for another counter tower. If this continues this way and Leary's not losing villagers, Hera's going to run out of steam.
I think the concern I would have if I'm Leary, though, is the natural transition for you against this army would be a stable. And that's horrible for the Bohemians. It's not horrible for the Lithuanians.
I mean, it might be okay if you have the fishing economy, and he keeps adding fishing ships, which is great, right? Just stable to keep yourself alive. A couple scouts isn't the worst thing in the world. This tower is also going to help, so now Hera is going to have some problems pushing in. I'd love to see Leary make another building or a wall behind that to kind of protect the tower a little bit more. Hera might decide to full commit onto this house, but he sees the tower, he runs away. Great defense so far from from Leary, as Hera is kind of wandering around, wondering what to do.
This is pretty untypical for Leary. The position he's in, he's played it well. But if this was Mr. Yo, and here's the replay, just so we know exactly what happened. So, okay, no sheep were killed. But if this was Yo, those archers are never here. Yep. Archers don't do anything for you in defense against skirmishers. As the skirmishers come through from Hera, they're going to get great value. There's no potential for a real counterattack now for Leary, and it's panic. Actually, sorry, as I say that, there are archers
on the other side.
Behind the wood line there, yeah.
Behind the wood line. I'm honestly surprised that Hera didn't just stay on that wood line with those skirmishers.
I am too.
Like, why would you bring them back? Maybe he felt like there was something coming from Leary. If Leary's going for the gate, maybe he expects like a sneaky stable in the back or something like that. Didn't want to get trapped in. He's still got map control, and he still should be able to counter the archers that will be moving forward from Leary. He's also thinking about Castle Age. 9 fishing ships here from Leary. 9 fishing ships as well from Hera. He docked the left pond.
Dude, if he would have run through with those skirms and just looped over to the dock, he's taking out fist traps.
Yeah.
But in Hera's position, he really doesn't want to lose army control, and there's always a risk.
Running into every tiger on the map, at least
nice.
on that side. Hera, not expecting the archers to come in here. He's got the skirmishers over on the left, and that gold is very exposed.
Hera
takes a drink of water. He's going to need it here in a second as Leary comes into the gold. That's an unpleasant surprise there for Hera against fletching archers in the hands of Leary. You can't quick wall this one.
And it's surprising because Hera's known for being so good defensively. Your opponent's fully walled.
Yep.
Your opponent has an archer range. I feel like the only value you're ever going to get is leaving your skirmishers at home.
Oh, great
Hera with some
bait from
crazy
Hera.
damage control, but there's still going to be more villagers exposed. And I think Leary could even get back to kill that villager as well. That villager goes down. And nice save from Hera there. Honestly, it could have been worse, but that was an expensive loss.
3 villager kills, and you force all the skirms back. And now Leary is advancing outward with some more archers to the left of his base. He's going out on this side. He might find the stone, but Hera saw that with the blacksmith, and he runs away with the stone villagers.
Where does Hera build this castle? He's clearly building up for one.
Can you make it forward? I think maybe that was the idea with saving the skirms. It was like, let's go for a castle.
Protect that area.
I can protect this area, and I can go forward with one.
He
Because he knows where the gold is from Leary. Like, that's the only gold Leary has.
He also spotted those archers because of his blacksmith vision.
Yep.
And Leary knows he's been spotted. No one's bringing spearmen over towards archers unless they're using them just to track. And this is so sick, right?
He's trying to escape. He's trying to escape.
No, there's no chance. These
Hera
archers
sees
are
him.
dead. Yep.
Hera sees him, and I think there's some villagers moving forward here. Hera might be attempting a forward castle on Leary. Leary's getting the cavalry armor upgrade as he goes up to Castle Age himself. He's got a stable, full clear from Hera, and there's the castle within range of the gold. So Hera's definitely trying to lock... It's not even within range. That one should be within range, but he's trying to lock down the gold from Leary.
Well, Hera will basically have full control of the middle as well with this. Unless Leary decides to make a run for it on the right side. Because actually, if you just delete, like, there's the left, okay, but that can be attacked easily with the latest or something. If you just leave your base, you could still make a run for the middle, potentially.
Yeah, but Hera's going to be tracking that, surely.
He should.
Surely.
Surely. Spearmen are checking. There's some scouts there.
Threading the needle? Threading the needle? Skirmishers are coming over. Leary.
Rewall it fast.
Threading the needle. He's rewalled.
Can he see
Oh my god.
There's a little bit of rubble. The walls aren't what they used to be.
Oh my god.
He knows now. That's a rewall. He knows now. He
No,
will look.
he's checking, and he saw the vills.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good from Leary, but also amazing from Hera to call that out.
Yeah, you'll always, if the opponent is rewalling, it's because they snuck through. Hera recognizes that. And +2 armor for Leary on Light Cav right
With
now
the
seems to
Bohemians.
play.
I mean, it's going to work against the skirms, but the latest is here. And that armor doesn't mean anything against that latest.
Leary doesn't know what to do.
Yep.
Leary doesn't know what to do. Hera's castle has taken him completely off of gold. Hera now has one of the best unique units you can make in the game himself. And this is going to be a slaughter here.
Well, it's a castle for Leary. He's got enough stone. All the villagers are going to die, though. Hera with a great call out on the villagers running away from Leary. He's got the skirmishers over there, and now those villagers are just buying time for Leary to somehow get that castle up. 41 villagers for Hera. It's about to be more as he's got 2 TCs producing. It's 33 for Leary, and it's about to be less as Hera is here with the skirmishers trying to deny this castle.
It's desperation for Leary, right? He wants anywhere where there's gold. He isn't taking the safer option on the left side, but I think he just knows Hera's got me covered. Like,
This
Hera's
castle
going to be...
might get denied.
Oh, it's getting denied. I was expecting...
Nice quick wall.
Is it?
I mean, there's so many weak fills, dude. There's so many weak fills.
That's a
Leary
doubt.
is down to 30
That's a
villagers.
doubt.
Hera is just
That's a
killing
doubt.
villagers left and right and center, and all of those villagers are going to go down. Doubt Castle activated. It's 89.69%.
Yeah, and even if the castle completes now, Hera's got a massive economy. He's on 2 different lakes. He goes for a nice gate there to stop the light cap from getting through. And it's 3 town centers. Man, what a great opening here from Hera. I just love the recognition.
Yep.
This is a problematic matchup if the Bohemians have time to cook. I don't think he came in here expecting to go forward with Lithuanians, but when he saw his opponent Civ, he chose the right strat, and I guess Leary just doesn't want to give it up yet. He doesn't know how bad it is. This is obviously a big moment, but...
Did Leary see that gold on the left?
Oh, wait, he's going to try... Yeah, he sees it. Can he see the latest attacking his castle? He can see all of it. Okay. So he's still going to try here? All right, well...
They're coming out from an off angle. Okay. Sneaky attempt number 2.
Oh, I got it.
For Leary.
You delete your walls to let Hera in. He'll think you're coming in that way.
Yeah, and then you lose all your eco, but you still have these 6 villagers to rebuild.
Worth it. Super worth
Love it, dude.
Yep, there you go. Hera's like, I'm going to go kill that.
He can't resist.
And now here come the Bills from the other side.
And Leary gets to the castle, but no, the spearman spotted it. Will it be enough?
Click.
You gotta just build, man. 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and it's up. Hey!
It'd be so funny if he just resigned right after completing the castle, honestly, because this is still so horrible.
22 vills. 22 vills. Hera has more vills on wood than Leary has in his entire economy.
This is, it kind of feels like castle into GG. The castle doesn't solve the main problem, right? The main problem is still that you don't have gold.
Yes.
This is good, though. I don't know where these came from.
He's been massing them slowly, and he's got +2 armor, so he's going to kill a few villagers from Hera. And if Hera's not careful, those could whittle away the eco lead.
Uh-oh. Oh, he deleted the walls here to sneak, and now his fish traps are exposed to make things even worse.
It's fine. He's got 3 horses in a wagon
on the
coming
way
from behind as those fish traps will go down. The latest are still here. They're problematic. Lack of monks here for Leary. Lack of gold income this entire time from Leary because Hera cut that off at the castle.
Did he forget he has that gold on the left? Because I thought that it would be tough to get the gold on the back left because Hera would notice
I mean, he might just assume that Hera's out there, but to not even give it a try is crazy.
Yeah, to me, I would have liked to see a second TC immediately on that gold on the left, and then you take your time trying to get to the middle. But this isn't a map, this isn't a style that I typically associate with Leary.
GG!
Hera responds, up 3-2 in our best of 9. We still have a long way to go here, but he's back on top.
Yeah, I mean, still at least 2 more wins for Hera, and of course, Leary gonna want to clap back. He was ahead 2-1. Hera responds with 2 wins in a row. I think that was probably like the most convincing game yet in this series for Hera.
Yeah.
And that was just great strategy to have the recognition that Leary's only gold option was right there, to come forward with the castle, and all the little things building up to it. Like, we questioned, why did the skirmishers leave here? The skirms left so that he could enable himself to build that castle safely. They could protect that entire area, and then he could slowly strangle Leary out of the resources. Also, spotting the piece of rubble and tracking the villagers, insane.
Yeah, that was huge. And I think the other aspect of that was that Hera's map wasn't actually fantastic.
Yep.
It was a map that could have been problematic if he tried to play defensive. So it could have been a combination of both things. And here we see again, he just saw that re-wall and
why
knew
you
exactly
bro?
what that meant.
Yeah, why you walling, bro?
Yeah, really good stuff.
Leary should have, like, you know, the true play would have been drop a siege workshop with that one villager that he can see. So he thinks you're like trying to siege forward or something, and then run with the other 8.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
I mean, but imagine that early castle age. If he sees the castle from Hera, obviously recognizes, man, this doubt thing is just really tripping me out. And then you just drop a second TC on your gold. You have enough gold then to make some monks, to convert the latest. You have your light cav that can still roam around the map. I think he hasn't played that a lot. I think that was one of those strats that Leary wanted to try something out of the box with because he thinks he needs that against Hera. And we've said he needs to do that many times, but you can't have games like that today.
What a great response to what he thought was coming, though. He thought the archers were coming. He was correct, Hera. And he just goes forward skirms and towers. He shuts down all of the early pressure.
It was good.
Then into a castle. Like, brilliant.
The castle aspect is kind of uncommon, right? Typically, you're just going to play skirm and boom there. And the castle's going to be more for imp timing and trebuchets later on, but that was cool. And that's another aspect of it. I don't think Leary's faced that before. So, next game's coming up, folks. Look at these civs we've got. We've got Persians, Hindustanis, top 2 picks available for Leary. Then Byzantines, Burmese and Saracens all can be insane on their day. Still wondering when will Hera play with Chinese. It's probably on enclosed. He's got that. He's got Cumans. He's got Italians, and then the Tatars and the Ethiopians. Obviously, Lithuanians were just played.
Chinese is either enclosed or Arabia. Probably enclosed.
I think he goes Tatars on Arabia. That's such a comfort pick for him.
Okay.
He could go Ethiopians there. Ethiopians could actually be really good if you're maybe up against Saracens. I oddly enough love that matchup because you're not going to play knights at all. And so the Saracen camels aren't a huge factor. Saracens typically just play archers, and Ethiopians could maybe be ahead.
What's your golden stream civ for Hera?
Could be Cumans.
That's the big question mark for me.
Tatars doesn't feel that natural.
He doesn't really have a natural golden stream civ from what we've seen here.
Yeah, that's a good point. That might be his weakest map, but that might be where there's some sort of surprise. I think Cumans is way too risky.
Yeah.
But I imagine he would have tested it, and if he picks it, it could be insane. Second TC in the middle, is that too crazy?
Second TC in the middle is a little wild, yeah. Like, there's only gold there as well, right?
Well,
and you don't even need that in Feudal Age.
There are the little turtles that are next to the shoreline. So
Okay.
there's some food.
Yeah, it also takes forever to build against Leary, who's probably coming forward
He's
with
just
land
gonna go
pressure.
siege. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also next to the water, so there'd be Navy. That's not a good idea. But, like...
You were cooking, though.
I was cooking a little too much.
Yeah.
But Vikings we've seen a lot, and Hera lost with Vikings. I wonder if that was originally his plan, to go Vikings on Golden Stream.
You could go Vikings there. I mean, he picked it early in Migration, right? Maybe he thought that the set wouldn't even get there. He's been playing really confident.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll just figure it out when it comes along. Anyway, here we are on Arabia, and you called it. Hera playing as the Ethiopians here, Leary playing as the Byzantines. Now, my first impression of this Civ matchup is that it should be a little bit favored towards the Byzantines, but maybe you have more experience?
Well, I think the big thing to say is there were mind games here. I don't think Hera was expecting Byzantines here.
Yeah.
I think he was expecting Byzantines on Fractal.
Mhm.
And so he figured Byzantines on Fractal, here it would then be Saracens or something, or Hindustanis.
It's not a common Civ matchup that we get on Arabia.
Yeah, but Hera definitely wanted to out-archer a civilization he thought would transition into archers. Byzantines, spears, and skirms. So yeah, I think the Ethiopians have the timings, but they could fall under some real problems if they can't snowball past early Castle Age. But with the extra food and gold they get, with how fast their archers fire, with how good Hera is, I could easily see a full feudal here. Like archer opening into full heavy scout follow-up could be really strong.
Leary's got a decent map here. My only concern is the wood. He's got one wood line in the back.
Yeah.
And then he has like that hill at the front, but the gold is relatively secure. He can kind of wall that off. The berries are kind of behind the wood line, even though they're forward-ish. The wood might be a problem, though, especially if Hera gets back there with some archers. Could do a lot of damage.
I mean, it's been really competitive. It's been back and forth, but this is Hera we're talking about. If Hera wins this game, Leary's going to have to win 3 straight to win this final. He needs to rebound here. He needs this win.
Byzantines against Ethiopians should have a good shot.
I think so. Now, one of the best ways Byzantines can play is exactly how the Lithuanians played in the previous game. And you go forward with 3 or 4 vills and play heavy spear and skirm. That's just not a very typical Leary style. I think Leary's more the defensive player. I'm curious on what Leary opens with. Because if you open spears and skirms from home, it's really slow. It doesn't have offensive pressure to really be able to do considerable amounts of damage. So you almost will only open skirm if you know your opponent's going to go archers. And with Hera, he can go scouts. So I think scouting's the key right now for Leary.
So Hera went up without Loom, and he does not have Loom queued behind, unless he's got Loom and a Villager queued. Yeah, so Villager queued after that. He loves doing this. He's also stretching out for forward buildings with 2 Villagers. So if Leary gets over there, there is some potential to maybe kill a Villager, maybe deny a little bit, but the scout is hanging out nearby from Hera. Don't think Leary's going to want it.
How many times do we see this on present-day Arabia meta? the meta is so defined that the person who scouts could potentially be at a disadvantage. Because Hera's going to just be faster feudal because he greeted it out, and then he's going to be able to hit this scout.
Yeah.
This is the second time this has happened with Hera as well.
And Leary's going to see that feudal age come in and be like, oh my god,
exactly.
Bro. I just took a look at the vills. You have no loom. I went to investigate. Now your scout's here, which means you're going to be faster up. Leary, just not a great situation here with the scout, and Hera's just going to micro that guy down. I think Hera got 3 free hits there.
Yeah, and that's really smart from Hera. I know that people aren't going to be excited about, scouting should be valuable, blah, 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 but it's a bit of a map issue, right? And at least with these players, you kind of know how the matchup's probably going to play and what those builds are going to be. Now, did Leary see the range before his scout died?
Yeah.
He didn't see what the opening is.
Oh no, I would have almost just had him dive in there with the scout. Get that information before you die, but obviously he was trying to save it. Hera manages to take that out. He goes for an outpost over here, and that's funny because the Ethiopians are the ones with the free outpost, but Byzantines still have free town watch.
Yep.
And he'll spend a little bit of stone, a little bit of wood, and get that full vision on the open side of his map.
Well, the alternative is you try and wall all that, and if you do that, it hurts your economy so much. So it's really smart from Leary here. It's an uncomfortable position to fight out of, though. Hera doesn't
loom
have
still
to
for
be
Hera,
aggressive.
right? No loom.
No loom.
Come on, Leary!
No way, dude.
With a spearman. He's blocking it. He's blocking it. There's an archer here. Will it be in time, though? Will it be in time?
Nope.
Oh, Hera saves the Vil.
But he knows it's archers.
And he queues up 3 more. Still no loom.
Why would he need loom? His opponent's opening skirms. You just got to be as greedy as possible, bro. Be as greedy as possible. Cut every corner you can. And he'll also see the outpost and recognize that he probably can't sneak his army there. Leary's now in the uncomfortable position of waiting for an army that may never come. You just don't know. Hera, I think, from this position, should just fully wall and not even attack.
Yeah.
Just don't even
One range production, slowly mass up your archers, and then go up to Castle Age.
Okay, there's an army. Now would be a good time for loom, I'd say.
I think so.
Do you think Hera realized he didn't have loom?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
I mean, you know when that villager almost goes down to a spearman in 4 hits.
That's fair. I doubt he assumes he sent a weak
Loom's
villain.
coming in right now, probably.
Okay.
After this Vil. Trust.
There it
is.
Did they just give you a round of applause for predicting loom?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
I'm kind of a big deal around here.
Well, loom's coming in. And Hera isn't completely walled yet. I think one of those Vils is pretty weak as well. Nope, I'm wrong.
Some of those houses are pretty weak, but it's only skirms. That is quite the wall here. Leary's going to see that, and he's going to know, okay, this guy is just interested in going up to Castle Age. However, Leary has decent resources himself, and he's not really overproducing these skirms either.
Like you've always said about walls, if you're going to commit to the walls, commit to the walls.
Yeah.
And the issue I have with this is this isn't enough to keep Hera safe with the greedy approach we wanted. He's got 4 villagers not working on resources. He now is going to get fletching. So I think Leary will see that and actually be pretty happy because the economy's just not efficient.
Leary's tracking where the archers are, which is fine, and he's also walling up himself.
Yeah.
But he's walling up with like 1 villager. He's not having 3 villagers working at all times with his army defending behind this. Really great job. He also has a skirmisher randomly patrolling one of the gaps, right? Leary going to gold now, 300 food in the bank. Hera probably going to click up it slightly faster than him, but still sitting at home in his base. Leary's not being damaged.
I mean, I know it's oftentimes how you play a map and not what the map is, and that's definitely part of it, but can we just scan Hera's map for a second? Like, now that these walls are up, he's got like back wood lines, the gold's there, he's got another gold, he's got the main stone. Like, this is a really good setup.
He knows about all that stuff back there? Yep.
Yeah, it's really nice. The only thing that could be problematic is wood because all of his wood is rangeable. But in Leary's position, I guess he will have 2 golds. He will have 2 golds. He will have back wood lines. And I guess his stones are the ones that are going to be exposed. But
Honestly,
it's not too bad.
Harris should add outposts at segments along the walls with Ethiopians.
He won't do it.
No, I know. They never do.
He won't do it.
No, I know. They never
It bothers me. It really does. I mean, we don't see this that frequently with Byzantines.
That's great for
That's
Leary.
a good outpost.
Yeah.
But in the case of Ethiopians, you can still build your town centers, and you're getting crazy vision. So maybe Hera will do it, Now's not really the time. He's not expecting there to be any problems. But we'll be on our way to Castle Age.
Hera just loves keeping the archers Garrison in the TC.
Yeah.
Nice safe place.
Yep, nice safe place. And yeah, this is just a pretty standard Arabia game for 2025. The maps in the past used to be a little bit crazier. Maybe we'll have a balance shakeup with a new patch coming up. And we'll
Chicken
see some
Arabia.
different units. Yeah, Chicken Arabia and lots of infantry potentially. But just not a lot of punishing aspects with hills. And the builds are just so fine-tuned, so they're going to duke it out in Castle Age.
Okay, Castle Age, 2 minutes away for Leary, 1 minute and 45 seconds away for Hera as Fletching comes in for Leary. Good farming there. I don't mind, because Hera's only playing the crossbows, don't mind the fact Leary's left the front of the TC open. Usually does bother me, though, especially against players of this caliber. Like,
yeah.
They've managed to dodge all the arrow shots and then just walk in. How many times have we seen that from Leary? He just walks in. He doesn't care. And yet he leaves his own TC front completely open.
Something that he is doing, which is very smart, if he wants to move out, is he's fortifying up his palisades with houses behind. Palisade walls are not going to be in
Well, the later you go, the better this matchup gets for the Byzantines.
Absolutely.
So why not just set yourself up for the late game, right? He doesn't have enough stone for that third town center, which might be an issue, but that's just one simple click. Send one villager to the stone, take one trip, and then you can make it. He made the 2 outposts, of course, earlier.
I need to know, did he see the flag on the range? And did he see the flag disappear? Okay, so that must have been from earlier.
Okay.
And so it's funny, the archers aren't in the range, but they are right behind the range. So where he's sitting is actually pretty smart for the situation.
Crossbow coming in from Hera, and then Elite Skirm and Bodkin Arrow, but he did think about queuing up the second archer armor behind this, and he actually has enough resources to do so. So that could be pretty impressive from Leary. Goes for a second TC, and then you have +2 armor skirms just waiting for whenever Hera arrives. And Hera adds the Siege Workshop, so he knows the skirmishers are going to be waiting there when he leaves.
I like the patience from Hera. You know you're up against skirms. 14 crossbows isn't enough to overtake even 10 skirmishers or 8 skirmishers with proper upgrades, and you obviously need siege. So he's turtling, and the eco's going to fly for him. I just wonder if Leary knows.
Elite Skirm? Okay, there's Elite Skirm.
Canceled it. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, he's really paranoid right now. Like, he's absolutely paranoid. He's waiting for an army to attack him, and now he sees the crossbows.
And Hera's going to see, like, Bodkin Arrow, but no Elite Skirm, no armor, and Leary's been in Castle Age for a while, so this might give Hera a lot of confidence to move forward. Maybe Leary hasn't made any extra skirmishers. He's got 12, though. He's got 12 skirms, so 6 of them are somewhere else. This could catch Hera off guard if he's just expecting it to be like these 6.
Yeah.
Where are the other ones? Oh, they're coming now. Okay.
This, with the elevation on the map, this feels like a good position for a siege workshop for both, doesn't it? Like right where Hera's sitting right now feels insane. Hera's siege is coming forward. He didn't have the luxury of being able to get ballistics because he's gone for the siege. But this is Leary we're talking about.
This is going to be a fun fight.
Yeah.
With the Mangonel involved, Leary's micro, Hera's micro as well. Great attack round. It misses slightly, though. The Spearman does go down, but look at the splits here from Leary, dodging the shot from the Mangonel. He's got the +2 armor. Like, this does not benefit Hera to keep fighting this with the crossbows. He needs to get a big shot with the Mangonel. Thank you, Vodka, for the Lion update over in the corner as well. That skirmisher's having a rough day.
But, like, for anyone who's new here, this is not normal Age of Empires. You don't see...
Hey! Sorry.
It's okay. Both players are now like, what just happened to me and what did I miss? They're double checking their wood lines. They're freaking out because of the crowd. But like, Leary's confidence against Siege is ridiculous. He could lose the game because of it, but he's so good, Dave. He's so good. Look at this micro.
Oh my God, he doesn't get hit and he micros down the Mangonel. He finally gets hit by a shot, but it's an uphill shot. So maybe not as much damage as Hera would have liked. Crossbows are still alive here. Mangonel's still trying to be micro down by Leary. He's got 2 town centers behind this. Hera's got 3.
Now there will be siege as well for Leary. Neither player has ballistics. Leary's micro is still absolutely ridiculous. He did get burnt once for playing with fire. Now here he loses 2 more units, but he'll have his own siege. Also have some monks in the mix.
Has Byzantine healing too.
3 TCs for Hera. Just 2 TCs for Leary at the
So those skirmishers are already full health. Byzantine healing is ridiculous.
Oh.
And big shot from Leary. He takes out one Mangonel, and a lot of crossbows go down from Hera. Another Mangonel down.
Wow, that was crazy. Hera had no clue there was siege there. And in that moment, I'm sure he looked back to add a couple farms, and by the time he looked back at his army, most of it was gone. And Dave, like, the game was just turning Hera's direction where you could go for a tech switch, but you can only go for a tech switch if you still have the crossbows. If you're only on Mangonels, your opponent's going to know you're going to switch out of crossbows.
Yeah, and this has to feel so frustrating if you're Hera. You have the counter to skirms right in front of you, and he keeps killing your Mangonels with his skirmishers.
It's not fair. It's not fair. I mean, both of these players could do this, but the game is designed
without ballistics.
Yeah. The way the game is designed, Hera should have won that fight and won the game already.
And Leary also bringing relics back, right? So that's one relic there. I think another one is coming in. We can see Leary just kind of waiting here, and then he goes for the attack round. And that is so rare to catch Hera sleeping like that. He was probably paying attention to something at home. He's going to be kicking himself for losing those Mangonels.
Yeah, well, he'll have a chance to redeem himself.
Here we go again, round 4.
Like we said, there's always a chance that this can turn around either direction. I still think if you control that middle hill, bring a Vil and build another siege workshop there.
Yeah, it could be good.
Just even like a couple random houses to block the hills. I think the control with fortifications is actually going to be key.
Resources are looking real good for Leary. How has he done this while microing those skirms? He's also got the relics, some of the relics in, right? The monks are still being produced. He's got 3 of them.
He's going to go fast imp here, Dave. He's going to actually click up to imp. It is cheaper with Byzantines. He hasn't gone for the 3rd town center. Maybe has waited intentionally for this. He has clicked up to the Imperial Age. If Hera doesn't find a big fight, Bracer and Chemistry will be in on skirmishers, and Hera's nowhere near the Imperial Age.
Yeah, Hera's been struggling against Bodkin skirmishers, let alone full Imperial upgrades on those things could be really good. It's actually stables from Hera, so maybe a switch that Leary isn't expecting. As Leary comes in to scout, Hera wants to take care of that. Leary just easily dodges around. He's like, mind your own business, bro.
That's so funny. I would love to see ballistics now. I think there should be a university coming up, but Leary is super vulnerable against Cav, and so I think...
Is he microing that one skirmisher?
Yeah, he wants to know what you're doing in here, and so here he goes. Let's see if he can find the stable. That would be crazy.
Oh, if he sees that stable, Hera wants to prevent this. He saw the stable! Yo, Leary!
Again, I can't help but feel like, I know they've got some noise-canceling headphones, but there's no way they don't hear the crowd roar.
You can feel the vibrations and everything of the crowd going.
So I just find it so funny that both players probably panic and look at their wood lines or something every single time.
That's part of the beauty of playing live, right?
That's the beauty of this, yeah. Now,
he's sending another skirmisher forward. He's like, I wonder if there's a second stable.
Yeah. Well, he just needs to know what the upgrades are. This is so smart, guys. This is so smart.
And he's going to see the light cav there with the armor upgrades.
Yeah. And now he should know he needs to brace himself. Against only light cav, it could actually be okay.
Oh, again, is Hera paying attention to that skirmisher at home? Leary takes out a Mangonel, but Hera takes one back. Great micro from Hera.
There's just so much respect you have to have if you're Hera here. I don't think you're feeling like you can dive in to engage against this very second. And if you can't do it right now, it's really bad for you. The attack round lands, the light cav can't get through the monks.
Against Bracer and Chemistry on these skirmishers, the light cav are going to do as well, right? And the Imperial Age comes in, Hera's probably like, what?
Yeah, he needs a big Castle Age play, and he needs to make this messy. But the upgrades are coming in right now for Leary. He did end up getting ballistics on the way up. I know we mentioned he didn't have it at one point. I wonder if Hera regrets making light cav. I would have preferred knights. I think he made it because he saw some monks, and he didn't want to toss knights in. But Ethiopian light cav is
Castle on the hill.
Not great.
Castle on the hill. You identified this middle area as a potential castle position, right? Maybe siege workshops controlling everything. The skirms are going to come forward. They have Bracer now. That Mangonel has a limited lifespan. And now Hera will show Leary the villagers here. The light cav are looping around. Can Leary deny this castle? Can he just dive in here and ignore the light cav and kill the villagers?
We'll see. This could be a big clear up for Hera. He does have +2 armor. That's your max armor for the age he's in. He'll dive. But Dave, I think the light cav will get the Mangonels. I don't know if they'll take a ton else here. Leary's micro is actually not fantastic. He's allowing a lot more value from the enemy units here, but he will clear it up, and Hera still isn't clicked up.
Yeah, if Hera's not up, he can just get bomber cannons to take care of that. And like, you just cleared the light cav army, so you can continue moving forward. I think there was a choice to be made there, though. Leary could have sacrificed his skirms to just kill all those villagers.
Yeah.
And just denied the castle completely, but he still has an army, right? Leary going forward with the skirmishers, and Hera actually looping around to the north side of Leary's base, where Leary has good vision. He's got an outpost over on that side. He should see those coming from a long way away. Hera's left his gold completely open.
Yeah, and he's showing that he's staying in Castle Age as well by making these knights, which should make Leary be very patient here, I think. Not patient with this army, but patient with everything behind. You don't want another army to swoop in and kill those cannons.
This is a disaster for Hera.
It is. And Arbalest feels like the perfect switch for Leary if he can get it. Crossbowmen do so much more damage against the Cav already. And it's just, this isn't the situation that Hera wanted to be in. Leary's going to dive underneath the town center.
He's killing the knights.
Right
it feels like he's killing the knights for free with skirms, right? So, like, why not? Hera's going to try and wall this off. It's not going to work, and this will distract Hera so much. And in the meantime, Leary's seen the army from Hera that's going for the counterattack. Leary's building up his bomber cannons so he can take out that castle. Already 3 on the field with 2 more in the queue.
Yeah.
And all the knights are just busy back here with this random skirmisher army.
And look at those crossbowmen from Hera. That's the most important unit in the north of the map, getting completely cleared up.
Boy.
He won't survive with a single one. And now the army from Leary has to go save his castle. But when it arrives, I think Leary's going to have an army there protecting it.
Arbalest on the way. How many times have we seen this? Leary in Imperial Age, bomber cannons, Arbalest, and his opponent still in castle because he caught him off guard with the timing. It's another town center there from Leary. The castle's going to go down from Hera, and Hera is just sitting in the Castle Age. The 122 villagers, 4 stable knights from the Ethiopians.
Yeah, his initial plan just wasn't good enough against Leary, and he's had to switch, but it's against Arbalest in 3 seconds. He'll charge up the hill. I don't even think Leary needs to micro
Monk's
this
converting? No, just sit. Just sit. You don't even need to do anything. He realizes he's just sitting on the hill. And there we go. I think the GG flies in from Hera. This series is tied.
Let's go. Crazy series, and I think some crazy mind games there involved with the draft. I do not think Hera ever expected Byzantines there. He was definitely expecting Saracens or some other like straight archer civilization. It would have been in a better position if that was the case. And crowd here in Hamburg, Germany is hyped.
I don't think Leary's been in this situation where he's in a live crowd and he's the favorite.
Well, I can't really tell you because it's been yeah, I don't think so. I'm thinking back.
Think about Red Bull against Tato. Tato was clearly,
you mean like crowd favorite?
Crowd favorite. Yeah, obviously everyone likes Leary, right? Like everyone likes Leary, but he doesn't have the presence that a lot of the other guys do, right?
Yes.
And he's found himself a very favorable, very friendly crowd here.
How many Hera or Viper fans just can't help but look at the amount of times that guy has been second place?
You gotta feel it,
and
man.
say,
yeah,
give him one, right?
Yeah.
Like they want to see him hoist the trophy for once. It's incredible how many times he's been second. So I think it's a part of that is that fact right there. This is the micro that maybe no one else in the world can do. This is insane. He doesn't have ballistics. He's up against siege. He runs up the hill.
Yeah.
He runs up the hill.
Yeah.
And this was the most important part because he was able to set up his eco perfectly to get that imp timing.
Yep.
And the imp timing obviously decided the game.
I think the thing I love the most about watching Leary micro, like watching Hera micro, is like sensory overload. It's so many clicks in so many different places, right? He's got the 2 control groups of units. Watching Leary micro is more like he knows the timings and attack animations on every single unit.
Yeah,
and he's perfectly reacting, and sometimes he just lets his units stand still because he knows that's the best possible use, right?
We saw that in Migration, actually. He would wait until the arrow was about to hit him, then micro the
at its
ballistics.
pinnacle, and then
exactly.
he just moves. Yeah.
Other people are just like spam clicking back and forth and hoping that leads to the result they're hoping for. So, man, we got to see the draft. We got to see the draft. We got to dive deep on this one. We have 1 home map remaining for Hera. We've got 2 for Leary. But again, at this stage, I think they're both so good on these maps that it's not really fair to say that one is a home map and the other's not. Now, Civs, Hera's got Italians, which was high priority.
Yep.
There's then Chinese, which we know is insane. and then humans, and then Tatars as the players, looks like, stepped away from
Comes down to Golden Stream for me.
Is production wearing a helmet?
Yeah, well, that's from Helmet Guy that's been dressed up the entire event.
I think Helmet Guy is Lieutenant Crackers.
That was so funny last night, by the way. When they were talking about how to decide the winner of the quiz if it was tied, and then Helmet Guy's like, fight to the death!
That's true.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So good.
Helmet Guy, which may be his new name now.
Helmet Guy.
Helmet Guy wears a different outfit to every LAN event. I think he's been to the majority of them. He was even at like Hidden Cup viewing party in the States.
Yeah.
Always has a different Age of Empires outfit. So
Which is amazing.
Yeah, which is so cool. Which is.
Let's get a round of applause for Helmet Guy.
Yeah, seriously.
We're also in Germany. I feel like Helmet might be a German name, so maybe there's another Helmet Guy in
There
here.
might be.
Any helmets in the crowd?
We'll see. Raise your hand if you're a helmet.
All right, Leary. Just final sip of water.
Can I?
Just thinking a little bit and probably waiting for her to pick the map.
Can I like oversimplify things massively and just say who I think has the edge based on civs?
Well, just keep in mind that they have their noise canceling off right now.
Leary is just the worst. No, he's focused. I'm sorry. He heard me. He heard me. No, I mean, I'm trying to determine which civs are way better here. Chinese is huge on closed. That's the big one for Hera. So I guess if you want to oversimplify it, maybe Hera gets that win. But the other games...
It's this one that I'm looking at.
Golden Stream.
It's that was the question earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe he's.
I love
mean,
Persians
he
there.
might have something cooked up. He might have something cooked up that we haven't seen. We haven't seen that map a ton.
Yeah, I kind of like Persians. I think it could be kind of tough against Tatars or Italians, though. Burmese, I like for Fractal on Leary's side. Hera, I'm still very... No, Hera will go Italians on Fractal, most likely.
That's what you think, though.
Yeah,
It's difficult with Hera because he loves to mix it up.
I want to see... So a tendency that Leary's had with Persian sometimes is he plays it kind of just like he just played Byzantines. He plays towards imp timings.
Yeah.
And then you get to imp with Persians, you got one option, and that's Savar.
Yeah.
And it's very clear. And there's a lot of camel civs on the other side. So I think if you have the boom lead with Persians, maybe in these upcoming games, maybe you just got to push it in Castle Age. Make it extremely messy.
Maybe. I love the fact he has Hindustanis.
I do too. I wonder how that plays out against Chinese. I think decent amount of scouts and adapt is always a strategy you can play for there. But I mean, Hera could maybe match that with the Chinese, so it does get tricky if that goes to the Castle Age.
What do you think about Saracens on Golden Stream?
I don't hate it. Awkward to play, but arguably have the best potential for the map.
The thing about Golden Stream is it looks like it's an open land map. It really isn't.
Yeah.
Like it's a wall 3TC boom map.
Yeah.
And any civ that has a good tech tree late is going to be fairly good.
Which
on
Saracens do.
Yeah.
Saracens have
and they have a good water tech tree too.
The issue I have with Saracens is like getting to the late game compared to some of those.
I think you can always get to the late game on Golden Stream. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like if you wall up, I think you can always get there.
Yeah. And then the Navy is pretty dominant. Your camels, your gunpowder, your archers.
Yeah. And if you run out of gold and you can't get to the middle, Saracen market.
I'm a little concerned for Leary on Fractal though.
Okay.
Like I think it's Burmese.
He played it the other day.
Which is reasonable.
Yeah.
I just wonder how Burmese fare against Italians if it's the fish boom castle drop fast imp style, which is what a lot of people do. I don't think you can do that. I kind of want to see Man-at-Arms.
Yeah.
No one's doing it. He did it one time himself with the Lithuanians, and that was in a game where he didn't have his elephant. So like Man-at-Arm fast range, Hera's going to want to just fall back and fish boom. Just like apply pressure.
Can you go Persians, Men-at-Arms, on Fractal?
I think their monks are too bad. Monks are a really important part of the strat.
Okay.
And Burmese have that fallback. That's also a side reason why Italians are nice, because their monks are reasonable. But yeah, folks, thanks again for all the support. I know there's a lot of people behind us.
4,600 on the community.
Yeah, sick, dude.
Donations. So that is absolutely amazing, and I think they're getting into the game soon. Here we go. Is this a game number 7 I see right here? Tied 3-3, Tristan. We've got Fractal, and it's Italians for Hera, Saracens for Leary.
Okay, so we were wondering, what civilization would Leary play here? Now notice that Hera's scout has stayed home.
Is he going to lame again?
He's moving forward, but Leary, he got lamed before. He brought in his elephant right away, and he actually moved his scout forward right away as well. So he tried to lame Hera, didn't work. Hera will come forward to try and lame him. That won't work either. There's only one elephant on the map, so you just bring it in right away.
Yeah.
There's no real danger.
Feels like they kind of respect one another with laming the hurtables under the TC too. We haven't seen a lot of that yet. Whereas against other players, Hera will just spend his entire time underneath the town center. So maybe Leary in practice games has shown that he's able to deal with that and he doesn't panic under that sort of pressure.
Yeah, that is way easier to do on hybrid builds. And so there haven't been a ton of hybrid builds where they pull off villagers to multiple lumber camps and gold at the same time.
And there's actually more underneath the TC, so it's harder to get that damage. So 2 villagers chopping their way through for Leary. Hera's going to scout that, no surprise there. The starting lumber camp is more or less standard, and he attacks it. This is like you, dude. That's like you every time you play Arena. Well, just tap this wall, tap this wall, tap this wall.
It's just letting him know. It's like, hey, I'm here to fight, all right? I can't micro as well as Hera, but I'm ready to fight. Wow, Hera, this is a crazy uptime here.
Ooh, look at the timing for Leary sneaking that villager forward after Hera leaves with the scout. So Leary's going to be like, oh, okay, he's going for the wall. I thought it was coming forward, dude.
I liked how excited you got.
Dude, it was... I mean, he saw the scout left. If there was ever a time to send it forward, now would be the time.
It is crazy, though, how the meta on this has kind of unfolded. Because most of the games I would have seen on Fractal a year ago, you would have had players having 2 or 3 fishing ships before they click up. Just like a really slow uptime. But here, they're still chopping through as fast as they can for the most part. But man, this is fast here from Hera. So he's going to go double lumber camp. Now, this is kind of a hybrid build. It feels like he may go archers before anything else, honestly. Because I don't think he's through yet. We'll have to check the wood line. There's Leary. He's 10 wood away.
He's almost through. Hera's done a good job macroing that, but it looks like he's got 10 as well. So about the same time.
It's really important, though, that the dock block actually happens here for both. And that is placing your dock in the opening there. Because if you don't, and the other guy can just send like fires into your fish, you're dead. And I forget who it was, but someone actually won never doing that because the other person.
No, because the other person assumed they had it. Yeah.
You still have to do it.
Okay, villager comes out here. Optimal position to be right next to the short fish and near the deep fish as well. And I think both players are going to do that. The nice thing about Fractal is it like always spawns the same way. Which is nice variety. I've heard that argument for our other maps that all maps should spawn with equal resources, but I think it's better that we only have a couple maps like this one.
Agreed.
To mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, and it's also so unique in you're chopping through to get access to other resources. Other maps don't usually have.
You have to put in work.
Yeah.
To get access to the extra relics, for example, or the outside area or the water. You actually have to put in the time and incorporate that in your build. Now Hera goes forward quite far with that archery range.
And this is where the laming underneath the TC can happen. There's very few vills underneath. There is actually the scout there.
It's an HP advantage for Leary too.
And Leary just doesn't want to fight because he's still not up yet. He did get a hit there. I don't think Hera actually did. But Leary can't move out to scout what Hera's doing here. I think you can assume it's archers, though, with this uptime. Because, yeah, it's most likely going to be archers. It's either that or, like, full stonewall from Hera and double dock fish boom, but...
Dude, the respect they're both giving each other there. Like, Hera knows he's waiting for Feudal Age, and he's trying to angle his scout in a direction that he can actually escape here.
Leary is guessing that this is not army. In my opinion. From the second dock edition, that tells me that he thinks this is just going to be a fishing ship game, and Hera's archers will be forward soon, but Hera's scouts...
Hera's scout's going to go down.
Hera's scout will definitely go down.
So he delayed Leary, from finding the archers there, and a big cheer because Hera's scout falls. There's an archer on the berries. Fortunately, Leary did go for the walls as well. Even though he didn't track that early, he didn't see the range, he still has defenses ready, and he's still got fish coming out from 2 docks behind. Hera only has 1 dock at the moment producing fishing ships, so advantage Leary for sure.
So now you have some decisions to make. Because you can make 2 fishing ships, or you can make a barracks, essentially. And then you can make another 2 fishing ships, or you can make an archery range.
I think you just market wall behind all the archers here. If you need to.
Just infinite amount of market?
Yeah, just market walls all over the place. There's a market over there. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
You can sell your stone, maybe buy some food, and try and get up at a reasonable time, and then it's into the Siege Workshop. I don't think Hera can do enough damage to you in Feudal Age before you get to that Siege Workshop.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and Hera stopped committing here, didn't he? He stopped at 2 archers.
Yep.
So good call from Leary not to react with the barracks in a range. And he might even be able to track pretty easily that it's not going to be more archers here from Hera.
Yeah, and the fishing eco is ahead for Leary. Like, it's just a really good setup here for Leary. Hera kind of misread the amount of walls that Leary was going to put down and the defenses he was going to have. He went for the aggression, expecting Leary to play more open, I think.
And the way Leary's moving around could make Hera think that there's a building somewhere. This is the problem with not having the scout.
Look at the eco from Leary.
So smooth.
600 food already.
Plus with the market, this is sick.
7 fishing ships with 2 more on the way.
So, dude, like, the first time I saw Fractal competitively, people figured out the dock block pretty early, and they just never make ships.
Yep.
They'd never make ships. This tournament, I've actually seen War Galley upgrade and Bod Canero and War Galleys.
You have to. It was proven on that Hart Viper set. When Hart lost the dock, he completely crumbled because he did not expect Viper to invest into War Galley, and then suddenly Viper was there with all those ships.
Okay, so what if you just stay walled, you don't make a barracks at all, and you just go War Galley and just push the fish? Is that good? Does it take too long?
I think that's pretty good.
Okay.
If you can go like Siege Workshop defense as well.
Yes.
The problem is if Hera is going to get up to Castle Age and go Siege Monk, or if Hera is going to go like Castle Forward, then you have a problem, right? Because you're fully invested on water.
Key point on that, though, I think you need at least 2 fires. And the struggle is you're going to have to delete your own dock to get through. But I think with 2 fires, you can at least take down the dock. The galleys won't take it down as quickly. You just need some range to hit repair builds on the other side.
Yep.
But yeah, Leary with an interesting approach here.
These galleys also might be just a defensive force, but he queues up a second one from the dock behind that. So this is definitely him considering whether he wants to delete that dock and go forward.
Yeah.
And if once you delete that dock, you better have a villager there at all times, because if you lose the naval battle, that navy from Hera is coming right back across.
Yes, exactly. And Hera will add a fire. There's a market for him. He will click up without having to use that. And he could get back to making some archers here. He still has the range. Hera, is he massing navy out of 2 docks now?
He's massing some. I think he kind of suspects there might be something. 1 galley coming out, 1 fire galley coming out. If he has like read that Leary's going to pressure in with galleys immediately in Castle Age, that's an incredible call out from Hera.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't been at Leary's base in a while, but even still, Leary would probably try and build behind. Also, if I recognize that trend, you recognize the trend, they've got to recognize that potential as well, right?
Yep.
So I think it does feel pretty reasonable here. When there's very little damage that can be done on land,
Siege Workshop forward, he sees where the archers are.
Yeah.
There's really no threat with that, right? Fletching's not even in with those. It just came in now. So there's probably not going to be any more follow-up archers, and that Siege Workshop forward is nice. So if Hera wants to come forward with a Siege Workshop of his own or a castle, probably not going to happen. Hera's resources looking pretty good as he's on the way up. Is this like this can't be like a fast imp play.
It happens all the time on this map.
You're just loaded with res?
Because of the fish.
Yeah.
And if you lose the fish, because your opponent deletes their own dock and just opens the floodgates with crazy navy, the whole plan is dead.
Here it comes. I mean, Hera's going to have 3 fire galleys there. Does he have a villager nearby to repair that? Probably not.
Yeah.
And they will die to the war galleys as well. So Leary's going to maybe catch him a little off guard. Hera still will have defensive forces. He sees the Siege Workshop. He has to go for one of his own. He also goes for a monastery. And the resources to go Imperial Age are there for Hera, but he needs to get War Galley, which is going to take a few of those res away.
And the dock behind, That doesn't block it anymore, so ships can still pass through. Scout went down there from Leary, our second kill of the game. He also drops the second TC, but critically, no Bodkin arrow. He needs Bodkin for those war galleys. Without Bodkin arrow, the fire ships for Hera that will soon be upgraded will be a bit stronger.
30 seconds away. Bodkin arrow, and that dock isn't even going to last 30 seconds. Second town center as well from Leary. A little bit further forward, Hera's still thinking Imperial Age here. He's still thinking Imperial Age. That might catch Leary off guard, but he has to defend his fish. Now, Hera also, I believe, has some monks coming out, so might send the monks to the north to convert the fires.
Like, fast imp into what, though?
I don't know.
Fast imp into what? You make it to imp, you might have nothing here if Leary continues to pressure. That's a nice demo, actually. That's a huge demo on the ship you're really going to be worried about. Honestly, I think Leary needs some patience in this.
Yeah, just kill the dock.
Yeah, don't dive in. Yep. Just slowly keep doing what you're doing because the reward is 20 tiles beyond this dock.
Man, Imp on the way for one, Horsecaller on the way for the other. So the differing priorities here between Hera and Leary. As the demo comes out, that's a good one as well. And Leary's still trying to pressure this dock area. He's also got the Mangonel working away. The question is, what does Hera do in Imperial Age? You asked it before. I still don't have an answer.
He's doing something Tapta told me more players need to do and try and demo in these situations on galleys. No one seems to be adding the demos in these situations. We could have a really big demo on our hands. Leary needs to back away, and he sees it. And Hera, man. Oh, man.
Okay. You really have to time the demo approach because the war galleys take so long to reload.
Yeah.
So if you time it perfectly on the ungarrison, you can actually hit them, I think, from that distance.
I mean, this is crazy, dude. Props to Hera. He's imping, and he still hasn't lost everything. He's done a really nice job. Imperial Age could make a difference eventually, but the eco he has will not be anything compared to Leary. Leary, when it's 3-3, has a safe fishing eco behind.
2 TCs.
And he's in the back here. Yeah, and he's on 2 town centers.
Yep. And there goes the food eco from Hera. There goes all of the food eco from Hera. It's going to be a fast imp monk play from Hera. Unfortunately, there's a town center at the front of Leary's base, which kind of protects that area, right? So Hera's going to need to go chemistry. Takes a long time.
Leary cannot allow the fires to pass through. I started to freak out. I think Hera, if he has an opportunity, will loop through that little choke and get to the fish, and then that just equalizes the game. But redemption from Hera, he's going to be an imp. He'll have 2 monks, bro.
Yeah.
2 monks.
He might also feel the need to go fast fire or something to get some value out of that. But you look at his food eco. He's got 3 on food right now, Tristan. It's not there. It's not there anymore. And he's kicked off the gold at the front. Even one of the villagers getting converted. Leary should just delete that or something. He's going for a castle to defend himself. This is a really good position for Leary.
Yeah, it's an amazing position. Honestly, imp for him.
No, he switched from the villager to the Mangonel.
Oh!
No, he switched. Get it with the ram. Get it with the ram, Leary. Get it with the ram. He's running with the monk.
Ram kind of saves the day because the castle should still go up. That could have been horrible.
The Ram's coming in. The Ram's coming in, and the Navy is fully cleared. So now Leary controls that entire woodline area from Hera. Might want to even think about deleting some of those war galleys later on in the game, but right now it's not a big issue.
And Leary, I think, is thinking about light cav at the moment. He knows it's going to be low eco, monk play from Hera, and light cav would be the best answer.
Look at Hera's eco.
It's so bad.
As Mem
What
would say,
eco?
0, 0, 0, 0. Completely balanced.
I mean, he only needed stone for the castle. He gets that. He only needs gold for monks. He will need some wood for trebs. I actually think, and it feels very weird to justify in this position, but if Leary stays Castle Age, goes 3 stable light cav, he wins the game.
Imperial Age for Leary.
No, I meant... guys, calm down. Guys, why are you laughing?
But what if?
Jeez, you guys are the worst. I'm not saying that it wasn't going to go imp. I'm just saying that imp feels natural.
Okay.
But if you sink the other resources in Castle Age, you just straight up win.
Wow.
You're the worst.
I know.
You're the absolute worst.
I suck, dude. What value for Hera converting houses over on the other side? Leary might get housed in 10 or 15 minutes from now. Devotion is on the way in for Leary, so he wants to keep his houses around for like a little bit longer. And the archer ranges are going up from him. It's a really good position for Leary because the first treb is just now on the way from Hera.
Yeah. Now crossbow's an interesting choice here. The monks there need to be careful.
He doesn't have redemption, right?
No, and I think, if anything, he's probably thinking about atonement to convert the enemy monks.
Yeah.
Hera's first Treb's about to unpack.
Like, it's only 4 monks for Hera. It's only 4 monks.
Exactly.
And he's still got 3 on food.
But when you go imp, like, you sink basically 2k res into the upgrade.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering, will there be a benefit to that? I guess it's going to be Bracer.
This is a crazy position for Leary to be in. He's got, it feels like such an advantage in this game. Hera is really going to have to take something out early from Leary, like this castle maybe. Pressure this area. Leary can keep buying stone. But the crossbows are being masked up behind his 4 range crossbows.
Yeah, but remember, like, Hera only has that much army, but of the 19 military that Leary has, how much of that's on water? That's 11 and that's on water, right?
I know, but the 4 range crossbows.
Yeah, and that's massing.
And he's queuing up as many crossbows as Hera has monks right now.
Yep.
This is a really good situation, and if Hera keeps wasting conversions on villagers, like, Leary could just dive on those monks.
Hera doesn't know that's what the play is going to be.
No, it does. Has he not seen the archer rank? He saw 2 of them. Okay.
Honestly, what can he do about it, though?
He can't do anything.
Yeah, you just have to keep going for monks. Leary needs benefit from imp. We have yet to see it. He doesn't have a Treb in queue. He needs the Bracer upgrade. He's under a lot of pressure here. Oh, Hera needs to be careful, though. Hera, do you really want to be there? Leary's about to hop out. Hello.
Leary says hello. Hera says goodbye.
Oh, God,
Mangonel goes down. Mangonel goes down. The monks are out of position, and Leary, for whatever reason, goes back in the TC when he could have just charged out.
I think so, yeah.
And taken all those monks, but it's fine. The monks need to retreat without the siege. The castle did go down from Leary, so maybe he was distracted on this side as the Trebs move forward, but Hera still 3 on food right now. He's got 6 monks in the field and 4 Trebs, and that's it.
Don't need food for monks. Don't need food for Trebs. Just need food for villagers, and even that, I think he has a better chance of converting than making. That Mangonel gets deleted.
Oh, nice delete, nice delete. Did a little bit of damage to those Trebs. Leary's going to abandon this TC. He's cut through, so he can always go to the other side. Hera just checking that area as well, and Leary is taking gold behind this. 66 eco for Leary, 41 eco for Hera. Leary is being very patient with his crossbow mass.
He has Devotion, which is an important tech.
He has Bracer.
And he has Bracer. I don't
Doesn't
think you
need
need
the armor.
Yeah, and I don't think you need Arbalest.
Yes, he just needs numbers right now. 21, and converting the houses is paying off now because Leary is housed at 105.
Conversions are insane though, right? If it's 20 crossbows and he has 10 monks and he converts half the army, he wins the fight. So this is extremely dangerous.
He has to wait until he has enough. It's 11 monks from Hera.
And his buildings are going to start going down.
Yep.
And on this map, if we could just quickly see the fog of war, like he's scattering to the back. This isn't like a long-term plan for Leary. You find that stuff just on the fringes of your scouting. So this is way more pressure than it feels like based on the population.
Hear me out, Tristan. Transport ship, get some crossbows to the back of Hera's eco.
What eco?
I'm cooking, dude.
But, I mean, he can never go like that.
Look at where he's sneaking. He's sneaking out that way. I don't know if the Trebs saw him or not. They have a really long line of sight. Doesn't look like they did. I think Leary just went along the edge, and he's bringing his crossbows around, maybe towards that gold, maybe towards the wood, maybe just behind the monks. Hera is going to get further and further away from safety with this mass, and Leary has just been so patient. He's trying to save the crossbows, doesn't want them to be converted here. Thumbring is on the way. He still has that army in the back, pulling Hera in as Hera
delete the monks.
Goes to convert more monks from Leary. You got to delete him. He does. Villagers coming in.
Honestly,
that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, rush with Vills. Rush with Vills, and then patrol your army in. That's 3 or 4 conversions. Hera
Here come the crossbows from the north. Here come the crossbows from the north as well.
Oh man, the Trebs are exposed. The Trebs are going down. Hera's monks are disappearing. He only has 11.
So many crossbows for Leary, so many crossbows, but it's worth losing those vills. The crossbows are coming in. They're trying to take care of the monks. He can't take care of the Trebs. He needs to get rid of the monks. As Genoese crossbow are being added from Hera, but no upgrades.
Yeah, no upgrades. That was a great hold from Leary. It got so stressful.
So patient.
But he was patient.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he was patient. He waited till he had the numbers.
Oh, does he snipe this?
He should get one if he's microing, but he's busy.
Got Thumbring. He's got Thumbring. They fire fast. The monks are going down on that side. He's got ballistics as well. Hera with some great monk micro hopping in and outside of that castle. Hera somehow has managed to keep the villager production up to some degree. So he's up to 48, but look at Leary's side. He's got 56 vills plus the 9 fishing ships.
And these crossbowmen will break through buildings very quickly, and Leary can now actually consider a tech switch by balancing his eco a bit more.
Second town center for Hera. Leary's making his second because he's already lost 2. And chemistry is on the way.
Yeah, Hera wanted bombard cannon.
Ooh, there's a hole there.
With these monks.
Don't get trapped in here, Leary. Don't get trapped in here, Leary. Don't get trapped. He
doesn't
is
care,
Saracens,
dude.
I guess.
He says, trap me with what? Monks?
He is Saracens. He is Saracens. Those houses are going to go down pretty quick.
He doesn't care, dude. I love this. He like, how many times do we see people against Hera during this crazy run be scared?
Yeah.
Right? But no, he sees the situation for what it is, and he understands that he could take these trades.
And the crossbows are coming in from that side, so Hera is busy microing over there. Leary's going to get through the house with Saracen archers. He's going to go in towards the back, and it is very exposed. That tower's not going to do too much. Leary is all over Hera right now. The push is dead from Hera. Now he needs to defend.
He shouldn't care about a tower.
No.
It's a regular little flat,
Saracen
crappy,
crossbows.
feudal age tower. Just kill the tower. The tower will go down.
You're on a
it's
hill.
Complete desperation from Hera, and he just doesn't have an army anymore. He wasn't able to keep his fish alive.
Yep.
When he was an imp, he could only make the monks.
He's on the run.
He does have the traps, but he can't do anything to support them.
He's on the run. He's behind in this game, and he might be behind in the series with Leary potentially having only one more win to win the tournament.
This should be the game. We'll see. Hera will get some conversions here, but I think when the monks go down, Hera won't be able to make many more.
Just target the monks. Yeah. Don't bother with the genbos. He's going to dance with those. Just target the monks. Just target the monks. They're falling one by one. There's only 3 left. There's only 2 left. There's only 1 left. And the genbos are going to die soon as more crossbows come out from Leary. Bombard cannons in the queue as well. Full control over the middle of the map, and Hera needs to stretch out for the gold at the front
Hera's
of
got
his
no
base.
eco. He's got no eco. Leary's got farms, and this, as I said before, is a good moment for Leary to just feel that control again. Feel that control. This would be the second win straight again, and he should have this game. I think the only way Hera could turn it around is with cannons, but like, you need a lot of bombard cannons. And then your opponent just has their own bombard cannons. 9 on food, 16 on gold, 13 on wood, and it's like 25, 25, 25 for Leary with his resources.
What a game. What a game here from
What a great
Leary.
strategy, dude.
Yes, to prioritize the water, and then you take Hera completely out of the game, and that's another 4 dead monks.
And also just think back, like keeping the feudal scout alive. Hera was not expecting this. We've not seen anyone open just with straight navy in this map before. It's always been a mix.
Even the Trebs he's taking out. Goodbye, Treb. Bombard cannon from the south as well. Goodbye, Treb. There's 1 Treb remaining there. GG from Hera. Leary's up 4-3.
Crazy. Can this be the moment that Hera's dominant reign ends for once? Leary needs 1 win of the next 2, and he is our champion here at the Garrison. What a final.
Oh, the crowd's going nuts for Leary out there. And Hera, still some questions in the draft with just 2 maps remaining, right? Leary needs only 1 more win. We're still wondering about Golden Stream.
It really feels like 9 games to me, based on the draft.
Yeah.
Hera has been in this situation before. It hasn't been that common of late, but he's been in this situation before where he's been down and needed to win every game to win the final, and he's still done it, right? And he's done it against Leary before. And he's got Chinese, but yeah, as we overview this, the patience in this moment was really impressive to me. Just waiting until he had like 40 of them, to the point where, yeah, he'd lose units, but it'd be too difficult for Hera to snowball. So well played. Also, the other group of crossbows was really nice to just cut off.
Oh, he waited up there for so long too. So many players would have panicked in that situation. Leary knew he had space to lose. And he had space to lose, and he had crossbows building up behind. We don't know why they're going crazy out there. So
the players are taking a break.
Ah.
Okay. I really gotta pee, bro.
Dude, didn't they say we would have a break after game set? They did.
They did,
but we're still on this screen.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
a
it's
bottle
fine.
over there.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, I don't think it is either. I was just pointing. I was just giving you options.
We're going to throw it to a break now, actually, says production. So we'll see you guys soon
in a
for
few
the final
minutes.
2 games. All right, folks, we are back. And man, we just walked around a little bit, took our little break as well. And the energy is high. The energy is really high. In some cases, a little bit too high.
Yeah.
But everyone's hyped, man. Everyone's hyped. How could you not be? It's been an amazing final.
I got a cheer as I was walking back here.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, that's nice. Felt good.
So, Leary won the best of 7.
He did win the best of 7.
Which he hasn't been able to do against Sarah in a very long time, right? So if you think about it like that, already an incredible achievement. We were talking about it in the build-up here, and we were saying, like, Leary should have a good chance, especially with Golden Stream, the question marks we had around that with the civilizations, but it's still kind of a 50-50 in our minds.
Absolutely. You can't count out Hera for multiple reasons. First off, he's been in this situation before, and he has won the best of 9, pulling it out over the last 2 games. And then also, Chinese is just one of the best civs. Like, so I'm wondering how Hera views this right now. Do you get the confidence back and the feel of victory back by going for enclosed, which is actually Leary's home map, if Chinese is as dominant as I think? Or do you save that? Like, you've got an option. Obviously, you've got to win both. Maybe he won't think too much about the order, but man, think about this from Leary. He's been second place so many times. No one has been able to unthrone Hera or dethrone Hera over the last 10 S tiers. Okay. And also, think of the players he would have beaten in this run over the last 4 days. He would have basically beaten everyone. He had to go down to the losers bracket.
He's had more practice than Hera.
He played 5 games before this series, and we are about to enter game number 8.
Yeah.
I don't think maybe someone could find out if we've had a double elim situation where there's been 2 big sets before.
Definitely not at a LAN. No one's played this many games in one day.
Yeah, I don't think so. And his level's been insane.
Yeah.
So, and certainly it's hit the point now in terms of nerves and exhaustion where they're both probably
exhausted. Both of them were back there, and their expressions when I first saw them, like both of them were completely locked in.
Yeah.
Completely locked in.
Sick. Well, you love to see it, man. This is what competition's all about. Thank you again, Age of Empires community. I should point out, though, that Leary's top 2 Civ picks are remaining.
That's amazing for Leary.
Yeah.
Really incredible, right? Mongol's gone, Italian's gone, Mayan's gone for Hera. Obviously, Chinese look really good on enclosed. And then the question that we've all been asking, or I've been asking, Golden Stream. I believe you have to pick Golden Stream here, so you have Chinese coming home on enclosed.
Okay.
I don't think well, unless you have real faith in your final or in your strat for Golden Stream, I don't think it's necessarily
That's what I would do.
good thing to have in Game 9.
That's what I would do. I don't know how much, like, regaining the winning feel is as important when you've already won 3 games. Right? Like, I say that a lot after the first game. Going into the second game, you got to get the wins. But at this point, the job is 2 victories for Hera, or he comes second place for once. So, or for once in a long time. But should be in shortly. We'll have info on what that next map is soon, folks. But it's been a day, dude.
Yeah.
It's been a good couple days.
Let's just remind everyone before we get into this. Against Hera, Leary is he's lost 18, I believe, sets in a row.
Yeah.
18 sets in a row.
Or
also on LAN, Leary, I think, has lost 7 times he's come second on LAN events.
Yes.
So those are the stakes, and that's the type of pressure. Like, Leary will play it off like he doesn't pay attention to something like that, but that's the type of pressure he has approaching this game, and it is enclosed. So if Hera wins here, we're going to have the Golden Stream question answered in game number 9. We've got Leary playing Hindustanis, Hera playing Chinese.
Can we click that elephant near Leary's TC, please? He misclicked the elephant. That is extremely weak. I'm hoping he recognizes that. He shot it twice.
Yep.
I'm assuming it was intentional, but I just want to point that out.
I mean, maybe it was within range, right? He's sending the villager out for it.
Okay.
He's bringing it in.
All part of the plan.
All part of the plan. That's actually kind of cool. I've never seen someone do that before, you know?
So the reason we think Chinese are so dominant on this map is because of that food. It's so easy to get your TCs running, and that's the toughest part about the Chinese start, but it's just super easy Dark Age.
Ooh.
Hera should maintain his Vil lead.
Hera getting Omega trolled by a deer right now.
Is it stuck on the wood line?
Yeah, it's stuck on the wood line for Hera.
Yeah, it'll stay stuck on the wood line until he shoots it. Yep.
He's like, what do I do?
He should build a diagonal palisade
It'll come
gate.
back, and then he shoot it with a villager.
Build a diagonal palisade gate on like 1 HP, and then it'll path underneath the TC. True.
Leary not having problems. Hera's just going out to the other deer. Let's see how he manages that deer.
And he's just going to let it go.
It's roaming back. He's still not done the elephant, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but that can be frustrating, especially when you're behind in a set and you want this game to be perfect. You've got Chinese. You feel like you've got the best civ on this map.
Mm-hmm. I can agree. I think this is a map similar to Arabia, though, where both players know their openings. Mm-hmm. So I really don't think that wasting a little bit more time here on the deer is a big deal. But the reason Hindustanis are good, because we talked about the Chinese eco, which is just busted in my opinion, is the Hindustani late game is also considered busted. If you can get there, their 9-range hand cannons, their Imperial Camels is one of the best in the game. So that's the goal here for Leary. You have to apply considerable pressure to Chinese so they don't get a big lead on you, but at the same time, you're kind of happy if it goes late.
Yeah, if you get there. Hera pushing another deer into the wood line.
Please don't hug the wood line.
Oh, he did it again. The angle was just off, dude, and he realizes what's happening. He's going to push it back away from the wood line.
It'll hug the wood line. Oh,
there we go. Okay. That was good.
Whew.
He did. He committed.
Can people tell that I get annoyed for the player in those moments?
Oh, everyone who's ever pushed a deer in the most recent patch can feel that.
Okay.
As soon as it touches a tree, it loses its mind.
Yeah. Let's look at the gold positions here. Every time we watch and close, the gold positions are so interesting. You can't wall on the rock terrain.
Leary's is so far forward.
And that's not really great for Hera either.
No, but Leary's got one in the back, kind of. Hera's second one is a little further away. That one's actually really nice.
I think in this case, Leary would have scouted the other option too.
Yeah.
Because he had a scout over that direction.
What's the line of sight on Leary's, or sorry, Fog of War for Leary? Does he see the second gold? That's the only one he sees. Doesn't even see this one. Okay. So we're going to the safe one.
Yeah, which makes sense. It is still not safe though.
Yeah, it's very far away.
But look at the res collected, everybody. It's already ahead for the Chinese. That will continue to climb. Techs are cheaper, plus you have the extra vills, plus you have a very diverse tech tree. Hard to stop this civ.
Yeah, 300 res collected ahead already, as Leary will drop the stable. Hera's here perfectly on time. He's threatening to attack the villager. Leary not biting. And Leary also here with the scouts. So he spots the stable opening from Hera. No surprises for either player. It's usually stable opening with these civs.
Does Hera know about his gold? Does Leary know about it?
Hera's seen 2 tiles of that gold, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, he will know that that's probably the main gold. Leary will know, and while it is on the back side, depending on what side's attacked, that is not an easy gold to lock down for Hera.
And he hasn't found his other option, which is weird. It's like 1 tile away from Leary seeing his main gold.
Yeah.
Or main in quotation marks. Ooh, that's unusual.
It's so fun. It is a bit unusual, but at the same time, those are our expectations. The crowd goes, oh, when one spearman hits. That's the level we're talking about right here.
Yep. Hera coming back with a wounded scout, so he's running away from that. Leary does not have the HP to take this 2v2, but he does have a spearman there. And the wounded scout for Hera is actually nice, because that levels the playing field a little bit. Leary isn't going to get pushed off. And it's funny, we talk about like half HP on a scout. At this level, that means so much.
Yep. Oh, spears. Advancing forward. And I really like this if you're Hera. It's not about killing vills as much as just keeping the opponent at home for a little bit longer. They'll match your spear number, but this just gives Hera more time to cook with a better eco.
The range is already up from Leary. There is no range from Hera. He has the wood if he wants to go for one, but he's just adding farms.
Can we see Hera's Fog of War again? Because he might assume that this is the gold that Leary will take. He does know about the other one.
He does see the other one, yeah.
But the positioning of the range is pretty crazy, right? You would think it'd be on the front. It's on the back. So if Leary can get some archers in the mix and Hera's not expecting it, could be huge.
I mean, Hera still hasn't gone for an archer range. He's just adding farms.
Yeah, farms, scouts, and more farms. I mean, that's what Hera loves to do. That's what the Chinese love to do. Hera is adding farms with that horse collar, which I think was doable here, but he is Chinese anyways. No real complaints.
It'll last a little bit longer. Archer, only one of them for Leary. He didn't have that much gold, right? He's trying to get the gold so he can mass up archers, and Hera sees the archer. He's got more scouts than Leary, but there's still spearmen there, and he doesn't want to give away his spearmen for free. 6 scouts for Hera. Does he just continue with scout production and not even bother with the range?
I think you can do both. I think we'll see the range now in response. but look at his food. I mean, he can also produce, and misstep there. I think we might have seen Leary misclicking his control groups.
Yeah, that's good. That's good value with that Spearman.
Yeah.
Really, really strong value. He takes a scout from Hera, he weakens another one. Also got bopped a little bit on the other side, but it's 2 scouts, 2 archers in the queue for Leary, and the range is just now going down.
The archers got to move. They've got to move forward at this point for Leary because the spearmen are just right there, right? So Hera can't really be anywhere near here until he has skirmishers, and his range was delayed. So those archers and spears probably need to move forward together, and well played from Leary. He has enough scouts to chase down Hera's scouts, so he doesn't actually need the spearmen to go home anymore. They can all advance forward.
Man, do you feel it?
I feel the
it's
pressure.
tense.
No, I can't even. You have a smile on your face. I don't even know how.
This is tense, man. Like we've only had 1 kill for each, as Hera has a lot of food in the bank. Those early farms benefiting him now. He's going out to the gold.
By the way,
he thinks about some skirmishers, some archers, maybe going to Castle Age.
I have never seen a full feudal energy start like this one. This is what I'm getting now with the moment, with the matchup. With the momentum that Leary needs right now, with the stakes, we have bloodlines on the way. We'll probably see a blacksmith for upgrades as well. He will have very strong scout numbers. A lot of Hera's scouts are weak right now.
If Hera tries to go up to Castle Age right now, he could get severely punished. That is a lot of res to take away. He doesn't have the gold yet, doesn't have the food yet, and he needs to keep up production, but he's caught in the middle.
Yep.
He doesn't know whether he should.
If Leary goes armor and more scouts, the tower on the gold might not be enough, but it's perfectly timed.
There's 5
for now.
spearmen there.
Yeah,
so
true.
You got to be careful with the tower there to take care of the archers, then the spearmen underneath. Hera also going forward with the scouts. Leary's going to track that, and Leary's still open at the TC. He's tracking this, though. He's tracking this.
Leary forgot about that. He loses the scout, and Hera all of a sudden towers up, chilling at home. The 3 skirms in the range are enough to scare Leary off, and Leary doesn't feel like he can do any damage. He'll have to go home with his bloodline scouts. This is a great sign for Hera.
Pretty good resources in the bank from Leary as well, though. Always manages somehow. I looked at his eco 2 minutes ago, and it was under 100 on everything. Now he's sitting with 350, 135 gold. He still has a stone if he wants to make a market and sell it. And obviously, he's still got a decent amount of army on the field, but Castle Age is on the way here for Hera.
What is he doing? He's got 3 vills that were moving near his army here in the south, Vodka.
No, they went back inside.
They went back inside. He was definitely considering like a tower or something.
I think it might have just been villagers running from the berries.
Well, Bloodlines just slowed the Castle Age time down, right?
Yep.
That's all it did. It didn't accomplish anything with the fights. And also, he didn't take a house down. He didn't make Hera make any tough decisions at all. Hera's loving this. This is great. This is exactly what you want as the Chinese.
Hera doing a good job with his spearmen too. He spread them out. He's getting extra scouting information.
It's really nice.
So you can find extra res. It also boosts your score, and it's a little intimidating for Leary if he sees a score like that.
Well, yeah, because in the back of your mind, you're just thinking Chinese.
Is he adding army? Is his eco that far ahead of me? Like, what's happening? Great macro for Leary as well behind that production to be in a position to even click up at this point. He goes for the blacksmith as well. Already has both of his buildings, so that isn't going to delay him a lot as he now takes out the houses from Hera on this side. That's decent value.
Yeah, you got to do something. But it does feel like the last 2 minutes, Leary's army has just kind of wandered home, didn't kill the scout, and now has wandered back to where they were in the first place.
How many archers does he have in that range?
Quick math.
That's 7.
Okay.
He's been keeping them hidden. So Hera only sees these archers, and he sees 1 flag on the range. So he might assume, like, Leary's not producing archers. He's going to tech into something else in Castle Age, and then Leary can catch him off guard with that number.
Hera will go light cav. Scouts are coming home for Leary. Funny detail, though, if you get light cav, your light cav becomes slightly slower than the scouts. So it actually becomes easier. Oh, wow, there was some damage control there for Leary.
Nice.
But it actually becomes easier for Leary to chase those down in a second. And Hera had to build the tower, so we could never build the second TC. And just
going for a monastery.
Just light cav.
And he still doesn't know how many archers are in that range. He has no idea. It could be 1. It could be 10.
I don't think he recognized the HP difference there, too.
Nope.
That's a fair point, though. Hera's probably assuming that's like 1 archer.
1 archer.
And
because,
then he gave up.
yeah, why wouldn't Leary show those earlier? And Leary is not going to eject those until he's ready. And he might even come around for a counterattack once he knows the position of the scouts.
Hera's just about to drop a TC somewhere. You obviously want it on gold, but where he's built up his buildings around the gold, it's not very easy to. He might go to another area. Okay, so it's someone on screen.
Okay.
And the spears are just missing. The scouts are there. Hera starts to convert. He will get into that tower. Very well played. But he needs to be careful here. This army will be upgraded soon. The archers could be coming across the map now for Leary. I'd like for them to come to the south. I know it feels natural to go to the north, but the south, it feels easier to group up with your current army.
Yeah. Let's see where he goes. He's going to the south, I think. The archers are on their way. This really might catch Hera by surprise, the sheer amount of crossbows that Leary is going to have, because he was tracking for so long and all he saw was one flag on that range. He didn't see any archers on the outside. 2 extra town centers for Leary. Hera had to buy the stone for that. Leary kept his stone from before.
I think Leary might not feel super comfortable moving out at the moment. Army's a long way away. It's not really a good map for foot archers, is it? Right? Because it's such long distances.
Hera still hasn't seen that Leary got the crossbow upgrade. He sees a camel now.
Interesting. Look at those 2 knights stacked on top of each other.
He's about to find out right now that crossbow is here. Leary with the crossbows cutting off these knights. The camel's going to chase it away, so no early damage here from Hera. Still has the res collected lead because of Chinese, but Leary's going to catch up on the villager count.
Is this greedy from Hera, or is this just playing the Chinese to their potential?
I think this is just playing the Chinese.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe some uncertainty on what army to make, but 2 knights, 3 monks, 3 skirms, 4 light cap, 5 spears. He hasn't committed to one specific
light cap coming over towards, oh, the camel came out at the perfect time there. The perfect time as Leary wants to go for that TC and the monastery. Leary's army suddenly arrives, and it's a lot more crossbows than Hera was expecting.
What is Hera committing to? What is his army choice right now? There seems to be some confusion.
There's a lot of floating food there, too.
Tons of res.
Tons of res. This is so not typical for Hera.
I don't think he's really certain. He certainly wasn't expecting that many crossbows, so he never committed to the skirms. He only has 3 inside that building. And nice job from Hera to counterattack with some army.
Scorpions in the queue from Hera.
I mean, Scorpion defense can work pretty well in combination with some knights and monks, maybe.
I just love to see him use that food somehow.
Yeah.
He's been floating food. He got the farm set up early. Leary's taking out the farms, which is great value. I know Hera, I wanted him to shift off of food, but taking those out, really, really nice with the crossbows. You shouldn't move them. You should just hold that position, and the range also goes down.
Hera's wood count is going to fly here because on this map, all those new vills, they can't go anywhere else. They go to wood.
And they can't make farms there either because Leary's cutting it off.
Yeah.
So Hera's got 650 wood. Maybe he just puts it into more TCs. Maybe he starts selling at the market. Leary's just sitting here at the front side of Hera's base as Hera is still counterattacking with these spears. But Leary's got the better army at the moment.
Yeah, Leary has to back away, though. The Scorpions are a problem.
He's going to shift it onto the scouts and get those conversions. He doesn't. Hera misclicking a little bit there and loses the monk because of it.
I love this from Leary. He's backing away now, but at least the aggressiveness to go in there pays off. And those spearmen got some value. They'll probably go down. And what did we say, right? Like, the Chinese have the potential to get a really big lead, but if the game goes on very long, it does start to look a little bit better for the Hindustanis.
Suddenly, all that food that Hera was floating, he's back down to 16 on food because Leary took off the farms at the front side. Leary's getting his eco set up behind this.
Sick.
Brilliant farming eco from him. Just 22 farms even in that area. And he can make a switch now. If Hera's going to go like Scorpion and Knight, he can make a switch back into Camels now.
The problem is Camels don't do well against Scorpions. Camels aren't Knights. You can't make Knights. I think you might need a forward siege workshop here.
Well, the mobility of the Camels can run circles around the Scorpions. Unless Hera's just going to keep them at home, I think.
Yeah. Well, with the recent balance change, right? Ballistics make Scorpions insane in these situations. So I'm kind of concerned here for Leary, at least with this push through here. Hera's done enough.
Oh, Leary's eco is about to fly. Handcart coming in.
Wow. Well, I haven't seen it enough, honestly. I think if you're going to take the engagement with the Camels alone, you need to have +2.
I think you need way more Scorpions than that. If you're going to fight this army of Camels, you need way more Scorpions than that. Or you need the Knights in front distracting.
I'm not convinced. I think the Camels will get completely shreked.
Okay.
And always the threat of a conversion or two. Wow, what an eco for Hera. Yeah, he's unsure if he can engage on that. This is where you need Siege, but Siege is slow. And it's kind of a problem of the map. So Hera going up to TC number 4. do or die for him. And Leary maybe trying to bait these Scorpions forward? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. He's trying to pull them out of position, but the problem is the Knights, right? If the Knights separate from this army, and the Monks are behind protecting the Scorpions from being surrounded by the Camels, the Knights can go to your eco.
Yeah. Yeah, Hera, interestingly enough, still moving forward. It almost feels like he wants that relic, and then he'll back away. Because if you go too far, you can't flee. And the Scorpion just commands so much more respect now that Ballistics applies to them. It's crazy. That's a massive army. Hera would have no business taking that fight if not for those Scorpions.
4th TC for Leary, 4 TCs already on the map for Hera. So Hera's at 82 Vils with Handcart. Leary's at 76 with Handcart, so he's not too far behind. Mangonel now coming out, and Hera has to respect that Siege Workshop, I think, because he doesn't know when the Mangonel is going to appear or if there already is one.
I mean, you would think.
If Leary pops out and gets 3 of these Scorpions with a Mangonel, that's worth it.
Yeah, it is.
And at this point, Hera can't dodge that if he's just stacked up like that.
I mean, Hera's eco is flying, dude. He's got 3 relics. I think there's more on the way back. This is next to the main gold that Leary's taking. The Mangonel will eject. It fires, and it takes 2 Scorpions.
That's big. Yeah, that's big. And now it's only 3 Scorps.
Now Hera, I think, needs to think twice about this engagement.
Yeah, and the light cap from Leary looping around the side to get the Monk. That is so slick from Leary. Didn't even know he had those.
He should keep moving. He should keep moving, because if he keeps moving, there will be more Monks. The light cap will go in. The crossbows weren't with the Camels right away.
Bye-bye Scorpions.
Oh, man. These are Hindustani Camels. They attack faster, but is Hera's armor and his eco enough here? That's a lot of weak Camels in the group. Scorpions are getting picked off.
Hera's going to lose a lot of this army, and he's thinking Imperial Age. He's thinking Imperial Age, but he just queued up 6 more Scorpions.
Yeah.
So there goes all of his gold.
I think it's a good play, though. I think if the opponent doesn't get Knights, I think it's a really good play. It's also like it's mindless in that you just patrol them and you can look back at your eco. And what can Leary do? Well, he could do this. Hera doesn't have enough support for his Scorpions here. 4
relics, by the way, for Hera. So he's done a wonderful job on that front, grabbing the relics. He got all of them from the north. He's trying to get these ones as well.
Oh, man.
Scorpions going down. Man. Scorpions going down. The crossbows are behind. Hera finally clicks up to Imp.
Where's the supports? Where's the support? They are just trickling in mindlessly, and it's expensive losses for Hera. He's now on the way to Imp, and he'll need to defend a pretty important area of his eco right beyond that starting TC.
Score switch for Leary. Score switching back and forth between Hera and Leary here. Game number 8. Hera needs to win this. This was his home map. Chinese, one of the best civilizations. Leary's putting on the pressure, but Leary is just making more Vils, making more Camels. He's not thinking Imperial Age just yet.
Dave, the second those crossbows go down, it looks like a pretty small army for Leary, doesn't it? Like, those crossbows are
And they're a couple
so
Scorpion
weak.
shots away from being dead.
+2 armor on the way for Leary.
Is this the new meta? We had Cav Archers, now we just have Scorpions with every civ. I guess Rocketry applies to heavy Scorpions for
really
Chinese.
strong. There's a reason a lot of people were surprised when the change was added. I would love to. I wonder if he's actually going to get Rocketry.
Oh yeah, if he has this many Scorpions. I think Hera is under the opinion that the Scorpions from the Chinese are just going to do really well against Hindustanis.
Yeah. You can't make Knights. Scorpions are on the front, though. Hera's not exactly getting a conversion either. The crossbows are still in the mix. Is this good enough?
Scorpions again.
I think there's enough. There's just enough meat to the fight there for Hera to win it. And also, Leary engaged just before +2. I'm not sure +2 armor necessarily makes a difference, but Hera defends. Hera's 40 seconds away from Imp.
The crossbows from Leary still alive somehow. Like 1 Scorpion hit away from half that army going down, and Leary just keeps them consistently out of range. 50 on food right now for Leary, but he hasn't clicked up to Imperial Age. He's massing more Camels. Hera is almost there. The question is, what will Hera do in Imp? Is it going to be the heavy Scorpion approach? Is it going to be Rocketry? Is that what he's come up with to deal with the Hindustanis?
I think heavy Scorpion resources are there. He'll probably opt for the Cav upgrades first. But you need wood and you need food to get heavy Scorp.
Yep.
So that's there. So why not?
How on earth is he 6k res collected ahead? Leary's had an insane eco as well.
Yeah, Chinese are just insane. Hera obviously in combination with that. But he's played towards eco this whole game. He's not been very aggressive. The second he got to Castle Age, he just boomed.
Yep.
Boomed and defended. And now Cavalier's going to be in. Cavalier with these upgrades could maybe even fight off the camels.
So I think Leary's first castle is going to have to go north, like where Hera's castle is going right there, so maybe not. But there's some golds and some stones up there that he needs to protect. The ones to the south are further, so that's a good castle there from Leary. Hera might not expect this, but the knights are shifting over, and Leary's going to need some camels, maybe some quick walls here too. He sees the camels coming in. He might just wall this off. That's a house, that's a palisade. There's a lot of cavalry coming this way, though, and Hera moves his castle a little bit further back.
That's so good, though. He will have a treb coming from the castle he already built. That will be targeted immediately on the castle. And yeah, the camels are on the way back. They're on the way, but still 2 minutes away from Imp.
Yep.
Here for Leary. He can't stop this. This is before we even see Scorpions come into play, if Hera wants to do that. Or Halb. Hera's just so far ahead. He breaks through. He'll deny the castle. And with trebuchets behind, I don't see an immediate answer for Leary.
No, but he does have 128 vills. He does have a decent eco. And Hindustanis, we were talking about it, the late game tech tree is very good.
Yeah.
If he can hold on, he definitely has a shot here against Hera. Hera needs to focus on killing off Leary within the next probably 10, 15 minutes.
That's wild to me. I feel like if I were coaching somebody, I would say you force them onto camels, just go pure Halb now.
Yeah.
And Hera says, meh. Who cares about camels? Let's drop stables instead. If there's a way to throw the game, that's probably it.
There's still 40 seconds from Imp.
Yeah.
Jeez. He did delay Imp quite a bit. He made a ton of camels.
He had to because of the amount of Scorpions and Knights, right? Hera did such a good job.
Is that the crossbow army from before?
They're still out there, dude. They're still kicking. Yep.
It is!
That's them.
What on earth? They've seen a lot, man.
So Hera drops the stables. Feels like Hera's plan is Chukunu Cav. Because we're seeing mainly Chukunu in queue. And no rocketry. No plans for Scorpions long term. Just getting his upgrades. And clearly bracing himself. But Halb, dude. Halb is insane.
It was really good once Heavy Camel and Imp Camel are in. If he does manage to get Imp Camel, he takes the fight actually before Heavy Camel is in. Maybe Hera didn't expect Leary to take this fight right now. He's trying to take out the Trebs. The castle falls for Leary. The TC survives. Maybe there's one shot coming in. The TC goes down.
All right, well, Imp upgrades are on the way. Still waiting to see, will Hera finish Leary off to take us to that final game in this best of 9?
Resources for Hera are insane.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, 2K wood, 2K food, 600 gold, 20 on gold right now.
It's just, he needs help.
He does. I think. I mean, if he has Chukunu, they do okay against the Kings.
Yeah. That's the concern from Hera's side, though, is like this position's so good, you should win this game. This is what you want.
Camel in 3, 2. Oh, sorry.
Well, 2 minutes. Well, I've seen a lot of players do this. That you just continue to fall back because you still have that next step. This was an important area for Leary.
Yes, that was a very nice castle back there. If he can't get the castle up in the north or it goes down, he can't protect that gold. He needs the gold in the south.
Just Hera's castle setup is so good to last even if he loses a fight.
Yeah,
He's got castles everywhere.
I'd honestly expect Hera to start building castles in his eco now. That's usually what he tries to do. He went for the tower in the center. I'm glad he didn't build a castle there. We have very strong opinions about castles in that center area. It's only 50 seconds away from Imp Camel, Elite Chukunu, and Rocketry coming in from Hera.
All right. Well, 40 seconds.
He needs more Imp Camels.
40 seconds from a fight. Also, ideally, you have Trebs. I don't think he can wait for them, but what you want is you want a massive fight, and you want the siege to take the castle down. Because if you can't take the castle down, you can't get to where the new production's going to be, and I can see Hera is adding barracks behind that castle.
Against Rocketry Elite Chukunu, you need more camels than that. He's got 9 camels in the queue from 2 stables.
Maybe, yeah, but you're 200 pop, you're squeezed into this corner. You're probably just going to take the fight immediately after the upgrades come in.
Crossbows even making an appearance, but those crossbows are going to go down. The Chukunu are being microed by Hera. Halberdier upgrade is still 40 seconds away, and he's also pop capped. So 10 pikemen in the queue. If the camels can clear the Chukunu and the Cavalier on this side, this could be the beginning of a pushback for Leary.
Hera's going to lose a lot of units here, but again, he's got the castle set up. So Cavalier will probably get chewed up, maybe some of the Chukunu do, but who can last longer in this game? The answer's Hera. He's also found some decent raids with the light cav as the camels were all in the main engagement.
Good castle from Leary, though, clearing that up.
And now Halb is there.
Yep.
It was in the perfect time. And the cav is no longer wasting precious population space.
Leary's down to 140 pop.
It's rough. 4 relics to 1 for Hera. More gold and stone control for Hera. Has collected 10,000 more resources. This is why I felt this was going to 9. That just Chinese on enclosed with Hera, it's never going to go wrong.
We'll see. He's got more Trebs in the queue and 2 Trebs rolling forward. There's not a lot of targets here at the moment because the castles are further back from Leary, but cutting off this farm eco has huge value, right? And Leary's down to 114 vills. He was up at 140 a minute ago. So Hera's doing well, killing the villagers. 64-4 eco KD. That was a massive raid while that was all going on.
Leary just keeps hoping he can find a moment to overtake Hera. And it doesn't seem too easy.
He's going for the counter raid.
Movement in the north.
Yeah, he's going for the counter raid, but the Chukanu are moving in here. That's a good little raid, clearing up some villagers, but that'll open up pop space for Hera to replace his army as a great raid comes in here from Hera. Leary is at 113 villagers, and he's about to drop maybe below 100 soon.
Yeah. Oh, man, Leary might be thinking, I've been here before. I've been up 4-3 before. And it's slipping away from me now, and it will go to the final game. I just wonder who's going to be feeling more pressure. Probably Leary, because Hera's so confident, and he's still at 165 pop, but it's such a tough spot. You want skirms, you want hand cannons.
You want villagers.
You want villagers, you just don't have the time.
Yeah, now the castles are coming up in the economy from Hera. So he's just going to build them all around his farm eco. If Leary wants to go for the raids, he's always going to be running into castles. And if Leary's going to win this one, as I hear Town Bell quite a few times, if Leary's going to win this one, he's going to have to do it slowly and methodically.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's going to be a lot of method to the madness here. I just don't know if he has enough left in the tank. 33 on food against 42. Hera's will be higher as well. I think he's got a couple units garrisoned. And the Trebs just keep coming, dude. They just keep coming. Couple raids there. Maybe that's why Leary fights on. Only 7 on golds. Are those golems elite? I feel like they probably are.
No, they don't. They don't have any upgrades. They got +2 armor, and then they have the blast furnace, I guess.
Yeah, he just never had the time for elite. And honestly, it still just feels like Hera can do whatever he wants from this position. 4K wood, 1,500 food, 1,500 gold with the 4 relics in the bank, and another TC going down for Leary.
Yeah, the castle's gone on that top side, so it opens it up for the raids. More villagers are going to die here. Leary now below 90 villagers. He's at 86 right now. Hera's queuing up some more, so Hera's lost some bills to the raids, but he should be fine overall. As Leary goes for a big engagement here, if he can clear the Chukanu and the Trebs, maybe there's a chance, but he's losing so many imp camels and he's still losing villagers.
Yeah, and I think he just kind of had the look of a player who realizes this is going to be over, and he taps out. Game number 9 to decide the title. Dream finish.
The streak for Hera, he wants to continue it. He wants to bring it to 11. The streak for Leary, he wants nothing more than to stop it.
Yeah.
Right here, right now, game 9, golden stream. He's shaking his head a little bit. Hopefully he can mentally reset for the next game.
Listen, I hope Leary's not too bummed because
it's Chinese,
yeah,
unenclosed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going to oversimplify any matchup, you say Chinese unenclosed, Civ win. Just say that, boom, get ready for game number 9 and make it sound easy. But I think if there was any matchup that we were going to be sure that Hera would get a win on this series, it would have been that one.
Yep.
Now, this raises a lot of questions on a map that raises a lot of questions on how you play it.
Yep.
You've got some civs that may or may not work out. There's the Persians as the #1 pick still for Leary. Not a very good water civ. There's a very important stream through the middle, but they're good on hybrid. Is it considered hybrid? Who knows? I think he's got Burmese left. And has he already played the
Persians
Saracens?
and Burmese. Yeah, he played Saracens on Fractal.
So he's gonna.
So Persians.
He's gonna play Persians.
Yeah, and then if you're on the other side, it feels like it has to be Tatars for Hera.
Or humans, which we know can be absolutely insane with the proper build. Leary picked the Cumans. He picked it before Burgundians and played Burgundians on the Fortress game, which makes me think Like, if Burgundians was his potential, his favorite pick for that map, Humans might be a favorite pick for another one. I don't know. I don't think it's viable. I think against Persians you should get destroyed. But Hera would, if he picks them, they're really good. He wouldn't go in untested.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. I mean, this is.
Oh boy.
I mean, Hera. Whoever loses this is going to be in for a rough.
I never thought we'd be here in this situation.
Yeah, I agree.
Game 9 with Hera's current domination.
I agree.
And the way Leary has played against Hera recently, right? Hera seems to have his number, but Leary showed up today.
Yeah.
Leary showed up. Even last game, he was playing really well. I'd love to ask him, where does he feel that went wrong? Because he was shaking his head. Maybe like he felt like he should have gone up to Imp faster. Bloodlines.
Like he wanted a feudal engagement. He researched Bloodlines.
Yeah.
It got no value. That army went all the way forward.
Yeah.
And what did it do? Went all the way home to defend from scouts. He didn't kill a single one with them.
Yep.
And then he went all the way forward again. Like the destroying of the houses that he did, he could have done much earlier. He could have forced more reactions from Hera. He could have idled farms.
Yep.
Like, I still think that Hera in that position with Chinese is going to sort it out. But Feudal Age is kind of where things fell apart.
Okay, well, Golden Stream, your thoughts? Cumans or Tatars?
Tatars. I don't think there's enough food to really be able to justify the 2 TCs.
Yeah.
I think it's high risk, high reward, and Hera typically avoids that. He wants to have more under his control. High risk, high reward is for a qualifier, where you have a big underdog. So it's likely, even though I speculated, that he probably just had Cumans as a backup. I mean, technically, like Burmese might be slightly better on Navy than Persians because they get like galleons and whatnot. But I think the most important Navy is fast fire and heavy demo on this map. Persians have that. Persians are great with the dock opening in combination with scouts and cav archers. But like, it's a matchup I've seen before between the two of them. There's 2 games in my head, and what happened in the Persian-Tatar matchups, both times, it was always Leary on Persians. It was always Hera as Tatars. Is Leary gets a lead in Castle Age. He clicks Imp, and he YOLOs into Savars, and Hera has just enough time to prep camels.
Yeah.
So I want Leary to try and create a messy game. Not easy to do, but you do not want Tatars to freely sit back and build up their cav archers and their camels, because if that happens, Persians will have problems.
Yeah. We did see Huns from Hart on the Golden Stream, and he tried to go fast castle. No, he went scouts into cav archers.
Yeah.
And in his opinion, that was like the strongest civ on that map. Obviously, it didn't work against the Romans from ACCM, but I wonder if the other players are also considering, like Hart, Leary, Hera, also considering cav archers as being really strong there.
Absolutely. I think it's like Cav and Boom, or Cav Archers and Boom.
Yeah.
Or like Cav and Boom into Cav Archers and Boom.
Yeah.
And then there's the occasional dock. There's the conversation of where the TCs end up going, because there's the gold in the middle. But I really think, like, for Leary to win this, the key unit for him is actually the demo, bro.
Okay.
Because Persian docks are so strong.
Yeah.
And all the land army runs through. And, like, even if Hera goes for Navy, it's tight choke points. A couple big demos, heavy demos, will blow the game wide open. So I think a combo of, like, play Hera style against Hera here if you're Leary. Big eco, behind walls, Hussar raids, Halbs, siege rams, and just freaking demos. Like, don't, if you go too heavy into gold units, I think it opens up that opportunity for the CA and the camels for Hera.
Or just build 15 docks and have a fishing ship garrison in each one of them. So Hera never ever wants to cross the water.
15 dock, 1 fishing
all
ship
in a
each
line.
dock.
Yeah.
That's a good build order.
Yep.
You should definitely.
And then if you ever start pushing on his side, then you can start fishing. It's a fallback plan.
You make it sound so logical.
It's an investment.
Yeah. Well, it took many years, but we have seen the fake demo or fake fire ships on some other maps recently. I think Nikov, forward dock, fishing ship, baiting some players has been seen. So maybe it'll happen on Golden Stream.
Oh, we got some build up here. What's going on?
I mean, it's a big moment.
Oh,
maybe they need
Hera's
some water.
Yeah, Hera's taking a break here before the final game. Leary's just sitting there considering.
Is this like the equivalent, you know, like when one team comes out at halftime, like on time,
Yeah, and
then the other team's in the locker room,
Yeah.
and they just make the other team sweat?
Yep.
So
There
they're
he
on the
comes.
field?
There he comes. Game 9 soon. 4-4.
I mean, I know how I feel as a caster, and we have different types of pressure on us, but I can't imagine what the pressure's like for a player right now.
No.
It's got to be crazy.
No. It's if I was struggling with people chanting my name to throw a ping pong ball in a cup, then
Listen,
they're probably struggling a lot more than I was.
Listen, you were struggling before the cheers. All right.
It was like that.
It was like that.
It was like that.
And then at one point, once the cup was made, Dave and Nilly ran around the arena
Yeah.
like they had just won the finals here. So
Yeah, until he climbed under a table and I didn't want to fall.
I do remember that.
Nilly goes crazy.
It was a good time.
All right. Golden Stream. We think Tatars versus Persians. Pretty solid. I'd be very surprised if we see Burmese. I would be somewhat surprised if we see actually very surprised if we see Cumans.
Yeah.
We think it's going to be Cav archers potentially from Tatars. From the Persians, light Cav maybe into Boom.
And maybe a good last time to bring up how thankful I am, everyone here is, for the support of this tournament, guys. Thank
Yes.
you, everyone, for watching. It's been a very long day, and a lot of matches have happened. And at the very start, we had so many people on so many different channels watching. So thank you. We've done a lot of LANs now over the past few years, but it's still not lost on us how crazy it is that we get to do this.
Yeah.
And if you want to contribute to the Garrison cost, still can do so below every stream.
And thank you to everyone who's already contributed. Like, we have a 5,000 already. So we've passed the threshold. Now 50-50. Past 5,000 is going directly into the prize pool. So we have an extra, what is that, Tristan? An extra half of 161.61?
I had production in my ear, so I have no clue what you just asked me.
Okay, what is half of 161.61? That's a very satisfying number to say.
80 and 70 something. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Got to bring the abacus next time.
So production has asked, and we thank production for their hard work on this tournament as well before we start this game number 9. But they also asked to thank Vodka, who has been observing.
Yes.
I had also, I mean, he's been an incredible observer and is always on top of it. Also did the other things today, like the 2v2 and whatnot. I'd also like to give Vodka a shout out for whispering incorrect answers in my ear last night during the quiz and making me fall behind you in the standings.
Oh, yes. What place did you finish again?
Behind you. That's all. I was not ahead of you, which is the main problem here. Also, while we're on the topic, our highlight guy, Sir Heliquin, does an amazing job.
Yeah,
as well.
Heliquin's been great too, yeah.
And he was on my other shoulder, giving me
God,
wrong
yeah, you had
information last night.
See, I was feeding Nilly. Like, Nilly would always look to me with the questions he didn't know.
Yeah.
And he'd kind of like look over at my screen. So I like to think that he was cheating off of me, and he won the quiz.
Honestly, I believe it.
Yeah.
The funny thing about that, everyone is having a great time. You look around, lots of smiles. But for the first like 15 questions, Nilly was just
locked. Absolutely locked.
And then the scoreboard would go up, and he'd be like slightly ahead of someone in first, and he'd just be like,
yep.
And then, yeah. It was comical. And then once he was a fair distance ahead, then he's super fun.
Stop
super
the count.
Happy.
Stop the count.
Yeah. He's such a tryhard, man. It's so good.
Oh, here we go.
All right, folks, here we are. We started off with Vision's Leary. Leary's Vision in game number 9. Who will be our champion? Leary moving out there to Doc. Bit of an awkward Doc position,
Yeah,
honestly.
he's trying to look for a perfect one. He's trying to look for one he can maybe wall up the fish. Visions of victory dancing in Leary's head. We will get the main overview shortly. He's sending, 2 villagers out there? A little shaky, actually, sending the third one as well. Maybe some tense moments here for Leary. Hera also getting everything set up at home, and you can see how fast both of these players are. He's not going for that Doc forward. He's not playing as the Persians. It's way easier for the Persians to get that one going.
Very good chances this is the longest game of the entire series.
Maybe.
Because how Hera will play this is feudal into walls, into maybe some scouts and adapt. He's never going to be broken, most likely, with this wall setup. And Leary will probably do something similar. This game normally goes late. Now, the focus long-term is the gold that they haven't scouted yet, that is in the middle of the stream, which we'll see. But it's a big build-up to get there because you have so much gold available at your base.
You can just watch the way Hera micromanages his eco. Every villager has a next assigned tree. Every villager has a next assigned piece of hunt or sheep to go to, right? And he's clicking so fast. We got Leary's POV as well. And he's not quite as quick as Hera, but he's still one of the fastest players in the game as he finds the mill from Hera and then sends the scout back. So he's identified where his opponent is. That's enough for him. And it looks like his eco's kind of cooking here.
Well, his eco should be superior. Also, we haven't seen it. I'd love to back off of POV here. This is Cumans for Hera.
Yep.
This is not Tatars. This is Cumans. So apparently we'll be back in the game in a second.
Yep.
As we have a technical issue. But Hera's Cumans. He will try 2 TCs.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you can't pick Cumans and not go 2 TCs.
I'm surprised he went Cumans here, dude.
I am too. I actually thought he was Tatars. They had a mod
he must have a strat cooked up. Maybe it's not even the 2 TC. Maybe he's going to go for aggression. That would be not so good against Persians, I think, though.
Could go Archer opening. It doesn't have to be just 2 TCs, but yeah, folks, we'll be in as quickly as we can. Sorry, but yeah, I wasn't actually looking at his base thinking about the 2 TCs because I noticed he was Cumans in the last seconds there. Felt like to the left side, he could justify a TC spot. But I think the reason Leary scouted him so early was because of his Civ. You don't do that if he's Tatars. He wants to know where the target is.
Oh boy.
But let's say the 2 TC is viable, which it most likely will be because he picked them. Leary has to adapt his whole approach now. One of the worst things you can do against a proper Cuman boom is any feudal age play.
Yeah, because you can't kill enough villagers to make up for the difference.
Exactly, and so it then becomes a mind game where if you go fast castle, and then Hera goes feudal anyways, he just catches you off guard because fast castle is kind of risky. So,
one good thing though, if Hera goes for the 2 TC play, Leary's got the dog.
Okay.
So Leary can make more fishing chips if he calls that out, right?
Yep.
So we're looking like the game is going to be available soon. And they will start off exactly where we left them, which is fantastic. And we'll see if Hera does indeed go for that strategy. I really like the idea of if Leary identifies that it's 2 TC build, go for the dock. Or go for extra fish, right? Take advantage of what you have as the game is paused, and they are going to unpause here pretty early. That's not going to really make a difference. Maybe give them a chance to relax after some tense moments. That third villager coming forward from Leary told me that he was a little shaky at the start of this one.
Yeah, maybe. Well, he's going to actively scout and try and determine what Hera is going to go for. This could still easily be a scout build of some kind.
This could be a trapped scout if he gets in there, but Hera didn't see it.
Yeah.
Just fortunate. It's 2 fishing chips and a third one on the way from Leary. Usually people make, what, 3, 4?
Yeah. Well, two in a lot of feudal age games, especially when there's not deep fish.
He actually canceled it.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, he still wants to go for his build, I think. And I need to see Hera's base. Where's the best TC spot? He could, delete that house next to his wood line, and I really like it. But deleting a house doesn't feel good on a build like this.
No, I think you just put it on the stone in the wood, maybe. Maybe further along one of these wood lines.
It's underneath the hill, though. That would be so rough.
Ooh, is he going to put it over there on the gold? I guess it's close enough to the wood. You can't put it right up against the wood because of the hill.
Yeah, but you can still get a decent TC.
And there we go.
And all right. So fast feudal. And we have some walls from Leary as the plan.
Ooh, scout is in here from Hera and no loom from Leary. No, he has loom. Okay, he's got loom. It was just a weak villager from before. TC now chasing Hera away, and if Leary can get these walls up without that scout getting inside, I think that would be really nice for him. Because that's a human scout. It's going to be faster than Leary's scout, and Hera is probably more than happy to just be chilling in this space.
This is a lot of power as a player right now, just to be able to annoy and harass.
And he's going to leave.
Might make Leary think twice about what's happening.
He might be thinking of sniping fishing ships or managing that fishing ship number.
Barracks for Leary, quite late. This wasn't a standard build. And the villagers are on separate sides there, but Hera hasn't seen the starting scout from Leary, so he should know that it will be around to defend. He's booming, and he's going to nerd out with the scout, and there he sees the scout. But 2 TCs are creating bills right now, Dave. Leary's officially on the clock. Can he do it? Can he finally get a win after like 7 or 8 second place finishes in LAN events alone? Or will Hera win his 11th straight S-tier event?
Well, I mean, if you look at Res Collective right now, Leary is significantly ahead. That's going to switch in a couple minutes from now when the villager count starts to add up for Hera, but it's still 23 vills versus 23 vills and the 3 fishing ships from before for Leary. He's also going out to the gold, maybe adding some farms, thinking about a faster castle age into a boom potentially. He hasn't made more than 3 fish.
Any Garrison you force at this point is good. Killing that scout is massive. Then Hera won't be able to see what you are going to send forward later.
Yeah, but I don't think he can. This Cumin scout is just faster.
Yeah. It's smart from Hera to not try and win that 50-50 and just go forward to see this.
Late stable from Leary. Really late stable.
Yeah, I don't think this is for scouts, honestly. I think this is probably, as both these scouts are 2 hit, by the way, with 5 damage per hit. So it could be close, and then Hera will get the hill.
No!
Oh, okay. That's
Leary
huge.
tried to get the hill. The hill didn't matter there, I think.
Yeah, I don't think the hill mattered.
The hill didn't matter with 7 HP.
Could have still gone Hera's way, and Hera now knows he needs to flood the map with army. Okay, so anytime we see Cumin boom, we talk about this. You have the boom lead, you have to hold the map control, right? So I kind of like the idea of Hera staying in feudal forever to win this final. Like, yeah, just send spears and send scouts. It just, your 2 TCs, just stop anything from advancing out across the map.
Especially with the forward gold from Leary. He could control that area. I think there are 2 golds in the back Leary could go to, but I mean, there's only single palisade walls blocking off Leary's base. So Leary is actually building his buildings really nicely in front of that gold to keep it safe.
Hera will have the information, and it's pretty clear. Anytime someone's up against the Cumins here, they're going to want Night Siege. So Hera should know the stable's up. I think
how many scouts he thinks Leary's going to make.
Honestly, I think he should know it's just 1. If you make more than that, you delay your castle age time.
Yeah. Another fishing ship here for Leary too.
But like this time is so critical, guys. Leary's not scouting that Hera has any military buildings whatsoever, and he will chase that because it's natural to chase a weak scout. That scout is always faster.
Yeah.
So Leary cannot be chasing that. He has to go check to see what Hera's doing. We might see Vils walk across the map at some point from Leary, and he can't get caught out trying to build forward siege here. Also just needs to be walled, right?
Leary's about to click up. Leary is about to click up. He still has the resources collected advantage, although the villager advantage is now for Hera. He's 8 ahead currently, and by the time Leary gets up, he's going to be like, what, 15, something like that?
Actually, I think Hera shouldn't have even tried to save that scout. Like, just take it anywhere else but there.
Yep. Well, Leary can see the scouts over here now, so he knows the military is being added. He's going to move his fishing ships a little bit away, and it's a fire galley from him.
So this is feeling more like a situation where maybe the best play for Leary is to also make scouts and then just add a 2nd and 3rd TC, because how are you supposed to push?
Yep.
Really difficult to push when Hera has so much army on the field. But this does delay Hera's castle age time, and Persian TCs work even faster once castle age comes in.
So Hera is currently 14 villagers ahead of Leary, and it's still a minute to go as the Lion chases after. That's going to give the Spearman the advantage for Leary. He's trying to go after these scouts. Hera doesn't know if it's a demo in there. He's going to be relieved to see it's a fire galley, but the fire galley will get more value over time for Leary, and it's going to chase these scouts away. So Hera not even able to kill a fishing ship yet. Hera's not able to do any of that stuff, and Leary, I think he's going even for the double walls behind his palisades.
He is. This will be a long
Which
game.
is sick.
Dude, this is going to be a super long game. Leary's going to boom as well. He's fallen behind in Vils.
Which tech tree do you like, long game? Which one's better?
And I'm not allowed to say it depends.
You're not allowed to say it.
I think I actually weirdly like humans, solely because of their unique tech to produce hussars faster.
Okay.
They both struggle with ranged units, but having Halb, they both have Halb, they both have Siege Ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess also, yeah, they're just going to be the same style Civ.
Humans don't have Cannon Galleon, right?
They don't. And they don't have a very good Navy, actually. I still think Persian
Navy is better.
Persian demos are sick.
Yep.
I take it back. I think I like the Persians.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I convinced you.
You had to remind me of the demos, dude.
Yeah. I'm with the Church of Persian.
So remember now, one of Hera's TCs is producing.
Yeah.
And that will be versus 2, and they're faster producing TCs. So Leary will still be behind, but not crazy behind. Normally the difference now is Hera will have a lot more food banked to spend on.
Hera's just now scaled ahead with res collected. Normal, like against another civilization, I think he'd be 1k ahead by now.
Yeah.
But against Persians, with the TC producing faster and with the fishing ships, huge deal there for Leary as the fishing ships keep working. Hera, just more farms, man, and Castle Age is only a minute away. Is it a heavy investment in the Castle Age army for Hera here, or does he just add in another TC and keep booming?
Like having Adapt, Kuman booming. I just think he just keeps doing the same, and this game will go late. Remember, gold is in the middle, but middle's vulnerable. There's still 3 massive gold areas available in player bases, so you don't really have a ton of... I just don't think it's safe to move to the middle right now. And, dude, I mean...
Villager lead is only 5.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's only 5.
Crazy recovery.
Because he had to use 1 TC to click up to Castle Age. He also got Wheelbarrow, so there's that, right? And he has a lot of farms, so he's getting a lot of value from that. But it's still not an incredible difference. And Leary has the 3 TCs producing from the Persians. He takes out another scout, and he's got scouts and spears all the way around the walls from Hera, so there's going to be no surprises here for Leary.
Yeah. Hera should drop another TC. Also, Leary slowly trying to look for relics. He's missing the relic in the south, just ever so slightly. That could have been a relic he could have snagged, but he did get the relic in the back
priority,
of his base.
probably.
Yeah. It can be really nice to have the potential for demos in these moments.
He's got one. I mean, he's got one loaded up. Can he connect with it? I don't think Hera is going to run straight into a demo. He's going to be way too active with the cavalry, but you never know.
Scouts are important. They're needed for monks. And so the scouts go down. I think Hera will actually be happy with that. He can just fall back towards monks.
3 monks from Leary already, with 3 in the queue.
Yeah. Yeah, and remember, both civilizations get Haub. So there could be reasons to justify pikemen pretty early, and both civilizations like Bracer. So there's not a lot of great counters long-term to the units there. And unless, I mean, Persians get hand cannon, like you said. So humans have the worst range units here unless they get to kip checks. And
62 versus 62 villagers.
Yeah, it's the perfect final
Leary's
game.
adding a second stable behind too. He's got 31 on food right now. Res collected is actually close. The cumin boom has been caught up to already by the Persians. 20 minutes into the game. That is so unusual.
1 relic for Leary.
He found it.
And he can get that relic. The relic in the middle is still there.
Another TC from Hera. Market being forced up from Hera as well. Now he's going on to the stone.
You want to see something crazy? I bet you... Oh, okay. I think... Sorry. I was going to say,
What's
I
going
bet
on?
Leary's going to go to stone right now.
Okay.
And then I saw 3 on stone as I was saying it.
Ah.
And
And
MBL
now there's nothing on stone. No, there is.
Okay, well, I saw the 3 on
Nice,
stone as I was
dude.
saying it, though, so it doesn't sound as
Proud
good.
of you.
It just feels natural,
Yeah.
right? You're both 3 TCs now. You're both building up towards the middle control.
Res collected. Even.
Crazy.
That is just unbelievable. We're so used to seeing the cumin player be ahead in res collected for like another 10 minutes in a game like this. But with the fish, with the efficiency and the eco upgrades and the eco expansion from Leary, he's done a wonderful job. Now he's baiting all this stuff back into potentially a demo. Hey, he doesn't go for it.
I actually don't know if you... Do you kill a camel with 1 demo hit?
you don't, no.
So it might not actually be worth it,
And
weirdly
he's got
enough.
5 monks. He's got 5 monks. He's got fervor on the
You
monks
demo
too.
the light cap if you can.
So he's trying to convert the monks. Hera really doesn't want these camels to be converted. As one of the light cap goes down, Hera's going to grab the relic in the center potentially.
There's no light cap on the field here for Leary. Remember,
Yeah, he
those
lost
scouts.
those earlier. Hera coming in with the camels. This might be so distracting that the demo will hit at some point.
Yeah. It's so funny. Hera can't pass easily.
Yeah.
And devotion. That's a good tech to get here for both, honestly. Persian monks lack sanctity. I don't even know if humans get it or not.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they probably do, but the monk HP could be valuable.
You know what'd be sick? Another dock on like the left, and you queue up like 3 demos, and it comes in from an unexpected angle.
Dude, imagine doing that all imp with heavy demos. I think it'd be so good. Hera wants this position. He will not leave it. The villagers will come to the middle for a castle, and that's good play from Hera. He was just on stone a little bit faster.
Ooh, light cav. He's lost track of the light cav. They're trying to come in for the monks. The camels are going forward. Leary sees the light cav though. The camels coming near the dock. There's a castle there from Hera. Remember, it's 2 demos in that dock from Leary. As the camels are taking care of the light cav, Hera loses track of those a little bit. There's a scout on the field now from Leary to try and deal with the monks. The light cav are trying to come in. Leary body blocks those with the camels. And the castle is still here from Hera, but he can easily wall that off. Leary trying to get conversions. Hera trying to get conversions. Monks are out of position.
Gotta save your monks. Gotta save your monks. You're never gonna win the game right now. You have to save your monks after this engagement. That's the key. Honestly, I think that's a good fight for Leary. He kills a decent amount of camels. He was never gonna deny that castle, and now he has a target in the next stage.
Camel fights happening. Monks are healing behind, even if they can't convert. The light cav trying to go for the monks, but Leary's been so good at pulling the camels and blocking those. However, we've got the castle. We've got the castle helping out here.
Look,
as
they got
Hera
baited
clears
away.
up a bunch of these camels.
Conversions could come in. The light cap baited too many camels away. That was the difference in the fight. It wasn't upgrades. That was similar. And that is, I think, a very good fight for Hera. But Leary still in the game, still can click up to the Imperial Age. I just think he's missing that second building.
Yep, he is missing it. The university goes up, and Leary should be on the way. The demos come out, just not at the right time. He doesn't even get a single camel, but he might be able to get this. Hera's trying to bait him. Hera's trying to bait him.
Yeah, this is difficult for the game.
Hera's trying to bait him.
The game is twice as hard right now because this is on Leary's doorstep. And Hera's just got this flowing boom behind. Super smart there from Hera. Again, like we said, like if you don't kill the unit, they could just be healed up later on.
Yep. Still, Hera can't really push Leary all that much right now unless he wants to go for like a forward castle. But with this defensive castle and Leary's Imperial Age, he should have a good few moments here as Hera is pretty comfortably running in that choke point near the dock.
Really important detail here. Humans do not get heavy camel. And so I remember the previous game where Hera kept making Cavalier against Imp Camel.
And he's still making camels.
And he was late, he was late to help. If Hera continues to make camels, that does not scale well at all.
And Leary is opening Pikeman, I think. Pikeman is coming in, so Halberdier should come in Imperial Age. I like that. Against humans?
I kind of want to see Camel first, though. I think you go.
I mean, he's still adding camels. Heavy camel is a long upgrade, so it's always priority.
Yeah. Wow, what a game. Hera is mining tons of gold in the middle. Doesn't have a single relic yet, actually. Could end up getting 3. There should be a couple more left on the map.
Docks now coming up from Leary. That dock takes forever to go down.
Camel will be converted here. Camel will be converted. Demo will hop out of that dock any second, but it's not in time. Might want to cancel that demo, honestly, but hard to think about that.
Oh man, we've got food, we've got gold, we've got resources aplenty for Leary as he gets the Imperial Age, and it's actually War Galley first. That's interesting. I would have thought Heavy Camel next. Okay, Heavy Camel's on the way in. The +2 armor just came in for Leary as well. Leary has a significant timing advantage to Imperial Age, but Hera's now up. He's only 1 minute and 45 seconds away, and the next castle is going back defensively because he's scared of the counter raid. He might not also believe that he can hold that middle position for very long.
If Hera recognizes he's not going to hold the middle position, that's really good game sense here. A lot of people double down on it, and that would probably be worse for him.
He's going for human water.
Wow. And pikes.
Yeah.
And the pikes have bonus damage against ships as well, guys. Let's not forget that. So really strong against ships, even though that's kind of funny.
Leary should wait till he has like 3 trebs before he goes to attack that. Maybe queue up a few demos or something in those docks and get ready for the pushback from Hera to try and snipe the trebs. Kip checks are coming forward from Hera. Leary, hopefully fully walled. And he's sending the camels back too. He's housed at 150.
Hera was very late to Pikeman, but he has a lot of time. He'll be an imp in 20 seconds. He'll probably add his own demos. Leary's being patient. He wasn't trickling in his traps one by one.
Leary's going in from both angles against those kip checks, but he can't get them. Too quick.
Kip checks are too quick, indeed. Outposts are your best friend. Castles are your best friend at this point. I'm noticing that Leary needs more stone, and this is so incredibly tense at the moment, dude.
They're both set up on either side. I don't think Hera's going to really hold this middle position. They might end up sharing this middle position. I wouldn't even mind, once this castle is down, just go forward with a TC if you're Leary. You can't kill that. It's a Persian TC. It's going to have so much HP.
21 of Hera's military units just, again, are not scalable. That's the camels.
Yeah.
But there's still no chemistry for Leary. So hand cannons isn't on the cards for Halb. But he could go for his own Halbs. Still no stone.
He is going for his own Halbs.
He has a stone to the south of his base.
And there's one in his base, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. He's taking it right now.
Halb is 30 seconds away for him. Hera's best counter to Halb would be Navy.
Just go make a TC right here.
Or it would be the Kip checks, but he can't make many Kip checks because of losing the castle.
Trebs are rolling forward. Leary might bring these villagers forward just to make a little nook for the Trebs to sit so they can't be sniped. That would be amazing.
Dave, the key unit might be heavy demo. Seriously.
It might be.
It's so good here.
It might be, and there's demos behind from Hera. Does Leary notice this? He's going in with the heavy camels. Does he notice the demos? He pulls away in time. The Trebs are working away on the stable. The Halbs are countering the camels, which don't scale, like you said, and they're blocking off the Halbs from Hera as Hera has lost the castle. He's about to lose the TC on the middle area.
Wow, this is an absolute mess. An absolute mess. It's so tough to control this right now. There's more army for Hera, though, and there's a little bit more economy. And honestly, the camels for Leary aren't doing all that well either. Heavy demo tech is something the Persians have in their arsenal. Fast fire is something the Persians have in their arsenal. We're not seeing it yet from Leary, and he's not the one mining the gold in the middle.
Yeah, his Q is looking disappointing, right? Hera, he's got the Navy, he's got the Halbs in the center, he's got 132 villagers. Leary's got 131, but it doesn't feel like he has the same eco as Hera.
Yeah, now there will be hand cannons, but can hand cannons deal with the Navy? Hera's Navy count is getting incredibly dangerous, and Leary's losing eco in the middle. He's losing this game.
Fast fire on the way for Leary. Fast fire on the way for Leary. The Trebs are still working away on the ships. Leary will have hand cannons soon. How long is he going to be able to send these villagers forward, dude? He just keeps losing more and more vills.
Yeah, he was committed there. He was committed to the middle. He sent everything thinking that he would clear it and he would win the final. But Hera said, not today, man. This is not your time. It's still not your time. And just the recognition to dock and have Navy.
Where are these vills coming from?
Good question.
The golds? Are they automatically walking there because they're running out of golds?
Yeah, it could be. Oh, man. Like, comeback conditions would be side raids. Hera's locking that down. So side raids aren't a real possibility. And if it's not side raids, it's fighting
They're
right
still
through the
coming
middle.
forward. Where are they coming from?
It must be
Does
from
he have a
TC.
waypoint?
This is unfortunately the 14th or 15th game he's played today, so just maybe not a situation where he's able to focus with all the pressure at hand. My heart is like sinking for Leary at the moment. It's also rising for Hera with just how amazing he's been able to play and how consistent. He's fallen behind twice in this series. Critically was behind 4-3.
Good wall off
Brought it
there,
back to
just in
4-4.
time. Could have been very annoying Halbs over on that side. So Karening's coming in. He's got 9 fast fires, but there are Halbs there from Hera, and there's that huge Galleon army. And he could think about some demos of his own, although he doesn't have any on the field right now.
No gold.
No gold for Leary.
He doesn't have gold. The gold is right there in the middle. Hera patiently mining it.
Leary almost wants to bait these Galleons in towards the hand cannon so he can eject the fires.
Yeah, true, true. But you notice Hera's Halb sitting there is because he knows that Halbs shred fires. So he's actually, I think, waiting for those fire ships.
Villagers still coming forward randomly for the gold. Leary's at 136 vills. 136 vills. He's going in with the hand cannons. He's got the halberdiers in front. The hand cannons are feasting, but here come the Galleons. Will he eject the fires behind this? He does. Here they come. Hera notices in time and pulls away, but a lot of Halbs dead from Hera, and suddenly Leary has the population lead. He just doesn't have gold.
Yeah, he needs the gold. He needs the gold somehow. He needs the gold. He can sell off food. He can sell off wood for that. Honestly, I think considering you need the golds, that probably needed to be your push, but he'll take that Treb. He'll take the next one. Just not a big queue of gold units right now for Leary.
And if you don't have gold, you can't make more Navy.
But
right?
you can also just hope your own Halbs work against the enemy ships.
Yep.
It's just harder against the Galleons, I guess.
Couple bomber cannons on the way, more Halbs on the way from Leary. Still does not have access to the gold in the middle. That's where all the remaining gold is on this map.
Uh-oh, I think we have a raid.
Hera's going for a counter raid. Yeah, let's see if Leary's fully walled. Okay, well.
Well, the patented Kip check in 5 Halb raid.
In box formation.
In box formation, but it's something, dude. And it actually does lots of damage, and it's annoying. And Hera's still banking up the gold. And Hera doesn't need to change the game state, really.
No, he's fine with this.
Yeah.
He's fine with this. Elite Skirmisher now on the way for Leary. He has to sell everything just to get these techs in, because he's run out of gold.
Wow, what a great job from Hera. That initial castle to lock down the gold was perfectly timed. And they had similar amounts of army, but Hera just had the commitment there.
Another castle from Hera. Not certain this is the right timing for that castle because the bomber cannons are coming out. So he's going to have to be careful with that foundation. I'm sure he will be. There's also a trebuchet there from Leary, but the Galleons are trying to snipe the bomber cannons, and he gets both of them. Those are expensive unit losses for Leary.
Leary's only unit that I can get excited about right now would be Halb.
Demo. All the fires go down.
Hera needs to delete that castle. Hera needs to delete that castle. Hera's population has dropped off a cliff here. He also, it's not like he's fully boomed. He loses 20 villagers building a castle. That's not necessarily great. And castle gets deleted or destroyed.
Castle, I think, got deleted. Another bomber cannon out here from Leary. More Halb spamming forward. Hera's at 160 population. Leary's still at 170.
Will the castle stay up? He needs that castle, and he will
kill the Treb, and it stays up. It was going after the trebuchet, so the castle is still up from Leary.
Oh man!
More fires coming in here. 50 on food, 62 on wood for Leary. That's about his entire economy. Still can't get to that goal. It seems so tantalizingly close.
Yeah, and he needs that moment plus a follow-up with his own siege every time. There's been 2 or 3 instances now. He could win one fight, but he can't also get the follow-up with his siege.
God, he's just trying. He has to spend so much gold just attacking the trash units.
Yeah, Dave, I think if anything, Hera can start to switch focus away from the middle ever so slightly with Lycav raid, and if it's in the back of the eco, it's impossible for Leary to deal with. Where those the Kip check and the Halbs went would be the target. Oh man, I think Hera can tell now. I think Leary can tell that this is fully Hera's direction right now. There's nothing Leary can really do to change
There's some
the status
fires
quo.
in that dock. He could maybe kill some of these Galleons. The Galleons are going after the bomber cannon once more, and they do get it. Hera back up to 190 pop. Leary at 168. Leary is still queuing up skirms and trebs. He's only got fletching for the skirms though.
No cannon Galleons for humans is kind of awkward here.
He's running out of options.
But there's Trebs, and those Trebs will be on a castle that's already barely being repaired enough. Hera protecting both sides with the Navy. Cavalier about to complete. I don't hate it if you have the golds. It's more effective at raiding. It's maybe a little wasteful in some situations, but why not? Just go for the strongest units. You could win the finals right here.
If Leary wants to win this tournament, he's going to have to fight like there's no tomorrow. He's going to have to drag this game out. He is going to have to force Hera into some uncomfortable positions because right now, Hera's got full control.
I don't think fight can do it. I really don't. Fight it only does so much. You can only fight so much without the gold. And when Hera has the position to just kind of push right into your base here, the raid did start a little bit in the south.
Fires come out.
Last push.
Fires come out from Leary. And Hera putting the Galleons over on the right side. The Trebs are a little bit exposed from Leary. The Halbs are coming in for the ships. They do pretty good damage, and the Trebs are rolling forward to somewhere. And Hera actually needs to retreat. He didn't snipe the Trebs.
Uh-oh. Demos.
Nice demo
down.
against the Halbs.
He can go for the Trebs, actually.
He doesn't get him.
Wow.
180 population for Leary. 180 population for Hera.
I mean, he's trashing down the boats. It is kind of working. I still feel like I'm expecting Hera to just send raids right here.
Yeah,
like,
and he's
gonna
killing the
break into
occasional
north.
villagers, but Leary is reproducing his vills. He's lost 46 vills this game. He's constantly up at like 130 population where he needs to be. Trebs now under threat by the Cavalier, but the Cavalier go down.
Oh man, but Hera's Galleon count remains, demos everywhere, and he's got the gold for it. So yeah, it's just, you just can't flood enough trash against this. Hera's got 5 trebuchets. If he takes out this castle, it might be enough to get Leary to tap. Leary down to 160 pop now.
The Galleons are key. Hera invested into Navy really early in Imperial Age. Leary, it took him some time, right? Maybe he should have gone for fast fire right away, who knows?
And the Galleons can always be replaced. The Trebs are there. Hera with demos in front. Leary probably just cannot believe it. The curse that is his tournament history, unfortunately, of being second place so frequently. This would be the 8th straight LAN over years and years and years. It looks like it might remain here. Barracks on the front now from Hera as well. And Leary just cannot believe it.
GG!
Hera's done it!
The streak continues, and the curse remains for Leary as Hera is your Garrison champion. 11 straight S tiers.
What a crazy, crazy series, man. I am exhausted. I cannot imagine how tired both of these two are. And the last 2 times these two faced each other in a final, we said we wanted a bit more fight from Leary. And he brought us more fight. He brought us amazing strategy. He's reviewing right now, probably thinking of what he could have done differently. It's gotta hurt so much. But what an amazing 2 players. These 2 are insane, man. And
Hear the chants for Leary in the crowd. He was definitely the crowd favorite here. Everyone wanted him to go that one step further, right? He almost had it.
Yeah. So
4-3.
Close. So close. I mean, undisputed #1 in the world with his trophy right here. He wins it. Wins the Garrison. And man, how rewarding that must feel after how tough this final was. Had some great moments in the earlier stages, showed a willingness to just simply fight, even when others would have resigned.
Let's hear it for Hera, folks. Oh man, this level of dominance.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. And we both said when Leary was up 4-3, we were like, this is a 50-50.
Yeah.
A 50-50 because Hera is just that good. Anyway, we're going to hear from your champion, Hera.
Your champion, Hera! All right, this would be the time to announce it. You're going to retire, right? You've got to let someone else win.
That would be the easy thing to do here.
But you like it hard.
Pause.
Okay, because we've got to talk about this. It felt like it was a hard series. I think this, you could agree, was probably Leary's best performance in an incredibly long time.
Yeah, Leary played amazing this tournament, and especially in the finals.
Does it feel a bit heartbreaking at the same time? Because I'm thinking if there's any person that maybe is a struggle to beat up here, just from an emotional standpoint, just how close you are. You said you're like brothers, he's like your son. Leary has to be the one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I love Leary as a competitor and as a person, and I've been sharing the stage with him for like 10 years now, and it's always a tough battle, and I feel like this time was maybe the closest ever.
So you're saying is, Daddy's still got a few tricks to teach his son.
Exactly.
I mean, what's next? Where does this end? Like, at what point, I guess, does it almost just become a number to you? Because I guess that's the trade-off of that system you talked about, where you just take it one game at a time.
Well, this final really brought everything out of me, and I feel like I had to really dig deep to pull it through. So this one was very emotionally charged, and I'm happy to take the win, and I'm not really thinking about the future right now. Just gotta soak it in the moment.
My friend, a hard-fought victory, an incredible victory. One more time with the trophy. Get loud, get proud. For your Lord of the Garrison, it's Hera! What an incredible competitor. Both of them, actually. I think it's fair to say Leary may be the greatest second-place player we've seen in many esports. But this man, this unstoppable force of nature, has done it again. 11 times in a row. Who can stop him? Where will they stop him? That is yet to be known. But, folks, it's been a pleasure to have this legend here. You want to say something?
I just want to say one thing, and I excuse the sick voice, but Being Esports did a great job with this event. Insane.
I don't think he can leave this scene now.
I hope they stay for a long time. And I will say, it's a small group, but they're very passionate and did a phenomenal job at this event. I hope to see more from them. Very grateful that they hosted for Age of Empires 2, and it was a fantastic event. I enjoyed it thoroughly as a viewer and as a competitor. Thank you so much, Being Esports.
I don't think I could have said it better. You heard it from the magical man himself. Hera, just always so humble in victory, defeat, but it's maybe a bit too easy in all the victories, but you're still going to love him. But big love to Being Esports. Big love to the entire crowd here. You've all been phenomenal. This is where you cheer. Big shout out to the players, the casters, production, all you at home that made this possible. But we have to come to a close. We have our Lord of the Garrison. What comes next? I'm not sure. You want a 2 already? Oh. We'll have to see what the future holds, but all I can say is, folks, it's been an incredible week joining you in Hamburg. But it's time to say goodnight, farewell, and I'll see you in the next chapter.